Oh man, good morning, good morning, good morning. Let me see what stream I was on. It was over there about 9ish. Okay, how's everybody doing? We're going to talk about a stream that I was on, but more importantly, we're going to talk about how, whether it's a man, woman, black man, black woman, how information, wow, I don't even know where to begin, y'all, because I feel sometimes I feel I get kind of disappointed in myself, right? Mainly because I feel like either I have to say nothing in order for everything to look cool, you know, or when I do say something or correct someone, I feel like I'm beating up on them, or that they may think that I'm beating up on them. It's like I feel like I can't have real conversations with younger people because they're dumb. It's like they're dumb. So I'm on panels, having conversations. I have no problem with correcting these niggas. I'm talking about the men, right? I have no problem with that. You know, I don't feel bad about telling them they're wrong, and I don't feel bad at all, right? Because they are, first of all, dumb and very disrespectful. So I don't feel no type of way. But when it comes to the women, I do feel bad, right? I do feel bad. I'm not sure if y'all noticed, but women, I do hold y'all at high regard. So when I find a smart woman, man, you know what I mean? I'm all behind. I'm there to protect if need be. Yes, I said this many years ago, right? I want you younger women to be able to keep your, you don't have to do the cussing. You don't have to get out of pocket if you don't want to. I'll get up there and start swinging on your behalf. Yes, I will. Allow you to maintain your status quo, right? If you want the smart women who usually don't use bad language, and you are decent to people, and you're not used to people coming at you, disrespecting you, attacking you. I want you to remain that. I want you to keep that. I want you to be able to move through life knowing that there will be some people to protect you. It's unfortunate that the men are now telling us that they won't protect you. But I will. Okay? I have no problem coming up there and cussing everybody out so you don't have to do it. So I think some of the newer people, younger women, the newer, the younger ones who are new, you don't know that about me. So I noticed that even some of the women don't like me because they say that Mom get up there and cuss people out. Oh, yes, I do. And I promise you, I don't give a shit. Okay? I will cuss these dumbass niggas out. And I'm not even gonna go and get my mic and plug it in just so I can be louder to cuss them out. I don't have time for that. These motherfucking niggas who go and get all this professional equipment just to sit on YouTube on a panel and don't even have a channel. Think about how fucking stupid that is. That they went and purchased damn near $1,000 worth of equipment just so they can sit on other people's panels. That's when you know something is wrong with them. Right? Now, for the men who purchase the equipment and they have channels and they're building and they want everything to look a certain way. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. They'll learn their lesson. They'll learn their lesson that it has nothing to do with the equipment. You can have the top-notch equipment, baby. But if you can't keep people's attention, then yeah, it won't work. But hey, that's the lesson they'll learn, and I'm not against that. But back to what I want to talk about, because I feel bad when I have to correct a woman, right? Especially when, ooh, baby, especially when I realize that they need to shut the fuck up. I don't know why some of these women, it's not even many of them. And y'all know who I'm talking about in a minute, because I don't want nobody to think I'm talking about them when I'm not, right? But when they're young, uneducated, but they like to get on panels. They get up on the panel and they have no problem getting on the panel because they just going to agree with what the fucking men are saying. Right? That's all they there to do. And so that's why they're allowed to get there. That's why they come up there, because the men not going to really beat up on them much, especially if they have other women up there. But when there's no other women up there, even they get beat up on. So what they do is they remain silent. But they up on the panel, they're just not saying anything. They up there. They're just not saying anything. Because they know as soon as, when the men notice that they are up there based on their name, the men start taking shots at them. Because they are the only target on the panel. These men do not give no fucks on whether you like them or not. Just by you being a woman, you are the target. And when we're not on the panels, ladies, the men fight amongst themselves. It would be different if they could prove to women that if we weren't in their area, if we wasn't in their space, that they would be able to have great dialogue, great conversations, and educate one another. That's what the Black manosphere is saying. Hey, we need to get the women out. The women are causing this. The women are causing that. No, sir. Women aren't causing anything. Women make you great. Women make you better. The reason y'all even having decent conversations in the manosphere these days is because of the fucking women. Because you could go in areas where the women we don't want to go in those areas, right? We realize that those men are fucking stupid. I can name some of them. In fact, it's Sunday. I could go over in some of these men's panels. We could go around the net. That's what I call it. Go all around the net, right? And find some of these men spaces where women aren't there. The women aren't there because the women aren't allowed to say anything. And their conversations are repetitive. Women this, women that. Yep, women this. Men need to do this. But it's the women's fault. Oh, it's my mama. My mama did it. My mama was my mama, and my mama was my daddy, and daddy wasn't shit. right? Daddy was a shit, so they pushed it on to mommy. Listen, a lot of these men have psychological issues. They do. They're lost. Okay? They're lost. And it's sad because I can understand if they were young men. We talking 18, I'll give them all the way to 30. 18 to 30, I can understand them being lost. By 30, though, they should have found themselves. Unless they was just doing nothing and haven't come to the realization that they ain't shit. And some people don't want to be shit, though. And some people are okay being shit. And so once I identify the ones who are okay being shit, then I don't even have 2 words to say to them. Unless they're spreading out they fucked up thought processes to the other men who may be searching for real information. Now, I do consider myself to be an elder. I do not sit on here trying to be anybody's girlfriend or wife. I'm not here to look sexy for anyone or sound a certain way. Younger women, nothing's wrong with that, right? If you are a younger woman who do want to have relationships, I have no problem with that. In fact, I think that's a great thing. I think you are needed and definitely needed in this space. Okay. I just want you to know, though, you're not going to find a decent man in this space to be with. Okay. You can take your lessons that you learn here, but you're going to have to go somewhere else to find a mate. Do not, this hookup culture here in this space, that shit never works out. Right? I'm talking to the younger woman. I'm talking about when you on the panels in the spaces over there, right? And you hear these men say certain things, and yet in the back, he's talking to you differently. Right? In the back, he's talking to you differently. You hear him up in your face. You hear him, right? And he says this. And in the back with you, he's different. So as women, remember, I'm a woman too, right? As a woman, even I say things like, yeah, I hear what he's saying, y'all, but there's times when you can see the real him peek out. And I'm like, yeah, he says that, but then he says something else. That's why, remember when I say, like, for example, let's talk about Jay Prince. When we all say we don't know what it is about him, it's something about him. We women say that. That's what we say, right? The men, the men usually either say Jay Prince ain't shit, but they just like going over there, chatting him up with him. His space is good because they have a nice, healthy participation from the men and the women. But the women, we're the ones who be like, it's something about him, something about him, something about him. I'm using him as an example because there's other men also, right? There's other men on this bitch who, when we listen to them and they talking points, we like, nah, right? But then somebody might say, well, in person, when I met him in person, it wasn't like that. And then some people say, well, it's entertaining. The part online is entertaining, right? And then they said, but in person, they're not so much that way. Right? I even admit that I'm not as outspoken in person as I am online, right? I admit that. But I never ever said that I was fake. So let's talk about that. I never said I was fake. I think a lot of people, they don't understand words. They don't understand meanings. They take shit and lump them up, and they think you're saying one thing when you didn't say it. Just because I said that I am different in person than I am online, I never said I was fake online or in person. See, the person online is me as well. I'm able to just be more vocal with it. You see? More vocal with it, but it's still me. I'm still very outspoken. If somebody attack me, oh, we gonna fight. Even online, I don't start fights. I wouldn't start a fight in person either. Online, I'm just quicker to, if you attack me, to say something. In person, though, I may process it a little closer and, weigh out all the options. Online, there is no many options, right? You either going to allow somebody to talk to you any kind of way and just, and just be very passive, or I've learned that you're going to have to punch these motherfuckers in their throat so they know better than to play with you next time. See, so that's what I do online. In real life, though, it's not. I have lots of other options. In fact, in real life, I've never been disrespected nowhere near like online. So the honest truth is, I wouldn't know what I would do in real life. But I say that to say this, that you just, when you see somebody doing something online and you're thinking, oh, but in the back, or hey, on the phone, or hey, on this, on that, they are a different way. They're more gentle with me. They're more this, they're more that. I'm letting you know that just because they showing you that gentle side does not erase that other side that you see when they're online. So let's talk about like Jay Prince. When Jay Prince started talking about women and having sex with them, he has a smile on his face. He likes women. And then there's that side where he's definitely aggressive and talk about whipping their ass. Even within his talking about making love with the women, right? Having sex with them, he likes, remember he mentioned this, he liked to start fights because he liked makeup sex. He didn't ever call it makeup sex, but he says he liked when they mad and throwing it against the wall. I've heard that from other men on here too. See, I listen to what they're saying though, right? When I'm listening to people, I'm listening to them. We're going to listen to some shit though, because I want to get back on me, how I feel about women, right? Some people say, well, they going to support women no matter what, even when they're wrong. And I'm going to have to tell you, no, I am the one who I want to correct you. So you will know better. So you will know. We got women who said, no, we're going to let her be stupid as fuck. Right? If these niggas can break down what you're saying and proving that you're wrong, my God, that means anybody with any sense of knowledge would be able to rip the shit to shreds. Yesterday, a man said, because you women are so stupid to follow a particular woman, that makes her great. I was like, wait a minute, what? She's great because you're stupid. And y'all don't see the backhand, the comment in that. Right? Priscilla's great. She's great. I'm like, look, everybody got their opinion on whether you agree or disagree, I guess. You know what I mean? I guess. But the reason he says she's so great is because she has a group of women, and when she said jump, they don't even ask how high, they just start jumping. That's what he said. He was giving her a compliment. But was that a compliment to the women who watches her, who jump as soon as she said jump? Like, I think, see, because I do listen to what people say, I heard exactly what he said. When I repeat it, though, then they're like, well, and then he couldn't say nothing but, yeah, I guess I did say that. Then they don't want to push it away, start talking about something else. But anyway, listen, ladies, I support women. Men use the fact, they like to say we're part of the sisterhood. And what they call the sisterhood is women will stick with each other even when we're wrong. We're gonna give her a pass no matter what. And yeah, that's how they want to belittle women. But when you have the facts on your side, when you have the truth on your side, then we don't have to resort to lying to make our point. You actually make yourself and your movement, you invalidate it when you start to allow someone to come in to give non-facts to make their point. Right now, we have somebody who is invalidating any movement forward with women, in particular, in our case, Black women. And women are standing up for that. Why do you have to have someone lie when you know the truth will squash these niggas? The truth will squash them. There's a lot of truth that this person could be bringing forward that will squash them. She has the voice. She has the temperament. When she add in non-facts, that somebody, anybody, woman or man, who really want to push back, could squash what she's saying. And we've seen it. I've seen a couple of people question what she said, and she just goes in another direction with it. And so there's some people saying, well, because she's giving these men hell, then yeah, we support her. I can understand that. I can understand that thinking, right? Even I like when she get on the panel with some of these men, but it make me feel terrible when I see that she's up there with a man she's easily could squash what the hell he's saying. But instead of sticking with the truth, she starts spitting out some bullshit. It's ridiculous, y'all. It looks crazy. We're the only group of people who have allowed a white woman to come in to make you feel bad or make you feel more powerful. These Black men needed a whole fucking white woman who had no information about relationships at all. They grabbed her up, scooped her up, And now we have Black women scooping up somebody who just can say anything out their mouth. And some of this shit didn't even need to be said. She's making good points in other areas, but then the shock value of saying something like men are incapable of love. That, like, and when you see other men support that, and then they say something like, well, the reason she winning is because she's squashing these dudes, and she got women following her, even though they know she's not telling the truth. I was like, wow. At least he was telling the truth, though. He was saying that she's big because, you know, the men that everybody's talking about her, which is true. That's a good thing. Like, everybody's talking about her. But we, as women, we don't need lies on our side. To be honest, we have taken apart the Black manosphere. For those of you who've been here for years, y'all know that's true. They so split up now that they don't even agree with each other. They got different segments of the manosphere. But at one point they was trying to become one. And that's when I was like, oh no, we can't let that happen. And that's when I started talking about the manosphere. Right? I used to be in these men's conversations without them knowing it. Right? Because the way it wasn't StreamYards, I forget what it was back then. I still have it on my phone, but if somebody invited you up on the panel, right? Now you have access to that panel. And that panel, even though it's no longer connected to YouTube, they called it the back chat. And people would still be conversating in the back chat. Everybody who had access to that panel are now still talking. We used to be there talking. I'm talking about for months. Obsidian had a panel we all was invited on, and it's months and months and months we're in the back still talking. We're sharing pictures of our families, sharing, saying happy birthday. And that's why I started to take a kind liking to like Obsidian. That's when you know what I'm saying? And that's when I am the one who exposed. I was like, look, Obsidian is doing this here, but he's not like that in real life, everybody. And he didn't deny it. In fact, on my panel, he told everybody. Now, you know, it's something about me and men. Something about me when I ask men certain questions and they end up telling the truth. People have been telling me about myself like that for years, since I was young. They don't know why. The men don't know why they end up saying the things they say when I'm asking them questions. Right? Because he was upset that he admitted that shit on my panel. And he tried to take my channel down and gave me a strike. But not because of anything I said or did. It's because what he said. He couldn't believe. The next day he was like, oh shit, why did I answer? Why did I say that to her? That is a fact. And then everybody knew it because I went over there by Tasnim and I said, this nigga just tried to give me a strike. And then they asked him, because he was over on the panel, right? They asked him, why did you do that? Why are you trying to take somebody's channel down? I was like, I didn't do him anything. He was over there for hours. I asked him questions, and he was like, he just didn't want it up. He didn't want nobody to hear what he said to me. So, some of you women, y'all come and y'all interfere. I notice they come to interfere. They'll see me up there, and I guess they think because I'm up there, they could come up there too, which they can. But I don't like when women try to block what the fuck I'm doing. Because even though you might be too slow to know what the fuck I'm doing, I promise you, I know what I'm doing. I promise you that I didn't have to be on YouTube for 12 plus years to take these niggas down. I know what I'm doing. When one of them come over and I sweet talk his ass, I promise you, I know what I'm doing. Before you know it, I'm able to get on all these niggas' channels because I knew what the fuck I was doing. And I could be over there disagreeing with them, and yet still, I know what I'm doing. I may not know how to handle women, but I sure in the fuck know how to handle men. I know how to be supportive of them if that's what I deem necessary to get what the fuck it is that I'm trying to do. If I have a goal in mind. You see? So you may not know what I'm doing, and that's okay. But I do know what I'm doing. So I can prove to you everything I'm saying. I can prove to you that when I came on this bitch, I'm talking about we had multiple channels, but it wasn't that many of them. And these niggas was cohesive. They was like together. I'm talking about they was formed. One would go to the other's channel. They would support of each other, and they would have hundreds of motherfuckers over there in there, listening to them and giving money for hours. Right? It was not even that many of them. They wasn't even allowing women up. And the only time they allowed a woman up was to tear her to shreds. Some of y'all don't know this because y'all wasn't here. And those of us who was here, y'all know it's true. It was not that many panels women could go on. And then they started letting women up. Because I remember when one of them had a ladies' night where they would let the women up. And then they set the women up so the fucking men can smack you around and tell you what to do and what he expects of you. And they start talking about femininity. So that, and we don't even see those men like that anymore. Right? Because, in case y'all don't know, some of these younger men who was following those men, bomb cherry got in their motherfucking ears. And they're not going to be able to deny it. And I could name them. I could tell you that the young men I saw coming up, following Obsidian, and the rest of these niggas, I could tell you that I grabbed a hold of them. Yes, I did. I said, you know what? You too young to be following these old niggas. What they know about these women today? Why would you be following his old ass? You need to start your own panel. You need to start your own channel. Some of these men that y'all don't like, even I don't really like them like that. I'm their motherfucking mama, though. I was like, why would you follow Obsidian? You the young buck. Yeah, I grabbed him by his hand and I told him that man ain't over there doing you no good. You don't need to follow him. You need to step up and take the lead. Next thing you know, there's Manosphere 2.0. That's right. I take credit for that because I did that. Most people don't know that I did that, but all you got to do, if they be honest, they'll tell you. They used to be over there by Taz. They used to be over there by Obsidian. They was going back and forth. Them niggas didn't have no channels until I was like, hey, bruh, I know you, Manosphere. You know, these old men don't know what the hell they talking about. Go start your own channel, Mr. Fantastic. And if you deny it, well, I have proof when I got my channel back. It's a few of them. I told them, go start your own shit. And then when they all, because they all then started to talk about how they was going to come together as one. Yeah. For those of y'all who was here when that happened. And what did Bomb do? Bomb was like, oh no. Them men was talking, see, because I was in that back chat, listening, looking, watching. I just wasn't saying nothing. I was listening to these men. They was talking about how the Black Manosphere was worth a certain amount of money. Somebody had claimed that it was worth millions of dollars due to the viewership, due to the numbers they were doing. And I was like, okay. You know what Bomb started to do? Bomb started to put Black Manosphere in all her titles, no matter what I was doing. And I wasn't just doing it here on YouTube. I was also doing it on Twitter. Not Twitter, Instagram and Facebook. Next, I would go on Instagram, put Black Manosphere in the title and start twerking. I would be over here talking about some bullshit and put Black Manosphere in the title. All you saw was Black Manosphere in the title. We could be talking about fuck shit. I could be over there cooking, cleaning, twerking, just talking shit, roasting somebody, and I put Black Manosphere in the title. You know why I did that? To destroy that name, Black Manosphere. To confuse the algorithm. Yes, that's what I did. I know what the fuck I'm doing. So then you see that we have many fucking Manosphere channels. Even the men are confused. The new ones, they come on, they don't know what the hell they talking about, what they into. They don't even know who Obsidian is. I was on a panel over there by Jay Prince, and these niggas talking about they Manosphere, or yeah, support the Manosphere, and they don't even know who BGS is. They don't even know who Obsidian is. They don't even know Bernard Riley or Mr. Fantastic. That's a good thing. But they think they're smart though. Bomb, you don't know. No, nigga, you don't know. You don't know. If you don't know who Obsidian is, nigga, you don't know nothing about the Manosphere. If you don't know who BGS is, you mean the man with the title of Master Teacher? Nigga, you don't know who the Master Teacher is? And you claim that you know Manosphere, and the only people they know is Kevin Samuels and Anton Daniels and the lead attorney. Y'all, that's what, for those of you who have been in this space for a while, when I asked them, what is he talking about, Manosphere, that nigga mentioned Kevin Samuels, which we all know Kevin Samuels never claimed to be Manosphere. Anton Daniels, nobody even in the manosphere even know him besides what he's doing over there. I don't even think he's ever been around BGS. I don't think he's ever been around Mr. Fantastic unless they went over there to jump on his panel, which was weird. When I started seeing them do that, I'm like, wait a minute. So you guys who claim to be manosphere and been in it for a while, now you're hopping on somebody else's panel and you are making it seem like they somebody. But that was great for me, though. I love seeing it. These niggas are dumb, all over the place, confused. I shouldn't even have to be up here telling women this. The reason I'm up here telling you this shit, the plan, what has happened, is because y'all are about to put them motherfucking niggas back together. Yes, that's what you're about to do. There's a few of us that have been on their head. We ain't got to lie on them to make them look stupid. We ain't got to bring up a lot of lies to prove that what they're saying is dumb. It's a few of us, right? I'm saying Taz over there been putting information up. He claims to be the first, but he's not. Right? Because some of us was here even before he was. He's good at what he do, yes. But there was a few of us doing it before he was here. Okay. And I'm saying there's even been other women who's, either left or changed their name and decided to get out of this space. You know why? Because they're too young. They were too young. Look, this shit should only consume some of your years. And then real life should come about and grab you up, and then you get enrolled in real life. That's what I've always said to young people. Do not let this shit grab up your whole life. For those of us who are a little older, for those of you who have family, it's easier. And I get it, right? Because you go to work, you come home, and you have the children to deal with, and you're cooking dinner to the family, and then you hop on. Nothing's wrong with that. But for those of you with no children, and you know what I'm saying? Like, to allow YouTube to grab you, if you have no children, no family, basically, YouTube should not have engulfed up your life. You're going to regret that. And by the time you live long enough to regret it, ain't going to be shit you're going to be able to do about it. Because 10, 15 years of your life will pass by. I damn near been on here for 10 years. It seems like 10 years, you think, wow, that's a long time. Well, some of us been here that long. It just seems, it doesn't seem that long at all. In fact, some say 5 years. I would never be on here for 5 years. What? COVID was 3 years ago. That's 3 years. If you was here a couple of years before that, then you already 5 years into this shit. 5 years. 5 years you could have figured out who you are, met somebody, and gotten married. You could have been engaged for, I don't even recommend people be engaged for 5 years. I'm like, you wasted time. What the hell you doing in 5 years that you can't get done in a year? As far as getting to know somebody. All you doing is leasing out the goods. It's like somebody gave you a promissory note on your whole life. He promised that at the end of this long period of time, he gonna marry you. And then you might not even make it that far. And then people said, well, Bob, see, they didn't even last the 5 years. So they shouldn't have got married. I'm like, no. Everybody handle each other different just due to titles. Yeah. People like to come up with these motherfucking thought processes to explain life. And they'd be like, well, if they didn't last 5 years being engaged, then yeah, they shouldn't have got married because, you know, they was going to end in 5 years. I'm like, no, really, a title does make a big difference. Me being girlfriend versus me being fiance is a big ass difference. Me being fiance versus me being actual wife. Well, everybody in this is handling each other differently. There's an understanding that, hey, we in this shit for real. And then one is like, well, I still have cold feet. I'm not really sure, but maybe anyway, I don't want to get off topic. That's another topic for another day. I'm about to share a video as to why I'm saying we as women, we have to do better, y'all. And require that the people who you are willing to stand with and stand by, that you require that they be a little more factual in their content when they say certain things. Okay? Because there are going to be some things that these men going to grab on and hold on to for as long as they can. Like, for instance, with Cynthia G. Every time these men have something to say about her, they always mention that she says to kill Black babies. Now, I've already explained how the things that these men are saying is impossible. So even if she said it, we know that she didn't mean it, right? In that way. She didn't mean it because it can't be done. And Cynthia is a smart woman, right? So, but it doesn't matter to the men. It's a talking point that they've been riding around ever since she said it. They've been rocking for a while. And so why do you think the men use that? Because other men don't give a fuck. They try to throw that at us women. So I get on panels, what do you think about Cynthia? And I'm like, why are you bringing up Cynthia to me? They even doing it with Priscilla. What do you think about Priscilla when she said? I'm like, well, I don't know what she said. But if what you're saying is factual, I'm not turning into no goddamn lesbian just because she say so. See, that's the men way of using something they heard the women say, and they may not even heard it themselves. These niggas lie. They heard another man said, and then another man said, yes, she did. Yes, she did. And then now all of them that heard Priscilla say what they said that she said. Right? Somebody even put up a clip where she said something, but when I played it, that's not what she said. When I played the clip, it's not what she said. When she said, I'm not promoting women be with women. With men. I'm not promoting women to be with men. She didn't say that she promoted women to be with women neither. She was just saying in her talking points, she's not promoting that. I don't promote it. Where am I promoting that people do? I want y'all to be happy with whoever y'all love. So if I promote just happiness, family, does that necessarily mean I'm promoting women being with women, all women being with men? So I'm using it as an example, right? So now they say that somewhere else there was a clip where she said whatever she said. I don't know, okay? Because I haven't heard it yet. I still keep asking people for the clip and when she said it. So the one clip, I think people gave me 2 clips where she said what she said, and I still didn't hear her say what they're claiming she said. So I don't know. I'm not saying she didn't say it or she did say it. I'm just saying that I am old enough and have experience where I too have decided to listen to someone based on me either trusting that person and believe them, and then I was found to be wrong, right? because I believe somebody. And I'm not saying that the person purposely lied or anything. I'm saying we see things differently. If if I'm not on your side just because you're a woman. I'm not against you just because you're a man. If somebody said you said something, I've said things and people heard what I said and I didn't mean what they said I said. And even though I said what I said, it was misinterpreted, or maybe I misspoke. Maybe I didn't clarify it clear enough. So all I'm saying is, just because y'all say somebody said something, I'm no longer believing unless I hear it for myself. And even then, I need to, what was she trying to say? What was being spoken about? And anyway, who gives a motherfucker? Is she promoting women being with women? Is she promoting women being with women? Then okay, good luck to her. And good luck to all the women who want to be with women. Have fun. Live life. Okay, I'm not the type who just because of they promote shit on TV all the time, commercials. Hey, try this. Hey, try that. Hey, try this. Try the Impossible Whopper. You got me fucked up. Okay. What's the sense in eating food that look like meat, but is it looks and tastes like meat, but it's not. And I'm thinking, well, what the fuck? What's wrong with eating meat? Why are you gonna make it if fruits and vegetables is the way to go and eat meat is so dangerous, then why would you imitate the dangerous shit? Huh? Just tell everybody that eating meat is bad. It caused this, it caused that, it caused this. And then motherfuckers will be okay with eating a burger made out of some vegetables. I'll eat a apple burger if you tell me that eating a beef burger is dangerous. Anyway, look, I'm exaggerating, y'all. Now I'm kind of trolling a little bit. I'm sorry. Let me get to what I came on here to do. I'm gonna put the link out, but we're gonna talk about a conversation that I had yesterday. Right? It was a good conversation until it wasn't. Right? When does it become a bad conversation? When people want to either spread fucking messed up information, or the trolls start coming up, and then the trolls will claim, oh, the channel is fuckery bomb, nobody can have real conversation bomb. Yeah. And I'm like, yeah, nobody can have them because you keep coming up ruining them. Right? So we're going to talk about the word femininity. And I'm about to educate you young women on why this word had stopped being used. In fact, the manosphere, Black manosphere in particular, started using that word femininity. And even if you go back to the guy who started talking about, yeah, women stopped being feminine many years ago, he wasn't incorrect about that. He was right. Did y'all know that women was appalled by the word femininity? Right? Y'all didn't know that, ladies? So that's what I'm saying. If you don't have the knowledge, then you take us hundreds of years backwards. You don't have the fucking knowledge. And then you start grasping on the words. I am feminine. No, yeah, I'm not masculine. I am feminine. And I've been saying since I got on here that I am not feminine. And then, yes, you are, Bob. I see you over there cooking biscuits. Yeah, but I'm not feminine. Bomb, you over there, you got a husband and you do this and you do that. And I watch you, but yeah, but I'm not feminine. And I've been very clear on that. But then again, I've always known that feminine is not something, ladies, that you should be holding on to. Why? And then I realized during this conversation that y'all don't even know what the word means. Even if you go look up the word femininity, all it says is being like a woman. And then you're like, oh yeah, women feminine, men masculine. But we all know that's not true. There's actual definition to femininity. And you're going to see it in this goddamn stream that we're about to do. Okay. But my issue wasn't with the conversation. I was having a conversation. These women, one in particular, is going to do something that even throws me off. Well, I was like, wait, what? I was like, wait, what? And then the other woman gonna say, yeah, that's true. And I'm like, wait a minute. The other woman to say, yeah, that's true, is the one that I really trust, right? In a sense. Because I know she's knowledgeable. And I was like, wait a minute, what? And then in the end, I was right. And the women could be just as dangerous as these men. They can throw everything off just like these men. And let's get to it and let's go. And the one who said that dumbass shit, you could tell that she must have hurried up and Googled some shit, baby, because I'm telling you that it went so far left that even we couldn't even get it back on track, all because of her. I'm talking about mammy and baby. I'm talking about, I can't fucking believe it. How these motherfucking dumbass motherfucking bitch ass women like the mammy so much to her own detriment. My God. It's the same woman who tried to smack me from the back too, though. And I had to get in her ass. But that wasn't even the first time. The first time she got on a panel with me was over there by Daryl Long, and she said some fuck shit. And I guess, I don't understand why they come for me, but listen, you better sit your ass down somewhere and stop coming for me. Because I'm being nice. I don't put your name in the title and drag you. Slow ass hoes. Let's get into it. Here we go.
So for you to expect a hurt person to act rationally and logically, that's not going to work. That's why he's going to say that, but he's still going to be bitter.
Oh, damn.
Excuse me. Can I finish? That's why that woman or that man, they'll say all of that bullshit, but like you said, they'll be overly emotional, overly invested, and still acting like their feelings are hurt. Why? Because underneath all that shit popping, what they're saying is, I am hurt. That's what they're really saying.
No, let me say this real quick. Before y'all get
back it up a little bit.
All by that woman, that's not going to work. That's why he's going to say that, but he's still going to be bitter.
Venus.
Excuse me. Can I finish? That's why that woman or that man, they'll say all of that bullshit, but like you said, they'll be overly emotional, overly invested, and still acting like their feelings are hurt. Why? Because underneath all that shit popping, what they're saying is, I am hurt. That's what they're really saying.
No, let me say this real quick. Before y'all get real technical with this shit. Look, a lot of times with this new era of people, when they say certain things, it's not because they hurt. It is because the situation didn't work in their favor. Because they will leave you and go to the next one. And that woman, she ain't considered as hurt. She did.
Oh Lord. Sometimes I don't know if Vic be drunk or anything. Sometimes I wish they would go back and listen to what they have said. But you know they just gonna giggle it off and be like, right? Anyway, I just popped up there, right? But I was in the chat and I was listening. That's why I decided to come up. You know, on certain channels, like 90s have a channel where he's over there educating. He's talking, right? It still gets a bit chaotic sometimes because I don't think he realizes how chaotic he makes it sometimes, but it's his channel, right? So whatever. But there are some people when we having a real conversation, soon as they come up, I think, okay, this is about to go crazy. Vic happened to be one of them. He's one of them. I can name the 5 to 6 people who I know if they coming up, I know shit is about to go fucked up. We having a real conversation and now it's about to get fucked up. And Vic, if you're listening right now, it's unfortunate, but you are one of them. Okay, because you won't let people speak. You change the topic, and your narrative is always these people today. They don't do this and they don't do that. And I'm thinking, you are these people today. Nigga, you are that generation. How the fuck you so stupid that you don't even know that when you speak, you are who you're speaking about? You're not old enough to be Gen X. You're not old enough to be baby boom. You are the millennial, and you are the people today. It's fucking crazy. Everybody don't speak that way. He does. These people today. You the people today.
Get what he needed to get done, which is most likely sex, and that's the one he loved for a long time. So it is what it is.
Oh Lord. I have no idea what.
Yeah, but, I don't
know.
Yeah,
no. But look,
then they like to talk about sex. They like to bring up sex when every time they deal with women, it's always sex. And then they even act like that's disgusting. Sex with a woman? Oh no. The women giving sex? Oh no. She's disgusting. Oh my God.
No. Yeah, but I'm just saying, people, look.
We're not understanding what
you're drinking. Say it again. We'll get to the point. Have you been drinking today? Because I'm
Go ahead.
Are you drinking today?
You always talking about, have you been smoking? Don't ask me no shit like that on there.
No, because then I know why I can't follow somebody. I'll be learning.
Look, go ahead, Night. Run your show. But no, they don't like that because
all I want is everybody to have an opportunity to talk, Vic.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So what I hear a lot of mixing up of many things, right? Just because women are saying these niggas ain't shit, don't mean they messing with those men. In fact, a lot of the women aren't dealing with men because they are saying that they can't find a relationship. They don't want a sex shit. They want a relationship. And so when you say, why are they messing with the men? Well, they're not. They're not.
Okay.
That's the problem. You see,
why is that a problem?
The problem is the men and the women want relationships. That's why. And they're saying Zennials and millennials are suffering from loneliness.
Yes.
So that is a problem.
Okay. What is the problem, Bone?
The problem is they don't want to be. Why he keep asking me why is that a problem? He's asking me. So I'm not understanding why he asked me, well, what is the problem? If women are saying, look, it's hard for them to find a man, well, that is a problem. Why is he asking me what is the problem? If men are saying, hey, I can't find the type of woman that I'm looking for, then that is a problem. So why is he asking me what is the problem? Like, everybody is suggesting or putting out what they claim to be the problem. But so I didn't understand why he kept asking me, what is the problem, Bob? I don't have a problem, right? I'm not them. I'm not saying that these men ain't shit. I don't care what these men are. Even back in the day, look, the group of men today are not different than the group of men back then. Y'all keep suggesting that. Y'all really keep suggesting that men of yesterday is so much different than men of today. The only difference I've found in life is that people mature or just get older. They got ain't shit men who are older, my age. So are you thinking that they've changed into ain't shit, or were they ain't shit even when they were young? And then they got the ones who are my age. They may have been ain't shit back then to some woman, and then they matured. They start realizing what's important and only focused on what's important to them. Once you enter into a contract or a family, you start realizing that you don't care what the people down the street are doing. You don't give a fuck if the young lady next door is out in the street twerking. You know why you don't care? Because all you're worrying about is what's in your family. You're concerned about making sure that your family is safe and secure. You're making sure that they have food and everything else that is needed to survive. And you're also making sure that you have a good family, a healthy family. And so why would you care about which Shamika is doing next door? As long as Shamika isn't interfering with your family life, she ain't fucking up what you deem to be, your neighborhood in which you live in. And then if it's your whole neighborhood, Shamika went outside and twerked out there with her friends. How does that affect your neighborhood? So I'm saying that most of these talking points are fucked up and dumb as hell. And the men are the worst. And they end up admitting, somebody on the panel later going to admit how terrible he was as a kid. Y'all don't be listening, but I be listening to these men when they come up and they talk about all the fucked up shit they did that was against the law. But then they blame it on the women. They want to blame it on their mama that they wasn't doing what they should have been doing. Right? If you let your emotions get you in trouble, then at least take accountability. Stop reaching back and claiming, well, my mama didn't love me enough, or she didn't hug me enough, or she wasn't in the household enough. She wasn't in the household because she was at work in order for you to eat. So she wasn't there to give you them hugs, but you was able to go in that kitchen and grab out that motherfucking food, though. You was able to go in that kitchen and grab you something to drink. You was able to go in your drawers and pull out a pair of pants, a shirt, and some sneakers to go to school. So she wasn't there to give you them hugs, but she sure made sure you had what you needed to go out into the world. And the men are mad at her. She would have been able to give you more hugs, though, if your daddy would have been around. If your daddy would have been able to relieve her of some of that work she was doing. Then the men said, well, it's her fault that daddy left. She chose it. And like, goddamn. So now you just wish you wasn't here anymore. These niggas go that far, y'all. They go that far. And some of these women, they supportive of that. You'll hear it. Be lonely. Like you
No. Why, if they're all out there together and they all are interacting with each other, are they doing that?
No.
They're not interacting with each other at all.
No, we're sitting online on pay. Now, hear what he see. This is and Nice is about to play the game that these men play too. Because remember, they're all men. We're all human, right? But he's a man, and he's not too much different than these young men, to be honest. Okay, so listen to what he asked me, and see, when I say that I listen to them, I listen to them. They're just not listening to themselves. Watch what his question was. And then he tries to mix it up and make it seem like I'm the one who's crazy, or the women, right? Here we go. Listen.
They're together and they all are interacting with each other. Are they doing that?
No.
They're not interacting with each other at all.
Wait, I got to back it up a little bit. Let's see how far I went back.
What? Why?
Okay, let's go back. Okay, here we go. That is a problem.
Okay, what is the problem, Bomb?
The problem is they don't want to be lonely. Like you asked me.
No. Why, if they're all out there together?
He said, if they're all out there together, right? He said, why, if they're all out there together?
And they all are interacting with each other. Are they doing that?
And they all are interacting with each other. So he said, why, if they all are out there together? Okay, out there together. That's the words I heard. See, that's what I'm saying. When I listen, I'm listening to what you're saying. I respond to the question and what you posed to me. He said, if they're all out there together, which suggests that he means that they're outside together, out in the world together, right? Interacting face to face. Because that's what he asked me. If they're all out there together. No.
They're not interacting with each other at all.
Now he changed it to they're not interacting with each other at all. No, we're sitting online on panels. We're putting out memes. We're arguing. Yes, they're not getting together. That is a fact.
And I agree with you, Bomb Cherry. That's not exactly interaction, though. That is interaction, Jay. That's what interaction means, sir. It means interacting. We're interacting right now, sir.
Right.
It's on any level.
Wait. Chocolate, I want to ask Bomb again because she said they're not interacting, and now you're saying they are interacting.
No. I agree. I said I agree. What I was talking about is what Vic said to me.
See how he switched it up? And now it'll get everybody confused. Because I did say, no, we're not interacting. Remember, he said out there. And then I prefaced it by saying, we are getting online on panels. We're coming and interacting this way. Yes. You see, that's why I prefaced by saying, yeah, we're just creating memes. We're on Facebook. We coming on panels and talking. Okay.
I agree with what Bomb Cherry said. And the reason I agree is because then you wouldn't have all these men out here of all different colors complaining about not women and the entitlement of being with women. And these are men from all ages, not just young ones, not just old ones. It's everybody in the middle saying that men are going out of here, that young men are deleting themselves in mass. It's a really bad situation for men. They've been talking about this on mainstream now. It's been about 5-6 years.
And this is because they don't interact with people at all.
In person. No. There's a difference. I just said they're interacting only online. I said that. I said it's me online.
But listen, Bomb. I want to understand you. So I don't understand why the conversation sound like they turn it up. I just want to understand.
See the game he playing just now? This is my first time listening to it back. Now he's suggesting that I'm turning up. That now we're arguing, we're fighting, we're fussing. That's what Nice does often. Okay? Now I didn't turn up. Nobody cussed, there's no argument at all. So maybe it's mentally in his mind that something happened that didn't happen. I'm going to rewind a little bit and hear what he's saying.
Listen, Bomb, I want to understand you. So I don't understand why the conversation sound like they turning up. I just want to understand you.
He's not turning up, man. That's just the way I speak.
No, because you've been
No, we
being a little
talked before,
snappy.
Mom.
You've been being a little snappy. That's why.
I am.
Who?
Nightish.
Oh.
But I'm snappy
No,
all the
not
time.
do what he.
Yep. Nightish have been getting snappy. Before I came up, he was questioning the women. He's trying to switch it up, trying to confuse them. I don't know if he's the one who's confused. And then he'll sit back and say, no, no, no. I'm just trying to have the conversation. That's the game he plays. And see, he does that often. He does that on his panel, on other people's panel. And I can only take so much when people are accusing me of doing something that I'm not doing when I know that it's them. But I'm calm on the problem. But yeah, he's been snapping. And then he says, now he's admitting that he's always snapping. He blames other people, but then when confronted, you know, most of the time he denies it and then he'll agree. Okay?
Do though. He do that all the time.
But he just did that to me, right? He just tried to
Night has
insinuate
been
that I'm doing something.
No. When am I not
Night has
snappy?
been the same way. Night has been the same way.
And then Vic gets involved, and then now the conversation, instead of, this is what Vic is getting involved because he can't shut the fuck up. Because Night is just saying something. But Vic, he's been the same way. So he get to be the same way. Nobody else could be the same way. And why don't you shut the fuck up, Nightish? I'm sorry, Vic.
No, I'm asking. Wait, y'all.
Mike,
One mic. Bomb. When am I not snappy?
Nah, you don't do that all the time. You want some other shit tonight. I don't know.
Oh my
man, Night has been that way. That's why me and him had the back and forth. I just
see you. This is why. First of all, knowledge is power, and these niggas are dumb. Now, I didn't want to put black men are dumb in the title. I promise I sat here for like 10 minutes trying to figure out what to put in the title. I really want to put that black men are dumb. But I said, nah, let me not do that. Right? I don't want to do that. I'm not here to beat up on black men. And I'm not, and all black men aren't dumb. But I'm going to tell you, it's a lot. All age ranges, all the goddamn generations. And what's make this situation worse is when a little dumb nigga getting involved with a grown man who knows how to speak for himself. These men, this is not manly behavior. Nightish is a man, right? He's my age. We born. I'm just 1 month older than him. That is it, right? And I do use that against him sometimes. On, me and Nightish is cool, y'all. We cool. I'm talking about Vic, though. Am I cool with Vic? I guess I'm cool with everybody, to be honest. But I'm not understanding what Vic is doing right now. There's other men on this panel who aren't saying anything. They realize they don't have to hold each other penises. They realize it's not beneficial, to be honest. It's not beneficial to be holding another man's penis. And Vic just seemed to want to hold somebody's penis right now. And it makes the conversation get off track. Because everybody know that Nightish is cool as hell. We already know that Nightish gonna do what he do. Nightish gonna joke around, and then he can be on, he can have a conversation. And at least he can hold a conversation. Vic, on the other hand, can't have no conversation because he wants to come aboard and he always have the same fucking thing to say. And it don't matter what panel he's on. It don't even matter if he come over here. And his message is always the same. We could be talking about cooking and this nigga will come up and talk about these generation today and these women doing this and these women doing that. I could be over here cooking a pot of jambalaya and showing y'all how to do it. And that's what he would come up to say. He go over there by Taz. It's the same goddamn message. It don't matter where he go. It's already, we could be like, it don't matter what the topic is. He has a narrative that he wants to push. And it's ridiculous. And then he's not even good at pushing his narrative. Whew.
I just knew the like the vibe of 90s. So that's why me and him used to go back. You see him say that to me now?
Listen.
Yeah, he been that way all the time.
We just have to go back to what he said to me. What am I doing different than I've done? So he absolutely, when I was in the chat, he is being snappy. You're asking.
Okay, Mom, let me answer you. Normally we talk like this right here. Where you at right now? We spent hours over there in the Black House, just me and you talking. Normally like this. I turned off my night-ish and just talked regular like this. But normally, if I'm not talking to Bomb and we talking about, building and gardening and sewing and family and whatever else, we say it this song, me and you normally. But then it's you doing your Bomb thing when it's you, Nicholas, and then I do my night thing and I start getting snappy.
Yeah, but I didn't do that.
This voice right here is different than that one earlier, but I like this one. Go ahead, Mom. So they're just interacting online.
He's accusing me of doing something on this panel. I just got up here. I didn't do what he's now even claiming. I didn't say nothing about no niggas. And I just take everything personal. I never called Nineties a nigga. Okay? But I have said you niggas, right? I don't know why he thought I was talking about him. Me and him was having a conversation. I'm fussing with somebody else on the panel. And I say, you dumbass niggas. And then Nighties come, Bomb, why you gotta call me? I'm like, dude, I'm not even talking to you. I'm not sure what's going on with these men of all ages. Okay? A lot of them have mental instability, mental issues, unresolved. Okay? Because he heard me say something I didn't even say. I don't know what's going on.
And they're finding a separation because they don't like what they're getting from each other online.
They want more than online. What do you?
Okay, so they're not willing to come out of the house.
Facts.
I'm asking. I don't know.
Vic just gave me. Yeah, we have young people they're not communicating, not getting together offline.
Okay.
They're online, and of course we can act any kind of way online. Yeah, but I'm gonna take it back to what Chocolate said, and even what Venus said.
It's socially awkward. They don't know how to talk to each other in person. They're fucking weird.
Right.
They don't have social skills because they spend too much time online. They do not know how to interact in person, so they can't get mates or dates or whatever because they're awkward as fuck.
They crazy. Venus, look, you know what I saw? I saw a grown person do this. Look, I saw a grown person do this, and it was weird.
What's going on?
Because I'm an outside person. Look. I saw a
hello.
I saw a person actually. I saw a person. Look, I saw a person actually tell me, "Oh, that girl cute. What's her name?" He spoke to the girl in the store, and I said, "Well, her name is such and such. Don't you know?" This girl said, "Do you know this person?" And I was like, "Yeah, that's such and such. I think I saw him at the store." I'm looking like that's some creepy shit. Why you ain't say nothing at the damn register? You asking me about the girl
the other day to you, Vic.
Huh?
He said in Mississippi with you. He know you from offline. He saw you and you didn't see him.
Saw you at the gas station.
No, but
he
ain't say nothing
to you at the gas
station. He didn't say nothing. Yeah, but there's
so
I'm
that's
looking
the
like
same
why you
thing?
ain't say
That's
nothing.
weird. That's creepy.
Yo, because the internet, that's what they doing now. The internet is crazy. If you saw me, you could say, "Hey, bro, I know you from somewhere." That's what we used to do.
Hey, what's that Alicia Keys song? You don't know my name. Goddamn, nigga stalking the fuck out of you.
But if he see me again, he'll
got a whole relationship with you in my mind, but I'm scared to say something to you.
That's what they doing now, and it's crazy.
That shit crazy as fuck.
But see, that's a different conversation. What we were talking about up here is people that's fucking each other and ghosting them. We wasn't talking about minors. Yeah. We were talking about people that's actually interacting with each other, but bullshit interacting with each other. They basically catfishing in real life.
But it's basically the same thing, right?
Using each other.
Basically the same thing.
But
they're actually getting to the point of sex.
Well, that's what we're talking about. Online, they swipe left and right. Yes, if you're swiping, then you get together, you have sex. You didn't really get to know each other or anything, and then that's it.
No, I understand that, Bob, but that wasn't what we were talking about. What we were talking about is people that's actually fake being vulnerable with each other, fake being alphas with each other, fake being feminine with each other.
What is fake femininity? You said that earlier. What is that?
You're not feminine. You just talking soft and talking to me like a fucking therapist or a school teacher.
Okay, this is where we started talking about femininity, because he said fake being feminine with one another. So we want to break it down to see. We already know what the men think is feminine. We already know even what the definition is. That's why the feminist movement exists, because of the word feminine. And now we have a group of young women who don't know this, using the word feminine. I'm very feminine. Yes, I'm feminine. I'm feminine. And then and I kind of agree with him when he say fake femininity, right? Because if you trying to fit that bill, because this man wants you to be feminine, so you start acting in a certain way that you really don't act. And we're about to get into what the word femininity and feminine actually means. And nobody's going to like it, which ends up being Chocolate Earth and my point. Even Venus point. Okay? Watch how this work out.
Femininity has nothing to do with talking soft, though, right?
No, right. I don't know shit about femininity. I live in a rough and tumble. I think
what does it have to do? Don't femininity expert.
Motherfuckers
what is
out here knock motherfuckers down every.
So the men are saying, well, what is feminine? Now everybody up here is not against women. Like, I didn't find J Hub to be against women. I didn't hear him say anything against women. Nightish is not against women. Okay, Nightish always he like women. Vic, on the other hand, is against women. DJ Vapors, I'm not sure exactly what his stance is, but he did say some things, and because of people wanting to control the conversation, I couldn't get the answers because I was trying to get him to say, and that's when the women, they get involved. I don't know. Anyway, here we go.
Every day. So all that sensitive shit, I don't want no damsel in distress.
Yeah, but feminine doesn't mean damsel in distress. It doesn't mean.
What does it mean? What does it mean?
Let's define it. I just said I don't know. So why would I bullshit and lie and say I know something that I've never.
See how he's talking about what he does? And I keep asking him to stop doing that. Taking things personal. I'm just saying it don't mean it. And he's like, I told y'all no. I told y'all no. I really don't know. I'm like, God damn.
Experienced or seen.
Nightish
don't know. I don't know. Let's define it right now.
So wait,
since y'all know.
No, hold on. So what would be considered real? Like you
I don't know that bullshit.
We're talking about femininity right now. Let's define femininity.
Venus asked a valid question. What is considered real? Do we know what the word real means? But of course, people go out like they didn't hear her. So
no,
because wait. Let me respond to her though. The things that people say to me that's real sound like crashing to me, so I'm not real.
Wait, what?
The things, and when somebody say I'm a real this or I'm a real that, the things that they describe to me sounds like somebody that's crashing. I'm gonna say,
right.
You ever seen the Dave Chappelle joke when keeping it real goes wrong? I'm gonna tell my boss this shit today. Fuck this job.
Right.
I'm gonna tell my woman. Boo.
I have no idea what's going on right now. Do anybody? Besides Vic, of course. Vic always know what Nightish is doing and saying, because I don't know. That's his pawpaw. That nigga won't let his pawpaw, speak for himself. Okay? But I don't know what the hell you said. It sounds like something crashing when somebody said, I'm going to keep it real. We asked what the word real mean, and he went to I'ma keep it real. And now some gangster ghetto-fied, some shit that I don't even know nothing about. And I want y'all to understand, like when some of us talk, right? And like for instance, if I say something and y'all disagree with it, I'm okay with y'all disagreeing with it. But I want y'all to know, I don't give a fuck, right? I have never lived in a ghetto. So if I never lived in a ghetto and all you got is some ghetto-fied ass information, I don't know why that would mean that I'm the one who don't have the real information. There's millions of people who never lived in a fucking ghetto. So I just want y'all to know, for those of you who know so much about the ghetto and you think you know something other people don't know, you do. You know things other people don't know. And I want you to know that we are good and glad to not know what you know about the ghetto. So when people say, Bomb, yeah, you just don't know about the ghetto. I don't. And I'm going to be honest. I don't give a fuck neither. You can keep your ghetto-fied information to yourself. My parents did whatever they had to do to make sure I live in the ghetto. I do whatever I need to do to keep my kids out the ghetto. And therefore, we're not sad that we don't know your information from the ghetto. The weirdest thing, people are like, well, Bomb, you don't know. Bomb, you wrong, because I know Keisha down the street. She went from this house to that house to that house to that house and fucked every man in all those homes. She fucked the daddy. She fucked the brothers, the sons. She even fucked the mama. And then she went next to the house next to that and fucked everybody in that. And I'm thinking to myself, keep that shit to yourself. We ain't talking about those people. And it's sad when Black people want to announce that shit. But what you announcing what Keisha fucking did for? Why should we announce that shit to the world? Huh? Why we on here trying to make it seem like we're regular people, that we have careers and jobs and lives and homes and clean neighborhoods. We have a group of you willing to prove that shit to be incorrect. And then you are the smallest group of us, and yet you want to be the loudest. Some of you are very active in that shit. You like to come and tell me, well, Bomb, no, you don't know what's going on in the hood. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't give a shit what's going on in the hood, especially if it's that terrible. Why are we announcing it again? Why do you think it's important for people to know? In fact, you should keep it on the hush-hush. Keep it on the low. Don't tell nobody. Whether you the one who did it or whether it was your neighbor who did it. What the fuck is you out in the world telling people for? White people not on here talking about how their cousin is on meth and stole everybody's shit in their household, and how the lady on meth fucked every man in that house and the next house and the oh no, they're not doing that. Only us. You know why we do it? I can tell you exactly why we do it. So we can be better than someone. Instead of us trying to strive and be better than other groups of people, when we are not unlike other groups of people, we like to announce how we are better than this other lower class of people. We don't know why Keisha is going from house to house fucking all these men. What's worse is we don't know why those men are fucking Keisha. Right? Keisha might have a drug problem, and Keisha is out there with a diseased mind, and she's trying to survive and continue getting her drugs. What's the excuse of all those men? Do they have a diseased mind? They might have a disease, but do they have a diseased mind when they fucking Keisha? And you name Keisha, so in a neighborhood, right, with 500 homes, you may have easily, I don't know, 2 women in each home, but that would make it 500 homes. That would make 1,000 women, right, or females, 1,000 of them, and we all need to focus on Keisha, the one. It's 1,000 motherfucking women in the neighborhood, but Keisha is the one who fucking going to house fucking me. And we get on the internet and we want to let everybody know. Everybody. We live in this neighborhood. Yeah, we live in this neighborhood. And it's 1,000 women, but y'all need to know Keisha. Keisha is the one we need to put up on the pedestal and tell everybody, we're going to put the spotlight on Keisha. Here go Keisha. Look at her. Keisha's on drugs. Keisha is addicted to drugs. Keisha have had a hard life. She got addicted to drugs when she was young because her family, most of the people in her family was addicted to drugs. She had a hard life and she found her some drugs to escape. And now Keisha's out here bad. Now, Keisha is young, so she may end up surviving this addiction. But we're going to talk about her, whether she has already recovered or not. Because for some reason, we need to let everybody in the world know about Keisha and what Keisha's doing. And then when white people come over to tell us about, they're not going to mention Keisha. See, when white people talk about it, they're going to make it seem like there's many fucking Keishas. See, we know that Keisha did it. We know that it was one. But since we announced it, other communities are saying that neighborhood is filled with Keishas. Not only is Keisha Keisha, but now your ass is Keisha too. Your mama is Keisha, your aunts and your cousins, all the females are Keisha when it comes from another community. And I don't know how y'all didn't learn that. You know, we have devolved in our reasoning. Computers have come about, but it has dumbed down motherfucking kids. You don't even use your brain anymore. Y'all don't even know the history of Black people. Y'all don't know why it's important for us to dress our best. How your mom used to say, make sure you got on clean underwear. You can have holes in your sneakers and you can have holes in the bottom of your jacket. And we would get a needle and thread and mend those holes in your socks. But you needed to have clean underwear. Why y'all think that was important? Because if you ever had an accident, they didn't want white people to see you, because those are the people who dealt with your body. Those are the people at the hospital. They don't want nobody being portrayed to be unclean and unkept. Even in a time when white people were just as dirty. There was a whole movement for Black people just to show positivity. They would hide. Did y'all know this? Did y'all know that postcards and shit like that came about because Black people had to give another perspective on Blackness? So instead of us looking like pickaninnies on cards, Black and dark and with big lips eating watermelon, Black people decided to put out postcards of families dressed nicely and spread that throughout the goddamn nation, throughout the world. So even when they didn't have much, they had an outfit that they could put on. They Sunday's best. Did y'all know this? Black people had to convince the world that we were regular people who loved our families. And today, though, We on this bitch doing the reverse. Even if a young woman is fucking twerking, why in the fuck is that bad? We should be like, look, she can dance. Ooh, and she has talent. Look how low she could go. She's doing backflips. Because when white people do it, that's what they do. Miley Cyrus got famous because she was twerking. I'm talking about majorly famous. That they put the word twerking in a dictionary because of her, although black people have been doing it for years before her. White people was like, oh, look what she could do. I want to do it too. You was able to find white mothers and daughters trying to twerk in videos. And nobody was like, how disgusting is that? And as soon as you see a black woman and her daughter doing it, you motherfucking niggas will break her down and tell her how terrible of a mother she is. I had a nigga on my panel tell me white women were not twerking. Asian women are not twerking. I was like, these motherfucking niggas, you're dumb, it pisses me off when these niggas do and say what they do. These niggas are dumb. And I'm going to be honest, I'm so close to wanting to just shred black men almost as a whole. Because it's not enough of the real smart men slapping back at these niggas when it comes to women. Y'all get up there and be like, yeah, but nah, fuck that. What you mean, yeah, but? This nigga just said Asian women don't twerk, and you like, yeah, I agree. What the fuck? Shut the fuck up, dumbass nigga. The fuck is you up there agreeing with him for? Well, Obama wasn't agreeing. I just didn't. Nah, you didn't what? You didn't think it was important to show him that he don't know what he's saying? You didn't think that was important? Why wasn't that important? Why wasn't it important to protect your daughters, your nieces, your mother, your aunt? But Bomb, you know, they shouldn't be twerking. Why shouldn't they be twerking? White women twerk, black women twerk, African women twerk, Hawaiian women twerk, Asian women twerk, the women in Germany twerk, the women in Russia twerk. It's a dance. I've even seen Muslims twerking. I've seen the Baptists, the women who's Baptist twerk. They put on music and they're dancing. And the only area in which it's thought of as negative is in the area in which created it, Black people. Y'all listen to niggas like Anton Daniels sit over there and make it seem like Black people are the worst. Nigga, he's talking about you, bitch. Y'all sit in these groups and you talk about yourselves and it looks ridiculous. You ain't got shit. And I said that in this stream later on. You're going to see when I am talking about what we do not have while we claiming we do. We were sitting amongst a white man. A white man was on the panel, which I'm cool with him. But the first time I had a conversation with him was, I understand, I'm not saying he's racist. I'm saying he's blind to race issues. And you niggas sit amongst them, and instead of educating them, I have to be the one to do. Because y'all won't be real. These white men, when they complain about what they don't have, I like to tell you this. See, I can't, when I have an argument with white men, I'm going to tell y'all think I'm mean to Black men. I'm not mean to Black men. If you ain't never seen me over there with them white people, shredding them to pieces, you think I'm mean? You need to see me do that. You need to hear when I tell a white man that if he ain't got shit, then that's because he ain't shit. You got a head start, motherfucker. They giving you everything you need, bitch, and you didn't grab it. Then that's your fucking fault. And you's a fucking idiot and a fucking loser. The motherfuckers can't tell me not a goddamn thing. And yet they could sit amongst you black men and you be sitting there talking about, oh, you have it hard too. Yeah, you got it hard and I got it hard. Sounds like it's not racism to me. It can't be racism. Nigga, this nigga be sitting there. He showed us his house. He didn't show us his apartment. When he walked outside of his house, it was in a fucking great neighborhood, bitch. And when y'all walk around your little apartment in that little ass room, this man's kitchen was big as my fucking living room. You understand? When they talk about, well, I ain't got much. And then when you go outside and he gets in his fucking $80,000 vehicle. He's in an $80,000 vehicle, a $500,000 fucking house. Talking about how hard he have it. Shut the fuck up, niggas. Stay the fuck off these panels with certain groups of people. Agreeing with them. Talk about where I work hard for what I got. How many black men have worked hard for what they got and they barely got anything? In this country, it don't matter how hard you work if you're a certain ethnicity. Because we worked hard than a motherfucker doing slavery and got nothing for it. Then motherfuckers be like, well, Obama, you got to bring up slavery. So what you call today? What do you call today when you work 40 hours a week and still cannot pay for the basics of your life? That's not working hard for little of nothing. Y'all sit around, y'all are a fucking embarrassment to your whole motherfucking family. Sitting amongst other races of men, he and ha, acting like everything is on the up and fair. We're going to get to that conversation because that happens at the end of it. Let me get through this shit where what I'm talking about the women, and then we're going to get on these goddamn niggas.
That's crashing to me.
It's crashing because a lot of times, look, man, what I pay attention to, people love to be lied to. These days, people love to be lied to. They don't want real. They just want to be a part of the program and go along.
You surely said that right. People like to be lied to. And then there's niggas like you who also like to lie to people. Now, do I think he purposely lying to people? Nope. I don't think Vic is out here purposely lying to people. I think he's just dumb. Okay? So, no, that's why I don't call them liars. I just think they need to shut the fuck up. You're so talkative and you ain't got shit to say.
As long as it feels good and it works. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But look, I ain't hear all that. But I'm just saying, based on what you said, people love to be lied to, and they like to pick what works for them. And if it works for them, they will go along with it, even though it's wrong.
They're not even picking what works for them. People are just grouping up, and if enough people agree with it, then they agree.
Believe it.
I agree with that.
That's a follower. That's a follower mindset.
Most of these people are followers and don't think for themselves and don't have a critical thought to save their lives.
Yes, I agree with that. Right.
If they like you, you can tell them anything. They're gonna run around repeating it, believing it, like God said it.
Right.
That's why I said let's if y'all got the definition of femininity, let's explain that so everybody can agree to it. Because a lot of
subjective. Okay, let's
go with
it. So, 90 said femininity is subjective. I understand what he's saying, but let's be clear, y'all. Words have meaning. Words have meaning, right? If you said, "Hey, what people love is subjective," yes, what people love is subjective, right? Because there's no definition telling you what you should love. Y'all see what I'm saying? But the word love means something. It's definable, it's in the dictionary. The word love, right? You can take that word love and start saying, well, this is how I feel when I love people. Yeah, that's subjective. The word love, though, is not. It's defined. I hope I'm making sense what I'm saying. We talk about words. We're not talking about the feelings that come, the way you feel. So what I'm saying is the word feminine and the word femininity is defined. It's defined. So it's not subjective. What could be subjective is if you feel she is feminine based on what you think of the word feminine. So that's why it's hard today. It's almost like people are uneducated. They don't understand when somebody says words have meaning. I am saying that words have a definition to them. If we look up the word feminine or femininity or masculinity, they're all they are defined. Now we talk about people's emotions and feelings. That's different. That's what's subjective. And that's why it's hard for me to have conversations sometimes with people. I like having a conversation. If we having a conversation, a real conversation. And then people make it seem like I'm the fucking one wrong. What? It seems like most of the time am the smartest one on the panel. Now, I'm not the smartest one on this panel because there's several people on this panel who know what the fuck they're talking about. In both the men and the women. And then they got some who just dumb as fuck. They can't follow. Right? So I'm not disagreeing wholeheartedly with Knight is saying. He's saying it's subjective. But no, the definition is not subjective. Your feelings of the word, your feelings when you see a woman and you look at her and you decide that she is, I don't know why you would decide that she's feminine. There could be many other fucking words that you could come up with, like whether she's beautiful, whether she's, she's desirable, if you desire her, shit like that. I don't know why this word feminine will pop to your motherfucking head, except for the fact that the black manosphere or the manosphere have decided to spark that word up again in this generation. Something that we got smacked down a couple of generations ago, then pop back up. And women are grabbing hold to something that we definitely are against. And I'm gonna prove that we're against it when we start putting that shit up, right? And then there was an argument of, oh, where did you get that from? Man, it got ridiculous. It got ridiculous. Here we go.
That's okay.
Let me give you some qualities.
I feel like it's a lot of stuff people talk about on here.
Everybody has valid points, and I want to hear what they have to say without them being interrupted.
Excuse me, if y'all don't mind. I know that.
Who's talking now? Chocolate? Okay, Chocolate.
Yeah. if it is okay. So while everybody was talking, I went and found the definition of femininity and the things that have been said that this is feminine. So here is your
Thank you.
list, J Hub.
And it don't say talking
Appreciate it.
soft. I know it don't say talking soft. So
Oh, it says some shit that I didn't even know that this is what was a part of it. So anyway, here we go. Femininity. These are what are considered traditional gender stereotypes. So
I need y'all to listen. Like people don't listen. Okay, I listened. I heard exactly what she said. Okay, they wasn't listening. Because the first thing we just heard her say is this is the typical stereotypes. Okay, here we go. We're gonna hear her say it again, and then she's gonna come up with the words. Watch everybody expression. Here we go.
This is what was a part of it. So anyway, here we go. Femininity. These are what are considered traditional gender stereotypes. So to be feminine means not aggressive, dependent, easily influenced, submissive, passive, home-oriented, easily hurt emotionally, indecisive, talkative, gentle, sensitive to others' feelings, very desirous of security, cries a lot, emotional, verbal, kind, tactful.
Yeah,
What's the context? Where you get that?
One of the women said, "What the fuck?" And she didn't say what the fuck until she heard cries a lot. Oh, baby. Here we go.
Definition.
No,
Bro, Vic,
okay.
do not cut. I'm gonna drop him. Go ahead, Charlie.
I went. That's the list, and they have masculine next to it.
Yeah.
Here's what it is.
What's the connotation? What's the connotation? What's the source?
Wait a minute.
Now they want to know the source. Look, we got some women who don't want to agree to it, which is shocking to me. Because these are the exact words the men have been saying. So the one that caught her was cries a lot. But when they say dependent, that didn't catch her. That's what these men want us to be dependent on them. And you women, though, y'all be like, nah, I am feminine. Oh, yep, I'm feminine. You want to tell the men, I'm feminine. And then you get mad when they want to boss you around. When you told him you was feminine, you told him that you was these things. The men are even saying, hey, just understand, you want to deal with this. She's emotional. But that's okay. Because she's emotional and you're supposed to be what? Huh? Logical. And then women get up here and be like, well, no, men are not more logical than women. And then you go back to talk about how you're feminine. You absolutely are saying that you are not logical, that you are emotional. Because that's what the word feminine means. That you are emotional. That you are nurturing. And it means that he's not nurturing. And the men believe this, so they didn't want to deal with their children. They didn't want to deal with their children because that's a woman's job. And then you women said, well, no, we in this together. You the father, you're supposed to be nurturing too. But then you sit around and say, well, you're feminine and he's masculine. You double talk. You double talk and you don't even know it because you took on the word and you didn't even define it. Oh, yeah, it depends on which area of that you define this word, right? They're going to make it look like it's good. And then, though, it's crazy how words have meaning and how there's similar words, right? A word could mean A word can have many meanings, but actually they're the same meanings, just different words mean the same thing. Yeah, right? It gets confusing when you're dumb, but when you're not dumb, you understand that the word passive has many words that mean the same as passive. So when they want to sell you something, remember, they'll tell you, they'll phrase it in a nice way. They packaged it and give it to you this way. When they say you emotional, you mean crying a lot? Doesn't that also mean emotional? Oh, when you're nurturing and understanding. Understanding can mean passive. When you're passive, you're not argumentative, right? You're okay, even if you're right, to just let it go. So when they want to know, well, where did you get those words from? Because I didn't know that. What do you mean you didn't know? You didn't know the meaning of words? You mean you so slow that somebody had to give you a particular list of words and you don't even know that there's other words that mean the same thing? So when women say, well, yeah, I am emotional, I get in my feelings. But then when somebody say, oh, yeah, she cries a lot, you be like, oh, I don't cry a lot. I don't cry a lot. That's not true. But you agreed that you're emotional. But what's worse than that is the fact that you agree that masculinity is not emotional. And we all know that men are just as emotional as women. Both the men and women rejected what masculinity and femininity is, in case y'all didn't know. The men didn't like it. And when I used to get up on these panels with some of these grown ass people who I thought could have the conversation, and I asked that woman, what her name, she claimed she was married 20 years, right? I asked her, why would a man want to hold everything about a family, what goes right or wrong, on his shoulders alone? Why would a man want to do that? Why would you want to take up on that all by yourself? You entered into a relationship with a partner. Oh, they didn't like when I used the word partner, because a partner would suggest that you both are in it together and you're going to fight for it equally together. The men didn't like that because, see, they want to be the head. Why wouldn't women like that? I'm thinking to myself, man, if I could only find a man who would do everything, and I ain't got to do nothing but handle with the children. I don't have to worry about paying no bills. I don't have to worry about ever getting evicted or shit getting taken from us or none of that. I think women would be okay if they ain't have to have a worry in the world, and all they got to worry about is the children, right? She ain't got to worry about even disciplining the children, because that's the man's job. They make it seem like it would be rosy, right? It's rosy. All I got to do is, when I wake up, all I got to do is just get everything done with the kids. When they go off to school, I ain't got to do much except hurry up and get some things around the house done. Then I can sit in front of the TV, eat my bombs, and then wait until the kids get off of school and deal with them some more, get them to do their homework or whatever. Sounds like a good job to me, except for the fact that we know that that's not true. Because even though we got to deal with the household and the children, we also have to pay these bills. Oh, and if the husband not bringing enough money to pay the bills, now she got to sit there and try to figure out how to balance right? She got to figure out who she can pay and not pay, or how little to pay this person and how much you got to pay that. She got to be on the phone dealing with creditors. Oops, I'm sorry. That don't sound so cool no more, right? Don't sound like all she get to do is just take care of the kid. Sound like now she dealing with the whole fucking financial bullshit that's going on with the family. So when they say that the man used to bring home his paycheck to the woman, well, why do you think that was? Because she was dealing with the household finances. She was making sure the bills got paid. But these niggas don't even want to do that. Remember? They were like, oh, no, I'm not giving no woman my check. I'm not my granddad. So now you want her to still deal with the finances, but you don't want to give her the money in order to take care of it. Then you're not making enough, even if you hand it all to her. She got to figure out how to ride from Peter to pay Paul. Oh, Lordy. Shit got a little testy, huh? Got a little more difficult. You're trying to make it seem like all she's doing is sitting on the couch eating bonbons when she was on the phone with the cable company, the phone company, the water company, the electric company, the mortgage company. And the mortgage company saying, you behind already. If we don't, the mortgage company started sending back half payments. Did y'all know that? Y'all don't know nothing. It used to be where you could pay a certain amount of money, half, and it would count. See, back in the day, man, there was ways that Black people knew how to get through this shit, especially the women. You pay the mortgage company, you supposed to pay them $800. Well, you give them $400. Now you're not behind a whole payment. You're only behind slightly a payment. Because they still had to put it on the credit report that they received payment. You see? That they got the payment. They got the payment on time, because as long as you wasn't 10 days behind, although it wasn't a full payment, it was a payment. So that's how people knew how to get their credit and do the credit. You younger people probably don't know nothing about what I'm talking about. Okay? So then they made a change. These companies got smart. They was like, they learned that people would start sending them. Did y'all know back in the day, let's say you owed a credit card and you were supposed to pay them. You know, if you made even a payment, people used to pay $1. And on the credit report, it was showed that you paid on time because they accepted that dollar. But maybe they were supposed to pay $80. They were supposed to pay $80. They didn't have the $80, so they sent them $1. And it would show on the credit report that they paid. And so we had people, so the very next month, instead of the bill being $80, now it's double, right? Plus late fees and shit. So now instead of you owing $80, now you owe, we're going to do $160. And they ain't got it. They might send $40. Or they may even this time send the $80. On the credit report, it still shows that you made the payment on time. That's right. That's how it used to be. Still might be like that with some of these bills. But the mortgage company realized the hustle. When they was like, hey, they owe me $800 and all they sent me was $100. And it still shows that they're active. It still shows on the credit report that it's not a late payment. It still shows that everything's current. And the only people who really getting affected by not getting their money is the mortgage company, because the person credit score still looks good. So they really not being punished. So a while back, few years back, I'm talking about maybe about 15, 20 years ago, the mortgage company decided to do something different. If you ain't sending them full payment, they sent you your fucking money back. They couldn't keep it, because if they kept it, they had to register that it was a payment. So they would send your shit back to you. Yes, they would. The electric company and shit like that, that's still kind of a way you could get over on them. You send them partial payments. But then they even started saying, nah, look, we can make a payment arrangement. That's what the payment arrangement is, partial payment. It's still kind of the same thing, except you make an arrangement. But anyway, I'm going off. But that bullshit about women, I would love to have been, I guess, I don't know, society has been taught us that, hey, if you want better, right? Especially with Black people, think about it. If you come from not much and you want more than what you had, then you realize that you have to work hard. We heard about the American way, that you work hard, you'll get it. Right? You'll be able to get the house, white picket fence. That shit is no longer true, though. Young people, y'all realize that. Y'all realize that you watch your parents work and still not have nothing. Right? White people, on the other hand, they see it a little different. They see if you work hard, you can get things. How is it that we live in the same America and yet we don't see things quite the same? See, when, like I said before, when white people claim about how hard it is, they say it's hard. And yet they still have their house, their car, not one car, but a couple of cars, not even just used cars. They have decent new cars, right? Nice big ass house for their family. Some of them have 2 houses. And they're complaining because, yes, I mean, this is America. If you're not getting it free, then you're working for it. But show me where they're working harder than us. Show me where they're working different type of jobs than us. If I work with them, you work with them, how is it that when they leave the same fucking corporation that you work at, how is it that they go to that $250,000 house and you over here in these apartments are still in the hood? You work just as hard as them, unless you're saying you're lazy and you know it. If you're lazy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're lazy and you know it, clap your hands. That's what I'll be wanting to say to you motherfuckers. The ones who was on this panel later when these men sitting up there with that white man claiming, I don't believe that in America today, we all have it. All you got to do is work hard for you and you get it. And I'm like, well, wait, where's that then, nigga? Are you telling us you're lazy? Well, no, Bob. Well, I'm like, well, where's that? Where your house at? Well, Bob, what we do is we spend all our money in sneakers and bullshit that we don't need. And I'm like, and they got sneakers too. They have Jordans. White people wear Jordans. Y'all know that? White people have Jordans, fitted caps. They wear they pants sagging, some of them, and some of them don't. Did you know that those Gator shirts cost just as much as your motherfucking shirt? Even if they're not wearing Nike, they still wearing brand shoes that still cost $200, $100 and $200+. Y'all make us look bad because soon as you start supporting a black man and his shoe brand or whatever, now you start talking about, yeah, we shouldn't be doing that. White people support Nike as well, but you won't say that they over there wearing them LeBron James shoes, or you know what I'm saying? You won't say that. You won't say that they over there buying them shoes and we need to stop buying shoes. The fuck? White people ain't saying you shouldn't buy no shoes. So you telling them, well, we need to live together. Somebody gonna say, well, I've been in these homes of the Mexicans and they live in like 18 deep. We don't suggest that white people do that. We only suggest that we need to do that. We need to be like the people who come over here illegally. We need to start living like that. That's what was suggested. Because we spend too much. We're more consumers than anything else. That's what somebody else said. Dumbass niggas. Anyway, here we go.
Minute, y'all can't keep doing that.
Tell you where the source is. So I was looking for an imagery, and this comes out of, hold on, Science Direct. We'll add this piece to it. Femininity, that definition was created in the 19th century. This was not something that was around. People didn't say this. This wasn't a something to do. This was something that two scientists and professors came up with to decide what makes a woman and what makes a man. And so that's why femininity and masculinity was created.
Okay, that's when this conversation started getting confusing to me. Okay. Because I think she's reading something. There has always been something called femininity. Gender roles, right? And I think that's where the confusion gonna start coming. But we're gonna hear it. Okay, I'm just trying to fast forward. Because people wanted to know where you got those terms from. Oh my God, I disagree. Right? Let's see.
Right. And these roles do not fit every woman. And to say that she's the
see how she mentioned gender roles. Now I'm not saying that that's where everything went crazy. When she gave that example, instead of just posting up everything so we could get through it, she did an explanation and she introduced gender roles and she introduced something else, right? She even started talking about it just is new and founded by these two scientists and la 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 la. So I'm not saying she's right nor wrong. I'm just saying she introduced some other things. So I'm not saying that it's her fault neither, right? I'm saying she gave other people something to grasp onto to throw this conversation off, okay? Because Chocolate is smart, okay? She's a smart, intelligent woman. So here we go.
Supposed to be like
why
that
I said it's
insane.
And it don't even fit every man, because some men with some feminine traits.
I didn't read anything about masculinity. You said
wait it back for a minute, Vic. Y'all can't keep talking over. I want to take one thing at a time. So that description you just gave about femininity, yes, sir. I have never, and all the women I've seen somebody that's childlike and all that shit you just described. In fact, to suggest that to them is an insult. So when I say I haven't seen femininity, why did everybody go, oh, why? Because where the fuck is it at?
See how he said something that he did not say. And then he said people acted in a way that they did not act. I don't know what be playing in their mind. Right? Soon as somebody say something, he thinks they're attacking him. Just now he's saying that he said something that maybe he said in his mind, but we didn't hear him say it. And he also said that we did something, acted a certain way that nobody acted. Okay? That's what happened. So here we go.
Fake. I said what's fake and what's real. That's
all she asks is what is fake femininity. Nobody said what he said. And then she asked what is fake? What is real? She said, what is real? But they wasn't listening. She was asking because those are good words to define so we can figure out, okay, what are people considering real and what is people considering fake? What is femininity? Right? That's all Venus was doing.
I don't know if I can only talk about things that I've experienced.
You the one who said fake femininity.
Right.
That's all. And so that's
what so I talk like that, but that doesn't mean I know what real femininity is.
So then you shouldn't call it.
But she named like.
Right. See what he just did? He the one who mentioned fake femininity. And then we were like, okay, you the one who said fake femininity. And he said, well, I don't know fake or real is. I'm like, but why would you call it fake if you don't even know what real is? If you don't even know what femininity is, how are you now referencing something as fake femininity? You see? And I'm going to tell you why, because these conversations aren't real conversations. This is just a place where you can just say what the fuck you want. You don't have to remember what you said. You don't have to think about what you're about to say or what you have said. You don't have to do none of that. You just have to say it. You could double talk, triple talk. You could say, I love femininity, but I don't know what it is, right after each other. And just like that. And people supposed to just sit there and just listen to you. But there are those of us who want to enter the conversation. We're like, wait a minute, what? How you love something if you don't know what it is? How you hate something if you don't know what it is? How you dislike something if you don't know what it is? You see? So there'll be those of us who come up and we ask that. And then they'll switch it on us. Make it seem like our question was ridiculous. Here we go.
Like 7 sources. She named like 7 sources.
Yeah, I
That's
never
all.
looked
right.
up the
Her
definition.
definition is correct.
I just know that every person I know is rough and tough. Or at least they act like it. They ready to cuss you out in a minute. They not.
Look, he talk about men, he talk about women. He said every person he know is rough and tough. They're ready to cuss you out in a minute. And, oh, really? That's what I'm saying. He says any fucking thing. But if I question him about it, his answers changes. This is what the men does, even the older ones. Please, ladies, come up here and tell me how the generations have changed. Do you think through age we get dumber? Or do you think these niggas was dumb from the jump? Because if you really should, you really can be dumber and get smarter. I admit I was dumber than I am now. I admit when I was young, oh baby, did I think I knew what I knew? I thought I knew what I knew, right? But I didn't know shit compared to what I know today. And that's why I don't hold you young people to anything when you are of a certain age. People want to hold you to things though. I'm saying, yeah, you can make mistakes. And as long as you're there to make sure everything goes the way it should. Like if you got pregnant early, but you was a mother, you made sure them children grew up. You made sure they had food, shelter, clothing, health care. You did the best you could. Then this bullshit about holding you accountable. You held yourself accountable. Or even if the society helped you make that decision, you still did it. But no, these niggas is on a new thing right now. They want to hold you accountable forever, even though they make it seem like they need to hold you accountable. See, because they really are angry at themselves. They're angry that they don't have what they want. They can't get a woman, they want to blame all women. Then they want a particular woman, and instead of being mad at that woman who won't date them, she won't date them because she's already married, you see. These niggas was, even if we were just women where they could come in a line and grab us up, ladies, even if that's the society we lived in, where they could walk through, like at the, what's the name of that? The Bunny Ranch. At the Bunny Ranch, when the man walked in, they gave him a menu and they lined all the women up, all the women who was available at that time, right? There may have been other women who was in rooms servicing other men. See, those men who walk in, they don't get the option of those women because those women already have dates. Men will be upset at that. Our man will walk in and say, I came in here to be with Air Force Amy. And one of the women would say, well, Air Force Amy isn't available right now. And this nigga get upset. He starts to cussing. Oh, hell no. I came in here for Air Force N, and she's not here. That's who I came in here for. That's who I want. These women don't fit the bill. That's who I want. And everybody be like, look, Air Force Amy is not available right now. Air Force Amy has appointments, and she's not available. Now he got all these other women ready to be at his beck and call for however how much money he can afford her to be. And still, he's now pissed off. He's ready to go in there and fight that man who's in the bed with Air Force N. See, so I want you ladies to know these niggas want to blame us, but it has nothing to do with us. It's their selfishness. They want to be with a woman who's already married. If her marriage isn't going so well, he calls her a dummy, a fool. Wants to call her a slut, but really what he wants is the opportunity to get with her. These men aren't calling the women who they can get with sluts. They calling the ones they can't get sluts and bitches and whores. You see? They jealous, they mad, they sad because they don't meet the criteria, or maybe some other better man. You ain't never hear these men? Yeah, she'll treat the one she want. She'll give him free sex, but she gonna charge me. Yeah, nigga. Just like you're not gonna take care of a woman you're not attracted to. You're not gonna marry her and take care of her. You only gonna marry and take care of the ones you want, the ones you deem attractive enough, the ones you deem worthy enough of you. But you want us to do the opposite. You want us to just be there at your beck and call. Fuck you, nigga. And some of these women be like, yeah, she have no problem sleeping with him. Who is she to get to choose? I'm better than you, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm the type of woman who these men want. And I'm going to tell you, even with my cussing, even though I cuss, she want to be over there. And look, somebody convinced this woman that she needs to be a certain way. And she's that certain way, or she portrays to be that certain way, because society told her the nice church girl is the one who gonna get all of this and all of that. So she's been nice. She's been making sure she ain't getting no body counts, as these men put it. And yet she still have no husband. Because they lied to you, sweetie. You over there trying to act a certain way. Ain't nothing wrong. If it's really you, and you happy with you, nothing wrong with it. Be you. Somebody will come along, maybe, hopefully, possibly not. Because if you being that good girl where you got to act like you're not interested in men, you looked at too many of them TV shows where the good girl who looking shy over there, somebody, the football player, he happens to want her. He sees something in her that even she not showing. She don't talk to nobody. He wants her. All these goddamn TV shows to fuck y'all up. These little romantic books to fuck y'all up. Some of your parents in the church has fucked y'all up. And nothing wrong with being fucked up if you're okay being fucked up. Nothing wrong with being fucked up. Let me see if I can get a beat, y'all. I think it's a good thing. I think if you like being fucked up, nothing wrong with being fucked up. You got the right to be fucked up. Okay, let me see. Free. I gotta go to YouTube. I think it's a good thing. Okay, you got the right to be fucked up. Let's see. I truly feel that. I feel that you, as a citizen of the American United States of America, the full citizen, you know what I mean? You was born with the right to be fucked up. You got the right to be nobody. You got the right to be somebody what you don't want to be. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just picking something. I don't know what it sounds like. We're gonna see. You got the right. Oh, shit, it sounds slow. Okay, here we go. You got the right to fight. The niggas are the side. Hey,
On the track.
you got the right to fight for a bitch who's out of your sight, and you think you got the right to be nobody, to never party, to act thirsty, you bitch and you nobody. Hey, you got the right to never fight. She's out of sight, that nigga's out of sight. You got the right, hey. You got the right to never. Hey, nobody bitch. You ain't nothing but a motherfucking snitch, telling on a motherfucking in his dick and trying to lick on a clit, but you ain't nobody, nigga. You got nobody, you get nobody, bitch. Like I said, you ain't nothing but a snitch. Trying to get a nigga's dick. Yeah, I did that. Cause it don't matter if you're a woman or a man. You got the right to be nobody, bitch. You got the right. You get no fight, not from me, nobody. You can be who you wanna be, nobody. Look, I think you got the right, okay? You got the right to be nobody. That's the American way, baby. You ain't got to be nobody. You might not get nobody. And I don't know why y'all in today's society, y'all think men gonna just walk up to you. These niggas are bitches. These niggas are bitches. Okay, they're not walking up. They're not gonna ask you your name. They might ask somebody else your name. Right? I think that's what Vic said earlier. Vic said that one of somebody he knew, I don't know, asked him, you know her name? How the fuck you gonna ask another nigga somebody's name? Especially if you already saw her. You saw her in the goddamn store. Instead of you asking her name, you ask another nigga her name. Huh? And ladies, if you were looking for some man to step up and be a man, then I don't know where you got to go. You might have to go to a special island for that. These niggas are so not brave enough to ask your name that they will go and be passport bros, pull out their money so they could get hoes. Because you know they could get hoes here in America, but you know why they don't? Because they're afraid. They're afraid, they're not sure if you're a whore or not. They don't have the option of all these whores like they claim, right? If you live in an area where you know you can't find a hoe to save your life, while they claiming that all the women are whores, though. All the women care about is money. All they care about is money. Well, if that's true, all you got to do is have some money, nigga. Have some motherfucking money, bitch. You got to have a little more than money. But if you got some, though, somebody will come and grab it up from your ass real quick. You got to have some money, though, baby. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't lying. If you got 1,000 that you flashing out like that, a young woman will come over and give you 45 minutes of her time and grab up that $1,000. If you got $20, though, you ain't getting nobody's time, nigga. And then you're mad because you took her to dinner. So it's always been cheaper to take a woman out to impress her. You take her out, you get to know her, you got to show her a little bit of your personality. And if she find that it's suitable, if it's something that she could deal with, something she would like to deal with, now you ain't really buying no vagina. But then these niggas even talk bad about those women. Right? He called us a whore. I remember when somebody on this bitch was calling her a dinner whore. Remember that? These dinner whores, they're dinner whores. They want to go out to dinner. They want us to pay for dinner. Dinner, stop paying for dinner. They're dinner whores. And I'm like, nigga, what? That's why you niggas ain't getting nobody. That's why you ain't nobody. You to listen to nobody ass niggas give you fucked up information. It has always been known the cheapest way to get a woman is through a date. You take her on a date. You do not have to take her to a very expensive restaurant. But if you think she's worthy of that, then you take her. If you can afford that. If you can't afford it, then you are tricked, you faking the funk, and she can tell. You overstepping, nigga. You're trying to get somebody who you know you can't afford. And ladies, nothing wrong with being too costly for these niggas. Stop, don't lower your standards. I know some women that say, no, you gotta lower your standards. Y'all hear me talk on one topic and y'all start pushing it to a whole nother fucking topic. When the other day, it was a couple of us up here and we was talking about love being important. We was clearly talking about people who are already in relationship, they're already married and love. We was not talking about, and I did say love is more important than money. When you love someone, you will work with them. Y'all will come up with plans together. That's what we was talking about. I wasn't telling young women who not already married that this nigga could come and say he love you and he ain't got to have no money. But even the women, y'all start switching up shit that people saying. You can't take what we talking about over there and push it over here. That's not how life works. Life don't work laterally like that. Okay? And nothing wrong with you being a woman who you work hard and you're able to afford to go to this restaurant. If you are fit and that's your favorite restaurant, that's where you go to treat yourself. When you have time from doing all the work and taking care of the kids or whatever, you treat yourself to this particular restaurant. Right? And then a man wants to take you out and you tell him, well, this is my favorite restaurant. He looks at it and he realizes it's costly. Now, he wants to take you somewhere else. Now, if that's up to par, if that's something you good with, he want to take you, it's still kind of fancy, still have some good food or something that you never tried and you okay with it, that's on you, you can. But you also have the right to say, well, this is where I go. And I'm able to afford it, and so this is at my level. This is my level of comfort. This is where I eat at when I have time to go out or something comparable to this. And so if he can't afford to take you there, then you already know how it's going to be if y'all end up getting together. And so you have every right to say, well, nah, I'm a pass. Okay, that's your right. Now, if no man come through who can afford that, then you got to deal with that. That's just what it is. You understand? Now, there's another type of woman, though, where her ass can't afford damn here Burger King or McDonald's, her goddamn self. on her own. And then when she gets a date, though, she want to now go to these fancy restaurants. Now, she could require that. And if the men go for it, I guess they just got. But it is kind of crazy. We got a lot of different people out here. She herself, I don't know, she thinks that she's worth taking your money. If you give it to her, you give it to her. She ain't really take it from you, baby. She got something you want, and you decide to save up your ducats to give it to her. Now, this is the thing, though. If when y'all get together and she realized that you really can't afford to take her that type of place, then I guess you both got. She got, you got. Okay. I can imagine getting with somebody and he put me in a worse situation than when I was without him. And you men, you want to be okay being nobody. But then you want other people to be okay with you being nobody. Fuck up out of here, man. It's okay for you to be nobody, but I ain't got to be okay with that shit. Women ain't got to start struggling because she done married a bum-ass bitch. Okay? The fuck this look like? I'm working. I've been working this job all these years, and I'm establishing myself. I'm making good money, you know. And even though I'm alone, I'm still making good money. Me and my children or my child or whatever, we doing good. You know, we surviving and we comfortable. And then you want to come and start telling me how we gonna do well together. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna tell you, ladies, these men are looking at your jobs. Kevin Samuels had these niggas lying. How many men would love to find out that the woman he's dealing with is a nurse? Nurses make good money. Oh, you a teacher? He already he thinks there's status with that. We all do. Oh, she's a teacher. Yeah. Guess what? I'm dating a nurse. Ooh, I'm dating a lawyer. Oh, don't let these niggas lie. They know what they might not know how much you making, but they know you making money. They know you not just some woman on welfare. They know you ain't just somebody work at McDonald's. They know you got a career. They know you got pension. They also know that you got health insurance. How these niggas be out here talking about, we don't care about your money. And one of the niggas who used to always say that, I don't care about Kevin Samuels because he's right. We don't care about the money. And that nigga married a woman. This nigga worked at the bologna fucking factory. This nigga was giving her $50 a motherfucking week and $20 for food for the month. Nigga come telling me, we don't care about their money. Come to find out this nigga care nothing about nothing but our money. Okay? This nigga didn't even want to sleep with his wife after he married. This nonsense that, and there's a lot of lies going around. See, me and my husband been married, y'all, 30-something years. And I'm going to tell you, we have sex. Okay? This nonsense about you want to change sex partners, you want to do this, too much of that. Or like the mindset of somebody who got to go through different women or men is ridiculous. It's crazy. I could see if hubby wanted a new woman, I don't know, trying to think of, but this idea of saying, oh, I'm with the same sexual partner forever, and come on, man. Especially when you get mature, that is some thinking when you're young, right? I could get it. I could say, well, yeah, maybe I need a new. I don't see women really doing that, saying we need new penises. You know, I think women, we just learn to deal with what we got, unless that emotional piece come loose. That emotional piece get knocked off, screwed up. Yeah, that's when she'll go find another man. And it has nothing to do with his penis. It generally has something to do with the emotional connection. Okay, you walking around. Look, her husband can be good in bed and still that emotional connection out there. But somebody at her job is treating her better, and and connecting with her emotionally, talking to her, listening to her, vent a little bit. Anyway, men and women are different. And I don't even know if we all different like that. I'm just saying, just listening to some of these men and break everything down to their penis. Nigga, fuck your penis, nigga. They got something called the rolls out here, nigga. They got vibrators out here, nigga. Fuck your penis, nigga. You better learn that. You better learn that if you're thinking it's all about your dingling. They got some women who say, yeah, I don't mess with toys. Yeah, that just simply kind of means that they ain't never decide to get one. You better make sure that she don't get one. If your ass is lacking on the emotional part, if she find that toy, nigga, you gonna get replaced. Okay? You gonna get replaced, nigga. Let's get through this rest of this video real quick. Because yeah, I want to get through this real quick, y'all, so we can, because I'm talking about two different things. Now I switch to a whole nother goddamn thing altogether. My ass is all over the place. Listen, because I done talked about the racial component, right? I'm on to dildos and shit. We're gonna get back to our goddamn conversation. I just want to get through this feminine part because I think it's important that women stop grabbing up shit that you don't know. Stop latching on to shit. Do a little bit of research. Right, so you'll find, if you go find out what the feminist movement was about, we was against gender roles, right? We're against you identifying what a woman is. Who are you to define what a woman is? Just like you want to know, well, who are you? And when I'm talking about these scientists want to define what a man is. And so what happens when your little son isn't as masculine and don't want to play football or basketball, when maybe he wants to do hair or fashion? Now you have officially turned him into saying that he's feminine, which essentially you could now be having this child confused. And now he think he's gay. He's in a ball of confusion, all due to society, and they're putting people in boxes. Like myself, I'm was a tomboy, right? And in my mind, I'm thinking, I'm growing up. I'm out there with my brother and my cousins, and I'm playing with them. I'm hunting with them. In fact, I was better at sports than them. I was better at shooting my weapon than them. Right? I played the girly role when it came to fishing because I didn't want to mess with the hook and touch worms. I still like that, right? I let my husband do those things. I'd be like, here you go. And my husband, he'd be excited. Now, sometimes he don't want to do that. If he really want to go fishing and really fish, then I don't go with him. If he say, yeah, you want to go fishing, then I know he's okay with doing all the hard work. And I could be just out there. Sometimes he don't want me to do nothing. He want to give me the ride and tell me to wind it in. I'm like, I just throw my own ride out there. But I don't have no problem with letting him do it sometimes, okay? I'm like, I know I've probably been fishing just as long as you've been fishing. Okay. Anyway, here we go, y'all.
Not finna do whatever the fuck you talking about, even if you they man. So I don't think that's femininity. So
Those
that's why
outdated.
I say whatever that is, where somebody is doing whatever the fuck it is. I don't know what it is, but I'm just going along. Because who the fuck want to argue?
But the only people who started throwing this femininity, we want women to be feminine, friendly, and fit.
Well, I say this just to add to what you're saying, Sugar Bomb. This was created by this.
Where's Sugar Bomb?
People keep doing that.
That's Bomb Cherry.
Bomb Cherry.
Not
Oh my
Sugar
God,
Bomb.
I'm so sorry. I wasn't. It's not that.
No, it's okay. But the men do that.
Oh no, I know it's you. I apologize. I just wanted to add that who came up with this was a sexologist named John Money. This was in 1955, and he wrote this to discuss what a status of boy or man, girl or woman. 1955.
Mm-hmm. When she threw that out there, okay, she's not telling us a lie, but she's no longer talking about femininity. Okay, so she's talking about gender roles now, and that's what is about to throw me off big time, right? So I'm gonna let it play. Here we go.
So if you do your math, it is now 2023. Right. So if 1955, 2023, you do your own math because I'm not doing it.
About 60 years. 50.
Thank you. Yeah. So this has not been set in stone. This was not a setup that happened back in the day in the grasslands of Eden. This was something somebody made up in 1995. Right. Another human being.
Right. And they was trying to solidify something called gender roles, right? So they say like women should be in the kitchen doing this, and she should be soft, and she should be this. She should whine and cry, and that's yeah.
And with all that being said, what she said, they was naming the characteristics of human beings, not male or female.
Let Vic, and everybody up here. I know we doing hopscotch with talking, and we just want let's have a little bit of control. We be up here for a while. Why is it that you think you're not gonna get your chance to talk?
Vic, it's Vic's turn. Let Vic go.
No,
it is Vic's turn. But what I want Vic to stop doing is she's saying
no. Vic ain't gonna be the one.
J-Hub come in. It's multiple people talking at the same time. We don't never show that kind of self-control. So I say all this shit is bullshit. Adulthood, alpha, masculine, feminine, femininity, masculinity. It's just a bunch of motherfuckers faking and making up their own fucking shit and saying, this is what it is, y'all. Come along with me, guys.
So I asked the BS question.
What the fuck she just read out that book?
I get some bullshit.
No, I think like I'm reading.
But why didn't y'all know that? Because has been a definition all of my life.
No, it hasn't. She read 7 definitions.
No, she named several sources. Meaning she read several things.
Right.
No, I'm looking at Merriam-Webster right now. It's one simple definition. The definition you gave
but you also
was extensive.
Need to go. Right.
Let him finish.
Oh, I apologize. Go ahead.
No, Merriam-Webster says femininity is the quality of nature of the feminine sex, the quality, state, or degree of being feminine or womanly.
But baby, you can define the word by using the word.
Okay,
so Chocolate said something that wasn't true, right? And like I said, that's the confusion. She made it seem like the word femininity just sprung up 60 years ago, and that's not true. Like I think we all. So I was thinking about what she was saying, and I was like, I think she hadn't been talking about gender roles, but that's not what she said. She used the word femininity. Okay, she used the word femininity, and when she mentioned, well, you could add that up, and I was like, okay, well, she said something about the 50s, right? So I was like, okay, that's like 60 years, and here we go.
So feminine, okay, so feminine, okay, it says feminine is considered to be a characteristic of women, marked by having qualities, features, etc., traditionally associated with women, relating to being a woman or girl, also of relating to or intended for women or girls.
Now, see, that's when we have a conversation with dummies. Okay, they taught you in school. They taught you that the definition of a word, when they reference the word within the definition, that means you now have to look farther. So if you don't know, when you go to look up femininity, it does say being womanlike, womanly, right? So you find that the words that she put up doesn't mean womanly. So now you got to go look up, what does womanly mean? What are the characteristics of womanly? But they act like they don't know that. So everything he's reading is just saying things like femininity means to be feminine. Femininity means to be a woman, to be womanly, to be. So we're like, dude, you didn't learn this in school?
Go look up women and girls. Y'all don't know how to. Y'all, they didn't teach y'all how to do this.
No, let me.
No,
let me-
I'm reading. It's got like it's deep on this. I'm just going down the line. You know?
But you're not saying anything though. Like
Right.
She
She gave the real definition. She gave it to
all
you.
them books.
But
I'm just saying, y'all reading all them books, but look at the word usage.
I'm saying
the word.
Look, he's saying y'all reading all the books. Look, they against reading books, y'all. That's why they don't know how to define words, how to look them up. They scared of books. Stay away from the books. You better stay away from the books. Them books will get you in trouble. Them books are saying something that all you got to do. All you got to do. You ain't got to read no books. All you got to do is think. Just think, and it'll come to you like magic. Abracadabra. Here goes the definition.
Usage said the characteristics of. Characteristics does not mean male or female. The characteristics of mean something like. Something
like. The characteristic don't mean man or female. The characteristic means something like. It means like. Characteristic means something like. Does that make sense to anybody what that nigga just said? I asked him, hey, when you got time, rewind and listen to what the hell just came out your mouth. Characteristic don't mean man or female. Characteristic means like. I think the word simile, I think simile means like, but I know that would be me throwing in something else that the nigga won't know. Characteristics means something that this person does, dumbass. The characteristic. What is the characteristic of a television? Well, television, it sits there, right? And if it turns on, if you turn it on, and you can watch movies, or you can watch commercials, you can watch things on. That's the characteristics of. This nigga said the characteristics is like. It's not. It's like. What the hell did he say? I'm sorry. I'm not gonna rewind it, but god damn.
Like, so all of the stuff that Chocolate Red could be within a woman or a male.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
What context?
What are you talking about?
But
no, I just want to know the website Chocolate read it off of.
Look at him, and he all emotional. But they say that masculinity isn't emotional. Y'all don't see him over there? He's shaking his head. No. And like that's why they shouldn't turn their camera on. Turn your camera on. We want to see how emotional you are, how serious you are. Like we can know you're not trolling because we could tell you serious than a motherfucker. You over there talking about characteristics is like, but he's right as far as if we was talking about what he's talking about, which is something different. Yes, men and women, we have the same characteristics by us being human. But we're not talking about that right now. So I think that's why what he's saying is, if we listen to just what he said, you'll be like, yeah, but it's just not on topic. Okay? It's just not on topic.
Because everything she read had a negative connotation to it. And that's not just...
But no, it did not have no negative to it.
Yes, it did. Yes, it really did. Yes, it did.
It was not gender binding. If you look deeper...
Gender binding. What that mean, y'all? It wasn't gender binding.
Into it is one gender binding.
Vic, look, you're wrong. Characteristics of a thing is the characteristics of that thing.
Right.
Okay. But okay.
So look, he said okay, but at first he said no.
So if it's talking about a woman and it said a woman, the characteristics of a woman, that's not a male too.
Okay. But I'm going to show you something. Look up this.
Right. Characteristics of a woman would not be the same characteristics of a man. Characteristics of humans would be both encompassing man, woman, child, right? All the humans. Vic is all fucked up over there. He's saying that the characteristics of women and men are the same thing. I'm sorry.
Is then okay if you want to
No,
go
no,
into
no, no. We want to
characteristics.
stick to femininity
Okay.
and her
Okay.
definitions. And I want to talk to the women because
In
you're
order-
not a woman about
Somebody in the chat said, is this drunk school? I'm sorry. Somebody said you can define a word with the said word. No, you cannot define the word with the said word. You can't ask me what is a woman, and then I say, well, a woman is a woman. What? You will still say, well, what the hell that mean? What is a woman? I can't then say, well, a woman is womanly, because you still wouldn't know what the hell that means. But that's what these dumbass niggas, it don't matter. Look, it don't matter what age group they're in. It don't matter if they're young, old. It don't even matter if they got money or do have money. It don't matter if they're black or white, Asian. They just dumb as fuck. What does matter is that they're educated or not, though. So you cannot define the word with that said word, because then nobody would know what you're talking about. They still wouldn't have the idea of what the definition of that word is. I'm like, I'm a woman because I'm a woman. And you'd be like, what the hell that mean? What makes you a woman? Oh, because I'm a woman. And you'd be like, God damn. Okay, so women are women because they're women? Yes, women are women because they're women. Until somebody else comes about who claims they're women. You'd be like, well, why are you a woman? Because I'm a woman. You'd be like, well, how do we know you're a woman? Because I'm a woman, because I say so. That's the problem now, right? That's the problem now we have. Because I think what Chocolate Earth was talking about, well, man, it gonna throw me for a whole loop, right? Because I was already like questioning what she had already said about the word femininity popping up in the goddamn 19th century. That is so far from true. So at first I thought maybe she was mistaken, right? That's why I just said, when I said 60 years, and she said, yeah. And then the conversation moved forward. Look, I've been born 50-something years. I talked to my grandparents and shit. All right. Women wearing dresses and shit since the goddamn Greek times. Femininity, the term did not just pop up in the goddamn 50, 60 years, y'all. This shit, in fact, when I went and read onto it, like I see something way back in the 1300s. Okay.
about how do they feel about what she just read about being. I want her to go through it again. Do they agree with these points? Because Bomb said that this is what she was. So, Chocolate, could you read those again?
Okay, that's what I was. I didn't say that.
Then what did you just say?
I said that has been the definition. My mother and uncle, aunts, nobody walked around saying they were feminine and masculine.
Cool.
All right.
I agree with you. I never heard that shit neither.
Okay, so we and he's right? And I understood what Danish meant earlier. I heard what he said. Hey, people didn't walk around saying that, and that is true. Okay, that is true. People don't walk around saying that shit. In fact, that those terms have been beaten down. The feminist movement came about, which had men and women in the feminist movement. I don't know, y'all act like it was just a bunch of women. And then they keep saying white women did something to black women. And they just be saying the fucking dumbest shit. Because they went and hurry up and read something. Right? Something on Wikipedia. These motherfuckers need to get an encyclopedia. Motherfuckers, get a hard book and read it, bitch. Or at least go to one that where anybody can just write what they want.
Okay, but what I'm saying, that the definition that she gave, that is what the definition is of femininity.
So
Okay,
just
cool.
If you hear what she said again, go back to the beginning when she said these are how they defined it. Generally by men. Didn't you say that?
Okay,
yes.
so I want her to read it again so I can hear it. And as
Can
she
you
goes
put the link in the back chat?
can y'all tell me if
These motherfuckers want links and everything. I'm gonna fast forward y'all until when the words come up. Cause now the argument is, can you give us a link, and it gotta be a valid link. And damn, did I go too far? I didn't go too far. I don't know. I think that's when they were arguing, fussing. Okay, go ahead.
not aggressive, dependent, easy. So I want to go point by point. Do y'all agree with being not aggressive?
I ain't gonna say nothing. Okay.
No, you can talk. As soon as they finish talking, we can talk about this too. But I want to hear the women's perspective first.
This is soundgirls.org.
Points.
Like, what are we reading?
We're reading something that's official. Why y'all acting like the organization put this information
right
out?
now? I have a complete black screen. I have to wait for y'all to.
A lot more.
Thank you.
No, no.
Exactly. That's why she.
Okay, we're going.
Okay.
Now, unless you want to actually go through the real study, which has a lot more.
Thank you.
No, no.
Exactly. That's why she pulled up an article. So y'all need to chill out, please.
Well, they never chill.
No, we have a right to ask what the source is.
No, not you, Venus. I'm talking about.
We don't have
not
to
you,
accept
Venus.
anything somebody say because they said it. I think it's smart to ask
that's
somebody
the only
what
thing
their source is.
No,
she said.
I wanted to explain, and Nida said, we don't have to go there, but I'll say this for everybody.
You can explain.
Wait, go to the list. You go. We need to go back to the list.
Go ahead and explain.
But hold on, I want to say this for everybody on the panel and in the chat. I use this because it was the simplest picture. If you want to look it up, it is all kinds of articles with the same information. Articles, papers, documentaries, the whole
Listen,
thing.
sister, when we go through these words, everybody up here, especially the women, will agree with these words. And the men. I don't know why they're shocked. Because when they tell us that we're being aggressive, they're telling us they want us to be passive. Right? When they say that
this isn't, and that's why I want to make sure I say this. This has nothing to do with gender. This has nothing to do with setting up a narrative. These people wrote this in 1955, and that is why now we're still having these conversations.
Wait, chocolate.
Right.
Wait, chocolate. No, then it does have something to do with gender, especially if it was written.
No. I was answering the question. Hold on, y'all. Wait. Let me separate.
That was a person's ideal about the situation.
Stop! You're adding more confusion.
Man, you ain't the one that you're gonna pick on. Now I fight back. No, hold on now. Listen what I'm saying. What she said. What chocolate?
We trying to have a
conversation. Shut the fuck up. It's not time to go yet. This is the problem.
The quicker we had a discussion, the quicker
the time for the men. This is for the women to present.
And I'm missing fucking. Wait 1 second. I got a couple super chats I got to go through right quick.
Impulse control, big golly, man.
Who is this nigga? If Nidus ain't talking to me, don't know Negro to say shit. I listen to Nidus, but look, when you go to Negro, you ain't even know.
Vic, you don't listen to Nidus because Nidus has been saying stop.
But look, motherfucker, you don't know the relationship that me and Nidus got. Me and him big. He know what to do. Don't he got controls? Shut the fuck up. He got
that controls. Sounds feminine to me.
Okay then. That lets you know. That lets you know that what's on these charts don't apply.
Super chat.
Shut
up, nigga. Shut up.
You trying to control a Negro like me, boy?
Let him read the super chat, Negro.
Logic, Matthew Pearson, $2. Logic pulled this up on Lapeef. The same study, I guess. 1 second, we got one more. Exclamation points, and I guess that's an angry face or demon. I'm not sure. Go ahead, y'all.
Okay, so let the ladies go because it sounds like some of them were complaining about the words. So let's go through them.
Yes.
Y'all ready? Okay, so you got it small, you didn't make it big, so I'm going to. So let's see. So the first one says not aggressive. Anybody disagreeing with that? Any woman? They say that Oh, feminine women is not aggressive.
I don't agree.
You don't
So I
agree?
disagree.
We're talking to the women.
Yes.
Yeah. So you disagree
Not
that
the men, just the women.
that the men consider a woman who's aggressive as not being feminine?
So here's why we're having two different conversations. I thought we were looking at what the current definition is, but basically you're basing everything you're about to say off of what men think. I just want to make sure
That's who created the definition. She already told you who created the definition.
So again, my understanding of femininity current day is stuff like nurturing.
You know, they love doing it to me, right? Because I am older. They do it to the older men too, right? They like to mention that current day shit. These dumb motherfucker bitches, right? The idea that a fucking word would change in the current day. It's so fucking ridiculous that they're just dumb. Well, I didn't know we was talking about how men define it. We was talking about the definition. It don't matter who defined it. It's a fucking definition. Well, the current day. And I'm like, well, you ask somebody to pull it up. And I guess there's another dictionary that's called Current Day Dictionary, where the word's going to be in there and they're going to be different. Right? Because even if the word has changed, let's say over time, let's say the word changed, which words can change, it would still be in the same fucking dictionary. That's why they got 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and so on and so on. Every time a word changes, even ever so slightly, the meaning may change. They don't take away the other one, they add. That's why you got all the numbers. But they love to come and act like they're smart, and they say, well, we're not going to talk about how it was in your day. We're going to talk about today. And by the way, these motherfucking bitches not even young enough to be my motherfucking children. You're not young enough to be my motherfucking children. The idea that I am so old that it was in my day, and I have children way younger than you. Some of you are 10 years older than my motherfucking children. My children are in their 20s. And here you are in your motherfucking 30s. Soon to be reaching 40, some of you. The motherfucking insults, the way they speak, and maybe they don't know that they're throwing the insults, which I doubt that, because they don't speak to everyone the same way. So I do think that they intentionally are insulting, right? But okay, maybe you need to be my age so you'll be a little fucking more smart in order to not think that words change just because you say they do. It's ridiculous. Here we go.
Understanding,
okay, we're gonna
like
get
stuff
there.
like that,
we're gonna
right?
Get there.
But
we're gonna get there.
You're wording this like you.
Oh my God! It says nurturing at the bottom. We're gonna get there. It's on this list.
You gotta like let me finish so you can understand.
Yeah, but I was the one talking.
I'm trying to answer you. Did you ask me a question or no?
Okay, well, go ahead. Go ahead.
You're framing the question like you're asking me to think for men. So you're framing the question like
she said, I'm asking her to think for men. I didn't ask her to think for men. I asked her, is it true or not that this is what the men have been saying in this space? Well, you ain't got to think for them, honey. They tell us what they think. It's ridiculous. I always wonder, like, how some of y'all talk to your mothers. I'm not old enough to be your mom, though. I'm not your mom. So even if you talk to your mom on this disrespectful level, see, I'm getting a little tired of some of these women. Some of these motherfucking women I don't even fucking know. I rarely have conversations with them. And I'm telling you, this is why I get upset. I told you I get upset when it's the women. The men don't upset me. Fuck them. The women, though, I be feeling bad because I be feeling like, okay, don't Don't smack this bitch around, internet bomb. She's a woman. Give her a little leeway, back up, calm down, bomb. And I back up and I calm down. But I'm telling you, it gets me all heated. There's going to be a few times I'm going to have to take a few deep motherfucking breaths on this goddamn panel. In fact, I think y'all might even hear me say, don't ask me, tell me what to do again. Right? I'm a grown motherfucking woman. And I'm not telling other people not to talk. Right? If we go back and forth and we talking over each other, I'm good with that. But the idea that you're going to tell me, don't do this and don't do that, you got me fucked up. But I took it a couple of times I breathed through it. I was like, breathe through it, bomb. Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing, bomb. Don't say nothing. They women. Don't say nothing to the women, bomb. Don't do it. You know what I mean? Because it makes me look mean when I would slap around women. But let me say something. I will smack these motherfucking women just like I will smack these men if you disrespect me. Okay? So I don't know how many times to say that. I try to warn them. I'd be like, look, chill out. When I have to tell myself to chill out, which I did on this panel, when I didn't ask no motherfucking bitch to tell me how other men think. I did not do that.
Well, do men not consider such and such? So is your question to me, do I consider it feminine or do men? I just want to understand. How am I looking
about
at
the definition?
That's right. I didn't even ask her to tell me what she felt. Remember, we was talking about the fucking definition. Nobody cared what the fuck you think. Nobody asked you what you think. Y'all didn't even ask what anybody think. Somebody say, pull it up. What is the definition of femininity? That is where we started around down this path. What is the definition? These slow motherfucking bitches, man, I'm telling you. You're slow, ho. Okay? And sometimes maybe it's me. Maybe I'm being a little too sensitive because maybe I'm a little too emotional. Maybe I'm a little too womanly. Maybe I'm a little too fucking feminine, bitch. So I'm going to just slow down a little bit, right? But I remember how this conversation started, and it was clear that it was like, what's the definition of femininity? And somebody went and got it. Somebody said it, right? No, some of the women and the men disagreed with it. And so we pulled it up, and that's what's on the fucking screen. Shit.
So then why'd you throw men in it when you just asked that question?
That's me counting down, breathing.
So the definition, do you agree?
Look, y'all, look, I'm gonna rewind a little bit. She asked me that question and I started to breathe. I was like, count down, count backwards, bomb. Count backwards, don't cuss her out. Don't do it to her, bomb. Please don't do it, bomb. You a little too old. You ain't got to do it to her. She did it to herself. That's what I was saying to myself. Here you go. I'm gonna rewind.
We're talking about the definition.
So then why'd you throw men in it when you just asked that question?
1, 2, Mississippi, 3.
Wow.
4, Mississippi.
So the definition, do you agree that not being aggressive is a part of the definition?
Mm-hmm. Anything on here is a part of the definition, so we could just skip to that. Yes.
Okay. So not being aggressive is one of the the terms of the definition. Being dependent. A feminine woman is a dependent woman. Do anybody disagree with that? Because
yes, I agree with that part. The dependent part, yeah. I agree with that.
But she's married, right? She needs a man to take care of her, so she's dependent. She's not independent, but she's dependent.
Y'all really gonna agree with that? That's
yeah,
crazy.
because
well, wait a minute. Okay, if you don't mind
I want
saying
the men to
that.
stop interrupting the women. I just want the women to go through this list and tell me if there's anything in this list they disagree with. Not how men feel about it. How do they feel about it? Because this is the very shit that they got the damn feminist shit about. They did not like this. They felt they were slaves. They fought against this.
That's right. The word femininity was fought. That's why we have the feminine movement.
Yes.
They were very much
That's right. So women and men, y'all, did not like this masculinity terms and its femininity terms. A man shouldn't have to be wanting to fight and be aggressive just to be a man. Suppose a man is nurturing to his children because he loves his children. That doesn't mean that he's feminine. All men, although they might want to claim that they're logical, but suppose they're not. Suppose they're illogical. Suppose they don't understand how to be logical. Nobody should be calling them feminine just because of that, though. Right? A woman being kind. They saying that men cannot be kind. Some dude gonna come up here and mention that men are terrorists or how aggressive they are. And I was like, oh, and you bragging about it? He sat down and he was like, no. I was like, well, why you want to take that on? So when white men say that y'all are thugs and aggressive and dangerous, just because you're a man, but then when you're a black man, that's not thought of as a good thing, is it? So what this was about is at one point, men and women was against these terms, this definition, these definitions. Okay.
Against this list.
So this is my issue. If we know that and we're past that, why are we reading this? That's my issue.
Because the men
this has already been debunked. That's why I'm confused.
It hasn't been debunked. These are it hasn't been.
Well,
even on this conversation before this was brought up, this term was.
Can I explain why I'm asking this?
Women aren't feminine.
Can I explain why I'm asking for this to be going through? Because you said it's been debunked.
Oh, she said these are not current day definitions. And yet she mentioned like at least 5 of these as current day. When she mentioned nurturing, when she mentioned that women are kind, I don't want to go through this again. Man, this is ridiculous. She said these are not, so the ones that's on the list, she agree with. The ones that's off the list, she said they're not current day. It's ridiculous. Okay, it's ridiculous.
If this has been debunked, so it's not about people. So the fact of being not aggressive, you disagree with. The fact of being dependent, you disagree with. The fact of being easily influenced, you disagree with. Because that's why the feminist movement came along, because they disagree with that. So now we're in current times. And I said I haven't seen this so-called version of femininity. So what is it now? That's why we're going through what it was.
I'm looking at now. They're looking at 1950.
It's still the same thing.
It's still the same thing.
Y'all want to use the word again without knowing what it means. So when women sit around and say,
why are we looking at something from 1950 instead of 2020?
This is not from 1950.
She said the dude who came up with these concepts came up with them. Yep. Did she not say that?
Yeah, different words that we use have come from way back Greek times, and we still use those words, right?
Y'all got
wow, this is ridiculous right now.
It's really not, Bomb. I appreciate Venus's response. So when I understand that she's none of these things, so then what is her version of femininity? If you reject all of this, and what is your version, and everybody got their own individual version, that's why people
my understanding,
are confused.
Again, current day was like
now
creative,
you want people to let you finish your thought, but you will just kick right in. So it's domination and control, what I see from both sides. So this is a waste of time, really, if that's what it is now.
And Nidish, if you don't mind me adding, the article
Sure.
that we're looking at was done in 2023. This is an
Right.
up-to-date article. The reason I picked it, and this is for everybody, is because of the list that they had next to it. Like, they're listed as to the things. And like you said, Venus, it's, you know, nurturing and creative, and it's subjective. Like Nidish had said earlier. However, I'm making an assumption, Nidish, that the reason you were going in this direction is because, just like how we looked at I came in on looking at the video with Simon.
Yes.
And he did say, oh, I want a feminine and fit woman. These also are speaking in terms that we're hearing now in present day conversations. This list of things: men want us to be dependent on them, men want us to be nurturing. And I understand, Venus, why you said, well, why is it about what men care about? But these are the things that are being complained that women aren't being these particular things. So that was the only reason that I pulled it up side by side. But I promise you, there is, like to what Jay said earlier, there are plenty of papers that have been written on this, even in our times now, because even though he wrote it in 1955, it has continued to be indoctrinated into our society since 1955. And that was the only thing. That was the only thing I was going with when I pulled this list up.
I mean, nurturing is on this list. Being kind.
At
They
the
said
bottom.
that we're emotional. That's on this list. Right? On the opposite side is logical. On our side, it's emotional. They say we cry a lot. We need security, right? We're looking for someone to protect us. That's on this list. They
I
say
see
that we're
about
talking.
15.
And y'all still won't just let the women talk. So that's my thing. I don't think we ever
I'ma
get
shut
anywhere
up.
with anything because everybody's in their feelings. So
Well,
the
Nidish,
fucking gender roles are completely I thought a man is supposed to be stoic.
well, hold on, Nidish, if that's okay.
Not talk so fucking much. But these men on these panels can't shut the fuck up. So what the fuck are the rules?
Listen, can I ask you this?
What I'm saying to the women, I'm saying across the board. That's why most of the time y'all see me on panels, I'm damn near half asleep because I listen to these long, drawn-out conversations about shit that people have already fought and said they don't want to do.
Thanks for the cash app to my young sister Cola Nix. Happy Sunday back to you, sis. Okay, I'm gonna put the link up. And Cola, I'm waiting for one day for you to grace the panel. So if there's a conversation that you would like to have, you know, because I know you into facials and stuff like that. I do want to have days where we talk to the women about taking care of themselves. You know, anything that you young women want to talk about. Okay, that I don't see in this area. I'm trying to broaden up, not always want to beat up on people, and you know. And I am trying to get some of y'all to come on the panel. Okay? I am. Anyway, so the list, y'all, the list. We as women do not agree with the list. Okay? The women, my parents' time did not agree with the list. My grandmother's time did not agree with the list. Okay? Even the men back then and now still don't agree with the list. So when she asked, well, why are we talking about it? It's because the manosphere brought this list back to the forefront. When they started talking about masculinity and femininity. Most of us did not grow up, and in school they taught you what femininity is. They didn't teach you what masculinity is because that was not a thing anymore. And then it was brought back up in the last few decades now. Manosphere wants to complain that women are not feminine anymore. and the men, they're not masculine anymore. But they mostly want, the women started saying, well, you're not masculine. The men started all the time, you're not feminine. And when the men proposed that, 15 years ago or whenever they proposed that, the women should have just been like, yes, we're not. But what happened was a group of women was like, no, I am feminine. A group of women started to pop up and try to prove that they are feminine. I'm a feminine woman. I'm looking for a husband. Look, there's this one woman who always come to my mind. She was on Kevin Samuels. And that's how she spoke, y'all. Well, Kevin, I'm looking for a husband. I'm a feminine. He was like, what you have to offer? Well, I'm a feminine woman. I'm a feminine woman. And I'm okay with, taking care of home. He had to make six figures, Kevin. I had to make 6 figures. But what didn't happen is I didn't see a lot of women standing up saying, no, that's not what we do. And even the men on this panel who claiming they're against it, I've heard them on other panels complain about women not being feminine. There's men in the chat complain about women not being feminine. And we have women on this panel who also claims to be feminine. So how is it obsolete if that's what's going on? So the way for it to be obsolete is for people to say, well, no, we don't agree with nothing on that list, so we don't care. I'm not feminine. We don't use those words. We don't use those terms. Okay? But anyway, they didn't do that. They didn't do that.
Well, then would it be okay? Then
it's okay for us to go through it if the men will let the women go through it. If
this is what I was thinking.
She doesn't have to respond. The women
read the list. Read the list. You ain't got to take 45 minutes.
It's okay.
So here's the thing. Here's the thing. Well, never mind. Go ahead and read the list since everybody's quiet. I'll go ahead.
Well, I say, if you guys don't mind, then why don't we let the men have this list, since it is opposite of, these are the things that are supposed to be feminine. I would like to hear from the men and use this list and go from there, because I think a lot of us as women, we have, Venus is coming from a different era. Bomb Cherry, we come from a different era, but ultimately these
listen, I'm not willing to give it to them. Words mean something, right? and words do not change.
Exactly.
So right now we want to play. We like y'all say, do not let these men get away with things. I don't know why we need to let the women get away with things.
Read the list, please. Just read the list, Bomb Cherry.
No.
The reason why the women are okay. Oh my God. The reason why the women okay with they want to use the word, right? They like to say, well, I am feminine. Then there's some of us who know what the word meaning. So I don't care if a man call me masculine or feminine or not, right? Because I know I am not what they consider feminine. Because I refuse to be what they call feminine. I refuse to be passive and indecisive. I refuse to be gentle to everyone.
Right.
I refuse to be that overly emotional person that they throw on us. But if women don't know the words that they use and that they grab and hold on to, then that's why we end up in the situation we're in right now, where they're not knowing all the definition to the term femininity. Feminine.
Let's read the list. Let's read the list and have a conversation. Can we read the list and have a conversation?
Here's the problem.
Read the list and have a conversation.
Here's the problem.
Look, listen what I'm saying. Based on that definition of femininity, I wouldn't want no feminine woman, because the thing is, that means she's submissive to everything.
Wait one second, please. Can everybody wait 1 second? Lamar Black attack. You talking to Nightish? I'm the fucking host. What's up with you men? And I'm trying to talk for the people that should be talking right now when the men is showing themselves to be out of control. So stop saying y'all acting like men, because if we read that man's side, I'm positive it's going to say you have some fucking self-control. Go ahead, whatever lady
Can somebody
is
read the
deal with this
list?
subject here.
You know, I did read the list. Y'all didn't hear me? I kind of went fast in the way I did it. Remember I mentioned nurturing.
Someone in the chat said, why are you old Black women even here talking to us? Don't nobody value shit y'all saying at all. Right? These are, and these are the fuck niggas. These the fuck niggas. There's a lot of fuck niggas though, right? They even asking Nightish, why is he that he's telling him he's talking to on his own shit. And by the way, I don't know why you would ask me why I would be on the panel of one of my peers. Right? Someone who's my age. Okay. But it's really crazy, man. It's crazy. Here we go.
But I can read it. It's okay, Mom Chair.
I just want to know. This is the question that I'm asking. When you read not aggressive, do you agree that you are a person that does not want to be aggressive, and that's your idea of femininity? When you read dependent, do you? Because what people do is like they do with the Bible. They take the shit out that they like, and then they say fuck all the other shit because they don't like it. So what part do you agree with in this list is what I'm asking. And when you get to that point, then that's not being this thing, right?
I didn't read the list. I actually read.
You don't agree with.
You read the list, Bomb Cherry, but
no, Vic,
the
you
men
don't have to do with this discussion right now. We want the ladies.
Okay, my bad.
One second, please. Okay. They'll get through it quickly.
Okay.
So, are you asking which do we disagree with as far as
the list? Yes,
the list. Anybody want to go?
I'll go. I can tell you quickly. First off, I'm aggressive as hell, so that's out. Let me see. No, I'm not easily influenced, as well as easily hurt emotionally. No. Am I
the list is blocked.
Submissive? None of these things. Home oriented? Yes, I like that, but I know we ain't saying what we like.
Yeah, you can say what you like. If you take out the stuff you don't.
Yeah, cries a lot. No. Verbal, yes, of course.
Oh, I see what's blocking it. Okay.
Kind, tactful, nurturing, yes, and very desirous of security. I agree with that. Sensitive to others' feelings. I will agree. I agree with that. That is part of it. But the rest of that, no. I'm not indecisive. I do like to talk, so I don't care about that. I can be gentle. But all the rest of
not passive, not submissive.
No, I'm not any of those things.
Okay, you don't like.
Yeah. So for me, I don't like the not aggressive. I don't like the dependent. I don't like the easily influenced. In fact, there's nothing on this list, even the nurturing, right? When they suggest that you're feminine because you're nurturing, they're almost saying you're nurturing to anyone, everyone.
Yeah.
Right. So I'm not nurturing to any and everyone.
Yes.
I'm not tactful to any and everyone, but I can be tactful. I can be nurturing I can be kind to who I want to be kind to, but not everyone. I'm verbal.
Yes.
When, emotional, I can be emotional, right? With my family and things like that. Cries a lot. Well, I don't cry a lot, but I can cry, and I have cried. And then I could go on the masculine side and grab up a whole lot of those too. Okay, so you see, I did the opposite of what Chocolate did, right? Chocolate was saying what she don't like. And then I started to say, well, I could be all of these things and have been all of these things, just not to everyone.
So when we want to be honest, when women want to be honest, when we really having real conversations, which mean we're being honest, like you're participating in a conversation because you want to participate and you bring your honesty, right? So for a woman to say that she's not emotional, right? Well, I'm not emotional. Well, we all are emotional though. To say that we've never been indecisive. Well, we know that's a lie, right? Because we've all been indecisive about something somewhere in our lives. And the only way you have never been indecisive, if you just have never been forced to make decisions at all. Because you can have a decision and you don't know which way to go. And so you have to figure it out. And you may only be indecisive for a very short period of time. And that's what, see, I can tell that some of them haven't grown up yet. And I also mentioned that on the other side, I have also been those things at some point in time. I've been decisive. I've been not talkative at all. But then on the other side, I've been talkative. I've been gentle. And then I've been on the other side where the masculine, tough. Right? I've been very emotional. And I've also had times when I had to be logical. There's times when I've been kind. And I promise y'all, there's time when I've been cruel as well. There's times when I've been nurturing and times when I don't give no fucks and I'm not trying to be nurturing. Times when I've been submissive, and then there's times when I've been very dominant. And so any person who's only on one side, then they're childlike. Because the only time I've always been on one side is when I was a child, when some grown up was in control of my actions. Okay? When I didn't have to make any decisions because my parents did that. When I had to be gentle because I might get my ass beat if I was trying to be tough. You see? Anyway, we're going to move past that and hit the play button. That I agree with myself or disagree
I just want the women to get, so we got Bomb out the way, we got Chalk out the way. Jay?
No. Easily influenced, no. Submissive, sometimes. Passive, sometimes. Home-oriented, yes. Easily hurt emotionally, sometimes. Indecisive, no. Talkative, sometimes. Gentle, sometimes. Sensitive to others' feelings, depends. Very serious of security, no. Cries a lot, no. Emotional, yes. Verbal, yes. Kind, sometimes. Tactful, sometimes. Nurturing, yes. The problem with this list is because it was made by a person who truly didn't believe two genders as an absolute thing. And this is why I'm confused as to why it's such a debate. Yes, the doctor who created gender identity did not believe that two genders were absolute. He only did this because he was in charge of treating trans patients to understand and conform to the binary ways of the world, because the world is so binary, because we're arguing about this right now. That's the only reason he did this. He himself didn't believe in this.
See why I asked for the source?
Dumb bitch. Dumb. Wait, let me find a beat for that. Let's back it up. So now we at the point into why I am doing this stream right now. We had a woman answer the question like the rest of us. And then she took it into a whole direction. She don't even know what the fuck she's saying. It's not on topic. No, wait. Let me play a little more because I want y'all to see that I was like, what the fuck are you talking about?
And then other people started saying, yeah, because of this, da, 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 da. I'm like, wait a minute, what? And then all the women started saying, yeah, well, yeah. So this is what I'm saying. See, I know some of y'all be like, look, we women need to stick together, right? But I'm gonna tell you, everywhere I go, there's some woman or groups of women not willing to stick together. They're there to, especially, I guess, especially when it's me, right? Especially when it's me. And I'm not sure if it's just me. I only know that I run into it more often than not. A woman who's there to tell me how wrong I am, right? And even though I'm not the one who pulled up this list, right? I didn't pull it up. I even understand why she pulled this list up. She explained that. She said she went to pictures and she pulled this one up because on the opposite side is the list of masculine words. See, I understood. She said that, right? Now listen to how the rest of this go, and then I'm gonna rewind it back. Actually, let's rewind it first so I don't. And listen to what this woman says. Okay.
He did this because he doctor who created, he didn't believe two genders as an absolute thing.
Hold up.
Sometimes tactful, sometimes nurturing. Yes. The problem with this list is because it was made by a person who truly didn't believe two genders as an absolute thing.
She said the problem with this list is that it was created by a man who didn't believe in two genders, and she went into binary and blah 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 blah. That's what this woman said. Okay, I'm gonna finish playing it. I want you. That's Jay. Okay, that's Jay. Jay and I have had some problems before. I had to cuss her out last week. Because she read something in the chat. Some guy said something negatively about me in the chat, and I don't read the chat, so I don't be caring. And she decided to read it to me. And I asked her why. I asked her, why did she read that? I was like, hey, Jay, why did you feel that it was important for me to know what's happening in the chat when I don't read the chat? I didn't ask her, well, why did she read? Like, they're in the chat calling her names, they're calling me names and other people's names, right? She decided to inform me that somebody's talking about me. So I asked her, why did she read that? She said, oh, well, because they wrote it. I said, I don't read the chat. I said, so why did you feel like you need to inform me that somebody is calling me out of my name? Oh, well, and I said, so, I was like, I know why you did it. I'm just waiting for you to give me the answer. And then so I start to smack her around a little bit and inform her that, I see what you're doing. So Jay, but that, like I said, that wasn't the first time. I had to get on over there by Daryl Long. I was up there with Daryl Long, and these women come up, man, to correct me, and they never win. For some reason, though, they would announce that they won. These women are dumb as fuck. You cannot be dumb and come at me. Now, if you want to do some roasting, I'm willing to go back and forth with you. I have no problem with that. But if you want to talk about factual information, shut your motherfucking ass up or come up with some proof that I'm incorrect. Most of the time, I'd be up there just joking with these men. We'd be having fun, and some woman would come to tell me how wrong I am. I may have said something jokingly. The men understand that. Most of the women also understand that. And somebody, well, she is wrong. When somebody call me she, then I already know. Oh, Lord, here's a newbie. Okay. Well, she's wrong. I came up here to say that she's wrong. I'm wrong about what? I'm like, we was up here joking. What is your problem? Okay.
Here we go. Let's go to the rest
And
of
this is why
question.
I'm confused as to why
Wait,
it's such a debate. Yes, the doctor who created gender identity.
The doctor that created gender identity. I'm going to give anybody $100 right now. If you could tell me where in this conversation, where we've been talking for the last 10 minutes, where we mentioned gender identity. Nobody is talking about gender identity. This list don't even say gender identity. Why is she talking about, the man who created gender identity? Baby, I tell you, my God, this shit is funny. This shit is ridiculous. Like, nobody mentioned anything about gender identity until this woman just mentioned gender identity.
Absolute thing. And this is why I'm confused as to why it's such a debate. Yes, the doctor who created gender identity did not believe that two genders were absolute.
Aren't we talking about femininity and masculinity? Okay.
Only did this because he was in charge of treating trans patients.
She mentioned trans patients. I was like, God damn, what?
Understand and conform to the binary ways of the world, because the world is so binary, because we're arguing about this right now. That's the only reason he did this. He himself didn't believe in this.
See why I asked for the source and everybody got mad at me for asking for the source.
And she talking about the source. Dumb, another dumb one. And then he talking about, yep, that's third strike, you out. That's the third dummy. Right? So they already against something. So it don't matter what anybody say. As long as they also are against it, then they just start hopping on board. So nobody else heard her switching to gender identity when we wasn't talking about gender. So she literally said the man who created gender identity. She also started talking about trans people and binary people. And they missed all of that. They just said, oh, she against it too? Yep. Oh, see, that's why I asked for this. That's why I asked for that.
I was trying to give context, but y'all kept yelling about it, and I was just like...
She in the back talking about, well, I was trying to give context. Like, what?
No,
I didn't ask for the source, because what the fuck?
No, I didn't get upset about it. That's why I said there were several different places you could get this information to go deeper in detail.
Like, y'all need to really...
See, she's trying to say, she already explained where she got the chart from, y'all. It's easy, niggas like pictures. Niggas like pictures. So you go and search up femininity and you go to the photo area. She said she chose this because it had both masculine and femininity side by side. And she chose a photo. Now, if you ever choose a photo, you could just put up the photo, what she was doing, and then they asked her for her sources, remember? Now, if you ask me for my sources, in order for me to give you the photo where it came from, then I now have to give you where it sits, which means the website. But she didn't go to the website where the photo was sitting until they asked for the source. So she clicked on it. And she told everybody where it came from, yo. I think it was something like Sound. I think it's up there now. Sound Girls. Y'all see that? Which is a blog or something like that. So that's where the photo was sitting. So, but that still doesn't negate the fact that this list of words is, even when you go and define the word, this list of words, and she mentioned that. She said, if you go through all the sites, you'll see these words. Various sites use different words and things like that. She mentioned that. The one thing I don't remember saying anything about gender identity. But okay, we're gonna finish playing and see how this shit get crazy, baby.
Like research this man. Cause he
I just pulled the list up for the conversation.
He was born a boy. Vic, please.
She says, I just pulled the list up. That's it for the conversation. And now somebody else, she goes to look, and I guess she wants to make it seem like it's invalid. So she wants to talk about whatever site this is on. I'm not sure what site it's on. I did end up, let's go look it up, y'all. Give me a second. So you'll see how I put up, let me see, femininity. We're gonna put meaning, right? Then she probably did this, and look, y'all see they got a few of them, right? The one she had up is right here. This one. This is the list. Just like I just did it, it's how she did it. When she read it and some of the people was against the words, they say, okay, what is, and I want to make sure y'all can see what I'm, make sure the first, let me see, by the way, welcome to the chat for everybody who's here. Okay, yeah, y'all can see it. Okay, so this is the exact list that she had up. Then they said, okay, what's your, we need you to sort your sites, your cite your sources. Look, I'm about to say source your site. I'm sorry, y'all. We need you to cite your sources because they was against it. So now that means they want to see where she got this from. So now they asking for it. They asking for it. So now she got to go to the website where the picture sits. Now this is the website where the picture sits. Sound Girls. The sound of cinematic femininity. But they would, just because they use this photo, this picture, by putting these words, does not mean they the ones who created this. Like that dumb woman, young woman, Jay, and I call her a young woman. I don't know people ages, okay? She sounds very young though, based on some of the things I've heard her say, like real childish like, right? So I guess when she put the source, let me read some of this stuff real quick. These people talk about different movies and stuff like that, femininity, masculinity, as it relates to movies and shit like that, based on what I read so far. They talk about music, composers, directors, the sound of music. They talk about LGBT stories like Moonlight in 2016, The Little Hours in 2017. So this sounds like they're just talking about the roles of feminine women, masculine men, right? That's all this is. And they use this photo. Now, that's the sources. I think they're gonna mention somebody because they mentioned somebody. She gonna mention it. Let's get back to that first and hear what else they had to say, because it just, whoo, baby. I'm gonna put the link in a minute, y'all. Let's see, where is it? Conflict resolution. Okay, I'm back here. Here we go.
Please. He was born a boy, but because he was born a boy, but because his genitals got destroyed, he was raised as a girl. He himself was confused and didn't agree with the binary ways of the world, but he had to help trans patients figure out a way to conform to the.
See this, I usually can't stand when people do this, right? They want to attack trans people are people of different, sexualities, identities, and things, but they do it in the way that she's doing it. What does the fuck does that got to do with anything we talking about? No, it pisses me off because some people used to do that shit to me over here. They know that I am a supporter of the LGBT community. I am. In case y'all didn't know, I don't know how y'all wouldn't know because I'm always saying it, and it hasn't changed. None of y'all would be able to change my mind. So I don't know. Like I felt like at some point there was people for some reason, trying to change my mind. Yeah. The only way I probably would change my mind is if my mama come from heaven or from hell, wherever she might be, and came back herself, and me and her would have an argument about it. In fact, me wouldn't have an argument about it because my mom also was pro people having rights. So I know some of y'all may have thought y'all could be strong enough to change my mind. I'm not trying to change your mind, and you can't change mine. Okay? I'm just wondering why people do that shit though. Why is she talking about trans people and binary people? So let's go to it. Here we go.
Ideas of the world, or they wouldn't be accepted. So trans activists use his research to solidify their arguments that there is a spectrum when it comes to gender identity, not just male and female.
This woman dumb as fuck. Dumb. I'm like dumb as hell.
Some of y'all just really need to do your research.
Bitch, you need to shut the fuck up. Because we wasn't talking about no gender identity. Everybody, look, most of us are silent. I know I'm silent and I'm thinking, what the fuck is she talking about?
Is it the man turn?
Wait 1 second. It's one last woman. If she don't want to respond, then we can go. Venus, you don't want to respond to this at all?
Jalen just made me feel validated. I don't got nothing else to say about this dumbass.
She need validation. That's Venus. Jay just made me feel validated. Lord have mercy.
We can carry
on. Wait, are you saying the person, I'm not sure when you mentioned this gender identity, what are you saying again?
Yeah, so he didn't create he coined the term gender identity because
wait, but we're not talking about gender identity. I'm talking about the person.
This is part of the
I'm asking the word femininity, right? That's what we're talking about. Are you saying the person who created the word femininity is the person who is talking about gender identity? Because I don't think that's true. I'm not sure what you're talking about right now.
So
yes, I know what's exactly.
Look, she's thinking about it. But this is when shit get real crazy because now Chocolate is about to say some shit. So I was clear in my question. My question is, are you saying the person who created the word femininity also is talking about gender identity? And Chocolate said yes. So let's hear what she got to say. Because, man, I'm trying to tell you, when stupid decide to hang out with each other, these motherfucking stupid-ass people will start high-fiving each other. Here we go.
Exactly. And hold on, Jay, if that's okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't know why you didn't just let Jay answer the goddamn question. I don't know why. I have no clue. I'm going to put the link in case you're listening so you could come and explain it to everybody. How this woman switched it from femininity to gender identity, and you was ready to give her an answer. Okay?
I'm sharing what she's talking about is yes, this gentleman who wrote all of this and started this was dealing with the roles of, because when we talk about gender and sex, those are two separate things.
Why is Chocolate telling me about gender and sex? I have no idea. Right? They apparently they want to teach me something about gender and sex. But we was talking about femininity though.
So gender is male, female, right? That's what you know what I'm saying? That's what
Look, I'm laughing in the background. I'm laughing. I'm thinking, goddamn.
say as far as that, and then we've decided again why we take words, because we feel they are subjective. However, what he's talking about is your identity as a person in society. So a woman looks like A, B.
What in the hell is she talking about? I asked a question and they're not giving me no answer.
B, C, and D, and her actions should be A, B, C, and D. That's what this was all about. That's why men do what they do and women do what they do. And then we want to say this is natural, but there was some evidence that people were manipulating this. And this is why, like you said earlier, feminists fought against this type of rhetoric. Right, because they were like, women can be however they want to be. Vic, I'm happy to answer your question, but let me finish, please.
I wish she would answer my question. It would have been nice if what I asked would have been answered, instead of this long drawn out trying to educate somebody on gender identity. Okay. I think I've been over here for the last couple of years educating people on gender identity. So I don't think I needed her to tell me about gender identity, but I would like to know the answer to my question. Everybody was talking about femininity. We was not talking about gender identity. Jay threw that shit out there because she's a dumb bitch. Somebody else decided to agree with her because they're a dumb bitch. And then Chocolate, for some reason, refused to answer the question. And I don't even know what's up with her. I don't think she's a dumb bitch. I just think that for some reason, I don't even know what's going on. It's like the women, what's going on, y'all? I'm going to put the link out. I'm about to put the link out while we play it. What the hell y'all think is going on with these women? What's wrong with these women? Hoppo. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with these women? With these women's? That they can't even stay on topic. And we look stupid in front of the men. And they are stupid. The men are fucking stupid. Now the women looking stupid. It's almost like a common goal. The common goal is we have somebody up here we disagree with. And so we need to do whatever we need to do to prove her that she's wrong. You know what I mean? God damn, they hate their mamas, baby. And they try to take that shit out on me. What you taking it out on me for? I was just having a conversation. That's all I was having. If I was younger and getting on cam, I would understand this. Because I've been dealing with shit like this all my life, right? I would understand. I come on here almost like I'm your older aunt, like I could be your grandma. Why these bitches act like we still competing over men? You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, I grew up with this. I grew up with people just going against me for no reason. Not all the time, right? I'm not saying it wasn't even most of the time, but there would always be one or two. Like, maybe I need to change my pictures back to just like what they call those pics, babe, where it's not a person, where you just throw up a pic. What it's called? Yeah, avatar. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should go back to an avatar, just a basic avatar, and then they can just hate on the avatar. You know what I mean? I'll choose a big fat white woman. You know what I'm saying? With boogers in her nose and shit. And then maybe I would be able to say something that makes sense, and they would just agree with it. But I guess that's what I need to do. You know what I mean? I'm not understanding why the women will decide to go against what they see in front of their face. The words are right there. Even when I went, anyway, let me finish playing.
They wanted to be out, not just looked at as these particular traits, that this is all a woman is, that she's just this little soft flower that will crinkle in the sun if some
she sounds like she's writing a book right now. She's like, oh yeah, she had skin like ivory and hair like wool. She get detail. She going detail, baby. I'm talking about like she wants you to envision what she's saying right now, and yet she still haven't answered my question that she told Jay she would do for her.
Big man don't come save her.
Right,
And that
right,
is
right.
the ideology. So that's all. It
okay.
all kind of plays. Yeah, it all kinds of
Yeah.
plays.
Damn, I didn't know that.
I called chocolate. I called chocolate name, but I wanted to ask Jay.
Wait a minute,
Jay,
wait a
didn't you
minute,
just describe? Hold on, didn't I?
Jesus.
I was ready to. I was setting it up for the kill, and this nigga Vic just had to get in the way. I was like, okay, yeah, I understand. And then I was about to take it all the way down and break it all the way down. And Vic, motherfucking that, these niggas, man. Anyway,
Why do you keep trying to dominate the conversation, Vic?
Get control. Get control.
I'm talking to you right now.
I thought I heard something, so I'm asking chocolate.
Oh my God, dude!
Look, I'm like, I just learned something. Look, I'm like, damn, I just learned something. You know, I was like, I just learned something. Damn, shut the fuck up so I can express what I just learned. I just learned something. It's something I didn't know and I just learned it. Thank you, sisters, for letting me know that, you know, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about is what I was gonna say. It's sad, y'all. It's really sad. But anyway, I'm done with this shit, man. Eventually, they tell me the name because I asked them the name of the person they talking about. So it's almost like Chocolate had to kind of, because she did say something that was very wrong. She made it seem that in the 1950s, some man created the term femininity. That is false. I thought she was mixing up the years, right? I thought maybe I didn't know exactly, but I figured it was a mistake, right? When I mentioned, 60 years, when I said 60 years, I thought maybe she'll realize that she was wrong. When I said, yeah, about 60 years, she said 1950s. And I said 60 years. And I thought she would be like, oh, let me rethink that. See, to the 1950s, to some of y'all, that sounds like that's a long time ago. But to me, I was born in the 60s, the late 60s. So the 50s, you know what I'm saying? My mother was born in the 40s. So to me, the 50s wasn't that long ago. You see? And for her to suggest that this term femininity came about after my mom was born is fucking ridiculous. So I thought that it was maybe a misquote. Maybe she didn't mean the 1950s. Maybe she meant the 1350s, which would have been more like it. Right? But because that's when they say it was coined. That's the first publishings where they could find that that word was used was in the 1300s, not the 1900s. But I don't know. What the fuck do I know? I do know that I come on here and I say that I don't like to read. That is true, y'all. I'm not a lover of reading. It does not mean that I don't know how to read. It just means that I have to be interested in something to read it. And then I'm not even a reader where I read. Like, I hurry up. I'm a fast, quick reader. It doesn't take long for me to pull some shit up and I can read it and tell you exactly or summarize. I can't tell you word for word, summarize what the hell I just read really quickly. It's one of the things that I do know how to do. I don't know how, why. It's just something I found that I knew how to do when I was younger. Don't take me long, right? Maybe because I know how shit is written, how paper should be written, right? You know what's supposed to be in the first paragraph, and you know what's supposed to be in the last paragraph. You know where your where your sources are cited should be. You should know where these things are. And if the if it's written the way it should be written, then yeah, it don't take long for you to go figure out what the hell this paper is saying. The first paragraph is where they summarize what they're about to prove or what they're about to say. The last paragraph is where they also state what it is that they have supposed to have proven or what they are trying to say. Did y'all know that? The first and the last. That's why they restate. If you know that, you don't have to actually read a whole article, because the first paragraph tell you what they are saying. It's right there. Now, if you want the meat and the potatoes, the proof and all that stuff, then yes, you read the rest of the article, the body, right? You go into there, and that's where they'll tell you where it happened, what date it happened, what time it happened, or how it happened, and who it happened to. That's when they start giving you details. See, but if you know this, you could really be a quick reader as well. If you just, especially for some internet conversations. Internet conversations, oh, you got it. If you know how to read, you know how these shit should be set up, you can really go and get that information really quickly. Look, I just gave you a secret. First paragraph, last paragraph. Hurry up and scan through if you're looking for the people's names and the date where it happened. Ooh, Lord. I'm like I'm talking to dummies when I'm on some of these panels. So I'm gonna prove what I just said though about femininity now, before, because I don't want to call nobody dumb and not put up the proof. So let's do that really quickly, and then I'm gonna put that link in. Okay, some of y'all may have looked it up, and then we're gonna have some people who don't give a fuck. I'm wrong no matter what. It don't matter. Bomb is wrong because Bomb don't know what she talking about. Even though they can't prove that I'm wrong, they're not gonna be able to show that I'm wrong. They just know because it's Bomb, then she's wrong. So femininity. No, I'm gonna put it femininity. We don't want the definition. Here we go. Let's go over here. Did I want to? We'll do the Wikipedia. Remember what I said, right? The first paragraph, that's what they're going to tell you. They talk about femininity is a set of attributes and behaviors and gender and roles generally associated with women and girls. Okay. Femininity can be understood as socially constructed. So it's something that society constructed. It's not no absolute, it's not scientific, you know what I mean? So it's not something that's based in reality. It's just something that we decided, we meaning society, okay, decided that this is a woman, this is a man, and this is what women do, and this is what men do. And that's why people didn't like it, because it's not based in any scientific fact. Okay, if you want to talk about science, you got to talk about DNA and genes and cells and things that they can see under microscopes, or things like that. Okay, let me see. Okay, I think maybe I'm not sure, because she mentioned somebody's name. I might know it when I see it. Let's see, because I'm wondering where she got that information from. I know he was in Russia or somewhere. So right here it said in 1949. Remember, she mentioned it was in the 1950s. But here it says in 1949, French intellectual Simone de Beauvoir, right, wrote that non-biological, psychological, or economic fate determines the figure that the human female presents in society. And one is not born, but rather becomes a woman. Huh. Now that's interesting. That's my first time reading that, y'all. That's kind of cool, right? Because if it's for a man, if it's for woman, then it's also for the man. If they're saying that just by you being born doesn't make you a woman, right? They said that one is not born, but rather becomes a woman. The idea was picked up in 1959 by Canadian-American sociology Irvin Goffman, and in the 1990s by American philosopher Judith Butler, who theorized that gender is not fixed or inherent, but is rather a socially defined set of practices and traits that have over time grown to become labeled as feminine or masculine. Okay, now that's recent shit. Right here, okay. Oh, this is where they got the John Money. So that's what they mentioned. They said in 1959, researchers such as John Money and Inco something, y'all. So look like Earhart. That's what I think it is. Proposed that paternal hormone therapy. Wait, I got off track, y'all. Okay, that paternal hormone therapy. Wait, is that a period? Oh, that is. Okay. They proposed something called the they talk about hormone theory. So it's something about some hormone theory, and they're talking about sexual organs, the embryo with hormones in the womb, and they're talking about how they can predict future behavior development in masculine and feminine direction, and they talk about that shit. So they did mention John Money, right? Which is weird. But okay, I don't know nothing about John Money. Now here we go. Remember, we looking up femininity. Y'all remember that, right? In history, see, that's why they have definition. They have subtitles. The title is femininity. They have subtitles, overview and history, right? Even right here, in overview and history, they said after the Black Death in England wiped out approximately half of the population, traditional gender roles of wife and mother changed and opportunities opened up for the women in society. The words femininity and womanhood are first recorded in Chancellor around 1380. And in case y'all don't know, when you see numbers like this, that's where you could go to find where that proof is, right? So if I hit Chancellor, it'll take me there. And this is a guy named Joffrey, either Jeffrey or Joffrey, right? Depends on your language, right? And looked like he was an English poet, author, and civil servant, best known for the Canterbury Tales. And for those of us who read that, they was talking about femininity in there. He has been called the father of English literature, right? Or the father of English poetry. He was the first writer. Well, anyway, we don't need to read all that, but this, so that's why you have links. But more importantly, when they tell you that around 1380, you could find the proof right here. It'll link you and it'll tell you where. Chancellor, man of laws, O serpent under femininity. Look how they used to pronounce it. Okay. Oxford English Dictionary. And so if you want to have this pop up, then you'll click on it. Or you might have to go right to the dictionary. I'm sorry, to the library, and pull this shit up. And you should be able to find. Now, they say in the Oxford English Dictionary is an online ad. See that? But you need a subscription or participating institution membership to get this one. Okay. Also, they have something right here, 1374, and they talking about womanhood. Y'all see how they spell things differently back then. So they're using the correct spelling because they have to give the exact name of the books or the whatever it is that, you know, where this information was. So for her to make the claim that femininity only popped up, the term and anything about it popped up in the 1900s is fucking ridiculous. But like I said, I thought that she was misquoting. I didn't think anything of it. I just thought, okay, she said, because I've done it before, right? I've done it before where I might say that I was born in 2069, or, you know, I might say some shit like that, and it's not even 2069 yet. I'm born in 1969, right? Maybe I said 1969 instead of 1369 or some shit like that. So I thought that she just misquoted, and it was no big deal. But it ended up being a very big deal to the dummies who was on the panel, right? To the dummies on the panel. And I think maybe that's when she said, so the female, Jay, right, the dummy who mentioned this other shit, she decided to mention this guy who apparently had some accident and lost his penis. And so I've heard of things like that happen, where some incident happened during birth. They have taken the penis away, and so they decide to raise that child up as a female, right? And yeah, I've heard of that. I've heard of that happening. So apparently it happened to him. We also have heard of instances where a child was born with both sexes. And when they're born, I think it's called intersex now. They're born with both sexes, and the parents literally decides right there after having this baby, you know, that's so different. They have to tell the doctor which gender when they ask for the child's name, and then they say, okay, how are you going to raise this child? How are you going to raise it? Are you going to give it a girl name or a boy name? And they explain to them that whatever one you choose now is the one you need to stick with. And just think about that, y'all. Like, think about it from a reality standpoint. You just had a child, a baby that you wanted, you and your husband, or if you're the man, you and your wife, y'all just had a child. And then when the child was born, there's something that you have never even heard about that's happening to your child. And within the 24 hours, you now have to make choices. You're still in shock. You have no idea. Y'all got only 24 hours to decide what this baby name gonna be. And with that, what gender you want. And you're not even going to look at the child and try to decipher. You're not going to wait until they get a certain age so you can see which way they tend to go. Or how about just letting a child be a child? And when they grow up, they decide what it is they are, who they are. Nah, okay? So it seems to be easier to cut a penis off than it is to sew up a vagina. They figure they could sew the vagina up, sew it up, and let the penis prevail. I know that sounds funny, but it's not funny, y'all. Okay, it's not funny at all. It's a serious thing. If I was a parent and had to deal with that, I wouldn't know what to do. Wait, what's this? And look at femininity, even in other cultures. Look what they would have people doing. in some cultures, the women's feet better not have grown past a certain size, so they were bound their feet up. In certain cultures, look what they did. She had to have a long neck, so they would get this body to do this weird shit. Women have gone through lots of motherfucking things. And a lot of those things are torture, right? Women got to go through unnecessary pain. Look, they say flowers and makeup are stereotypical. But what about the women who don't wear makeup? They even in today's society, we say they're not feminine. Because, and I've also heard terms like girly girl. Like I wasn't a girly girl. I was a tomboy. Ain't that something? Tomboy. I don't even know where that term come from. Let's look it up. Where do tomboy come from? I think it's all one word. Yeah, here we go. Look at this, y'all. A tomboy is a term used for girls or young women with masculine traits. Ain't that some shit? So I've never had masculine traits. I just like playing sports. Isn't that something? I was a little girl having fun, playing sports with the boys, or even girls. There was other girls playing sports also. And I was labeled a tomboy. Let's see where the origins. The origins, the word tomboy is a compound word which combines tom with boy. Though the word is now used to refer to boy-like girls. I wonder what the Tom though. Here we go. Let's see. Look, even tomboy was been out since 1533. So wait a minute. So the term tomboy existed in the 1500s, and she thinks that femininity popped up in the 1900s. That really don't make no goddamn sense, now does it? Yeah, it doesn't. Femininity been around since the 1300s. Tomboys been out since the 1500s. They say by 1570s, however, tomboy had taken on a meaning of a bold and immodest woman. Okay, before it meant tomboy was used to mean rude and boisterous or forward boy, right? So it used to be where you was a boy who was forward and boisterous. You was loud, you know what I mean? And then in the 1570s, it taken the meaning of a bold woman. And finally, in the 1590s and the early 1600s, the term morphed into its current meaning: a girl who behaves like a spirited or boisterous boy or wild romping girl. So when I tell people that I was considered a tomboy, some of y'all may not know exactly what that meant, but it wasn't a good thing. It wasn't something that back then I was proud to say, I'm a tomboy, I'm a tomboy, I'm a tomboy. In fact, it was made to make me feel like I was embarrassed. I was embarrassed. Once I became knowledgeable of what they were saying. But I've heard it since I was really young, because I was out there playing football with the boys. But mind you, we were little, yo. And I had my brother and my cousins around. I was the only girl for the most part. That's why I ended up starting to go sleep with my girl cousins, but I was much older by then. Now I'm maybe like 10 years old is when I would spend the weekend with girl cousins. But before that age, it was me and my brother and my neighbors who were boys. There was not even many girls around my age, so I played with boys. I played jacks with them, and they didn't play hopscotch and none of that, right? I didn't play that until I was around girls. So I played football, tackle football, And I would hear neighbors and different people consider me a tomboy, and I didn't think nothing bad about it. And then when I became of a certain age, though, maybe about 15, maybe I realized what they were saying, because I played sports. I started seeing other girls who played sports. And I started saying, okay, and I started seeing another group of girls who didn't play sports, and they wasn't called tomboys. So, you know, a young mind started piecing things together. Okay? Start piecing things together. Anyway, so yeah, if you would have caught me when I was in my 20s, I would have never admitted I was considered a tomboy. And now I don't give no fucks. Okay? Dumbass, grown ass adults. It wasn't kids that was calling me tomboys, by the way. It wasn't kids that were making me feel embarrassed, because kids didn't understand neither. It was the motherfucker grown-ups. Mainly women, by the way. Okay? Women who probably have went through that. Why would you put another person through some shit you went through? Anyway. Oh, and by the way, they assumed that if you're a tomboy that you was going to be gay. Okay? I never touched no woman in no sexual way with no sexual desire. Okay? Anyway, let me put the link out, y'all. The second part of that conversation, I may play it later, but it was dealing with race. Because the same dumbass motherfuckers, we started talking about political shit, and they dumb as fuck. And I mean, it don't matter what their age is. Niggas hear shit and they decide to go with it. What I find with Black people is that we like to be we like to root for the underdog, the loser, or the person who we deem to not be very popular. And we don't care what the facts are. We don't care about none of that. Right? If we find that most Blacks are voting one way, we're going to vote the opposite way. We don't care if it benefits us or not. Okay? And some people say, well, voting don't benefit at all. And I'm thinking, yeah, because of dumb niggas like you. Because if our voting block is large enough, it makes every difference. That's why Black women are getting some of the shit they want. That's why we have a Black vice president. That man had many choices. And the Black women was like, oh, no, if you want our vote, then you're going to have to pick her. Man, if that didn't show y'all what power was, Black men should have been like, wait, they was able to do that? Oh, hell no, we need to come together, fellas. And we need to become very important also. But no, you know what I run into? Black men of all races, of all ages, saying that voting don't matter. That's okay, y'all. Black women will get it done. We'll do it. Isn't that right, ladies? We'll do it. It may not be beneficial to you. It will be beneficial to us, though. If you think we're going to be your mamas and get things passed on your behalf, then you got us fucked up. Because you have been telling us for years that you're not going to protect us, you don't care about us, and you want to fuck over us. You want to have babies with us, but not take care of us and take care of the baby. And then you want to tell us that it's our fault because we shouldn't have chose you and all that shit. And you don't think that shit going to come to root? That chicken going to come to root, baby. Listen, all that shit that y'all saying, that shit is in these young women's minds. And so when they become at a level in which they want to only fend for themselves because they don't have no choice, then they're going to make decisions that might be against you. That's how the world works, okay? Talk about they only care about themselves. Nigga, you not caring about us. What if we don't care for ourselves, who's supposed to care for us? Huh? Dumbass nigga. Now I'm coming to give y'all this link as soon as I find the chat. Okay. Nope, that's not it. I gotta find the chat. Boom, boom, bum, cherry, boom, boom. Okay. Y'all always gotta, I don't know why I type it in instead of, but anyway, I'm coming to put the link in, y'all. I promise you. Lena Love, what's going on? Okay. Lena said, me and my husband was just debating about that yesterday. Black women get things moving. Yes, we do. Hey, Mr. Music, how you doing? Candy Can said happy Sunday to you. M. Mills say I still climb trees until I became a wife and mother in my early 20s. That's why I joined the army at 17. I thought crawling on the ground and running was fun. I grew up with brothers. I know that's right, M. Mills. I know that's right. Okay. That would be really hard to determine which gender to raise the child. That would definitely be hard. And that's what they had to do. That would be very difficult. Man, I would be, I would love my child no matter what. And it would be so, I don't think they do that today. I think when children are born intersex, I think now the parents and the doctor come together and they are they make a decision on, and I think for the most part, they tell the parents that, hey, it might be best for you to just raise the child and let them determine who they're going to be. You see what I'm saying? But back then they had to make that choice. The numbers are quoting sources. That's right. J Hub, what's going on? I'm gonna put did I put the link in? Y'all come up. People who was on that panel, because yesterday on that panel, I understood J Hub, right? I understood what he was saying. And he was saying we all agree that this is a bad list. And I did hear you say that, my brother. I did hear you say that multiple times. But for those of us who brought up the list, we were saying, yeah, we disagree with the list, right? I think in today's society, we disagree with lots of lists. We disagree with people identifying who you are, other people who don't even know you, right? But we got to understand that what was put up was the definition of femininity, the words used, and also that femininity and masculinity have been struck down. Those two terms were struck down by other generations of people. The manosphere brought those terms back up in the last few years, though. Okay, not few years. I'm like in the last decade, like damn near 15 years. It's been 15 years, and those men have brought those words back in order to beat up on women. What's going on, Jalen?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, nah, you called me out on my shit. I did fuck up yesterday.
Oh, okay. Because we wasn't talking about gender identity. Now, I do know why that happened, because remember, Chocolate had mentioned the date.
Yeah.
And so I could tell you a smart woman, as far as you probably went and looked it up. And that John Money that she mentioned, she did mention John Money, right?
Yeah, she did. And the only reason I tried to give context is because I had to research him while I was still in school for one of my classes. So I just presented the information wrong, which is my fault. I was just irritated as shit. I was over the stereotype shit. So right. I tried.
Yeah, I definitely understand that. I do, and I do understand when women, we're frustrated with these terms. But do you know that it's not the women who coming up with terms, it's these men. We're in a space, right? When you're over there by 9-ish, even when you're over here by me, because I put myself purposely in the manosphere space, Jay Prince, or we are in the manosphere space. And the manosphere are the ones who are telling us that we're not feminine. They're the ones who say we want feminine women, feminine, fit and what's the other one?
Friendly.
Friendly, yes. Friendly, feminine, and fit. That's what this space is. This space, I've been in this space for damn near 10 years. These men have been talking this shit for about 15 years, right? And that's what they have been talking about. Women aren't feminine and men aren't masculine. So I think we all, when we having a real conversation, we agree that those terms are crazy because they, like, men could be nurturing and men can be, and women can be not masculine. What's the term? Like when we argue, we could be loud.
Combative? Combative or aggressive?
Yeah, combative. We could be all those things. But the men have decided that nope, women, if you are that, then you're not really a feminine woman. And if you're not a feminine woman, then you're not a woman at all, essentially. Not a woman that they would want. So when you and J Hub and everybody was agreeing that we disagree with that list, that we all disagree with the list. Even Nightish was saying, hey, yeah, I never heard no woman saying this or that. So what I was essentially saying though is that the women today, the young women who don't know about that words, and you hear men attacking you with that word, instead of just saying, yeah, I'm not feminine, we have women now saying, I am feminine.
And that's the frustrating part. That's the fucking, like, you know, you're not fucking fit. Based off of that shit, you're not. Because you're sitting up here trying to prove, like, you're not. You wouldn't be doing this if you were so feminine. The way that it's stereotypes. It's okay to say you're not.
Right. But even the words that y'all, because y'all didn't like some of the words, I understood that, but even the word nurturing, we're not, are you always nurturing?
No.
And the men, but that's what they expect from us. They want us to always be friendly and smile at all of them. And they want us to be very nurturing to everybody. And they want us, like, they complain about us not smiling at them. And they're strangers to us. That's what these men complain about. I've had grown-ass men older than me come up here. Yeah, these women, they don't smile. They're not smiling enough. I had to cuss his ass out. I had to explain to him why what he's requesting is dangerous to women. Because it is dangerous for a woman to just smile at all these men. Men take that as a signal of she wants him. Not all of them, but there's some. If they get a smile from a woman, they'll follow your ass home.
Yeah.
So the men not understanding, and we women, some of us, we not giving them the information that they need. We're not telling them, hey, like, dude, that shit could be dangerous. Like, dude, you have daughters. You want your daughters to be smiling at in all these men's face? Hey, Shante. Oh, go ahead.
Hey, what's up?
What's up?
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say that
somebody had blocked her. What's her name? Jalen, but I had unblocked her. So
hey,
somebody blocked her? Oh, okay. You unblocked her?
Yeah, I had unblocked her.
Okay.
Thank you. I ain't
because
even
I know
noticed.
her from over there at Daryl channel. She's always on the panel.
Yeah. Y'all don't be blocking people. Y'all know you don't block.
That's why I said Bomb don't like you blocked unless they just really doing something.
Right.
So.
Yeah, you know, we love trolls over here. I don't think Jalen is a troll. But yeah, yesterday, so you know, I know it's hard, but so Chocolate is, you know, she's smart. Look, I like her, right? But when she mentioned the year, I really did think it was a mistake. So I understood what you did, like when she gave the year, and I think she also mentioned that guy, the money guy, and I think so. Yeah, and I think that's when you went and did the research on, or you, like you said, you already knew about him. So I never heard about him, right? This guy who he got his penis cut off by accident or something at birth or something. I don't know. But I did know for a fact that not in the 1900s did the word femininity. That's not like they got movies that even tell us they were women feminine. Women had gender roles way before the 1900s. Right? That was women. Women had the children.
But everybody's gonna be feminine different to each person. That's what I don't get with that. Her man may think she feminine different than another man. I mean, I don't really get why they keep hollering about
that's what 90s was saying. But what we're saying is that we rejected that word. Like when did we start hearing that term femininity again?
Yeah, it's getting on my nerves. Like everywhere you go on TikTok, you hear the same word. God dang. Do y'all know any other word?
When we was growing up, did you hear anything that anybody say, you're not feminine?
They never said that. Never.
Right. That's what I'm saying. The word those terms, masculine and femininity, they had been beaten down by the feminist groups. The men and the women didn't like those terms. A man who's not violent don't want to be considered feminine. He don't want to have to prove that he's violent just to be a man.
Yeah, they didn't use them words.
Right. So, but in the last 15 years, those words have popped back up, and our society of young people are grasping at it. The men are saying, yeah, I'm masculine. Even the term alpha, that has been disproven. Alpha and beta. The guy
but then they go by animal, like the lion and all that, whatever they say, alpha, the alpha male.
Yeah, so that the guy who came up with that term, he did some research on animals. And what he wrote in his book was that he found that there was in the group of animals, there's this alpha male where all the women animals liked and wanted to follow and be with. And that this alpha male would eat other males who came around the women. And so he was the alpha male. That's what he wrote in the book. But then he kept doing his study, and then he found that was incorrect.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, his first study was incomplete, and it had something to do more with the female than it did with the male.
Yep. But see, they'll keep running with that.
And he did correct himself, right? He did, but the men don't care. Even though he corrected himself, I think he put out another book. They don't care. They still rock with that book, with that information in that book. So it's almost like people do think if it's in a book, it must be right. But once a book is out there, it's out there. People can make another book or amendment to a book or, make some changes. But these men grasp onto that. So then now they call themselves alphas and betas and, you know what I mean? And that's ridiculous.
They need to call themselves dumbasses.
So and then they like to bring up books like The Art of the War. I read The Art of the War and The Art of the War, and I'm thinking, dude, it's just a book. Any of us can write a book. Now, if it's something that betters your life, though, if it's something that betters your life and, have you doing great strides to better yourself and your family, then nothing's wrong with that. But in order to use a book to beat up on women, how is that bettering your life? A man can read a book, a woman can read the book. In fact, we have a woman, Priscilla, is talking about how she read the book, The Art of War. I'm like, everybody, look, I'm like, she is definitely repeating whatever these men were saying. Okay.
So what happened with you and Venus on that?
Nothing really happened except the idea that I feel like some of these women like to come for me.
No, a lot of them women that come from that fight club, to me, a lot of them mammy. I ain't gonna lie. That's the way I feel.
I don't don't know what, like, I feel like, and Jalen up here, I don't know why I've never done these young women anything. I usually am up there beating up on men, and I'm not ashamed of it, and I'm going to continue to do it because I can, and nobody can stop me. But I feel like some of the women come up and they maybe they don't like me beating up on the men. Maybe, I don't know, did I beat up on their husband, their boyfriend or something? And if I did, that's okay. I'm going to whip his ass some more. Not gonna be able to, but I don't know why the women come for me. They like to say, well, back in your day. Like, what the fuck that mean?
What you mean back in my day? I'm still alive. What you mean the fuck?
I know.
I'm still living.
If these young people are older than 30, then they are older than my children, which means you're not even capable of being my children, let alone your grandma, right?
No.
I'm just old enough to be an aunt. Okay. And so the idea that they come for me and talk about in your day, but today, and I'm like, what? Words don't change. I don't know. When do words change? I think they think words change. The only place word fucking changes is in the motherfucking hood.
But don't nothing change, Mom, because they bring stuff that we did back then, that shit come right back up.
Yes.
So what is they talking
I'm talking about
that?
So when she was like, well, those may have been the definition. I'm like, what? See, they mind is stuck in the hood. I never live in the hood, right? And I'm not saying that to be a bad thing or a good thing, because I think like where I was raised at, to me, I would have liked to live in a project compared to where I live, right? Because the project had running water, bathroom, you know what I mean? But what I will say is the only place that words change is in the motherfucking hood, in rap music, where 1 minute something being hot is good, and then the next minute the word hot might be bad, right? Just with a song, a man or a woman, a rap song could change the meaning of a word, but it really doesn't change though in the dictionary. Okay, that's why they got this urban dictionary. It's sad that we got to have something called the urban dictionary.
Yeah, somebody brought that up last night, talking about look up femininity on the Urban Dictionary. I'm like, that's not a real
for real.
Right. So
for real.
The Urban Dictionary gonna have all kinds of meanings to all kinds of things, because it's based on a rapper, he makes a song, he add a word, right? Some of them goddamn words we don't even be knowing what they are until somebody decide to tell us what it means. Right? What they calling guns now? Like guns have, huh?
Blickies.
That's right. They call it guns blickies. What the fuck is a blicky? Okay, I don't even think blicky has ever been a word, but okay, now it's a word and now it's a gun and blicky. So you think in a real dictionary they're gonna have something called blickies, or is that only gonna be in the Urban Dictionary? And so that's when people want to say the Urban Dictionary or talk about how words change. No, we are the only community that does that. And I'm not even saying that's bad. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying that we're the only ones who do that. And so if I go and walk up into the gun shop and say, I'm looking for your latest blicky, you think they're gonna know what I'm talking about? The white people gonna look at me like I'm crazy. Okay. Maybe the young white guy might know what I'm talking about, right? Because he might listen to rap. But that's it. And so Emil said my grandmother referred to be more ladylike. Right. I don't remember my great grandmother or grandmother saying feminine. I agree.
No, that word ain't never. No.
So the conversation, it was crazy, but when it switched to gender, I was like, what the fuck just happened? When I was like, because
what did it have to do with gender? Yeah, I saw that word switch. What did it have to do with gender?
I don't know.
Femininity went to a gym. Like what?
When she read binary, I was way out. When she said that, that's what had me cracking up in my mind. I was like, these are new terms.
Yeah, binary it essentially means traditional, but the whole reason I said it was because femininity, based off of men, is usually associated with a woman, being a woman, and same with masculinity. That's why I kind of was like, oh well, y'all keep referring to gender when it really has nothing to do with. That's what I tried. I fucking tried. I really did. I was over it. I tried.
It's okay. It's okay. So you say binary refers to what?
So, binary refers to you being heterosexual or conforming to traditional ideas of what gender and sexuality is.
No.
The binary. Yeah? No? Am I wrong?
Yeah. Are you talking about are we talking about, are you talking about the word binary? Because what you referring to right now?
What I was trying to talk about yesterday, it's only involving male and female, two things.
Right.
The binary idea of gender.
Okay, so gender binary, okay. And
yeah,
which the classification of just having two genders, because binary refers really to numbers. Okay. That's what binary. So but yeah, if you talking about gender binary, I think that's what you call
gender binary.
Chocolate. How you doing, sis? You're muted right now. I'm not sure if you know. She's muted, y'all. But okay, yeah. So I
hey guys, I'm sorry. Can you hear me?
Oh,
okay?
Hey, how you doing?
Hey. I heard Jalen and I saw you were live and I thought I'd come up because it's talking about the shenanigans of yesterday. So yeah, I just was like, let me jump in and just hear, that was just ridiculous. But go ahead, continue, please.
Yeah, no, I was talking about, because I reviewed the video from yesterday and how I'd be wondering, because you was right when you put up the list, right? You didn't make the list, you didn't create the list. I showed everybody how you even got the list, right?
Right, exactly.
And you had said how you got, I was listening to every word you were saying. You said, hey, I put in femininity and I chose the picture with the feminine and the masculine side by side. That's what you said.
Right. Yeah, that's it. Because I knew it would be easier for us to go down the list, rather
a visual list, right?
Right. Instead of trying to go through a whole bunch of studies and a whole bunch of word salad, like Jalen has said. And I was just like, why are y'all? What I didn't appreciate was what ends up happening. And this is why I say it's football season, because folks be picking up that goalpost and running all the way down the street. And I'm like, what are y'all like? There's no reason to argue the fact that men and women in this society, all of us right now currently living, we were born into something that was already created by the time we got here. Now we have had years of study and dissection and trial and error, and we know all women don't fit that list and all men don't fit that list. But for some reason, Black men in this space and outside, because I've heard it outside as well, have decided they want to live in the 1950s. But when we put it in your face and go, this is why feminism came into play, because we was like, women said, no, this is some bullshit, excuse my language. We need to have something that makes sense. Everybody doesn't fit into this mold. And that's why I told J Hub, the same way Black men walk around, do you want to be looked at as a criminal every time you walk out your house? But we know for sure that is something that goes on. And there's my little piece. And hello to everybody. I just want to make sure I see it. Hello, Jalen. And by the way, that's my brother's name too. So I'm very partial to that. And Is it Charze? Charze, I
Yeah,
don't
you
want to
got
say
it
it
right.
wrong. Nice to meet you as well. Okay. Thank you, Bomb Cherry.
You're welcome. You're welcome. So yeah, I was so you're right. I agree with you. But we had some people saying they disagree, like they were making it seem like we agree with the terms. We wasn't saying we agree with what the definition is. In fact, that's how it brought up. I think Venus had asked.
Right. She asked where the source. That's how it started.
No, not the source. I'm talking about. She asked. Remember, which come said fake.
Oh, the
femininity.
Definition. Yeah,
right, and so she asked, well, what is femininity? And that's how we led there.
Right.
So you put up a list, and then everybody, like, it was crazy how
lost it. Like everybody lost it. Like,
yeah.
Okay, so why are we trying to pretend as though these things? And I'm gonna just keep it 100. We sit here and have these conversations, and I say this to some Black women and some Black men. We sit here and pretend as though we do not live in someone else's fever dream. We didn't create this. We didn't set this up. We didn't set up the society. Like they did not want us having any parts. They taught us, and we have taught our children and generation from what we see, from what we hear at school, in our coloring books, to the commercials, to the cartoons. Everything is indoctrinated to make you believe that this is what should be the right thing. And when people started to fight against it, it became a problem. And that's why I say they always throwing around the word disingenuous and don't know the definition. You're being disingenuous because you're pretending as though there is no one else at the top of this pyramid that has been struggling this bull down to us for centuries now.
Right. But what I was saying, I guess essentially is that apparently we're not teaching it because they stopped teaching about femininity and masculine.
Yes.
Right. It came to some words like somebody said, ladylike. Right.
Right. Be a good girl. Cross your legs when you sit down.
Right. But
those type of things. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, but the young women today are the ones who are picking up the term femininity now and running with it, because it was dropped, and it wasn't just dropped by women. Men didn't like those terms neither.
Right. We didn't use that kind of stuff. Like you said the other night, I've never heard my mom and my dad walk around talking about they masculine and feminine. I never heard my grandparents say, oh, I'm masculine and feminine. I've never even heard that within the relationship setup. And none of the men in my life was like, I'm a masculine man.
Right.
Yeah, why would you have to say that?
Right. Like who talks this way? And I guess that's the thing. Like, we know that it depends on the traits. And that's what Jalen was trying to explain about John Money and how this started. He did create the idealism, or the ideology of feminine and masculine in 1955.
But that's not true.
It's the paper he wrote. I'm not saying that he created everything. I'm saying that for it to start to be a thing again, this gentleman wrote this, that this is this and this is that, and it has continuously enveloped into other studies and professions as far as how they teach that in like women's studies and that kind of stuff. It's
okay. So he didn't create the term femininity in the 1900s. Okay.
No, he didn't. No, I'm not saying he created the term femininity. I said he created the list of what a man and woman should be.
So if I could jump in. So he so he defined the term gender role and formulated the term gender role and expanded it to gender identity.
Got you.
And gender role.
Got
you. He didn't create feminine and masculine. He just defined the gender roles for the feminine and masculine.
Right.
Okay. So he created the gender roles in the 1950s? Is that what y'all say? And listen, so I was born in 1960s, and so was Shazay, right?
Mhm.
I have seen my grandmother, my great grandmother, and my great great grandmother. My mother was born before the 1950s. I want to be clear on that. That's my mother. My mother was born in 1940s. My grandmother was born in the 1920s. And my great grandmother was a slave when she was released. So we're going to be clear. Who up here is saying that the gender roles didn't pop up until after my mother was born? Who said that? Somebody said that up here. I think Chocolate left. Because
She left?
even during slavery, women had roles. Even before slavery, women had roles. In other countries, there was gender roles. Before this country became a country, there was gender roles. So are we saying that he created them? Or let me go look, because I did read what they said, and I don't think they said he created gender roles, but I'm gonna look it up real quick.
Yeah, no, he coined it, essentially. It was like
the
he
term.
Yeah, that's it. I
Oh.
didn't say he created that. I'm saying he coined it. I was like, yeah, based off of my research, I coined the term.
Oh, okay, Johnny. Okay, that makes sense. Like coin a term, gender roles as a term, that makes more sense.
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah. You're back, Chocolate?
Yeah, I was still in the bed and I was like, oh, I ain't trying to be pretty today. But yes, like you said, I agree. And what Jalen said. So the wording, I have to change my wording because that's what I mean when I say, because for me, I know it's a gender role. And so that's why I said that. But I
So what is a gender role?
So a gender role is what a man should do and what a woman should do.
Right.
Right.
But
and
but there was always gender roles before the 1950s.
Right, of course.
Oh, okay.
There was always, but this push to define each other is just insane at this point, because now it's become convoluted, and instead of it just being people are going to humans are going to human, you're going to do things similar and different all at the same time, and I don't get why there even should be an argument about it, and then turn around and tell us that the men in this space aren't saying that these are the type of women that they want. They use submissive all the time.
But they won't. Them niggas want whores. Them niggas want whores. Them whores just won't act right. That's what they really want.
You know what? I had just met you today, but that needs to be a shirt, because you know that's exactly what it is. That is it. Okay. Thank you, ma'am. I thank you. That is awesome, because it is exactly the truth.
Them niggas want whores. That's still right. I'm saying that's what they want.
Pretending. Right. Okay. You don't want this boring. And that's why I said the other time, I said, okay, so then if that's the case, then what's the problem? The manosphere shouldn't even exist, because there's plenty of women who will cook, clean, be that nasty freak for you, be a lady during the day, but she don't look like an IG model.
Yeah.
She looks like an unfiltered human being like everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
But you don't
want that. Look, she got me thinking now. Make a t-shirt. Them niggas won't
listen, I like last night, me and Bomb.
You can sell them. Hey, these niggas want
whores. Exactly.
They want what?
I said these niggas want whores.
Come on now. And they won't act right. That's what you said. And they want whores. They just don't want to act right. That is who they're trying to put in submission. It's this wild stallion ideology of I'm gonna break her.
But see, no, they're even confused about that. Because as soon as the woman, puts him in his place, he gets turned on by that shit. So they're fucking confused.
Hello, were you there for that spectacle With what's his
Girl,
name?
I've done it
Abe.
myself multiple times, and they just
Ugh,
love it. They keep coming back,
they
and it's
do. They want to be talked to like dogs. They want to be treated like we in an adult movie 24 hours a day. And then let me stroke your ego. Let me pamper you. Let me cook for you. Then why don't you just make enough money to hire you a maid, a lady to come every time, when you need that itch scratch, just come and
Yeah.
see you. Boom, and get you a chef. Like, move on.
All the women that's out there, you got these women that whatever natural hair, they don't wear weave, they don't wear
Come on,
eyelashes,
say
all that
it.
stuff.
They
They
don't want
don't
them.
even choose them women.
No, never. The men screaming the loudest, they never choose those women.
Never choose them women. Okay, what about the women? Why y'all keep talking about the women y'all don't want? But you got women right there that y'all say y'all want.
I was on another
because they want
panel.
both. They want
Yes.
both of these women in one. And unless she has a personality disorder, maybe you should just be polygamous. But then again, you can't, because you can't afford to be polygamous.
Exactly.
So
Not now. You can't. You sure enough
I don't
can't
know.
now.
Fuck, pick one. I guess I don't know.
I
Pick
guess
one.
I just find, and it's so I made the joke, and that's why Nightish always brings that up, because it was up on a panel, and all the men that was because I think I had Trucker Yale was on my panel a couple of nights ago, and we were talking about polygamy, and he was telling me that it should matter that women are loose and sleeping around, and I said, but who are you? You have two women in your life. Whose coochie are you policing? You don't even police nobody else's coochie but the women you with. Why are you even out here saying, oh, women, y'all y'all need to close y'all's legs and stop sleeping with men. Oh, they won't attack us and take it. Those men don't exist no more, right? Are you for real? And then also too, you act like women don't like having sex.
I don't know why they get that women don't like having sex. I don't.
They just
that
don't want to have sex with you.
Yeah, they just don't want your lame ass. Lame fuck.
They just don't want your ass. I'm sorry. Go ahead, ladies. I apologize. I am blown away. The hypocrisy blows me away.
They said on this channel day after day after day after day, whining and whining about women. Same thing.
I did say this. I'm gonna just start a dating thing. I'm gonna just say, come on in here, regular folks. We're gonna hook up the regular people so y'all don't have to keep listening to this garbage.
Yeah, this shit is getting on my nerves. It's like this shit is everywhere. You go on TikTok, you hear the same shit. I say, God damn, hear the same shit that I heard on YouTube for years.
Honey, all it is about you not being able to look at yourself and deal with who you are and be honest about what you want. You want to follow along with all of y'all. Y'all always talking about the get along gang. Y'all the get along gang. Y'all listening to
the married, the single women, they want to shame the single women. Like,
yes, ma'am.
If you ain't married, like that's a badge of honor. Being married is not a badge of honor. I done been married. That's not no badge of honor. So they can get the fuck out of my face with that.
The badge of honor is finding somebody who is treating you with respect, treating you with the care and love that supposedly this is what they swear they want to do. And I'm speaking to heterosexual Black men and Black women. I'm talking about in that dynamic because this is what the issue is. A lot of straight women from the ages, I want to say probably 60 and down to maybe 25, they done caught on. This is why you got a lot of older people who are getting divorced, because we made in our society, it was like stay with who you with. You got somebody, it's easier to stay with them and stick it
Don't
out,
matter what they doing to you.
Right. Whatever he do to you, whatever she do to him, it's okay. And it's not, it's unhealthy. You are a human being. You are not made of iron. And even iron will bend if it get hot enough.
Yeah.
I just don't get this all of a sudden, this Leave It to Beaver, Donna Reed.
Like, but see, they won't even listen to Bob. Been married for 30-some years. They still won't even listen to her. But then y'all sit up there and listen to Kevin Sanders that ain't been married for 2 minutes.
Oh yeah,
because she's a woman. That's it. She's a
thank you.
woman.
That's
It
it.
don't
She's a
matter.
woman. And they don't want to admit that. But all it is that your issue is you mad we may know more than you. You mad that we may do more than you.
They
Mad that
mad
we
because
get
we
more
don't need their
accolade.
They mad because we don't need their ass because we can
And
go
then
get a job and get our own shit.
Mhm.
That's what
and
they mad about.
that's it. If you are as a man and feel that all you can offer is your wallet and your dick, then you got some soul searching to do. They never talk about having a good conversation. They never talk about somebody that's funny or witty or smart or that can travel or know her ABC. Shit, can she count to 100? Like
Yeah.
nothing matters.
They want you to shut up. I can say whatever and do what I want to do, and you just supposed to stay there and take it.
And
No,
then
we ain't
they
got to
don't
do that
want you.
shit no
Then they'll
more.
get bored with you. They'll get
Yeah.
bored with you.
They ain't got to. We ain't got to do that shit no more. You can hit the road, Jack. Or I
So
can
why
go.
just stay single, yo? Just stay
That's
single.
what I'm saying. Because this shit is crazy. I
But you
feel
don't wanna
sorry for these
admit
younger
it.
people.
Well, the sad part about it is because this has been going on for so long that there has never really been a break. And like to what Bomb Cherry had said earlier, we don't teach this to our children. We don't
They won't
teach
tell the
this
truth.
to our right. I would have loved to learn about marriage from married people, like sitting
Yeah.
down and going, hey, if you decide to get married, there's going to be ups and downs. They're going to be da 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 da. My parents.
Yeah, don't tell me about this picket fence, white picket fence. I was supposed to be this dream,
Right. What
fairy
happened?
tale ass shit when it ain't even true. Tell me the truth.
He don't even know how to build a picket fence. What are you
Yeah.
talking about? But let me quit. I'll be a bad. Go ahead, y'all.
Well, you were saying something about your parents. Go ahead.
Yeah, my parents. My mother set me down later. This was after her. My dad had separated. But like I was saying, and they wanted to get all twisted out. No, my mother didn't. My father did not deserve my mom. If I knew her as just a regular woman, I'd still say the same thing. Because I was thankful and lucky and blessed that my mother was open and honest with me about her emotions. Because like she said, just because me and your daddy is together, that does not mean that he was doing right by me. And he wasn't. Because when she set me down and told me the stuff she had been through for almost 20 years with this man, my mouth was open. And my mom was a stoic type of woman. You never knew her emotions in that sense. She never cried in front of us. I didn't even know my mama farted until later in life. Like that's how it was. Like my father was the main event all the time.
Mm.
She dressed this man from like he get up to go to work or go somewhere. We go into church. He can't dress himself. My mama got to dress him. She cooking for like it was only like 4 of us, but she cooking for 8 because my father is gonna try to doggishly eat up whatever she cooked. And I watched this, and I was always a kid that just kind of watched and took in these things. And no, my parents' relationship was not healthy. It was not because it wore my mother out. It took my mama out of here early in life because she was so exhausted from taking care of everybody. And I'm talking about my grandmother, my grandfather, my aunts, my uncles, my cousins, anybody who needed my mother, they could count on her. But when she needed anybody, I was the one she turned to, her daughter, her 16-year-old daughter, her 11-year-old daughter. That's when I became an adult. And the reason I share that is because I know a lot of women have had to go through that in their life, where they became the partner because the father or the mother just disappeared. And my dad was notorious for that. He would disappear, come back.
Like he does shit.
Right. Child, one time he came, my mother and I, well, it was me, my mom, and my baby sister at the time. My younger brother wasn't born yet. We went to Cleveland, and when we come back, my dad had broken the door off. He's sitting in the living room with the door leaning like it's okay. I mean, I have every reason, I think, to not like men, but that's not my mindset. It's just a certain type of man I'm just not gonna deal with.
Right.
And a
These
lot of
men,
these men have these traits, and I don't understand why.
well, what I would say is that the men, the issues they have with women is come from men. Just like you just said, we watched certain men as we grew up, whether it was our dad, uncles, neighbors,
right?
And it taught us lessons. Most girls have gone through something with men, even before she was old enough to even know what was going on with her.
And I guess to what you say, Bomb Cherry, you are absolutely correct. And the reason I'm transparent when I talk about my own personal path is because I wish somebody would have talked to me. I didn't know nobody that was going through the same thing I was going through at the time. My mother was sick. My dad walks out. I'm 11. My sister is 4, maybe 5. She's 5 at that time. I was 11, getting ready to be 12. And I never forget it. I got a birthday card that morning, and it was from my dad. He sent me this old janky ass birthday card. And I look over and I'm seeing my mom laying on this couch because unfortunately she had health problems, But my issue was, how do you do that to a person you swear you love and you married to and you done had 2 children with? How do you leave them when they're at their most vulnerable? Right. And when, like I said, later on in life, after my dad had passed away, my mom sat down because ladies, she never said a bad word about him in front of us when we were growing up. The only time we heard anything negative come out my mouth about my dad was when she had enough. And then she was saying what she had to say. And she would cuss you out from beginning to the end, okay? But other than that, no. And so I guess for me, that is why I look at life. I know that's why I look at life and relationships the way that I do. Because it's like, I'm not going to hold all that in. I'm not going to pretend like it's okay when I know it's not okay. You don't get to abuse me, use me, and then throw me away. And I worked through that. I did my, what they call, I guess, shadow work or whatever you want to call it. I did my deep dive because I didn't want that to be my identity of being just angry and upset and distrustful of men and women both. I thought my mother was weak because I felt like, why do you keep letting him come back here? Why do you let him come in here? He's a bully, and so when you realize as you grow up, then you realize, yes, there's a lot of other people, especially Black women and Black young women and girls who have had to grow up this way. But because we're taught to keep everything to ourselves, it can take you out of here. And that's why I don't care. Like, what any information I share about my life, what you gonna do with it?
For real?
My credit? Like, what you gonna do? I ain't giving you my social security number. I'm just telling you the truth about what my experience is.
Only thing that you do is take it and rearrange what you said.
Come on, that's all.
That's all they know how to do.
And that's why I was messing with them. And I said I wanted 5. I think I said 4 or 5 husbands.
Girl,
I said I'm gonna have 5.
Don't say that. They get mad.
Oh, I did. Yeah. Oh,
they say that I promote horrorism.
Good.
Because I'm not telling the women not to twerk, or I'm not telling the women not to do this and do that. So even though I'm not telling the women to twerk, right?
What you telling them is good, Bomb Cherry.
I'm saying that young women and young men should be out having fun and figuring out who they are.
Yeah, instead of being on the internet all day long and not getting out and seeing the world.
And talking about shit that they don't know about. Because somebody hurt you in 1983, let it go.
Real.
Girl, listen.
I was the prom queen.
Talking, I don't think you've been here that long, right? I'm not sure how long you've been here, but
I have been on Yeah, YouTube for about, as a follower, 4 years, about 4 going on 5, and as a
Okay, so
content
you new to
creator,
it. So
2,
Yeah,
about
you
2
do
years as a
too.
content creator. Yeah,
uh,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
you new to it. So we know where the manosphere come from. I'm telling you, these men got upset when a man a little older than me. I think Obsidian is just about a year older than me, maybe.
Oh, I know who Obsidian is. Yeah.
Okay, when he was on here mad because of
Mhm.
his prom date, he was mad at his mom and his sister.
For
Yeah.
years.
Because they tried to give him a prom date.
He didn't want that pressure.
He didn't want that. What he wanted to go with the one he wanted. They didn't want to go with you. So they said, here, you want to go to prom? We just hook you up with somebody. You didn't have to marry her. Just go to the prom.
But you know what? It's entitlement.
Mhm.
It is, I am a man and I am entitled to what I want. And whether they say it or not, that
He
is
did
the
say that.
dare that they give. Did he?
Oh, he
Okay,
said it. He said, I
oh,
want the one I
good.
want. What's wrong with the one I want?
Yes.
Yeah, she didn't want to go with you. What you talking about?
No, it ain't got, no, she should, because he is the prize.
Yep. Kevin Samuel said the man
she
is
didn't
the
want to go
prize.
with you.
The
You
man
all
is the
upset and mad.
prize. No, love, the man is the prize. Bow down to
I
the
wish
king.
I would bow down to one of them
Oh,
damn
please.
ninjas. Bandits,
Outta here.
as Cynthia G call them, bandit ass niggas.
And this is what I'm saying. They don't even want to admit that Cynthia G, Princella, the different women on this space that speak out against men who do women wrong and giving women a voice because they feel that they don't have one. You want to not take accountability that it is a reaction to how men have been treating women in this society. If why would we be complaining if men wasn't doing shit to us?
But you see, they mad at Cynthia G, right? Now you got one dude said that don't have kids for 10 years or 15 years. Don't just have no black women don't have. Now when Cynthia said, well, hey, just abort the whatever, you got a black male baby. What's the difference? You saying tell them not to have kids for 10 or 15 years?
Right. So
you saying the same thing.
Right. So because you don't think something might happen in between them 10 years. Somebody didn't get loose last night. Somebody forgot to wrap it up. Listen, black women, and I don't get this. Black women have always had issue with deleting their own children. This isn't something, because a lot of us come from a very spiritual background. Yeah. A lot of us don't believe in that, or we were raised not to believe in that. Or if you have a child, it's a blessing. So have the baby. We believe in, when it was that way, the one, if the child was young, then okay, now you're gonna get raised by aunt so and so and so, or uncle and auntie and them, or grandma, or whoever.
Grandmama, that was the sister. That was your sister,
your
was really
sister,
your mama.
right? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And that comes from that silence that we keep within our community, and it has been detrimental to us. It hasn't helped us. It has been detrimental. It has made us, decisive indecisive with each other. It has divided us in some ways, especially when a lot of Black women walked away from the church. It was another huge thing. I know, I was one of them.
Yeah, me too. I had mad church disease. Shit, I was there.
I had to go.
I know.
Me too. I was raised in it. I was raised in Islam, and I was raised in Christianity. We dabbled in Jehovah Witness for a minute. That was my dad. And then, but we went back after we got out of Islam. My mom started taking us back to church. And my family, I don't come from a super religious family on my mom's side, but on my dad's side, pastors and police. Exactly. I don't think I need to say anymore. And these is all country old Black men with extra kids and wives and all of the extra stuff. But it's like, that's life. It is what it is. My thing is, the hypocrisy and the audacity is what is going to continue to keep us at odds, because where the the spike that went up for women to start really taking care of themselves, because nobody will benefit from what you do if you don't take care of yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Big mama can't keep taking care of everybody, and then when something happened to Big Mama, don't nobody want to take care of her.
Mm-hmm.
And so now we're at this place. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Bomb Cherry. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying, isn't that something?
Yeah.
They know they can depend on Big Mama, but
Big Mama
everybody
can't
looking at
depend
each other
on them.
saying, right.
And it's always been like that. How many times have you heard, oh, we depending on Big Daddy? It has always been mama. It has always been the mother, even in Native culture. And they even are saying it now against the patriarchy within their own community. And they like, y'all know we are a matriarch culture. Y'all know this. So all of this stuff that y'all pulling in is insane. So it's not just us as a culture. It is a lot of brown cultures that's like, y'all, come on, we need to reassess this. This is not healthy. This isn't making you better.
These niggas want to go back to the 1940s and stuff.
Right.
Okay, I said we can go back to the 1940s, but remember, they gonna be hanging your ass. So hey, we can go back.
They still doing it. I don't understand what they, and then I'll add this caveat.
Yeah, but see, they was having picnics and shit out there when they was hanging them. They can't do that shit now.
Oh no. Do you know there's been several cases of men being found hung across the country?
Yeah, I'm talking about where they was having a picnic, where they was sitting there watching you.
That's where it came from. Shit, they would go to the middle of the square and do it. Had their kids watching,
having postcards. So y'all want that? Y'all want to go back? Let's go back.
Sure they do. Sure they do.
Let's
all
go
your
back
stuff
to that
leaving.
day.
The PS5 is leaving.
Yeah.
Ain't gonna be no NFL because it wasn't no NFL then, right?
Yeah, see, so they want to go back. Let's go back.
Gone. Let's go back. Well, none of the stuff that we benefit, right?
They don't want to go all the way back. They just want to go to the point and solicit where they can beat your ass if they can and all that. That's all they want to go back to. That's it.
Oh my God, that's how it sounds too. Like I had said this, and I know people was pissed because I was like, "What you want to do? You want to get a plug? A big what do they call those? Like on the Flintstones? You want to club me?
Caveman ass shit,
and drag me off somewhere? Is that what it is?
And make me do something? No, you can't make me do nothing, nigga. I go to my grave for you. Make me do anything.
Listen, me and you both going out that day.
Yeah, we going out.
It's time because you're not taking that from me. I'm sorry.
Like I tell a nigga, my insurance paid. My kids ain't got to be embarrassed. So hey, let's get it. Let's go. Shit, because I don't give a damn.
I like you, babe. It's so nice to meet you.
Shit, I don't give a damn. Period.
So
impressive. She always talking shit. I don't give a damn. That's what that means.
And you know what's so crazy? Like I was, reading the chat, and it doesn't bother me. What bothers me is the audacity of certain things. Like, for instance, well, why do you old women? You don't know how old we are. I said, and why? But you listening to an old person. You're listening.
But we all get old. That shit. That shit is redundant.
Thankful.
We all get old. I said,
I made it. A lot of my friends didn't make it. You know,
that's what I'm saying. I was like, get my age, and then we can talk. I'm gonna be watching you on YouTube where they doing dirt over your goddamn head. So let's go. I said I might be old, but I don't look old. So hey, it is what it is.
Exactly. Bomb Cherry looked like a teenager. When I first saw her, I was like, who? And somebody told me, she's an older woman. I said, you a lie. I said, ain't no way. I said, me and her about the same age. And then
I'm older than Bomb Cherry. Shit.
Listen, Black women are the most beautiful in the world. I don't care what nobody say.
They know I don't give a damn. I said, okay, I'm old. Man. What's your point? What's your point? I can take your man. So what? What are you talking about? Go on with that. Too.
I ain't mad. You said try it and watch what I do.
Yeah.
Oh, I was muted the whole time. Yeah, I was like, you should see Shantae. Okay, she older than me.
Listen, my mama looked good in her 60s. She looked good.
So we
Y'all,
are.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm saying, Gen Xers are. Yeah, we don't look like our mamas, in age.
No.
But so I heard you mention that. I think you said we have a matriarchy society. No, that's not. That's false.
Well, the reason I say that is naturally we do have a matriarchal society.
How?
That is something that has been how should I put it?
You got to so we got to define words, sweetheart.
Right.
This is so
no, that's okay.
Okay, so we got to define the words, and then you'll see that you're wrong. So, what is a matriarch society?
So a matriarchal society is mainly that women are at the top of the hierarchy, meaning that they are the elders, or that women are put in a higher position of authority,
power, not authority. Power.
Well, yeah. Oh, yes, ma'am.
Okay, so now
what I was saying to that was too, in also indigenous culture, here in the United States, they also have been talking about how the men in their society have adopted the same patriarchal idealism that is already here in America. And other men are saying, that's not true. We in history shows and tells and has written that these are matriarchal societies. Big Mama has always been the main go-to.
Yeah, but the go-to, the person who you go to is not the person in power, though.
Well, I mean, of course, that's also can be true too. Those are both right at the same time. Yes, ma'am.
What could be both right at the same time?
That the person that is in power, that doesn't mean that you go to that person. There might be other people that you go to, or this also being matriarchal doesn't mean that men have no rights or men have been taken out of the equation, because Big Mama usually went to Big Daddy to get any, to get things moving. She was,
which means he's in power.
Well, yeah, of course. Yes, ma'am.
So it's not a matriarch, it is a patriarchal.
Well, now it is. Yes, we are in a patriarchal society.
We gotta go back. We gotta go back.
Yes, ma'am. I'm all
in the conversation. The person in power is what makes it, whether it's patriarchal or matriarchal.
But power shifts.
Just because the person that we go to, just because we all go to them, does not mean they have power. It just means that they've been assigned as the person we go to.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, everybody has a certain amount of power at every level.
But that, saying it can be right. But the person at the top, that's what makes the society.
Right.
So right now you're double talking.
No, ma'am.
Because you're right. At every level, somebody has power.
Right.
But the person who controls the family.
And that was usually, you went to Big Mama, or if not, Big Mama went to her husband.
Yeah, wait, what you mean if not? You went to Big Mama.
Well, yeah, of
but
course.
If Big Mama went to the husband, then that means the husband is in control.
Well, yeah, he has a certain amount of control. That's what.
No, he has all the control.
But that's assumed that he
No, that's not assumed, because if you're saying that Big Mama has the power, but she has to go to the husband, then we know she does
have to go to him.
Oh yeah, she did. She did.
As a
not only that, but women couldn't own property. We can't claim that it's something that it wasn't.
Well, no, Bomb Cherry, I'm not saying that the society we live in now, it is patriarchal. No doubt, hands down. I 100%.
Oh, okay. I thought you said that today we don't really live in a patriarchal.
No, ma'am. That's not what
you did say that. You said that, and then you said that other natives are saying it too.
Yes, ma'am. So let me make sure so it doesn't sound like I'm talking out of both sides of my neck. What I'm saying is that there is historical documentation that at that time it was a matriarch.
What time?
When we talk about the time of when we didn't have property and all of those different things, even before that, I'm speaking culturally, the mother of the family was looked at as, hey, you make sure she's taken care of, she's protected. Those type of things are done because she is important in her role.
Yes, she's important in her role.
Yeah, that's her role.
Yes,
Not
her role.
she's the head, but that's
Yes.
her role as from someone of the head of the family, which is the husband.
That's right.
She's not in power. She's just been delegated to do certain things in the house by the actual person who is the one in power, quote unquote. It's just a delegation of role.
Yeah, I mean, of course, I get that on a technical sense. What I'm speaking to
Technical
is,
you mean when you say technical, you mean factual, right?
No, ma'am. Because
that's what technical means. Technical means technically, factually,
what
through laws and everything.
Yeah.
This is the way. So if that's laws, then that means that's a fact. That's the way it is.
Well, if we are talking about just strictly the definitions,
yes, that's what words mean.
No, I'm not disagreeing with you, Bob.
Now y'all confusing me because that's what I'm saying.
To confuse you. I guess here, let me.
No, I'm not confused, baby. When I say you're confusing me, that's me saying you're ridiculous right now. I promise y'all can't confuse me.
No,
so the words mean things. Patriarchal means this, matriarchal means that.
Yes, ma'am. And I want to let you know that in the context of how I was using matriarchal and patriarchal is how certain cultures have been talking about how historically it has been more matriarchal, that women had more of an importance than what is happening now. And I think, again, just like you said, words are important, but we also have to take into consideration they also can be interchangeable depending on the context of how you're talking about it.
Nope. That's stupidity, what you just said. And that's the problem with the generation.
Okay.
The generation is y'all like to play with words. Y'all use y'all feelings on, oh, well, I feel like she was this and that. So women couldn't even have, listen, I was born into where my mother couldn't have a bank account.
Right.
So I want you to tell me at which time in which women had power. Go ahead. In America, go ahead and tell me when that was. See, some of y'all too young. Y'all young.
I'm a lot older than what you said, Bob Cherry. And I'll say this. There has not been a time where women have had power in the United States.
Okay. Well, so we in a patriarch.
Yes. I didn't disagree with you.
You absolutely, this is why this conversation is happening, because you disagree.
But Bob,
or I disagree with you.
Right. You disagree with me. What I'm saying is how I look, my perspective, because again,
perspective. That's, when people say that, they really mean, well, in my truth, in my reality, in my mind. That's essentially what you just said.
Well, of course. I mean, that's everybody, though.
No,
I'm talking about, if you allow me to explain, it's like this. For me, the way I look at life is this. There can be many things right at the same time, just like there can be many things wrong at the same time.
There can be many things right and wrong at the same time. I think everybody knows that.
Right, exactly.
But not what you're talking about, though. Like all you just said is there could be many things right and many things wrong. Let's not talk about many things. Let's talk about what we're talking about. Because, see, the men play the games you're playing right now. Women play the games you're playing right now, too.
I'm not playing no games.
You absolutely are. And I'm a little too old. See, when you're sitting along other dummies, that shit work. When you're sitting along with women when we really having conversations, the shit don't work. Right? The shit don't work. So there's definitions to terms, matriarchal, patriarchal. One, patriarch is for men, right? That's the men's side of the family. And then there's the matriarch, right? That's the woman, the woman's side, the mother side of the family, the woman, and that's why. So name a time, at any time,
I told you,
in history, where the women, and so you said there is none. So that means, remember, you used the word patriarchal means society. We're not talking about a patriarchal family. Now, if you're talking about
I'm
individual.
talking about I'm talking about the individual experience. I didn't know that you're talking about it as a society. So
well, that's these two words mean society, sweetheart.
No, well, see,
You
no,
wouldn't be calling it a patriarchal family. When you use that term, they're talking about societies.
No, they say matriarchal families. They say
No,
that is a part of
no.
like, yes, ma'am. In social
Listen,
studies,
matriarchal is a social system.
Exactly. So it's relating to or denoting a form of social organization in
No.
which a woman is the head.
No,
That's it.
a social system means society. The system of a society. They're not talking. See, wow, I gave you a little bit of something, and then you took that and grabbed it up. When we talk about matriarchal, this is how it is defined. Matriarchal is a social system in which women hold the primary power positions in roles of authority. Okay, they're not talking about.
I think that you were talking about society. I was speaking to the family dynamic. That's all. Like that was our only miss on the turn.
No, well, you don't use that term if you're just talking about a family.
But I didn't. Okay, I didn't know that. I've used that term before in conversations. You're the first person to
you would use something like gynocracy. If you're talking about families, you're not going to use the word.
It says it in the dictionary, the Oxford Dictionary. It says denoting an older woman who is powerful within a family or organization. So it's not just for society. And I'm not playing with words. This actually is out of the Oxford Dictionary. Because like you said, I believe that as well. Words do matter. So I try to be careful with what I'm saying. But if that's where you thought I was trying to play with the words, I was
okay.
not.
So show me where the grandmother, my grandmother, your grandmother, anybody's grandmother, where she had absolute power. Because
even my grandmother did.
She did?
Yes, ma'am.
So she was able to have a bank account when nobody else was able to have, when no woman was able to have a bank account. Because in that time they had to get remarried just to be able to keep certain things in their name in this country. 50 years ago.
She was married to my grandfather. My grandfather worked. He came home and he gave her his check.
That's right.
Decisions that needed to be made about the house, that is what she did. If you needed anything, if something was going on with you, everybody went to my grandmother. Nobody went to my grandfather because my grandfather was like, if you need or want something, go talk to your grandmother. I work 2 jobs. I don't want to be bothered.
Exactly.
So that's why I said my perspective, and it has nothing to do with me proving whether this is a fact or truth. This is just my life experience. That's all I'm speaking to.
Right,
I'm not assuming, like I'm not assuming that this is for everyone. What I'm saying is I grew up seeing that. My grandmother.
We all saw that. I think most of us saw that. And like you just mentioned, he gave her the check. I mentioned this earlier in the stream, how the man used to give the woman a check and she dealt with certain things. And the reason why he gave her the check was in his name. She was able to she had to put that money in his account. And without his approval, though, she couldn't do that. I mean, he holds the power.
Well, yeah, I agree with you. Yes, of course. At that time, during that time, a woman had to be either married to own land. She had to be married if she wanted to have any kind of bank account, and her husband had to be on it too. If she wanted to take money out, if she wanted to do anything with it, she had to have the signature of her husband. So I completely agree with you. What I was talking about was the matriarchal setup of a family, not our society, because our society is under a patriarchy. So I'm just saying to you, like, it's not double speak. I'm aware. I just think we were talking about 2 different things, and I didn't know that. That's it.
Well, if she don't have the power, because even when in your definition, she still had to have that power. Like
she was the head of our family. That's basically what it was. She was the head of our family. Everybody dealt with her. Nobody dealt with my grandfather, and not in a negative sense. He never was like, oh, I'm the man of the house walking around, blah, 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 blah. We saw him during the holidays. We saw him when his days was off. But the majority of the time, my grandfather was working. And that's it. That's all I'm speaking to, is that part of a matriarch system. But you're absolutely correct. I do not, and just to be clear for everybody, I'm not disagreeing with you, and this is not double speak. I'm not trying to play with no words. This is just exactly how I look at that definition, and that's it.
Yeah. No, I get it. Just if you had a test on it, just don't, you know, if you have a test on matriarch or patriarch, you definitely need to know which one is which, right? So
yeah,
that's what's going on in our society today. We have young people, and they're deciding to change the meaning of words and use their feelings, you know, and
but what is
see what they
wrong
only
with
saw
that,
in their
though?
family. But see, if we're the minority in this country, even if you talk about, because you're right, in our society, in our Black families, the woman, Big Mama, and Big Mama only came about after y'all saw a fucking movie. That's what tripped me out. What trips me out is nobody was calling their grandmother fucking Big Mama until that fucking movie came out.
Well, I never called
I'd be
her
damned if you would have
Big
called my
Mama.
grandmother Big Mama.
Right,
She would have whipped your ass like a motherfucking Big Mama for real. So even when y'all use that term, I know that y'all referring to movies, and we got to stop.
Well, no, I was using that as a idealism that we have used it, because it's just like the not just soul food, but you know, Black people do address, you know, jokes, things like that, Big Mama. But we just called my grandmother Mama. She was not grandmother. She did not like that. So it was just Mama. And
that's right, Mama. That sound right. We didn't call her grandmama. She was my mama's mama. She was my mama.
Yep.
Everybody's mom. My head mom.
Yep,
right.
Exactly. But
Woo,
you're
baby.
right, of course.
But after that movie came out, all these people started talking about
I
Big
agree
Mama.
with that.
Woo, Lord have mercy. My grandmother was a little woman.
Mine too.
You know what I'm saying? One of them was a little woman, and the other one, she was taller than my grandfather. And but she wasn't a big woman. I mean, besides her big butt that runs in our family. But
yes.
Woo, Lord. And so, but anyway, y'all know I am doing a little trolling, y'all. So don't mind me, y'all. I play around too.
Terry, I like you. That's why I came up. I like how you are. I like your spice. You know what I mean? You spicy, and I like that, because my mama was spicy. My grandmama was hella spicy. And
you know, I have Napoleon complex. You know, I'm just a short one. I'm only 4'11", y'all.
Oh wow,
so that'll make you understand. Look,
yes, I get it. Yes, ma'am, I get you now. Because my mother was short, my baby sister is short. Me and my brother made it, thank God. I made it to 5'8".
God damn, you tall. Yeah, you tall woman. Now just imagine me. I want y'all to envision how funny that is when I'm telling you, you playing around with words, but I'm up to your belly button.
That was my mom. Listen, my mother, you could not pour me on that woman. Okay, so it did not matter. That little woman was scary, and so was my grandmother. And she had those, like, it wasn't hazel, and it wasn't, I don't know what color my grandmother's eyes were, but them little eyes would get to dancing and cussing you out. Boy, ain't nobody on that. And my sister's the same way. She get crazy. I don't mess with her. When she get mad, oh Lord, I just go, okay.
I'm not crazy, y'all. I do be playing around on YouTube though. I'm just playing with y'all. Just, you know, look, you didn't see how I waited a while. And I said, should I mess with her? Should I not mess with her? Should I mess with her? Because it's not really important. You're right. But no, you're right though. You were absolutely right when you said that in our families.
Lovely that you even, at least that means you like me a little bit.
Huh? Yeah, I do like you a lot. Girl, I like you a lot. You heard what I said to you yesterday. You was doing some teaching at 3 a.m. and I was like, I cannot stay up. I was like, please keep this up so I can look at it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it earlier today because I want to continue because I had so much fun doing it.
Did you leave it up or you took it down?
Yeah, I said it's up. No, ma'am. I left
okay, I'm gonna check it out. Y'all check out Chocolate. If y'all not subscribed to Chocolate, y'all.
Oh, thank you.
Go and check her out, y'all. She be over there educating on a lot of things, including different jobs and things that you might be able to do. Yesterday, I was interested in learning the AI stuff, you know, because that shit over there, I do just do too much while I'm sewing. I'm trying to learn how to what I need to do to do AI, and then I don't want to pay it unless I'm really gonna use it. You know what I mean? So you showed the free AI system.
Ma'am.
Thanks for the roses. Thank you for the roses.
I know. Yeah. So we was, but you are absolutely right when you mentioned that the women. So grandmother did a lot. You know what I mean? Everybody went to her until people stopped though. And see, today people don't fancy their grandmother and their mothers and their parents anymore.
Because really, mothers are the same age as the
Oh, you're right. Say
the mother going to
in
together.
the 90s, that kind of changed because you've got, like, I have friends of mine who are in their early 40s. They're already grandmothers 2 and 3 times over.
God.
I mean, I know for us, well, where I lived, when we were living in Ohio, the early 90s, I want to say from 93 to 95, bam, it was like pow, pow, pow. Babies was dropping everywhere. And a lot of my high school friends had kids already. They already had babies. I remember them
that started in our generation. Wait, how old are you? What are you, X or you millennial?
I'm a Gen Xer.
Okay. So
I'm in one of the younger ones, but I'm a Gen Xer.
So our generation is the start of the teenage mothers. So my friends were having kids.
You know what I'm saying? They used to hide it before. You know what I mean? You go away and have a baby. You went to school supposedly and had that baby, but or like you said earlier, the baby became somebody's sister, or you know what I mean. So it was.
She didn't go to school being pregnant.
Right.
Exactly. She had to leave and had a vacation somewhere. Come back.
And they had the alternative school for the women that got when I was like getting ready to graduate, where they had once you got us whatever you went to the school where all the pregnant girls went.
And what's so crazy is they took out sex ed of the schools. They don't even teach that. So how do we think these children, and as they talk about it all the time, so these young men and women are supposed to be responsible about something that could change their lives. They don't teach it.
Well, that must depend on what school, state, because they do teach.
Like here in Arizona, they don't. They took it out, and we got the highest teen pregnancy rate in the country. One of, I should say.
So it's stupid, it's dumb as hell, because that's why our generation had all them teenage pregnancies, because they did not teach sex ed.
That's right.
So then they put it in the schools, and that helped, right? And now they want to repeat history, but they do want to repeat history, because guess what? Our birth rate is down.
Well, because if you're telling young women, wait, don't have sex early, stay, you know what I mean? What's the word? Protection, birth control, all these different things are taking place, of course your birth rate is going to go down. And the sad part about it, it's not that there's not enough people. It's the fact that the corporations, they need enough folks to work.
Right.
So let's keep producing. We're the commodity.
We need enough young people to keep our economy going. And so that's what work means. So I know it might look like we got to have them working, but yes, the young generation take care of the older generation.
Well, this is the thing, though.
If we have too many old people, but not enough young people, then that's the problem.
Yeah, that's right. Right now it is. The largest demographic, I think, is like 60 to 80 years old. I think there's a 55 to 80, 55 to 80. Because when about 2 years ago, they were talking about how they don't have enough housing for elderly people. Like the different nursing homes and stuff like that. And then the study that came out about a lot of older people dying alone, their families not being around, you know, certain things like that. And to me, my mother, regardless of me coming from what they call a broken home, my mother always instilled closeness and having a real relationship with each other. So like I'm feel blessed. Me, my sister, and my brother, we are close as hell. Ain't none you can tell any of us about each other that we don't know already. And if something go down, we got each other's back, and it ain't no silliness, ain't no petty jealousies, ain't none of that stuff. Because my mother beat it out of us, so we we weren't gonna be that way no way. My
Right,
mama
right.
loved her
But as far
family,
as the
you
nation,
know.
though, we have
Right.
people who they're not gonna be there for their parents, and they're not gonna be there for their grandparents. Or there's an argument going on who gonna go live with grandma. Now they'll argue about who gonna get the house, but then they really don't want to even have a conversation about who gonna take care of them until they pass. So we
And
putting
this is what I
our
was
people in
saying.
these old folks home.
In dangers. Yeah. Yeah. And they're
That's
getting
those
abused.
that was never an old folks home until I was like a certain age. Then I started hearing
Yeah.
about these old folks home. Black people wasn't really in them.
No, because
We
we
had
looked
family
out
members.
for our own.
Yeah.
Right. See, this is where, and so this is where I kick in. My goal, why I'm even out here on YouTube, is about building, growing, and creating a community that does benefit all of these demographics. Because again, there's nothing being built for us. There's nothing being created for our community to even be competitive in the society we live in every day. But then when I have this conversation with Black men, it's you need a husband. No, I don't. No, I
Right.
don't.
See,
He
that's
just
all they
what
said,
you
that
want me
you
to
need a
do?
husband.
You want me to go out here and hit somebody in the head and drag them back and say, listen, we're gonna build. So you my husband now, so I can do that. That's
Right.
not that to me is insanity. Like, what are we waiting on? There's land available. We can create our own communities. We can build and have something better. And that is my goal.
Mhm.
It's gonna be, some steps I gotta take, but that is the goal because it can be created. Our children being educated. We want to teach culpability and wanting them to be better, having a better generation of people, having our children and their children have something to build upon. We don't have that. I don't know why for 60 years we just stopped.
Yeah, we
I
stopped because of the generation, right? Even the conversation that I'm gonna play in a few minutes that I had up there with Just Hear Me Out, Nightish and J Hub or whatever, like these Black men thinking that we've arrived and that we're doing some great things.
Right.
I understand why Just Hear Me Out didn't understand,
right?
Because he's white.
Right, exactly.
But I do not understand why those Black men was that they acting like
that we okay.
Yeah, in fact, it was weird because
all right.
I'm talking about the issues we have, and they talking about, well, white people have those issues too.
And instead of us, and to when you get ready to play your clip, I have been in arguments, straight up arguments. Like, you want to argue with me because I said we can buy land, because I said my goal is I have a 5-year plan. And if I can do it in 3 years, I'm going to push myself to do it. But the first thing is growing food. Take that money and start pouring that into the first community that is centered around our people. Of course, are there going to be different kinds of people that may want to move, or a person may want to know? Of course, like, that's not it. What it is about, if you can go somewhere and the majority is another culture, what is the difference if we have what we have as the majority culture? Like, I don't get why that is so. It is like it blows their minds when I say that, or I get this pushback from Black women. I ain't building nothing for no Black man. And I'm like, that's your choice. But then we turn around and talk about the kids. So which one is it? We don't have our own hospitals. We don't have our retirement homes. We don't even have a chain of grocery stores. Like, I don't get that. So that's my
No, I agree. Listen, I agree with you 100%. Remember, I heard you talk about it. I like the way you think, and it's just that we got to come up with some plans, and we're going to, the ones who agree and want to move forward with the plan.
Yep.
We just going to move.
Just do it
with each other.
It's just about doing it,
because that's the
you
problem. The men have talked way too long, too much, and still have nothing planned. And I'm talking about the manosphere, right?
Oh, yeah.
Girl, they've been talking to each other for over 12 years. The white men kicked the black men out because that's all they wanted to do was talk.
Well, I have asked. I've gone to, when you were talking about Obsidian, because I had floated around to the different manosphere pages because I wanted to hear. And so one day, Obsidian was like, hey, I would love for people to come up, blah, blah, blah. There wasn't no women on the panel. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna come on up there. And so I can't remember the question, but I guess the way I answered it, it didn't cause outrage, I guess. But my question I posed to them was, so when do we start working on having our own communities? When do we start working on taking care of our people? We have Black disabled people. We have Black veterans who are homeless, men and women both. We have a lot of children that are in the daycare, social services system where they are orphans. There are Black orphans, they exist. Why aren't we doing things to better those situations if we keep hollering about we want to see a better generation come up behind, but all we get is pushback about creating something different? You create peace within the chaos. We do that every day. When you go inside your house, that's your peace.
Yeah,
but it could be all
I'm
kinds
waiting
of
for you to
crazy
tell
shit
me what
going
they
on.
said.
Oh, my bad. So they were like, well, they gonna come and how you gonna protect it? You need a militia. They gonna burn it down. Niggas gonna tear it up. I was just like, okay.
No,
That's all they had to say.
That's all
it.
it's always
That's all
why
they
we
had
shouldn't
to
do it.
say. Yep.
Because see, when we Black women come up with ideas or suggestions or truth, you'll notice they love to tear it down. They love to watch me, you, or us fight.
Yeah,
like you, I'm not sure if you looked in the chat over there. They were like, "Fight, bomb! Why am I fighting the women?" Like,
no, I ain't even looking at the chat. And you know what's so crazy? Oh, and much love to the chat. I'm sorry, I am not looking at it.
No, not my chat. I was talking about yesterday.
Oh yeah, they wanted us to, they like hearing us go at it.
Right.
However, because they can't follow the conversation, then it gets boring because the attention span is only so long. And you're not gonna catch up because we're talking about several different things at one time because we have the capability to do that.
Yeah, well, Nightish it was a good conversation. It's just that we were disagreeing. Like you put up something that was factual.
I don't even
and I understood. I do
understand.
Huh?
Mm-hmm. No, I was saying I don't even understand how we got to the place where it became contentious.
Well, the words that were used,
right? Yeah.
In which comes some of the women and the men disagree, but they was missing the point that we all disagree. We all was saying that we don't agree with those words being feminine and masculine. You know what I mean? But I think the list you brought up was some words that they said they hadn't seen before. And I was like, yeah, and like you said, if you go through the different places and look up the definition, those words will come up. But they put them more kindly. Of course, they want women to now look at the word femininity and they want to see nice words. So they'd be like, oh, I am nice. And I am, I am sweet and I am nurturing. So they want women to grab up those words.
I have been called feminine more in my life in the last 2 years. Masculine and feminine. I've never had those words thrown at me as like innocent. I mean, not innocent, but as an insult and then a compliment. Like, well, you're masculine because you want to build. I've always loved to build. I was in school, I was in shop. I liked shop. So like, those are my traits. Those are things I like. My father was a person who worked on cars. He didn't have a son first, so I became the first son. Right? Like,
that's me too.
Do all of those things.
My dad wouldn't allow me out there under the hood. He tried to stop me from doing all kinds of things. But my mom had to talk him into, letting me hunt because he would take my brother hunting. Like, shit, I'm the oldest though.
Want your daughter to know, right? Like, why wouldn't you want me to know? What if something happens and I need to go out here which I hope I never have to. But I
Yeah.
gotta go out here and get me some food. You know what I mean? Like,
Nah.
and that's what I meant
Yeah.
by
But
how
my dad was
social.
like, nah, you're a woman. And if I have to, I'll always take care of you. You know? Remember,
Yeah.
I'm not lying. If I didn't want to go into the army and leave, and I could have stayed home up until my dad passed away, he would have took care of me, you know, because that's what men
No,
did
yeah,
back then.
yeah.
But
I
yeah,
agree with you
I was
completely.
gung ho. I was like, nah, like
I want to try it. I want to
my,
live life.
so I used to look. I used to do that kind of shit to my husband. That's why my husband ended up with me being a little more, uh, how you say it, I don't know, because like hubby wanted to cut the grass, and I would know that he gonna cut the grass tomorrow, but I wanted to cut the grass.
I
Now
know.
I understand now how bad that looked, because we were married, we on the army base, and
Oh, I
for
got what
people to
you.
see
Yeah,
me cutting the
cutting the
grass, and they
grass.
thought
Yes,
that
it's
maybe
what it's
who
look
is that
like.
man? Why is that man
Right.
letting his wife cut the grass? But no, I wanted to do that because my dad wouldn't let me do
Well, because that's what it is. It's like, why are you stop? Like, what is the reason other than a role or something that has been? There is no written in stone rule that a man has to, cut the grass. A woman has to cut the grass. If that's what you like doing, I like those big lawnmowers, like the kind you get to sit on. But
Oh
I live
yeah,
in a place, I don't need a lawnmower that big unless I decide to get grass. But since I'm
mhm.
not, but I like that kind of stuff. I could have been, I would have happily been on a farm somewhere in, you
Right.
know what I'm saying, if I'd have had that choice early on in life.
But I grew up on a farm, and I wanted to get away, far away. It
We
it was
always
well, it wasn't
want
a farm
what
the
we
way
don't
you
have.
huh?
Yeah.
You
I said
always
we
want, yeah, you always want what you don't, you always want what you don't have. And now
Mhm.
looking back at it, man, I wish I had spent more
Yeah.
time getting my grandmother's recipes, my
Mm-hmm.
dad's stuff. I wish I
Yeah.
spent more time, um, just
Right. Right.
watching and paying attention, because now those people gone. I have a
Mhm.
couple of aunts and uncles still living, so I contact them. But
I understand. My grandmothers are both gone. My mom is gone. Um, my dad passed when I was young.
mm,
So, I really don't. I hold all of the information my mother gave me, right? Because right before, she passed, we had the opportunity to be even closer than we were. Um, she opened up to me and shared a lot of different things. And I told my sister, I said, as soon as we get settled, yeah, I got mad recipes in my head. I got to write down and test out again. And all the different things that she gave me, I know that I am the reason I am the type of woman I am now is because of her, hands down.
yeah, yeah, that's a good thing. When you have parents, some people didn't have parents that were good
Mm-hmm.
parents,
Yeah.
so they don't have that opportunity. But yeah, if you do have parents, y'all, and y'all having an
Yeah.
issue, get back with them.
Right.
You don't
Find
got to
out if
be,
you can work it out.
yeah, because that when they gone, it's over.
That's it. There's
Yeah,
no phone call. I mean, unless
no
somebody
phone call.
know how you could get a line through, but I don't think so.
Yeah,
Cause
me and my
I'd
mom was
be like,
close.
oh, that's
Me and my dad
good.
was
Yeah.
close. I talked to my dad every Sunday. We were so close that I would be cooking the same thing he cooking every Sunday. I call him, hey dad, what you cooking? I've got some red beans. I'll be like, oh,
Oh
I got beans
shit.
on rice on too.
Yeah.
I'm cooking some cabbage. Oh, dad, I got cabbage on too. It was
Oh,
almost like
don't
we were
say
just,
it. I cannot wait. Oh, I love cabbage. We have
yeah,
a recipe. It's a family recipe my dad gave us. I don't know. Do y'all eat bread pudding?
yeah.
Oh yeah. So those are the two like main staples. My father, now those two things my dad could do very well. Anything else, no. he would he would salt you to death. Everything had salt in it. But that bread pudding would be bomb. It's my grandmother's recipe on my dad's side. And we have leek slaw. That's our family slaw that we make. And it is amazing. And
Mm.
like one of my other favorites is a 7-layer salad. Y'all ever do that one?
7-layer salad?
Yes, ma'am. It's a 7-layer salad. It is so good.
No, I
Anything
never
you
heard
can
that.
think of. So, you know how you buy one of them little the little what is it, the foil pans, the ones that you can put like a roast or that size,
Mm-hmm.
and then you just start layering. So you got lettuce, tomatoes, cabbage, onions, cheese, like it's like a little sauce put together, and it's like you layering it like a lasagna, and it is so good. And then you just keep, it's like you just keep layering it up, and it's like every bite is full of like, you can put meat in it if you want,
Mm-hmm.
chicken. It's really good. Yeah, yeah. I love to cook.
Oh,
I
so
really do.
you just talking about a salad in a big pan.
I'm talking about, yeah. And that's what it is. It's a 7-layer salad. And I love that.
I'm
It's so
wondering what
good. But I
kind of
put meat in
layers you
mine.
talking about. Cause
Well,
yeah,
yeah, you just keep layering it. So you got your lettuce, you
yeah,
layer
that's how you do.
that, and then
Uh-huh.
you just keep going up and up and up. And that's it. You lay
Oh,
the tomatoes out, do onions, then you do peppers or whatever you like as you keep going, because it's gonna stack up because you're laying them out like that. Like it's
right.
not just where you like toss it in a bowl and fluff it up. No, you layering it. And my mom would kill it every time she would make it.
Mm.
But yeah, I do. I love to cook. And that's why I said I cannot wait to finish this house, because I did tell some folks, I was like, look, I'm gonna show y'all my house. I ain't giving you my address, but I'm gonna show you my house. And those
Mm-hmm.
who do and can, please, you're more than welcome to come, because we're gonna eat and have a good time.
Yeah.
And
So
that's pretty
you
much.
you say you're gonna have a garden? Like, are you? You said you're doing.
So I
You
have
have.
a piece of land that is like about 40,000 square feet, a little less than an acre. So I'm
Mm,
putting 2 greenhouses on it, and I'm
that's cool.
building 2 cabins on it. And I say cabins because they'll be kind of a mix. They'll look like cabins, but we're
No, that's
building a
cool.
two.
That's cool. I
Thank
think
you.
that's some cool shit. Um.
And you know how I did last night, how I was walking through the different steps of how you can put this book together. That's the same thing I did when I talked to, people about building. I show you what I'm talking about. We go to the video. I got the paperwork. I got all of that. Because
Yeah, I'm waiting.
I,
I'm gonna catch you on one of them conversations when you
yes,
know,
please do.
because I'm
What
definitely
else do you
interested.
do?
And
Yeah.
it sounds like something most of us should be interested in. You know what I mean? Not everybody
Mhm.
gonna be interested because they got
Of
some
course
people
not.
like Charze is a fashionista, baby.
Okay. Hey,
Okay, Charze
Shantae.
is my fashionista sister who keep it fucking
Oh
fly,
my
baby. Okay, she
God.
ain't going on in no gardening. She ain't doing it.
Okay.
No, no,
Because
I
I'm
ain't
a lady,
doing
baby.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be
So
in a greenhouse. So that's the cool thing about it. I can
yeah,
control
but
the
Charze
temperature.
might come to my house and I can show her my garden. She ain't getting in that garden and putting her hands in no dirt.
She said,
So
"Girl,
no.
you better go sit down."
yeah, so I understand that we got different people, right? We got different.
Right.
But if Charze get the information and she not gonna take it right for her,
Mhm.
she might have somebody in her
Give it to
family.
somebody else, and that's why I share the information.
Yeah.
Because when I first started, I had a few people tell me, "Well, you should charge." I'm like, I'm not gonna charge people for this information. It's free. I got it
Mhm.
for
So
free.
what's your screen? Your page is chocolate. Do it go
Oh,
by chocolate?
yes, ma'am. I'm 44.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna subscribe to you.
Wait, give her your full name.
Who, me? Oh,
Yeah,
my channel.
yeah.
Yeah, your channel
Okay,
name.
it's Chocolate Earth Foundation.
Okay. Chocolate
Yes,
Earth
ma'am.
Foundation. Okay.
Yes,
If
ma'am.
she type in the chat, you'll see it, and we should be able to get it there.
Yeah. Here, I can
Uh,
put it in the chat. Hold on.
okay, but yeah,
Well, because of you, Earth bags. Have you ever heard of those?
what is
Earth
it
bag
called?
building. Earth bag building.
Uh-uh.
So this scientist was asked to come up with how, if we ever made it to Mars, NASA asked this man, "Hey, what could we build, or what could we do to make housing?" So they were like, so he created, well, he took, this is a long story, but anyway, I'm gonna keep it short. Anyway, what it is sandbags. That's it. The
Oh,
difference is these sandbags are a lot stronger, but that's not the purpose what it is to secure what's inside of it. So it's like clay, dirt, lime. You can put cement if you like, and then just the soil from from your land.
Yeah, here they go, y'all. Earth bag
Yep, building. Yes,
homes.
ma'am.
And
Yep.
yeah, they building homes from all kinds of shit today. I've seen
Yes,
people
ma'am.
using cans. People building homes from all kinds of things, which seems like a great idea. If it is it cheaper than like regular?
Yes, ma'am. That man built his one house for $300.
What?
Scroll back up. Scroll back up. Just a little bit. Keep going. Keep going.
So how they keep the rain from going in?
$300. Scroll back down. Scroll back down a little bit.
Oh, down?
Down. Stop right here. Right here. $300 earth bag house.
Oh, okay. Let's see what it.
So it started like that?
Yes, ma'am. So what is happening is this. The way they did theirs is just straight up. Those are the bags I was telling you about. They're called polypropylene bags. And so there's a company called Sandbaggy, and you can get them like really cheap, right? But the way these are built, they last. You can get about 100 years of wear and tear out of a home built this way.
What you say?
Places like the Great Wall of China, places like, of course, we tear every damn thing down here in the United States. So this method of building has been going on in other parts of the world for centuries.
Yeah, I've seen some people where they drive with their house, y'all. They got this guy, he walked with his house, pulling it. And he's able to just sit down anywhere, get in it,
and move on.
And move on when you want to.
I like them people.
I think he's in India.
I like the people who travel in their vans, or they live like in the snow. Yeah. They'll go camp out in the snow, and then they'll set up the camp. I like watching those.
Yes, I just watched this man build a cabin from those wood pallets they always giving away.
Oh yeah,
because you can build a whole house with that. That's braided wood. You can use it to build a home with. And so, like, for instance, for me, I know I have to do things in steps. I try to plan the best I can anyway. But so for like right now, the money that I will make from growing food and selling fruit and vegetable boxes, I'm going to use that money to start, showing different ways of building. And if you can build a house, then you can build a commercial building. If you can build a house this way, you can build a school this way. Now that cuts the overhead down. I can tell you, hey, Bomb Cherry, you and your husband will give you a home. We just need until, you know what I'm saying? And we could give you a stipend. Can you help us teach, or can you help us apply? There's a way to do this that it would benefit and everybody can eat. That is my motto. There should be no reason that people are homeless and hungry in this country at all. And see, that's another thing too that kind of pisses me off, especially when having conversations with some of these men. You got babies going to bed hungry every night in the same country. You still got folks in food deserts that have no way to get to grocery stores. Everybody are not able to Lyft and Uber. Some people don't have a vehicle, and some people live in a place that ain't got no grocery stores. They got to catch a bus to go. They got to get somebody to take them. I mean, I don't know why people act like just because some of us have evolved in one direction, there's a lot of us who got left behind. So that's all it is. It's just about, I've been helped by people over the years, and I'm not just talking like monetarily, like just as, as a person, as a backup, as a, hey, I got your back, or hey, this is all right, we're gonna do XYZ. So this is a lot to do with why I want to do this, because I feel like we can then assist people, and you shouldn't have no homeless folk. Not at all, especially not our veterans, especially not our disabled. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, oh, well, they want to be, I had one dude tell me, they want to be homeless. so they can do drugs. I was like, okay, I'm done. I don't want to talk about
Who said that? A black
it.
man?
Yes, child. Listen, if you go look, I gotta find an editor to go and clip all that craziness that I have endured.
You kind of favor Jill Scott.
Oh, I am honored. Thank you. I am honored. Thank you. That's what they.
I love some Jill Scott.
Oh, me too. And if anybody know her, tell her she got a long lost sister. I was like, who her daddy? There's a lot of us around here. Oh, it is. It's 10 of us. I come from a family of 10.
I seen somebody live in a drainage pipe. They built a home in a drainage pipe.
It do kind of look like that. Yeah. Well, you can, I mean, because the insulation itself, because one of those bags turns into a brick. There's even on YouTube, there's even people like
so the bag turned into a brick when it get wet?
Yes, ma'am. When it get hard, when it's hard, it turns into a brick that cannot even be penetrated by a bullet. It's been tested. The insulation is what's amazing as well, because when it's hot outside, it's going to absorb all of that because that's the earth. It's going to absorb the heat and put out coolness in your house.
Yeah. That's what how they used to do refrigeration, you know, in the ground. They used to dig in the ground, go down.
Yes. And if you build with the earth, it's going to give you the same benefits.
Yeah.
So I said, I'm not going to have anybody do anything I'm not willing to do. So this is the process I am pushing to. I'm on my last leg. I got a few more payments on my land, and then I'm done. And then we can go on and get started and start getting these greenhouses up. I'm hoping we can at least harvest by December. But they doing these all over.
When you mean next year?
No, ma'am, this year.
Oh, you're gonna harvest? Wait, so you haven't put it down yet? Which you about to grow in and wait, what month this is? This is October, right?
So
October.
Yeah, so this is October. We get on the property this month.
The
greenhouses are going to be like, it's going to end up connecting to be up to 6,000 square feet, but I'm doing it piece by piece. So the first greenhouse is just going to have your basics, like your cabbage, lettuce, cucumbers, all that kind of stuff. And see, I'm growing with aquaponics and aeroponics and hydroponics. So I'll be able to harvest between 30 to 50 days. And once next year kick in, I'll be able to harvest 6 to 8 times a year. So we'll have more than enough fruits and vegetables that then can be provided to people. You can buy a box depending on how much you want. And my goal is to make sure I get approved for the SNAP program so people can, with EBT, can purchase fruits and vegetables too.
Yeah.
And then it'll have like instructions in there about how to cook it, you know, what you can do with it, what you can add with it. Because I mean, we throw a lot of things at people and make it seem like, oh, it's all your fault. If you this way, that's your fault. And we know that's not true. There's a lot of factors into why a person may not even be into fruits and vegetables. Shit, they might be allergic. You never know. But what I'm speaking to is just your basic, hey, if you've never grown up around it, then how am I going to fault you? And now the issue is the only places that are providing food for food deserts are Dollar General and colors and places like that. And where you going to get some dinner? You know what I'm like? What are you getting with nutrition out of that? And I don't know if anybody has ever purchased like fruit or vegetables from like the Dollar Tree or
they don't sell it. They don't sell fruit and vegetables in the Dollar Tree.
Store. Oh, here they do.
Yeah, here they don't. Yeah.
In Arizona they do. And so it's not a great selection. I'm not giving it no thumbs up. But that's it. Just a simple plan. That's all. And I'm gonna show it on my channel. And so all those proceeds go back into Chocolate Earth because it's a foundation. So that is what I wanted to become as a hub where we're networking across the board so that no matter what you need, like you said, Charze is into clothing, fashion. Maybe somebody want to connect with her. There's no hub for us as Black people to link up with our businesses or what
I think
services.
they do have some. They do have. What is the name of it? It is a Black hub that's been existing since the, if I'm correct, the 60s.
Which one? Because I don't know. I've been looking.
Yeah, I'm at the where Big J at?
Like,
Big J, I forget the name of it, but
please
yeah.
let me know because that Chocolate Earth is about providing, assisting in providing stability for folks who need it, and then help assisting people with finding a new way to live, whether it's a trade you need to learn, whether maybe it's just you need a vehicle, maybe it's just you need help with your IDs or licenses, maybe you need help with your electricity, maybe you need help with water, whatever it may be, housing, whatever. This hub would give that to all of us who are in that business as a social service, because that is not that I have not found is a one spot that has information about all of the different things that Black people are doing all over the country that aren't, but it's not getting the same limelight, right? We know who owns the Red Cross, not Black folks.
Yeah.
Goodwill.
When I just looked it up,
you know,
there's a lot of them actually. All I just put in was Black Business Owner Hub. They got one called Black Business Owner Launch. So they saying that look like they launched the Black hub in where is this at? Let's see. Being developed in Charlotte, the Black Business Owner Corp is launching Black Business Hub as an epic center for entrepreneurial research, resources, and retail. Let's see, they had a couple others too. I know I was holding
like more of a national one. That's where I'm at, Bomb Cherry. I want to connect nationally because we do have so many different spots that they're doing certain things, but unless you know or somebody tells you, or that's just your a lot of people don't know these things. They don't know where to go or they don't know what to look for. I'm not saying that people are dumb. I'm saying that you're living your life, you doing your thing. It might not be something that you instantly gonna know. I guess I would say it like this. I don't know if you guys are all familiar with 211, right? When you need the it's like the social service number. Do you guys have something like that where you are?
Oh yeah.
So that's what I mean. It's like basically that for us, but it actually has assistance where it can help you do what you need to do. So with what we've started so far, my first community is probably going to be people that have SSI, SSD, Section 8, because they're turning people away who have that. Especially Section 8. A lot of renters aren't even taking it. And so these are the things that I feel like, that's my lane. And I'll take it as far as I can. It may not be.
So what you gonna do with the people with the Section 8? If you don't own the homes, to rent them to them.
No, I'm building them. These
are
okay. All like brand new builds. Yes, ma'am. So after this piece of property, I'm buying a bigger piece of property, like 10 acres. Then I want to go up to 20. And then I want to buy me another piece of 40. The goal is to own at least 100 acres before the end of the year is out. Okay. Because then with that, I can pretty much build according to what the county says. And here in Arizona, it's a lot looser. So I can take advantage of that part in a good way. Because like, for instance, 10 acres, I can put 2 homes on each acre. So now I'm providing 20 places to live for people. And
Section 8.
And the government gonna pay me. And then I take that money and pour it, and I take that money and pour it right back into the community.
Right.
That's my goal. Is to slowly take over the world voluntarily, secretly. An outward secret. But I did want to say this, Charze. I used to I know how to make dresses. That's all I used to do. So I don't know if you into dresses and stuff. Because I love the long dresses.
Yeah, Bomb be doing that sewing. So
yes, I love watching that.
I do t-shirts, I do balloon setup, I do stuff balloon, I can create, I do DIY where I can create anything. If you want me to create something, I can create it just like it is.
Oh, well,
build from frames and all that stuff like that.
Yes, I love that kind of stuff. Ooh, yes. Okay, I'm gonna be stalking you too. So okay.
I make like these perfume boxes where it's the perfume. I make the lipstick. I make the fingernail polish. I make the box with the lights and the pearls in it and the legs, everything.
Have you ever thought about doing a subscription service? So like, you know how people, well, I don't know if you ever heard of what is that called? Scent box or something like that. And so you pay a certain amount and they send you stuff every month. And that's what you thought. That's you making it yourself. They have websites already set up where you can just set it up as to what your price and everything is going to be. And then you ship out your boxes every month and they pay a subscription.
Wait a minute, who is that?
Let me change some settings. I forgot.
I thought you had your settings.
Yeah, I'm changing them. They have to change their name. It says iPhone. iPhone, who are you? Hello? Hello? You're muted. Okay. Well, they'll unmute themselves. They might be doing something. Oh, I'm Atula Ha. Hey, sis.
Hey, I just dropped by to say hello.
How you doing?
Okay, that was you. That was you.
Hello.
Yeah, that was me. I don't know why it makes me put my name up there every time.
Oh, okay. We thought you were trying to show us some penis or something.
Unfortunately, not.
How you doing, sis? How you doing?
I'm doing fine.
You know, they be trying to sneak that shit in.
I ain't got nothing to say. But I wanted to drop by and say hey, because I've been washing and all that and getting my baby ready for the week. But I want to top by and say hey and let you know I'm listening. I'm listening.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming up.
Okay, don't y'all be bad up in there.
Girl, you know we're gonna be bad.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
I like being bad.
I know.
I can wild out over here. I can't wild out on TikTok. You gotta stop cussing. You can't do shit. I mean, you can't do nothing.
That's hurt you, Shazay. I know that's hurt.
Yeah, I said, well, I have to go on YouTube so I can wild out. Shit.
Right.
Okay, well, I'm watching y'all in the chat. I'm on the chat. Okay.
Okay, bye-bye.
Okay, bye.
Bye. That's funny.
But anyway, so we was talking. I was talking to the men yesterday, and wow, the young men, y'all are dumb as hell. Okay, let me see. Yeah, we were talking about like we women, we could talk about progress. We can even come up with things to do, right? Black women are the reason why we have a black vice president, right? The black women said, okay, you want our vote? Then we're going to need you to make sure Kamala is your vice president. They even threatening now that if she's not the vice president next time he run, if he changes up, then they're not going to give him his vote. You know? And that's when your voting block is powerful like that.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's how it's supposed to be. That's how you get what you want. First, you have to prove that you're powerful like that.
Come on, bomb chair, get it. Yes, go ahead. I'm ready.
Right. Look, they proved it with the last election.
Right.
And they let him know, we want you to know. And everybody was talking about, even these black men was mad. Because they were saying, black women is the reason why he got in. Black women gonna be the reason why he get in again. As long as you don't mess up and piss us off.
Exactly.
That's right. Exactly. He pisses off, then he ain't gonna get in.
And you got more black women going into office as well. I used to want to run for office, but I said, I'll wait. I'm gonna wait and do that later. But yeah, because that is it. We live in this country. Either we're going to be a part of it and do something about it to even better it just a little bit, or we're gonna keep sitting here rubbing our lips, complaining about shit.
That's right. And which one we gonna do?
I'm not rubbing my lips and clumping. The fudge. I got my boots on, baby. I'm ready to get in
it. I know that's right. Look, we ready.
We ready.
Okay. I know Shazay is with the fuckery.
We're gonna make sure our outfits are gonna be fly. We're gonna come in killing it all. Like, let's go. Empire 1, 2, 3. That's it.
Yes. And that's a good thing, ladies, black women. When we have that, when we come together like a whole force. Yes, we don't need to know, nobody need to announce that they the leader neither. You notice that?
No. Well, this is what I'm saying with black women, how we get down. It's like an unspoken rule. We all knew we got to do this. We got to get this dude got to go. And that's another reason too why I was telling you that, Bomb Cherry, about having communities. Because if you have communities, that means you have homeowners. You got homeowners, meaning that you got more numbers they have to acknowledge, meaning they got to give you more representatives. They got to give you a senator. It starts to turn into that dynamic that's necessary for any kind of change to happen. Okay, and I'm done. I'm gonna drink some water. Shut it for me.
No, I agree with you. But you know, nobody cares. No woman is saying, "Nah, I'm not following you because you're not our leader." Because we don't. No, look, black women say, "Squad up." Hey, y'all. They say they're gonna give us this, and let's go get it. And the black women go and do it. Lots of black men follow too. Right? The men, though, they want to sit down, have meetings to figure out who's the leader. There's some other man gonna come and say, "You ain't my leader. Who are you? We not gonna listen to you. We don't know you." And then all they do for the next 100 years is squabble between each other. That's unfortunate. Let me see where we at on this conversation right here.
For you. Why is the ACLU not focusing on this shit?
Okay.
Said earlier, they call y'all white trash. They call you hicks. That you haven't.
Bomb Cherry said that they put no contract.
See, that's the thing. We looked at it together. J Hub, you was there. Van Lathan brought up fact after fact after fact about what is going on that they just ignore.
Hold on.
That's not what we're talking about right now.
Hold on. As an agent, which white wife?
You want me to read?
Okay, hold up. I couldn't believe these goddamn.
You talking about?
It wasn't a liquor license. What I'm talking about, they were trying to buy a what do they call it? It was like it's a strip with a bunch of stores in it.
A strip mall.
Okay, they were trying to buy a strip mall because they were going to knock it down and turn it into multiple different things. Right? They overbid, but they still, the people that bought it spent less money than them. They just was out. They didn't nobody overbid them. They didn't accept their offer.
I mean, but then maybe
they have a prior relationship with the people who won.
Look, see what that white man just said? So what we was talking about is I had mentioned how black people get overlooked, how they don't have to sell things to us. And Nighties just said, hey, there were some black people, they bid it on a strip mall and they didn't accept their offer because they claimed somebody had overbid it them. But then in the end, they found out that the people took less money than what the black people bid it.
That makes it makes sense.
And which mean the black people, they didn't sell it to them.
You're not giving me that fair chance when you tell me, oh, just pull yourself up by the bootstraps, your boots and your bootstraps, but you taking my strings. I'm sorry. You taking it away. You're not even allowing me to compete freely.
Right.
Y'all have already made up your mind, so let's not play. Go ahead. I'm with
and
it.
you heard what Just Hit Me Out said? Well, maybe they had a prior relationship. See, white men will come up with any goddamn thing.
Well, because they don't want to say that it's straight up racism.
Right.
No,
So the idea that he just said, maybe they look, if they had a prior relationship with these people, then they would have never put it on the market, right? They would have did a handshake and up front, and they would have said, okay, I'm gonna sell it to you, we friends. And they could do that. But once you put it on the market, there's laws in place, and these fools don't even know it.
Yeah.
I had mentioned earlier that I know of in America, other races come out of other countries, they come here and they get a head start. They don't even look, if you come out of another country, you ain't even got a social security number. So how you have credit? So how they able to come over here and get credit in order to purchase shit?
Well, see, here's what they don't say. Those who are allowed to come in here and open businesses and things like that, just like Hear Me Out said, there's a prior arrangement with the government in certain countries. Stop pretending like
you real low. Is it me, y'all?
Is it me? Am I too low? Hold on.
Yeah, you good now when you speak up, but
okay. I'm sorry, I was doing something, but yeah, stop pretending like there's nothing going on behind the scenes. The game the game is rigged. So what we got to do is find a new path around it. I don't understand it, but go ahead, please. I don't.
We got to stop the rigged game.
That's it.
Because it is against the law, some of the shit they're doing.
Thank you. And if we have our own, then we don't even have to be bothered with them. And I'm gonna tell you something that irritates them more
That's
than
illegal.
anything else.
Yeah, but the thing when you keep saying our own, that essentially is illegal too.
What you mean?
The way you say it, like if you grow fruits and vegetables,
yes, ma'am,
but you only gonna sell them to our own.
No,
what happened
I'm not. That's not what I mean. I'm talking about you can have like, okay, what did you just say? Like, I'm gonna put it this way. My thought process is just like any other culture. Have you ever gone to the Asian market to buy anything? Okay. Well, here in Arizona, we got a nice little mix of people here. A lot of people think it's just Mexicans. It's not. We have a very large Asian presence in Arizona. So people go there and shop, but that's their own. That's what I mean by that.
Okay, right? I thought you meant like
I thought you said you're gonna sell it to, like, you're gonna make something and then only give it, like, even if you accept Section 8, on, let's say when you build those places in Section 8, you know, you can't just accept Black people.
Oh, no, but here's the thing. I'm going to, of course, my bias is to my people, but I'm going to be fair. Unlike what's happening now in the housing market, everything is being done on purpose to turn us into renters. See, my goal is this: to take a person who has Section 8, give them time to get up on their feet, offer opportunities, so on and so forth, so that they can become homeowners. Because see, that's what
people on Section 8 they don't have. I'm not sure what
they're able. So that's what I was saying. For me, Chocolate Earth is not just, I don't want to just provide somebody a place to stay. I also want to provide a way for them to be able to take care of themselves and their families. So that also plays into another part. I don't want to like draw it out, but that's what I mean by that. Go ahead, you got
it. So I don't make excuses for shit like that. It doesn't matter what it was. So to me, here's another thing. Like, people talk shit about, but there had to, because he said he was going to buy something. So what he ended up buying was a little, like, what looks like a club. It's still something.
All right, Nadish, let me ask you this, Nadish. Would you take another job just because they're paying you more? No, the other job might have different benefits. So you have to look at it like that too.
It depends on who the person is.
Yeah,
Like
to
I
me,
don't
would I
care
take
about
another job because it's paying me more? The way I think, you asking me, I would take the other job to put stress, or I would talk about the other job to put stress on the first job. And if the first job don't move, yes, I would take that other job. To do what? I'm not going to stay in one place forever. It's about upward mobility.
That's right.
Can I still ask my question though? The liquor licensing confuses me. That should be a very set in stone set of
no.
You have to do A, B, and C.
Right? And underwriters look at more than just debt to income ratio and fucking credit
for a
score.
liquor license.
Well, whatever the parameters are for the liquor license, it's some shit that hinders black folks from getting it. It's some shit that hinders black folks from getting home loans. It's some. That's the point. It shouldn't be
what's
that
what's
many
the some
hurdles.
shit?
The some shit is you got to be approved. They put all these barriers in the way. Y'all never heard that they can stop you from buying a home? I know somebody here said you could buy a home without them knowing who you are. They have some areas where it's on the deed not to sell to black people.
Well, yeah, I've seen stuff like that.
So people didn't know that. You go to an area to buy this home, you go to look at it.
How is that legal?
In 2023.
It's legal. It's legal.
Hey,
how is it
Derek,
legal?
Don't you sell? Ain't you in real estate? Is that? Can you validate that it's something on the deed? Daryl, ain't Daryl?
Oh, Daryl.
My wife sells real estate. I've never seen anything like that.
Yeah, ain't nobody. It's nothing. People putting on contracts to say you can't sell it to black people. I mean, let's be honest.
Wait. Listen.
Major,
wait.
like widespread.
I'm bad. You asked me. Hold on. Wait.
Wait. I'm gonna let you go.
No. Bomb Cherry said that they putting on contracts.
See, that's the thing. We looked at it together. J Hub, you was there. Van Lathan brought up fact after fact after fact about what is going on that they just ignore.
That's right.
Hold on.
That's not what we're talking about right now.
Hold on. As an agent, which my wife is.
You want me to read?
Not being able to buy houses, people being kept out of areas. They're not redlining anymore. They're just looking at the thing and going, well, we have a difficulty. Well, what is the difficulty? Do I need some more money? Do I need a co-signer? Do I need something else? We just can't help you right now.
That's right.
No. I did read that Chicago situation
Look,
with the image.
somebody said they got to stop. J Hub up there with his dumb ass talking about, we got to stop. You got to stop. You got to stop. Why we got to stop? We got to stop telling the truth.
Well, because again, it's not. This is what when you were saying that to me earlier. This is what he's doing. He is saying that his experience is truth and fact for every experience, and that is not true. And just because you don't know something, you don't start telling people stop because you don't want to hear what they have to say. It is a fact. And you knowing the fact that you didn't learn that in school, or you've been out here on these YouTube streets and you ain't never heard that before, bullshit. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Listen, I didn't even know this shit. Like, we all, as black people, right? Especially those of us at a certain age, we all have heard all the rumors from so many people, how they've been stopping black people. We watched it. We've even experienced it. I've experienced where I went to go get a job, and just based by me being black, they didn't give it to me.
Here, I want to, just because I'm petty like this, I just pulled this up. This was from NPR. This was 2021. Also, it was from CNN in February of 2020. And they were talking about that it is known as a racial covenant. And though now illegal, language like it still exists in the deeds to homes across the United States. Get out of here, sir. Get out of here. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Okay. Yeah. I had already I gave them that link when they asked me, when they told me I wasn't telling the truth. I gave them a link. It's the same link that you just read, because you're going to hear me read it.
Go ahead.
And then they're going to read it, and then they still got an excuse.
Immigrants.
Sir, I had to get along with hard money in order to get a house. When I left a house that was equal in size and was more valuable. Now I'm trying to get out of the hard money loan into a fucking regular loan, and it's a bunch of bullshit and red tape.
What's a hard money loan?
Fantasy.
It's
I
hard
think
money.
it's easy just to say I'm black. That's the
look it up.
reason.
We have
Okay, I'll look it up. I'll look it up. No, what I'm saying though, the rules. Hold on.
I don't know why.
The rules.
I don't know why people would think that we have to come up here and lie. I'm going.
No, I'm not saying you're lying. What I'm saying is, I know.
No, y'all just said that.
I'm saying I don't believe you. I'll say I don't believe you.
Okay,
I
but let me
I got a hard money loan.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
When they say they don't believe you, they essentially saying you're lying. Okay, just want to make it clear.
You don't believe
We're talking about the on the deed.
You
don't sell the black
even
people.
With the 30% down, I got a super high interest rate.
Wow.
I believe all of it.
Listen,
I'm talking about the part where you said it's something in the contract to say because you black.
I didn't say it was something
we just not gonna give it to you.
He's talking about me.
Underwriters that find loopholes to say.
That's what I don't like about J Hud, because he just did the one thing that's bullshit. Nobody said nothing about contractors stopping people from having home. What? How do you get that out of that? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Girl, I don't even know. Okay.
Say you need more things that you might not have. There are underwriters. If his wife does that, he knows there are underwriters who are the final decision makers.
Yeah, there's underwriters.
You know, everybody has underwriters and insurance and other things too.
And I just got through dealing with this 2 years ago. So, I mean, I hear what you're saying. You believe what you believe. That's why I never try to change anyone's mind, because I know what I'm factually dealing with. So I don't try to change anybody's mind, and I don't think no one's coming to help me. I know it's all on me. So if anything goes wrong, it's all my fault. That's how I've lived my whole life. I don't blame my mama for what she did. I don't blame my daddy. I don't blame the nigga down the street. I don't blame white folks. But it doesn't change what I'm saying actually happened.
Well, I'm not disputing what happened. What I'm hold on. Can I just say the one fucking thing I wanted to say?
Just hear me. I've been trying to talk for.
Said that you didn't believe me, and I posted a link.
I didn't say that. What I said was
to you. If you didn't say it, you would say somebody did say that they didn't believe me. They said, "Yo, I did say I don't believe her." I posted the link. That's all I'm saying. To all of you who said that you don't believe me.
Hold on. Do you understand? For my wife, there are rules in place. Like if somebody came in and asked, "Oh, what's the neighborhood like?" or they asked, "What kind of demographics are there?" she's not even allowed to answer that.
What?
She is not allowed to answer that question. That's how strict the rules are. So if being on a deed makes no sense.
Listen, if I call your wife, who is if she's a realtor, is she a realtor or she do something else?
She's a new home construction realtor. So she sits in the model home, sells like the 50 homes they build, moves to different company, different neighborhood, sells those homes. Does that make sense? She works for a builder.
Okay.
But she's a realtor.
Just hear me out. Listen to this.
On track.
Well, no, she's not a realtor. Y'all, apparently he don't know what a realtor is. Right? A realtor sells homes. Huh?
She is not an underwriter.
She's not a realtor neither. She works for a company and she's selling homes, those homes at that company in which she works at.
Right, exactly. Which ain't nothing wrong with that. But the truth is that you're not an underwriter. So if you're not an underwriter, then what you saying about your wife is irrelevant. This has nothing to do with the fact that these underwriters wrote what the banks allowed them to write, and this is what they said. And that language is still in some deeds across the country. Stop playing with me.
I don't know about no underwriters. It don't matter if she's an underwriter or not.
No,
if it's my house and I decide that I don't want, it's my house back in the day, and we don't want no naggers living in this neighborhood, then the home association could come up and put those on the deeds.
It is, and like he said, yes, it is illegal, but it has not stopped people from the deeds that are available, and they're out there. You could just go to deed of records and go find a town, a city, or whatever. When they first started building suburbs, those homes, those deeds had in there, you cannot sell to Blacks or Jewish people. So
that's right.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
But they don't believe it. and I gave him the link, and
They don't
still
it's
he
not
wouldn't read
about
it.
that.
He just want to tell me how illegal it is. And
Right,
yes,
exactly.
it is
Why?
illegal.
No information.
It is
No
illegal.
information.
It
Yes.
is illegal, but it wasn't always illegal, and they still do it even when it's illegal. They have
This is
older white black people suing right now. They wouldn't let black people live in Long Island. There's some people who have the flyer that was out when they were selling them homes for $7,000. $7,000. He still have the flyer, right? These people are like in their like 70s, 80s, and they have the flyer. They said they went to the home to buy it. They had the money, and they wouldn't let them buy it, and they suing today. See, a lot of things is being repaired today. The black people can prove certain things, they're getting lawyers and they suing. Did y'all see when that young black family, when that young black boy got that property back in California?
They fighting that lady for her land. The ranchers in Colorado, the ranchers in North and South Carolina.
I'm about to get a lawyer to sue for the land in Louisiana that used to belong to us.
Good for you, though. Good for
That's
you.
right. So, but then when these white people come and start telling us, though, make it seem like, oh, they don't do that, they didn't do that then, and they don't do it now.
Well, that is why it has continued, because again, the game is this. I'm gonna hit you and hide my hand. How could you ever think that me, Mr. and Mrs. Caucasianist woman and man, would ever do anything to endanger you, black lady?
Right. Did you hear what he said? His wife can't tell. It's against the law for her to even tell the demographics. But there's a way for her to give the demographics, right? If a white person came in and say, well, you know, I'm not, shouldn't be asking you this, but what you thinking? Is it a lot of us?
And that's not true either, because they do have to tell you, like, if somebody has been taken out, if something's wrong with the house, what the neighborhood is about, they have to tell you that, because those laws change as well. But what he's talking about is a developer. She's working for a developer who builds homes in certain places. It's not the same as going into a neighborhood that's already established and buying a home. Like, stop. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Okay.
My booty hole.
There were two appraisers that went to my home, right? There was the person that was buying appraiser, something roof. It's only one layer. You don't find anything wrong to him, right? Then the city appraiser came out.
So what you saying? You saying because we're black?
I'm saying appraisers are bullshit. That's what I'm saying.
So cool. No. So cool. Just hear me out. What did I say earlier? I'm not talking about the common white man. That's
no. I'm saying appraisers on their own are sketch.
That guy
appraisers are shit.
Like you're a piece of shit. I said that earlier. They call y'all white trash. They call you hicks. That you haven't accomplished enough things. You drink too much. They look down on you too. When I didn't say that earlier. I didn't say they shit on their own people.
Yes, you did.
What I'm saying
balanced.
is,
I'm a balanced person. I don't look at, oh, that's a white man, so I just don't like him. You don't have no fucking power.
Right.
I look at it, you know, like that.
But anyway, so did anybody click on that link that I put to prove that?
Yeah, I was reading it.
Wait.
Okay. And was I wrong? Was I wrong?
Where's the link?
I think
there's nothing in the chat. There's nothing in the chat.
In the main chat.
It is in the chat.
Well, it's in the main chat. I read it, Bomb Cherry. What I read was it showed that there are old home law, old deeds, you know, that were established in for homes in a racist America that said this home could only be sold to a white person. That's what I read.
And the deeds still exist. You do know deeds don't go away. As long as that home exists, that deed exists. And that writing is still there. And they're complaining that they don't know how to get rid of that law and get rid of the writing on deeds. Now, do you think a new deed pops up?
Or do you understand how trust works?
Apparently not. He said old deeds back in the day. The reason it's a problem
but
is because
I'm agreeing. I'm agreeing with you. I read new information. I can change my understanding.
It's not, see, he's like, well, I'm agreeing with you now, but they don't understand. It's not the idea that you now agree with me. It's the idea that you had no problem calling me a liar.
Right, but you struggle to give me the props that you didn't know.
Right.
You were not aware, but yet you feel the need to open your mouth and speak on it. And you're quick to talk about things that you don't know. And it sounds like to me, every time I do hear, unfortunately,
you're low.
Sometimes,
is she low, y'all?
Is it me again? Hold on.
No,
I'm
now you sound good now. It's like
I don't know what's going on with my mic. Anyway, I'm sorry. But because unfortunately I'm gonna have to jump off. But yeah, I don't get it. What are you like? Why is it so hard to just admit, oh, I didn't know that. Now it's something new I know. Move on. No, y'all spend so much time trying to dance around the fact that, hey, a woman knew more than you, sir. It's okay. Calm down.
And I let them know I'm older, so I know a little more.
No, as a woman, it doesn't matter if you old or young. We know nothing. Yes. We just sit around and paint our nails and talk about men. We don't do nothing. We don't have different jobs. We don't do anything. We don't have nothing going on. We just trying to do child support and lay out and have babies and twerk. And we want to talk about our booty holes and just all kinds of stuff. We just out here being straight up hoes. You hear what I'm saying? Okay, I'm so sorry. Let me quit acting bad. It's Sunday. Let me be good. All right, now go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, so they didn't believe me. Even the white guy didn't say, well, I'm not calling you a liar. And he was like, but I don't believe you. The black men.
Always, they always do that. I've had it happen to me several times.
And they look, when earlier, I think it happened earlier when we were saying a few things, they was like, well, the white man have it hard too. The white man have it hard too. Now this white man isn't saying that black men have it harder. This white man is saying, y'all don't have it harder than us. The black man is saying, well, we have it hard, but the white man have it harder too. Now, why aren't they listening to what the hell is going on? This white man has never said, oh, I know y'all have it harder. But the black man is saying, no, these white men have it hard.
Well, again, when you don't feel that you can compete, you're going to come up with any kind of excuse to make it right.
That's right. That don't make no sense at all. Absolutely zero sense.
That's what it is. It is the fact that there is a lack of desire and motivation to compete. It's like, I don't know what some black men like that with that mindset believe. Like, this is going to continue to go on and it's great. We don't need to change anything. We just need to sit here and complain and keep talking about the community and it's gone, it's over, but you don't want to do nothing about it.
Man, I'm telling you, if we listen to these young black men, us black people, in 10, I'm going to give it 20 years, we're going to be back in slavery again.
They're going to keep on.
I'm talking about these black men. I'm not even joking.
No, I'm not joking with you either.
Yeah, because they ready to kumbaya with people who not kumbaya with them. They want to give excuses for others, right? You give an excuse to the white man, and he's not even giving you no fucking excuse. In fact, he points at you and say, you're a lazy motherfucker. That's why you ain't got it. And then the black man is over there saying, we're lazy motherfuckers. That's why we ain't got what he got.
Exactly.
So they're against themselves, and then they uplift the white man.
Right. Well, because that is it. Best line, Kanye West, best line ever in a rap song. They made us hate ourselves and love they wealth.
That's right.
That's it.
That's it. That's when Kanye was Kanye. I don't know what the fuck Kanye is today, but anyway.
Right. That was Black Kanye.
These motherfuckers, I had to get on some of the head because they started talking about, they was talking about politics before we got on this. I couldn't fucking believe it. These black people, they were saying something, they was repeating Republicans talking points, and I asked them.
You know what? Oh, Bomb Cherry, I'm so glad you brought that up. I would love to have you on the show because I want to do a show about that. Black men being secret Republicans, because the Republicans are fighting for the black male vote.
They show, look, they can have, well, they're not fighting for the black male vote. They fighting for the black vote. They not even fucking giving no fucks about black men though.
No, they just want the bodies and the votes.
Yeah,
because they're not gonna get them from black women.
Yeah, they know that they thinking that maybe if they could get some of the black men, maybe it might. But they not offering them not a fucking thing. And then the black man said, "Well, they not offering us nothing neither."
Right,
and I'm like, "Well, so if they not offering, if neither one is offering you anything, now you got to figure out which one gonna be more harmful to you."
Yes, who brings the best?
That's right.
It's the best of the worst. Because
and then look, all they wanted to talk about was Joe Biden being old, and I asked, "Well, what about his policies?"
Right,
they don't know. They was
one. They can't name one.
That's right. And I said, our nation is better than it was before he came in. And they claim, no, it wasn't. I said, oh, if you're saying that, then you don't know what you're talking about. And you're just listening to Republicans. That's why you're talking about his goddamn age.
My dad was a Republican, right? A lot of black men are Republican and generationally have told their sons to be Republican.
Well, we used to be Republican.
Yeah.
Black people used to be Republican.
Yes, that's right. A large section of us.
But the Republicans have since changed.
Oh, honey, MAGA is now what that's called.
But I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about when black people were Republicans, we was with people who wanted to free slaves and things like that. Right. When black people went over to, I think it's JFK, who that was, John Kennedy, the Kennedys. That's when they were
John F. Kennedy.
John F. Kennedy. That's when we went Democrats, right?
That's
and them white people who was Democrats, the racists, well, you know, they ain't want nothing to do with Blackie. So they switched. We jumped to Democrats, and the white Democrats jumped to Republican.
It's just, to me, again, these are other human beings. These are other human beings that are making decisions in our lives. So if those human beings can make decisions in my lives, in my over my life choices in this country, because that's what I was talking about, having our own. The same conversation, and I'm banking somebody said something about opportunity, right? So, but unless y'all out here creating the opportunity, then you don't have anything to say. You're running around in circles that you don't even understand, and the Republicans know it, and that's why they play on y'all. Oh, we the men, we masculine. Women need to be in the house. They shouldn't be allowed to vote. Somebody need to tell them where to go. Women need to. Why don't you worry about you? Go watch
they don't understand that Candace Owens and they don't understand that they get paid big money to spread propaganda. And so if you offer me, you know, 7 figures, just so I can repeat your talking points,
and I ain't got to do nothing, I could live whatever kind of life.
That's right. So I'm gonna do that, right? She even got her a white husband and some white babies.
Have any black friends?
Yes.
When they show her pictures, now one black woman was in her bridal party, but her.
So what I'm saying is, these niggas are dumb. And so when they started talking about Candace Owens, I was like laughing. And these motherfuckers started, and then the person who brought her up started putting her against Angry Man. I was like, what the hell is going on right now?
Angry Man is not in politics.
I know, that's what shocked me. But then he said, oh, they're content creators. I'm thinking, wait a minute, what? So I decided to leave it alone, because I do like that person who said that. I just think that people need to stay out of politics. But I get why he would talk politics with the dummies he was talking to him with. But you can't talk politics to me, though. Like, I have a husband who really knows politics. If I don't know something, I will call him up on the phone and say, babe, what you think? They saying this. What you got for me?
Well, my sister do me like that. So I'm the chairman, politic chairman in our house. So if they, you know, my sister want to know anything, because she gets hyped and she's like, I don't want to deal with it. So I've been following politics. My parents were militant. Like I said, my dad was in the Nation of Islam when it was like,
oh yeah, they was following the politics, baby.
Right, when they was making moves. And
hell yeah.
So like we discuss those type of things all the time. You know what I mean? Even in the discussions they had, you know, I was somewhere perched and listening. However, what I've learned and had the opportunity to be out and work in it, the truth be told is this: if you have us here in this country, Black folks have economic power. If we take that economic power and shift it, we can turn it into political power, and that's it. That's it.
If we want political power, it's simple. We have to run for office. Because anything
That
other than
too.
that,
That
we
too.
don't, if
Yes,
we don't
ma'am.
run for office or we stay up on it for when they're about to take these secretive votes and shit, we got to be there, let people know. So
Go to
because you know they
city
tried to pass
council
a lot of shit on abortion
meetings.
recently,
Oh
and they
yeah.
got struck down a lot. And
I think they forget about the young white women and the older white women. They've been trying to reverse Roe versus Wade since it was put in place.
that's right.
So 50 years they have been waiting to do this. So
Yeah,
it's like,
but they the ones who the Republicans are the ones who gave us Roe versus Wade.
exactly,
And
because it was
and
the
so
Republican
they're
Supreme
these
Court.
political groups, what they do is they
Mhm.
need something to fight. So when they win something, they
Oh,
then
yeah.
decide to attack what they just won.
Well,
And
yeah,
so
because how do you keep people on edge?
that's right.
Right?
That's
You have to
because
keep chaos going. We
Black
could
people wasn't for no goddamn Roe versus Wade. We really didn't care about that bullshit. Them white women was out here getting
First of all,
pregnant.
during that time, they was doing all kinds of stuff to Black folks. So we had a whole lot of shit going on. However, the only thing I do not like is when we talk about Roe versus Wade, it is not just about having the right to delete a child. It also gives health care in places that are poor. Like if you read the Roe versus Wade setup, it is about providing reproductive health care to women in this country, because there is no laws on the books to assist us with that.
Well, I don't.
The
What?
reason I say that is because, like, for instance, Planned Parenthood, even though over the years them places have been bombed or their lives have been taken, so on and so forth, is not just about going in and having that procedure. Some women don't have health care, so they go to have pap smears and they have mammograms and they have STD testing and all these things, and they usually did put them in places like college campuses and poorer areas because the access. I'm not saying it's 100% right or 100% wrong. I'm just saying it provided more than just what is the main topic.
Well, Roe versus Wade did only focus on abortion, but you're talking about the Dobbs decision that is focused on women health care, and that was Dobbs versus Jackson Women's Health. Okay, so they're two different things. Even though people think they're the same, they're not.
Well, that's how
Roe versus Wade was a woman.
So, okay, cool.
Yeah, the woman was seeking an abortion, and that was Roe, right, versus Wade. And then the Dobbs decision is when they was trying to take away women's health rights.
Right.
So yeah.
Yeah.
So
I mean, like I said, my thing is, again, you have the chaos that is at its highest. You have to find that path through it. And that's what I was taught, and that's what I do. Because of course, there's always going to be contention about everything. Somebody always want to argue about something or fight something. And that's fine, because some things do need to be fought for. But what's going on out here in these YouTube streets? Somebody need to stop drinking the Kool-Aid. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, here we go, y'all.
A little cultish. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Today.
Say it again.
It said it started in the 20s and it lasted for nearly 50 years. So don't buy a house earlier than the 70s. Why would you want a used house?
Why would you want a new house?
Both houses that I'm dealing with
my house was new.
30s.
Well, people don't want. Let me tell you why.
Houses have shit construction.
They don't. They have that fucked up wood. Right? They're not even using wood anymore.
Not mine. Mine was a previous.
They don't know. You don't. People have problems with new homes because when it settles, that's when the cracking and everything happens. So there's a lot of people who
And
don't
my
want
house is made of all red wood, old wood, actual 2x4s. New houses aren't even true 2x4s. They have wider rings. I do construction. This new shit is bullshit. They grow trees in 2 seconds.
That's right, y'all.
So that's why I'm not into buying some new shit. I like old things.
You want
old
something that's
cars,
settled.
old home. That's settled already. That's strong. That's been through some shit.
Bomb Cherry, I can see your point that there are deeds that still exist from homes that were built in a racist time in our country that still say.
He say in a racist time. He said homes that were built in a racist time.
Because it's over now. There is no more racism. Black men have declared that there is no more racism in our two. Okay, there you go.
Man. Wow. Okay.
This home could only be transferred to a Caucasian resident. That's what the article is saying.
So if I own, like my home, right? I own it. When I go to sell it, I can write that in. Still
no, you
today.
Can't.
Yeah, those are
true. No, you can't.
Yes, I can. I can say, and do not. In fact, neighborhoods do that. You ain't know. In fact, they just made it legal in Florida where they can keep black people out of a neighborhood. These people are rewinding times, and y'all in laws, they doing it by law. In Florida, they made it to where it's not illegal anymore for a community to say we don't want black people here, or you don't want.
But Mexicans. I got a question for you.
That's legal now.
Why is the
So why did not mention? So I mentioned that because I remember that law. That was like 2-3 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
The Santas is over there doing all kinds of shit.
Oh yeah, in Florida. Oh gosh, yeah.
When they took away affirmative action, baby, they left everything.
Come on.
Look, I was waiting for them to mention anything about I was wrong because affirmative action is the thing that says you got the right.
Stop talking about this stuff. You are not telling these black men nothing. They already know, Bomb Cherry.
No, I don't think they know.
Smarter than us.
Nah. Oh, they smarter than us?
Yeah, they're smarter than us. Okay, I'm gonna stop being bad, but I gotta jump off, get on my own grind. But I have had so much fun up here. Thank you.
When you doing your show? When
6:30 tonight.
6:30. Well, what time is it? Oh, what time is it? What time is it? Where you at now?
4:43. Huh? It's 15 to 5. I'm all the way in Arizona. I'm on the West Coast.
Oh, okay. Got you.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, I'll see you later.
Have a good one. Yeah, see you later. Bye, y'all.
Bye. Okay, y'all. So, look, they don't even know that they reversed and got rid of affirmative action in a lot of areas. When they did that, the motherfuckers were waiting to put laws in place to replace it. But out of here.
ACLU not focusing on this shit and said harassing like high school football coaches over a prayer in the middle of the field. Why aren't they focusing on
Look, this motherfucker right here, as racist as he is, and he act like he's not. He want to know why they not focusing on it. They got a lot to focus on. He want to know why they focusing on this and why they focusing on that. We got a lot of people focusing on things. Like they're trying to make it where you can't vote. They fighting that. Lots of lawsuits. Okay? Lots of lawsuits, especially in Florida, where they don't want Black history or history taught correctly when it deals with Black people. We all see that shit, and these men are up here acting like, there's no racism going on. And they think it'll make them look weak, but no, what makes you look weak is that you're denying what you can see. You're denying the facts just in order to uphold a white person above you. And it's sad. And here we go.
Actual bigger problem.
I just think we know these things. It's out in the news.
Well, they're not solving them.
Well, it takes time to solve things. The article, if you would have hit on it, you would see that they are trying to figure out how to correct it. That's how you think we know these things. I'm not a reader like I read a lot. I'm saying this shit has been on the news. These things been on CNN. These things been on Nightline, Dateline. Like, you know what I mean? So that's how I know about it.
Although, Mom Cherry, I conceded the point that they exist. I don't concede at the same time that it's being enforced currently in 2023.
Look, so now he read it and he conceded that it exists, but now he said it's not being enforced when it absolutely says it's being full enforced, and some people don't want to erase it. That's what the article said. Here we go.
Well, somebody can pull this up and say, "Hey, I got this document to say I'm not going to sell it. This person got $500,000 to buy my house, but since my deed says I can't sell it to, I got to sell it to a Caucasian, and I'm gonna enforce that."
Okay, but that's
not
okay.
happening out here in 2023.
Yeah, you didn't read what I put up then. That's how I know you didn't read it. And as a matter of fact, you keep mentioning it happened way back then. This article was in 2020. This wasn't an article.
It's talking about old deeds. It's not talking about deeds that are being written up right now.
The deed stays the deed to the house. The deed
I understand. That's what
it doesn't go away. And remember, they're saying they says racist language is still woven into the home's deed across America. Erasing it isn't easy, and some don't want to. Did you not even read the title to what I put?
Nope.
Wow, it's like y'all want to be blind. Y'all want to be blind. It's okay. Listen, young people.
No, Bomb Cherry. If somebody doesn't know, listen, Bomb Cherry. If you got a purse that you don't want to sell to somebody, why should you be forced to have to sell it to somebody?
Oh, now it's different.
If that's what you're saying, is somebody that is still a racist person, that property was passed down in their family.
J-Hub.
That's the whole point that she's bringing up is a race point.
No, listen what I'm saying. When people go to probate court and they deal with trust and whatever else, that's an individual. It doesn't have to be about race. It's just what I want.
I have no idea what the fuck you talking about, because this is about race. Okay. Now this, you need to stay off that yak. Okay. Stay off the fuck off that yak and stop speaking for me. Because I'm surely talking about race. In fact, that motherfucking article said racist. That was in the title. So yes, we're talking about race.
So let me say I don't want it to go to any men. Only a woman can buy this house.
No, that's bullshit.
That's my fucking trust. If it's my house that I bought in 1930 and I say I want this to only go to black people, an individual, that's my trust.
What?
He lying.
That's a trust. That's the same as a deed.
He lying, y'all.
So if my deed was written in 1930 and it was bought by some people that's small hats, and they say they wanted to go to some small hat people, how are they going to change it? They'd have to burn the trust up. They'd have to burn the deed. You can't.
Okay, so basically,
they have my modern day deed, but they got everything from 1930 to now.
That's
right. Nadish. This is basically the equivalent of the movie Life when they went into the store and they said these is whites only pies. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? He like, hey, let me go find some. Some nigga pie.
So Jay Hood, let me ask you this: do you see this in stores today? Right to refusal.
Yes. So I'm gonna give you a small example.
Wait, but they don't have.
What the fuck is Nadish talking about? The right to refusal, nigga, you lying. Let me tell you something. If it's a public space like Walmart, Target, and I walk in there, they have no right to refuse not a goddamn thing unless I do something. There's laws in place. I have no idea what the hell he talking about. He must be drinking.
Right to refusal. Wait a minute, they got laws in place.
They don't have to. Nobody got to sell to you.
If
you don't want to sell your purses to white people, you don't have to. That's your choice. Well, if a white person don't want to sell you their house, they don't have to.
Lie.
Well,
that's their choice.
No. Wait, there's a difference between private and public transactions. That's discrimination.
Thank you. That is discrimination. Thank you. Now the white man gonna set them straight. They dumb man. These niggas are niggas, baby. They niggas for real. I'm talking about sir. Yes, sir, master, sir. For real, sir. They have none of them pies, them white pies. Okay, sir. But can you show me what the nigga pies are, sir? Because you know I sure would like some pie. If it's a public place, then yes, it is discrimination and against the fucking law. I can walk in Walmart and a white fucking motherfucker tell me that I can't buy this purse. They want to save it for the white folk. And I could call the motherfucking police, right? Get them to write a report so I can sue their ass. Nobody gonna go to jail, but I'm gonna sue the fuck out of them and I'm gonna win. And then the government gonna come down on Walmart or whatever store I'm in. Oh, it's gonna be hell too. Lawsuits, civil, yes.
Yeah, you can't do that.
That's discrimination, you dumbass. God damn, y'all dumb. Like you can decide not to sell me the house. That's true. But if you decide not to sell me the house because I'm black, oh baby, I'm gonna sue your ass.
Yes, you cannot say
That's
that.
what Nidus just said. Nidus,
no.
Nidus, you just argued that point. Now you're saying that I'm wrong.
Nidus did say that. That's what I'm saying. These old men are the ones why these dumb young men are so dumb. Nidus did say something that was incomplete, wrong. And that's why J Hub was like, oh, I'd rather listen to Nidus bomb because, you know, Nidus, I don't know, he looks maybe older. Nidus, I'm maybe because he's lighter, maybe because he's live on camera, or is it really because he's a man? But Nidus have given out y'all a lots of misinformation. Politically, information is all fucked up. What he just said is all fucked up. He always talking some shit that's all fucked up. Most of the time he's trolling, right? But y'all haven't never caught me drunk. I've never been stumbling, right? I'm not out here just acting a fool. Well, sometimes I am, but you ain't never catch me in my underwear. I didn't never stand up and you see me in my underwear. You ain't never seen me sleep on camera. You ain't never seen me do none of that shit. And yet, for some reason, you will believe him over me. Just to find out every single time that I'm right. I'm not always right about everything, but when it comes to you niggas, though, when I come over there by y'all, babe, I'm right. And I feel sorry for y'all because for some reason there's no men who want to tolerate y'all. Because even the men who try to give you right information, y'all call them simps. You didn't refer to them as being old if he's an older gentleman. The truth be told, I could go in a whole section, another section of YouTube, and I would have men and women following me, wanting some information. They over there following my parade. People love him. He's old man, no teeth in his mouth. He pops on and he just talks, and they love him. They respect him, even when he's wrong, right? He's just talking. People just like, listen, so I can go and do that. And for some reason, I don't know why, I found myself in this area where these men need assistance. And they don't want it, though. They want to walk through life dumb as fuck. And then the nerve of a man, a black man, saying that it's okay in America for somebody white to say they not going to sell you shit. I wonder how he would feel if he walked in to go get them new pair of Nikes that he been thinking about, waiting for, saving up. And when he got there, they said, nigga, get out of here. We ain't selling these Nikes to you. I wonder would he be just okay with it? Or is just he on this shit just fucking flapping his motherfucking dick suckers? Is he still in the chat? Because he should have hit this motherfucking link. Because this is ridiculous.
Personal stuff. Your personal shit. That's a personal thing. That's not a store. That's not some major company. That's you.
Oh, you. Yeah.
Yeah, but can I do the flip side of that argument?
But so just hear me out. You just said you agree when a city appraiser came out, they said something different than a person's private appraiser. Shouldn't that be an issue?
That is an issue.
Yeah, I said appraisers are bullshit. They're fucking jokes.
Why was what I said didn't mean anything?
I didn't say it didn't mean anything.
I'm saying that the government can just use eminent domain and just take your shit.
Which I don't agree with either. What are we arguing about?
Why are y'all making it seem like they don't do what the fuck they want to do?
They can't just take it. They can't just take it. They could try. And they could do it and then
now you're saying they can do what they want to do. But when I said earlier,
so what do you think?
You're saying it's illegal. It's illegal. It's illegal.
You can't do that. It's probably going to be a low bid. If you don't take it, what do you think they're going to do? We're building a strip mall here. Your house is in the way. If you don't got enough money to fight with them, which most people don't, what you gonna do?
Y'all listen. This old ass motherfucker talking points. Listen, Linda. Okay, I'm calling them Linda. So yes, there's intimate domain, and the government could say, "Hey, we want this space. We gonna use this space for this, that, and the third," and they have to go to court to do that. They can't just take it like they say. They make it seem like they could just come and they take it, boom, and it's gone. Now they have to buy it from you, and they have to give you the value of it, right? So that's not them just taking it. Now, if you don't want to sell it, then they can make you sell, and then you could go to court though to try to fight it. And if they have a logistic reasoning why it should it's not gonna be for no malls and shit. Not for no personal mall, for no personal. It have to be something for the state or the city, right? So I think somebody had mentioned that it was somebody wanted to put a mall, and so they used intimate domain. But no, I'm gonna have to say no to that. That's a lie. But I think somebody mentioned later that the city wanted to put a stadium there. They were like, hey, this is a great place for stadium, and it's close to the airport. We got great, bridges and traffic and highways and everything that connects. And we think this will be a great project that's going to bring us lots of money. And they're going to say, but these people own it. Okay. Now you go to court, they trying to take it from you, trying to get you to sell. Of course, they want to low bid you, of course. You hold out. I've seen where they actually took some people in my families, they took the land from them. They was in court for 10 years. They gave them the low bid of what that property was worth. And I'm going to tell you, the property wasn't even doing nothing, y'all. It was really just there, kind of almost like swampish, right? But once somebody wants the property, the value goes up on it. They can't then come and say, well, you ain't really doing nothing with it, and we're going to take it, and we only going to give you pennies on a dollar. They can't do that. Because, see, once they wanted it, now that the value of that property has gone up. But they only paid them pennies on a dollar. They took it from them. Here you go. And them motherfuckers went, and they got them a lawyer. It took them damn near 10 years. And then they absolutely gave them the money that property was worth. Plus, they got penalties and fees. So they got even more money. The government is the government, but they're not all same. You can fight the government. There's not much to fight the government. Long as the lawyer know, and they stopped it when they can keep you in court forever and ever and ever and ever. That shit is gone. We got computers today, baby. Look what they just did, Trump. Before Trump steps in that courtroom in October, baby, he's already found guilty on most of the shit. He can't even fight it no more. Okay, he's already been found guilty of blowing up the value of his property. Guilty. He's guilty of that. Now they're going and do some other bullshit that shouldn't take long at all. Anyway, wow, it's like I don't know what's going on. Most people don't listen. That
old eminent domain, they can do whatever they want. They can.
But that's not true. That's not.
You just said they couldn't do that.
They can't.
I never said that. You the one that argued.
I'm sure you said they could.
Look, between the two of y'all keep switching it up. I don't know what 90s is talking about.
No, okay. I know when they built AT&T Stadium.
They can't just come take your property just because they want to put a mall. It gotta
be when they built AT&T Stadium, they took a whole bunch of black people houses that didn't want to sell them. They said, "Hey, this is what the value is." They wrote them a check, money, right? And they knocked their houses down, and they built AT&T Stadium right there.
Yeah, for a stadium.
This happened less than 10 years ago.
Right, they determined that, hey, this is going to be great for our area. They can't just do it for anything. Like I think somebody said, if they want to just put, like if they want to put a bridge and they could prove that, hey, this is where the bridge is going to go, it needs to go here, blah, blah, blah. They have to give you fair marketing.
They'll do the same thing for interstate.
Yes. For the interstate.
They're doing the same thing. They're doing the same thing in Washington right now with the light rail. They're just going, this is where the track's going.
Yeah, because I mean, you could, if you want to fight them, and you have to pay, right? But they're gonna give you fair market value. Some of them will try not to. They'll try to skim, and then you sue them, and you get the rest of your money. A lot of shit go on that's illegal, but you have to sue them to get your fair shake. That's sad because black people, they know we ain't got money to be suing like that, like Nida said.
Good. But look, they just put.
What you mean good luck? People are winning. They
just put a pipeline. They just put a pipeline through all kind of Indian territories and all kind of shit. They fought and did all kind of rain dances and shit over their lands, and they still put their pipeline right through their shit. Nightish. They was doing rain dances.
Don't do that.
No.
Hey, I apologize to anybody that's an Indian that heard that shit.
I don't think it was a rain dance, but they were doing dances.
They were doing dances and rituals and all kind of prayers and stuff, and they still put their pipeline right through the middle of where they wanted to put it.
Voodoo,
Let's stop playing.
They got sued too. Okay.
Look, he ain't gonna talk about when I said they got sued too. Nobody said nothing. Wow. Why do they bring up shit that they don't even know how it ended or how it started? Right? That is fucked up what they did those Native Americans, because he called them Indians, those natives, right? Putting a pipeline down. I don't even know if that was the government. I think it had something to do with easement, all kind of bullshit, right? The native was saying, well, look, we don't give a fuck. This is ours. Stay off. The government comes along and said, nah, Or some of these companies doing what the fuck they want. I remember when Obama stopped them, remember? Obama stopped them. I think it was, I'm not sure, because I shouldn't say it. I could look it up and see, but I know for a fact Obama stopped them. Okay. And I think they had to go to court, figure some shit out. I don't want to say that Trump, when he got in, that's the first thing he let him do. I think so, but I might be wrong on that, okay? I might be wrong on that. But I remember that shit, okay? Yeah, I don't know. But anyway, we're going to end it because I know it's about the end. I'm not sure we're ending this, but I'm talking about ending this conversation right here. Somebody told me that Nighties was in the chat. He could have came up. Nighties, why you would come up? I got to start listening to yourself because it like sometimes it was two different conversations going on. Okay. And then it started getting confusing because everybody was referring to what I was talking about. But now you started talking about what he was talking about, what he was talking about his house. Right. But I'm saying that, yes, it is illegal. Now, if I myself want to sell my purses, I can sell my purses to who I want. I can see who it is and say, no, I don't have any purses. Oh, only making custom purses for whatever for a certain group of people. I could do that. A person could do that. But once you start selling to the public and you make you public, like these stores that deals with the government, in case y'all didn't know that, these goddamn stores are they have laws in place that deals with the government, in case y'all didn't know that. So that's why they have to abide by certain things. That's why you go in the store, they can't just kick you out for no reason. Now they can. Wait a minute, because I know you said, oh, Bob, you just said they can't, but you said they can't. Well, they can't do it legally, but if they do it, then you can sue them. Ha! See how that works? You sue their ass. Don't get all hyper. Don't get all crazy, baby. Recognize that this is an opportunity to get paid. White people do it all the time. Recognize that right now, what just took place is, okay, look, put your hand behind your back. If they tell you to put your hand behind your back, think about all the motherfucking zeros you're going to get. Now, it's not going to be millions. It depends on what all happens. It ain't going to be millions, but it surely will be 50,000 plus. The embarrassment of you getting placed in them handcuffs over some shit you didn't do is worth at least 50,000, baby. So when the police come for no reason, and you tell them, well, damn, like I wasn't told to leave, I wasn't trespassed, right? Or nothing like that. What's the reasoning? And then they want to take you to jail because they said, well, they want you to go to jail. And I'm like, but I wasn't even trespassed. Okay, but you got to go to jail. They want you to go to jail. So it looks like the police don't know the law, so they take you to jail. Put your hand behind your back, baby. Put your hand behind your back. And when you get out, you know what I'm saying? When you get out, you get you a lawyer. That's all. And it might take you a few months on, but you will get that money, though. You will get that money. We need to know our fucking rights. You got rights. Yes, when people are doing things that's illegal or against your constitutional right, you as a black man or a black woman have rights, baby. Put your put your hands up. Put them behind your back, one at a time. Behind your back, one at a time. Put your hands up. Put your hands up. Put your hands behind your back, one at a time. Be glad. Be glad. Be glad you about to get paid. Get glad. Get glad. Be glad you about to get paid. Look, y'all better put your hands up. Put them. Look, officer, here you go. And then as soon as you get before that judge, say my constitutional rights have been violated. It was my first time at that store. I'm not sure what they're accusing me of. I didn't take anything. There's handcuffs. And I'm not even the type I've never been to jail before. I've never been in trouble before, except for a minor traffic ticket. And I feel hurt. I'm embarrassed. And then get you a constitution. Okay? That's what they are for. You don't go get somebody who deal with constitutional law. They know they're gonna get paid. You tell them what happened, and if they can see that it did violate your constitutional rights, they will take that case pro bono, and then when you win, they will get their portion. Okay. That's how that works. And lots of people do it. I know people who get, y'all don't know the people who policing the police. That why you think they policing the police? Do it look like it's something that they want to do? Yes, they want to do it, but it helps them get paid. They are okay going to jail. Why? Because they have just proven that their constitutional rights have been violated. And so they are about to get another check. Even the fucking police be knowing about the time. Why you think the police, for the most part, knows them and they be like, oh, that's her. Okay, don't make sure you follow everything by the law, because we don't need to lose another 50K. Okay, they police the police as a way, and they fund their sites and their channels and their family. They support their family through this shit. Do it. Okay. Anyway, I'm done. Nighties be having great conversations over there, y'all. It's just that the dumb men. I just hear me out. Be having you'll have a great conversation. But I think when it comes to the racial conversations, I think these men, Black men, they are the ones who allow for the conversations to go the way they go. So just hear me out. Is saying, yep, this world isn't racist. And these men who know that it is, they are saying, no, it's not racist neither. This man is saying, well, I have it just as hard as Black people. And these Black men are saying, yeah, he have it just as hard as us. Now, instead of saying that, no, we have it just as easy as white man. No, they're not saying that. I never heard a Black man say that. They never say, oh, no, we have it just as easy as them. No, usually you say they have it just as hard as us. And then, have they seen Just Hear Me Out home? Because I remember cracking jokes on him, claiming that he was living in a trailer, right? I do that. I was just joking. And I was like, you live in a trailer. And he started walking through his house. His kitchen is big as my living room. He got this wide open kitchen. He walked around it. He even went out his front door. And his neighborhood is a nice neighborhood. Right? He probably got one of them big ass trucks. He looked like one of them dudes with the big ass trucks. What's the big truck that pulls? Because you know them white boys be having that type of truck. Them motherfucking trucks cost like $80K. Anywhere between 50 and 80,000. 50, 80,000. Right? He work a regular job just like everybody else. He work a regular job just like my husband work a regular job. $250,000 house. Not a renter, but a buying. Right? He gonna be able to leave that to his family. And if he have children who go to college, he gonna be able to get some of that money and pay for their college through the home that he has. If his credit is up to par because he's able to get that house and that car, he's gonna be able to get the money and the credit card loans to pay for his children's college. So yeah, they may say life ain't easy, and yet they living large than a motherfucker. Life ain't easy for nobody. Stressful out here. You got to go to work every day. But if they getting paid way more than you for doing the same job, then I'm going to have to say that they got it easier. And they may not even have the education. See, white men could say, well, I don't have to go to college. When Black men say that shit, though, y'all know that shit not real. That's how it used to be. That ain't like that no more. If your children don't go to college, well, baby, I'm going to have to tell you that the chances of them doing some things in life and getting somewhere to that 6 figures is damn near gone. Motherfuckers fighting for $12 an hour, and y'all motherfuckers talking about you don't need no education. Y'all motherfuckers is crazy. And then look, I've heard these men, the ones who want to be Republicans so bad. Yeah, well, you know, they can't afford to give you $15 an hour. So we gonna do, we gonna lose the job. Nah, that's what they want you to think. This is a capitalist motherfucking nation. If they can't afford to keep their business running, then bye-bye, bitch. Bye-bye. Listen, you think anybody gonna miss motherfucking Walmart when Walmart is gone? No, you won't. You won't. Nobody crying about Kmart. I can name nobody crying about Sears. Nobody. Listen, some of these goddamn stores was here before I was fucking born. And when they disappeared, I didn't see nobody freeze up, kill over, crying, and almost dying behind it. Just as quick as the motherfuckers leave, there is somebody in their place already. And that's how it should be, right? Because we're a capitalist company. We're a nation. There's been many businesses come and go. We watch them come and go. Sayonara, motherfucker. People like, oh, but they're not gonna be. I don't give a fuck. Bye-bye, bitch. Even right now, Walmart Go. What's the name of that place? That Aldi's. We got Aldi's popped up. That's like another Walmart, except not a super Walmart. Aldi's, if they start, you know, being able to get the pricing and down like Walmart and get the people, they're going to end up becoming supermarkets too, superstores, too, super centers. They're going to be an Aldi's superstore where they could be able to sell not only food, but they're going to be selling other shit on the other side of the store. Okay. And Walmart will just be gone. Bye-bye. I don't look, every once in a while I be thinking about Kmart. Not really. I just remember that they was there when I passed where Kmart been there forever. Kmart is no longer there though. I don't even know if they put anything there yet. I think they might put a gym there or some shit. Anyway, so these motherfucking black men talking about, oh, they can't afford to give us that. Oh, no, we need them to stay. We don't want them to have to give us the money we need to survive, to really take care of our families. We don't need that because we need them to stay so we can have a job. And even though we gonna work for them, they ain't gotta pay us what we work. They ain't gotta do that. We'll go get 2 jobs. So now I work for you and you. And neither one of us want to give us the fucking amount of money we deserve. So we gotta have even a 3rd job. And then our wife gotta also have a job. So now we don't get to take care of our children at all. They gotta take care of themselves. And that's what these niggas be talking about. Dumbass niggas. Okay. Some of them young, so I can give them a pass. Okay. Like J Hub looked like he might be in his 20s. Maybe early 30s at the most. But if he turned 30, then he's a young dumb nigga though. Now if he's in his 20s, then he's not dumb, he's just young. But if he's 30 plus, he's a dumb nigga. And the older he get, the farther away from 30, the dumber his ass is. Okay? That's how the rules work, ladies. So we're going to have to start taking these niggas' names and getting their ages. We don't need nothing else. We just need to know their names and their ages so we can tell them just how fucking dumb they are. Either they dumb or they dumb boy. Dumb nigga, dumb. Let me see if I can find that beat. I don't know though. It might be copyright, you know. See, I met this nigga on Street. The nigga was a dumb. He was walking around with no shoes on his feet. Look. Dumb. And then our elders, the men who I think should be educating, we find out that they're not really educating, that they really just talking. Nothing wrong with talking, I guess. I don't know. I like to talk with a purpose, some type of purpose. If I'm more talking, is either for entertainment, right, which is a purpose, or I'm talking because I'm just I want to learn some things, and maybe I give out some information, which I consider educational. And then again, I am elderly, right? I'm elderly, I'm at home, and I might be bored. See? So I might just hop on this motherfucker because I'm bored. That's true. Okay. But if I found that the women was in such a rate, like the Black women was so fucked up, and I found myself on here just joking all the time. See, you women make it easy for me to be on here joking around. You know why? Because y'all not fucked up. y'all not in disarray. Y'all not stupid. Y'all not just on this bitch doing nothing for no reason for 12 plus years talking about niggas ain't shit, niggas ain't shit. Okay? Now, we might be saying niggas ain't shit, but we still got lives, jobs, careers, education, and we might be supporting ourselves, or we might even have families. And the men, though, what's the chances of some of these men having families? Zero. These young men don't have no children, not that they claim, and they don't have no wives, not that you can get close to. They got a temporary wife. They give her some money, she go to their house, sleep with them 45 minutes, and then she out and about. That nigga sharing a wife with everybody who got money. Okay? Anyway, I think Jose might be asleep on me. You hear Jose? Y'all, what time is it? It is, I just had a hot flash, man. Let me take this black course real quick. Wait a minute. I might not have no drink. Oh, I got a little bit left. Man, I've been drinking a lot today. That's crazy.
You finna shut down? You got about to sleep.
You going to sleep?
Yeah.
What, you got to work in the morning, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you was up here with us, girl. You missed it. We waited for you. But yeah, you was up here with us until I shut it down. Whenever.
Oh yeah, I was in there getting ready to go to work when y'all shut down. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, I don't know. I'm thinking about it. I don't know. If somebody want to come up and talk about something, that's okay. We could do that. Or yeah. Okay. I'm trying to think. Girl, these hot flashes, and I don't think they ever gonna go away. And until I get this mammogram, this additional mammogram.
Yeah, I just got mine. Mine came back, it was normal. So
that's good. I have to get this specialty one. And it is this week, by the way. But it's been a few weeks. I canceled them several times.
Quit canceling and go.
No, I'm gonna have to go, man.
You acting like the men that don't want to go to the doctor.
It's not even that I don't want to go. It's that, yeah. I guess
you need to go get checked out for real.
I know that's true.
If you do, you want to catch it.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, y'all. I'm gonna make. I think it's Thursday. Let me see. Did I put it in my phone? I think I did put it in my phone. Let me see. I gotta make sure because I gotta let hubby know. But I do think it's.
I went and got a cortisone. I think there's a cortisone shot in my foot. That was on Tuesday. That sucker was hurt. But I still got to have surgery on it because she said I still had a Achilles tear in the bone sphere. So.
Okay. So it feel better now, though?
Yeah, I feel better now.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah, my appointment on Wednesday. Okay, the 4th. Yeah. Okay. And it looks like it's. Yeah. Okay. It'll remind me tomorrow because I got to set up where it reminds me 2 days before and then 2 hours before. So I'll let hubby know so he can bring me. Or I guess I'll have one of my sons bring me. Yeah, I do have to get it because they won't give me it. Yeah, they won't give me anything for the hot flashes until I get that done. Because once they put
Yeah,
you
because
on,
the foreign substance in those organic the foreign subject, and if you got cancer, it ain't gonna work. That's why they want to make sure.
Yeah, they want to make sure you. Yeah. So
I don't care about the hot. I'll take the black coat. Now, if I stop taking that, that's when the hot flashes come. But as long as I take them, I'm cool. But I ain't taking that shit at all. None of that other stuff.
Man, I need that other shit. I look, this shit is too much. Because I only take the black course once the hot flash start. Like, I don't remember. So should I take it? This shit
I take one every day. I take a pill every day. And once you stop, it's gonna come back. I promise you. When I'm out, I'll be up there fasting. Going on.
So I need at least 2 a day. But some days I don't need it, right? Some days.
Now, if you take one a day, you'll be fine. Just take one a day. Because it's every day it's in your system. But once you stop,
maybe that's what it is.
They're gonna come back with vengeance.
Oh man. Maybe that's why I need to take one a day and try that. But I'm tired of taking this shit, man. But they little, so it don't really bother me. And I only take it once the hot flash come on.
I got the one, the capsule. They like some brown, whatever capsule. So I take one a day.
Yeah, I don't like that. They're too big. I got these $7. These are small.
You got swallowed about 7 to 8, 10 pills. At one time.
God damn. Yeah, that's why I can't stand pills. So this is the smallest I could find. It's not that big. It's real thin. But when I had another type that was like a capsule, like you said, man, I used to have a hard time putting it down. But I did because I needed it. When you in desperate need, I put some liquid in my mouth and just go like that. Yep. And let it go down. But me and pills, we don't do well. Okay. They're not my friend, and I'm not their friend either. But
you don't like swallow them, or you can't swallow them, or do you need a crusher? Because they got the pill crusher.
Yeah, I have a pill crusher over here for my other pill. I just knocked the pill, small half a pill some goddamn way. God damn it. I'll find it somewhere down here later. But anyway, I think did it pop out of here? Or did it? Yeah, it popped out. I did see it. Okay. Anyway, I have a pill cutter. It cuts in half.
It cuts in half.
Yeah.
And then they got the kind of crusher, like where it turns it into grind. But shit, that shit nasty. Some of them pills nasty.
Hell yeah. And some of the pills I have, I can't have them crushed.
I used to have that lap band. I used to have to take the crushed pill because you couldn't, with that band, you couldn't swallow no pill. So you had to crush everything. That shit was nasty.
Man. Sometimes I feel the pill in my throat. It feel like it's stuck right in my throat. I don't know if that's a mental thing, but me and pills, we not friends. Okay. When people be talking about, she's on them, she's a pill head, she's over there. I'm thinking to myself, you just don't even know.
Niggas always be talking about dumbass dumbass niggas all day long, and they just get dumber. These younger ones just get dumber. Listening to these old ass, dumb ass niggas just lying.
Yeah. Look, I'm a pill head, but
your ass got old and you mad, and you trying to throw fault in these young guys' game. Old ass fuck.
But the young men they're not as young. See a young man like in his 20s, he probably not gonna follow. You notice that a lot of these men over here, they're not in their early 20s, like a 18, 19. The only ones that in that age group that follow these men are.
But even 30, that's still. 30 is still young. You said that they're following these dumbass, old ass 50, 60-year-old men lying to you and shit because they got old. They can't get no bitches.
But they 30 and they can't get no woman, or they 30 and they have a family. But 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25-year-old men are not following these motherfucking old ass men. Because they out there, they see the women and they like some and they want some. Okay. They like women and they want women.
But you got these niggas sitting online all day. Nigga, is you married? You say you married. When are you gonna be with your wife when you sitting online all day? God damn. These niggas don't never take a break. You know what I'm saying? You see these niggas, you say you got a wife. Shit, I'll be mad in the motherfucker. Damn, you always online all the time.
Yeah, man. Well, some of them, they be working while they online. Like Devastating was he the first truck driver I seen like really on here driving and shit. So we
know that Devastating don't have no wife, he don't have no kids. So
right.
Here come Victor with this bullshit.
Yeah, he about to tell us how he drives.
With this bullshit. Victor better come with the shit.
Vic, that's you? RS, Vic. I don't know if he connected or not. Did he connect? Let me.
He up here.
Yes, he ain't connect.
Yeah. RS is up here too. Another slow ass nigga.
Both of them, they sound hasn't connected yet. Okay, RS connected. Hey, RS.
Yo, what's going on?
Now, what's happening?
Oh, nothing much. You're about to shut down. Don't shut down. We don't want you to leave.
No, I'm not shutting down. I'm good.
Oh, I got here.
What's up with you? I just heard y'all talking.
Vic, don't come over here with this bullshit, Vic.
It's Sunday. I'm chilling.
You driving, Vic?
Shit.
Nah,
Okay.
Nah, I was just chilling. You know, my wife get through with this roast up and a big old piece of meat in the pot, boy. God, dog with some potatoes around that thing.
Oh, damn. Tell us some in plate. Okay.
Yeah. I had took a picture and put it on my Instagram before she cooked it. Man, it's finna go down. I don't think I got to work tomorrow. Probably not all the week. The river done went down. They can't move them barges. So I might not have to work this week. I might just chill out.
is a driver too, so y'all got something in common.
Oh, that was up.
Oh no, I had got terminated. Something like.
Oh, he got fired.
Then look, you got a license, man. Ain't no such thing as a termination. You just go to another job, man.
That nigga done got fired.
No, I'm actually looking for something local where I can be home every night or maybe once a week. So
how long you been driving?
5 years.
Oh well, yeah, you can be at home. Yeah, you got enough skill, way more than enough skill to get you a home job. Yeah.
Yeah, so I do want to start doing content. I want to start putting out, videos and all that. But I'm not for streaming while driving over the road. I've seen many highway memorials. Oh no, I can't do it.
Oh yeah, it's a lot.
Dude, you'd have been in your truck driving and talking, just like Vic. Vic keep his eyes on the road.
That's all you doing is talking.
Yeah. Vic definitely a lot of people. Vic don't show us what he doing. Vic don't. He want to see. He want us to see him instead of seeing his scenery. I don't know why.
Well, my thing is, I don't know how. I don't know how YouTube works. I don't know who's watching my content. All I can see is whether they're male or female. I don't know if they're people from work or people that are my contacts on my phone. So I don't want somebody from work seeing that I'm driving their truck and streaming videos while driving.
But
some companies
they can't say nothing to you, because if it's stationary on your dashboard and you're not touching that phone.
Yeah, they can't do nothing.
Yeah, because if you got a phone, see, you notice the camera. If you ever see me driving, my phone is facing me and it's stationary on a holder. As long as I'm not fumbling with that phone and I'm texting, I can talk to you, because what sense that make, right? Majority of these big companies, they're putting all this insurance on these drivers in these trucks. Look, they got a camera right in your face. If that's the case, how they recording you?
Hell yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, hidden and in your face.
It's right there in your face. Now, look.
Damn, they looking at you and shit. God.
And most recruiters lie about it too.
It's a camera. Look, go out there and kick the front end of that truck. I bet you they give you a call and say somebody damaged you. They gonna see you. Yeah. Yeah, they be them trucks, man. Them folk, look, in the front of that camera, right there where you in the front of the truck, look up right there where the sun visor at. It's a little that's a camera in majority of them trucks.
Well, it's facing outside. It's like a collision detection system. It'll let you know if you're following too close. It's
okay.
outward facing camera.
Nah, see,
they can see if they're driving dangerously too, huh?
Right, yeah. It keeps the distance, like the distance from the front end of your bumper to the back bumper of that car. Some of the trucks will slow themselves down.
And you can't even go over what 65?
And then they will slam on brakes. If you
some
but I
trucks
learned how to get by.
Some trucks are
they can slam on brakes on you, goddamn God.
Yeah, that damn thing can slam on brakes. If you get too close up on them, they if they brake check you, truck or slam on brakes on his own. It'll release, but man, know what you do. This how you right. If you know you're getting close to a truck, you double tap the gas or hit the brake, or you tap the brake before it do it, and it's gonna stop it from doing it on its own. Tap the brakes. If you double tap them brakes before it do it, it'll never slam on you. I had to figure it out. I had to tell a lot of other drivers. They were scared. I was like, no. If you get up close up on somebody and you feel like it's about to do it, you'll feel that motor change and it's about to slam on brake. Just double tap the brakes. And once you double tap the brake, it is letting the truck know that you're aware of what's going on. So it's gonna let you have more control.
Oh,
okay.
But the thing is, you got some of them trucks that got that side to side protection. It won't even let you get over sometimes. You got to watch that too.
God damn.
Yeah, I told you I drove for a good company, man. Only reason why I got off the road because I had a new little baby, and I said I'm gonna be here because I was here for the other one. I'm gonna be here. But look, every time you get over to the right or the left, if you cross that line, it'll start clicking. You'll hear a buzz sound. It'll letting you know you're driving off the road. Yep.
Yeah, it'll go.
They got all that stuff.
That's what it sounds like.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I got my hazmat. I got my doubles, triples. I got my tanker. Right now, I've been out of work for 2 weeks. Loving it. Get to spend time with my books. Had a glass of wine Saturday. I'm currently going over this one book, Yurugu, an African-centered critique of European cultural thought and behavior by Dr. Marimbi Annie. I see a lot of content creators doing commentary on this book. I had this book for about 20 years. Now is like the first time I actually get to spend time with my books. I got like over 1,000. So.
Oh, nigga, nobody want to hear that boring ass shit.
But I'm just telling you, look, it's good. Look, I can sit and watch documentaries or something.
Goddamn book. Read the book.
Look, I'm telling you, bro, I can sit and watch
documentaries. You want to sit down and listen to drill rap all day, Shaz. That's what you
got.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, I sure do.
Myself, I can look at
but I can look at somebody. I got a job.
Wait, Vic was saying something. Go ahead, Vic.
No, I can look at documentaries, and if people talk about books, I can sit there and learn about it. But I ain't finna read The Cat in the Hat. I'm telling you that.
I know that's right, Vic.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna hate
well, look, a lot of stuff I done learned. I learned by listening to people that study books, and I look up documentary. If some I like, I go into my phone and look up stuff like that. You know, I read a little article in my phone, but so far as me going to the library and checking them out, hell no.
Well, these were specific reasons that I would purchase these books. Like I have the Iceman Inheritance, the 13 Tribe, this book called Yurugu, and it just breaks down white supremacy. It talks about lesbianism. Mm-hmm. It talks a whole barrage of things, and this book. I wrote down some
What,
notes.
you're a lesbian? Shit, what, you turned into a lesbian?
Well, you guys were doing commentary on what's her name? Come on, help me out. Queen Priscilla? Priscilla.
Oh,
She encouraged all women to go lesbian.
oh man, that's crazy. I don't like talking about Bomb Cherry. Don't like when I say what I say about it though. A lot of these look, a lot
like
of these look. Let me tell you.
On the male reverse side, if a man is speaking that way, I'm not going to allow somebody to influence me to, go homosexual. I'm not really.
You used to listen to Kevin Samuel.
Yeah, y'all listen to Kevin Samuel. He was straight up gay.
He's got a nice studio set up.
But look,
so he was gay.
Thought that.
And look, he got a nice studio set up. Yeah, you used to listen to it. And he was trying to convince men to go with men.
Yep, he sure was.
I always thought he was on the soft side of the.
That nigga was a cheerleader.
Because
yeah, I'm familiar with the download community. It's just not enough for me to swing that way.
92. Shout it, swing my way.
I don't like the fact that the creators trying to influence people to do certain things that I think shouldn't be done. That's what I think, man. Like the way they try to influence people, and there's a lot of people out here they get on these spaces looking for help, and they giving them bad information instead of telling people to go outside, get in the world, and figure it out. And they telling folks.
Hey, yo, Bomb, check this out. Just before I got terminated, met a nice lady in Knoxville, Tennessee at a gas station. Another one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you staying with her now? Now you staying with her?
We was talking about it. Her husband. She told me her husband almost set her on fire. 4 kids. Now she's staying with her staying with a roommate, and her kids are in another state.
That got 4 kids.
Well, when I first initially met her, I didn't know of this story. She was wearing a nice blue dress.
Why would you want to mess with a woman that almost got set on fire? You don't know what the hell going on. What did you find out? What if you found out she was up in there pouring alcohol on both of them and then try to say that?
Well, I don't know that. While I was over the road, she was somebody nice to talk to. We were engaging with each other. I'm in different states, and she was someone nice to talk to. She told me the story that her husband almost set her on fire.
She gave you that information and she don't even know you, man. No, she gave you that information. She don't even know you. You better think. Why did she give you that much?
Wait, just a second.
You gonna be burnt next.
Now, when I listen to somebody like a Priscilla, there are a lot of women that stay in relationships for 15, 20 years, abusive relationships. When are you going to leave?
Save all of
praying?
Hell no.
No, praying on my sympathy. I'm like, I'm sick and tired of being tired. You know what I'm saying? Shit, leave. There are national hotlines that you can call. Now that you got Priscilla, the queen maker, online, she's doing the Lord's work, in my opinion.
She doing the Lord's work. Man, when that girl told me she was almost set on fire by a Negro, I would have got up from that table eating that breakfast. And that's too much going on. And then you like her like that?
Do you really? Do you honestly believe?
He finna do a whole turnaround. He finna come back. And there's gonna be some more crispy shit. Man, hell
do you honestly believe Priscilla, the queen maker, is a lesbian? No, she wears a dildo. Anybody that wears a dildo is not a lesbian.
She's fucking
like we were shaming dudes with sex dolls. Isn't this the same thing?
If she fucking a chick with it, she a lesbian. What the fuck you talking about, dude? You sound like a meat case.
A dildo and a dick are the same thing.
Yeah, but if she fucking other women, that will make her like women.
She ain't no man though. Man,
well, there's a thing called.
He want to get me to act up on a Sunday, man. I ain't.
Well, there's a thing called penis envy. There's a thing called penis envy. I think that's what she has.
She want a penis so she can fuck women with it.
Man,
she's in sweatpants without the bowl.
I ain't finna fall for that trap. Hell no, not on Sunday. No, Lord. I'm trying to keep the look good part of me. I want to keep that part. I try not.
Trying to see what this nigga
after
talking
12.
about. If she wear a dildo, or either she gonna fuck the man in the ass or she gonna fuck a bitch. Now, which one is?
I ain't got nothing against what she doing, cause I know what
I think
she
she
doing.
bisexual.
She trying
she
to
gotta
get
be bisexual.
she trying to get money and
And
attract
all the
some
women for
females
herself.
at the same time. Yeah, that's what she
She trying to
do.
fuck the
'Cause
women too.
yeah,
She trying to get the
get
money and fuck.
Look, she said,
And leave all the
go back.
heterosexual men with the older, like the the mothball women, the women that have mothballs in their closet.
Man,
Queen,
look, Bob Cherry.
Who got? Wait a minute. Wait.
Say this on the
You
live.
hear this damn nigga? You hear this damn nigga? You ain't even
you
getting
don't
no
have
pussy.
mothballs
What
in
you
your
talking about?
closet,
Nigga, you ain't even getting no pussy.
You know you got mothballs.
And you young.
Bob Cherry. I heard this woman say this on Daryl Long live. That girl Lou Wynn was up there. She told, Daryl can get her to come up on the show. She told Daryl, this gonna be his fallout with her. She told Daryl, now you invite me to your space. Don't be surprised when some of these women go to coming at me now. He was basically telling, don't lose your bitches playing with me now. That's what she was saying.
Damn.
Yeah, that's when they gonna fall out. It's gonna be somebody that Daryl like on that motherfucking panel, and they gonna be more in tune to Queen Maker. And Daryl gonna turn into
may
a
the
demon
best man win. Shit.
Man, he ain't seeing it like that. Look, Daryl playing with fire because that girl coming over there. That girl coming over there for she got a goal in mind, and it's some pussy. Do you know how Daryl say yeah to everything women? All right, that lady.
She trying to get her hair. She trying to get her hair and shit.
Look, I believe she was shooting a shot.
Let the best man win.
Look, I believe she was shooting a shot at that girl Lou Loud Wine. She was saying that on the panel when that girl was up there, and I said, "Yeah, the Princella."
Oh, you talking about the girl? DM. You talking about the girl
that said the dark skinned one? Yeah, the dark skinned one.
You talking about the one that said that every time she think about a dude, she get hot for a dude, then she go listen to Princella. You talking about her?
Something like that.
Yeah, she'll go listen to Princella.
But this is what I'm saying. She made a pass right then. Everybody ain't catching it. If you don't know nothing about game and how to pursue a woman or how to go at a man, they don't a lot of them be lame. They don't even catch it. That woman straight up shot a shot at Loud Wine. I saw that. And then she said, Daryl, now you got me over here. Don't be amazed when your women start following me. Now, if a man had told a man that, what you thought was gonna go on? Man, they'd have dropped his ass down. Oh, you over here trying to take my female.
You got to go in time out, sir.
She do know how to speak well,
And she's a North, and she's such a goddamn North. So shit.
Yeah.
Narcissist.
That's when they gonna fall out.
I don't know. Yeah. But she know
that's when they gonna fall out.
Especially if the men not. So we got all these beautiful women all online, and hardly any man talking to them. You know what I'm saying? Like either those you were married, you already got your woman, and the ones who single, they chasing after man dick.
Okay? Yep, that's what they doing. They try to be validated by men. They get on. I done seen some of these Negroes get on the panel late at night. Man, they showing off they hats, they shoes, they clothes they bought to each other. I said, damn.
They ain't showing no goddamn woman. They ain't showing no goddamn woman.
It turned into a fashion show and shit. I said, God damn.
Hey, yo, man, I think she's ruining her her selling of her books, 41 Shades of Men. I think there are more than just 41 types of men. You got the Myers-Briggs test. You got men of different astrological signs and stuff like that. So 41 Shades of Men doesn't sound complete. Then you got the signs of love.
Game. Shit.
I ain't never known that. I ain't never known.
She getting no money up. Shit.
I ain't never known two type of men.
She just needs to stop going on these panels.
No, she can do that.
I went on Amazon like the rest of them niggas.
Listen, what I'm saying. Get her book. She shouldn't stop doing what she's doing because she's making money. Because ain't nothing wrong with nobody making no money. But this is what I'm saying. All this 41 different types of men. I ain't never known two type of man. A straight one and a gay one. Which one they is? They ain't know all them 42.
I
like
see
you said,
41 shades of
type of,
Bonova.
yo, what type of man? What type of man is the sensitive man? The one that likes taking
man, all that is
showers with his
bundled up
wife.
in one type of man. If you
I
stomp his
like
toe,
taking
he gonna
showers with
cry.
my wife.
If you give him flowers, he gonna smell them. Say
Mr.
they might
Bomb
smell good.
likes taking
No,
showers with his wife. You know, so I want to
it
know
don't.
if I'm in this book. I plan on getting this book. I want to see if I'm in this book.
Man. Well, look, the characteristics of a man is based on the individual man, but it ain't nothing but two of them, a straight one or a gay. Now, when you, that's all it is. All them 41
and some down
and all
low
that.
ones too.
She might have listed the 41 men that she been with before she did bullshit. But
yeah, that means she been with 41 men. You got 41
yeah,
shades of
you been with all these folks with
41 dicks.
these fucked up mindsets and this tricky stuff going on.
Hey, that's a low ass body count. 41. That's it.
You said that's low. God damn.
That's a large body. Look, that's a big body count. That means at her age she had one different man a year. She had a different man every year. So that's
Let me know when book number 3
that's
comes
not
out.
too much. That's not too much, right?
Well, that ain't too much. It's about how you want to do it. If you want to be
you let them niggas tell it that's a body count. You had less than more than two shit. You got a high body.
I'm
41,
like that.
41 types of men. Now that's interesting. I never heard that number before, but
if she
I wouldn't be able to. I wouldn't be able to prove her wrong, you know, because
if
I don't know 41.
I know what you're saying though, Bump Cherry.
Yeah.
There's a few.
Well, she just had 41 dicks. 41.
There are
I
a few summary notes that I have
near
found
41
online.
men, you know.
And
that
she
sounds like some karate.
mentions bus stop babe.
She mentioned what?
She mentioned a few dudes from few types of men in the space. You know, like bus stop babe, hobosexual.
Bus stop babe.
I'm like, if those are she mentioned that type of man in her book.
Bus stop babe, meet them at the bus stop.
Oh man, so she didn't make that up, right? Platinum used to say that.
Platinum used to say that shit.
She copying and pasting.
So she's stealing people's shit.
That Platinum used to say bus stop babe. He used to say that shit all the time.
Ain't none of that stuff she say come from her own thing. She
don't
straight out of a book. She talked
the
crazy about men.
Damn book.
Just think it. She talked crazy about men last month, right? But this week she done told women they stupid. She told them straight out on the internet. So this woman is doing her thing. She just trying to make her some money. Ain't nothing wrong with her making her a little bit of money.
She called the women stupid. Yeah, she said y'all stupid. Yeah.
Yeah, y'all stupid. She was basically telling them y'all need.
She said Kevin Sanders told y'all. He told y'all.
Oh yeah, I did hear that.
Yeah. Look, boy, ain't she a dirty Mac and pimp.
Yeah, she said Kevin Sanders told y'all it ain't no fairy tale, it ain't no unicorn.
Man, but look, when I'm telling you like this, I don't have no problem with people doing whatever they do. If you want 41 bodies, let's see how many you can knock down in one night. And I just know I ain't gonna do it. And I ain't gonna sit there and watch
Daryl like her shit.
Man, Daryl is doing look, that's my boy, but he doing what brings the women. And a woman, the way he talk, that's my boy now. But I tell him straight to his face, look, the way you talk, a woman can piss and shit on top of your head and you'll say it's good. So yeah, when he doing his show, but I bet he don't operate like that in real life. No, he don't. Shit, come on now. My boy a little aggressive.
Oh hell no. Y'all see this book? This book costs $50.
$50? And the book thin as hell too.
That's what I'm saying.
Just
think about it.
And they said that book. Now they said that book is like
these thin ass books sold for high prices.
They said kindergarten wrote that book.
But I'm serious. I'm finna show you something. Look, when folk go to college, right, that book ain't got that much information in it. When you go to college, when books really have information in that motherfucker, that's something called 400. Yeah, that book ain't worth a damn.
I ain't finna spend no $50 for that shit. You ain't got to tell me no 41.
And you can hear this motherfucker every day talking shit. Hell no. I'd rather just hear talk shit and turn the TV off when I get through. I don't want to live with that devil and just sitting up on my damn cabinet or shelf with no rest. Hell
I'm just not finna pay no $50 for that bullshit, which I already know. You ain't got to tell me shit. I'm sitting here listening.
And look, it's It's certain things and certain items you're not supposed to bring in your house because they bring on bad spirits. And book is one of them.
And
that
she
motherfucker
listened to she read what's that book? Slim. What's that dude? That pimp name?
Iceberg Slim.
Slim, huh?
Iceberg Slim.
Iceberg Slim. Yeah, she read that shit because she want to be a goddamn pimp.
Well, they don't call them pimps when they female. They call them madams.
No, not madams.
A madam, yeah, a madam.
They call them what, the top bitch or whatever.
Listen what I'm saying.
She remind me of she remind me of Cleo from Set It Off. When she ain't got her makeup in. You know Queen Latifah? You know when she had them cornrows and shit and tank top.
Right.
Set It Off.
But look, I'm finna show you somebody. I'm gonna tell you my thoughts about this right here. You got to be a crazy motherfucker. You got to be a crazy motherfucker. You sitting up there with a dildo on, and you ain't got no feeling in that motherfucker, and you just grinding away, and then you really getting a feeling of it. What is that? She got the back and forth dildo, so she's still getting stuck. You know what I'm saying? She might well get a man.
Well, you forget about the dildo. The dildo have a harness on it. So, you know, if you rub it up against another one with the dildo and the woman, well, you rubbing up against your clitoris, you getting out. So that's what
what I'm saying.
Check this out. Give me a second.
A two-way dildo.
Yeah,
ain't no way I'd be setting up there.
The one that wants to wear the strap on.
Have you ever hunched on somebody when you were little? That shit don't do shit. You got to be. You just a humping little ass dog with the little big thing and ain't getting no action.
You with the strap
that
on
shit a frustrator, man.
She putting it on bare skin and she fucking a woman. That's what.
Man.
She's gonna start losing her female audience because she's so male-centered, male-identified. I just learned those two terms like a few months ago. But I was on Amazon looking for a book, and Letitia Lovejoy, she asked me to read her book. I was looking for it, and instead I found Dark Feminine Energy and journal work on Amazon. So I purchased those books. Those they came in the mail a couple of days ago.
I would get that bitch no $50 for no goddamn book.
I think that would help me.
I get that $50
think that would help me
the bond
personally
before I
doing
get
journal
that
work.
to her. Shit, fuck that
You know, I do need to work on my finances a little bit. So her being so male identified,
tell me about
it
some
will
goddamn
cause her
millions.
to
I've been
lose
here
her
50
female
some years
audience.
and know about a thing shit.
If her content's about men, like the manosphere, all they're doing is complaining about women. So the dudes that have no problem with women, they're gonna leave and go elsewhere. Probably listen to women's content.
Them niggas going gay. Them niggas going gay. That's where they going.
Look, that's what it is, Shazay. You ain't lying. I'm finna tell you like this. I'm finna tell you like this. A man that really be with women and going out to see women, ain't no goddamn way that the men that are getting women on a Saturday night or Thursday is gonna be sitting on no damn panel when all this ass shaking going on every hole in the wall.
Yeah, he ain't gonna do them niggas ain't getting no bitches. They just be lying. I got bitches. Nigga, you ain't got no bitches over here every Friday night talking. Fuck
Look,
you.
I wouldn't have never found the internet if I wasn't single.
Yo,
I'd
man,
be in the house chilling around my folk, my wife
university,
and my kid.
South Carolina State just had a homecoming. What I look like going out there? Have you heard of Red Pill around these college students? You fooling me?
You better not go out there. They're gonna beat you up.
Yes. Thank you.
Cause they trying to get high, they trying to hunch on somebody and get drunk. Damn folks ain't worrying about that. They gonna get theirs.
Yeah, all them niggas that be on the Fight Club, them niggas is pussless. They don't get no pussy. Niggas online all night long. Where's your bitch at, nigga? You said online talking about other bitch.
What really happened is, you know, the guys that was a little nerdy and the geeks and everything, they done found their lane. In school, they wasn't looked at as the top guy, right? So they done took their little craft, which is learning computers or whatever, and they done brought it to the internet. Now that's their space. That's the space for the nerds or the ones that ain't getting. But all at the same time, a street dick, bro, we can get up in there and finesse them out of every goddamn thing. Cause when a woman leave off the internet, she got to come out into the street around real motherfuckers like me. You see what I'm saying? But I'm out the game.
Say, what's that dude named D on the Daryl channel? The dude, I think he messed with white women. He always got something to say. What's the dude?
Not Chris is.
Not Chris. No, it's
Chris. Cool.
Not Chris. He called himself something. I think what's his name? That nigga sound gay in the motherfucker.
Oh, I know you talking about. You talking about the The one with that weird voice.
Always talking shit about some black woman. You supposed to be dating white women. Get your fucking ass on, you gay ass.
Who it is? Who it is? Call it.
I can't think his name right now.
Remember, he got that young voice, but he sounds
like a gay ass nigga.
You ain't talking about Dusto.
No.
What's that dude name?
God damn.
Cause sometimes he cam up.
I think he have dreads. Yeah, every once in a while he turn on his cam. Dreads. Yeah, dreads.
I can't think of his name.
He called me Bomb Cherry. I didn't like you in the beginning. I'm like,
Lee.
Huh?
You talking about Lee?
No, not Lee.
Oh, his name ain't Lee. Damn, I can't think his name. That nigga sound gay. Every time I see that nigga on that nigga, shit.
You gonna know it when I say it. I envision him, but I'm trying to picture
his name is right on the tip of my tongue.
Dark Lake.
Dark Lake.
Oh, Dark Lake. Oh.
That old gay ass nigga. That nigga gay in the motherfucker. That nigga's undercover.
I don't know what he just.
That nigga's undercover. That nigga's undercover. I'm telling you. I got to get Divine over there. Divine.
He don't bother no men or coming. It's something
he
that
always
he probably
talking
have
shit
against
with women. That nigga gay
yeah,
ass.
that's what I'm saying.
We got something.
Well, yeah, but you know that he live around a lot of white people.
Yeah. So quit talking about black women if you don't even fuck with black women. All this submissive, all this.
He live around a lot of white people. So I can't just figure him out though. But he live around.
You know that nigga sound gay. Y'all understand? Well,
but you can't look. I'm gonna tell you like this.
He sound like he live in a gated community.
No, that nigga,
like you gotta memorize a keypad or something.
Well, I only thing I say about him, he sound like he don't really just hang around a whole lot of black people. You know what I'm saying? You ever seen
that nigga sound sweet as cotton candy? Let me see.
Wherever he said, he stay around.
He's smart as hell, but low in consciousness. He intelligent as hell, but low in black consciousness.
Right. Well, that's for sure. That's for sure. Now I know that's for sure because, like I say, the people he had, I done seen his IG and all that. He hang around a lot of white people. I was like, damn, what the other Negroes? God damn.
But he want to come over here and talk shit. He hang with white folks, but he want to talk shit.
Nah, it's a lot of white people. But I guess that's what his area is. I don't know. Well, he based on his area.
You know that nigga gay gonna say.
Hey, but he got high blood pressure. Man.
Don't try to play with me like
y'all scared to say.
You can't hang around with niggas with high blood pressure.
I'm gonna tell it. Look, don't you ever play with me like this. I'm gonna tell it. Hell no. Don't come at me on no slick shit. Hell no. I'm gonna put your business out there.
That nigga trying to get y'all. That's why he over there talking this shit. That nigga doing it on the slide.
But I don't never see him say nothing towards no dude though. Like
all the OGs is leaving the hood, man. Hypertension. They going to the gated community.
Them niggas going to the nursing home.
Niggas is dying early.
Nursing home. Shit. Them old niggas in the nursing home. That's where you'll find it.
Man, look, don't say that. The gated community is the hoods now. I know a lot of pookies are raised up in that motherfucker. And I got relatives staying in good neighborhoods and they still do Negro shit. And they neighbors.
What is a pookie and a ray? What do you consider?
The one that
you know what?
Out the hood, the
welfare system and all that. They don't call you. They stay right where they at.
No, they do. They do when they have
No, don't call me. No, stay in your white neighborhood. No, I'm serious. Stay in your white neighborhood. You safe? Be safe. Cause when I move off and leave over here,
but nigga, you like white women too. What you talking about?
Where? All these black books I got. Letitia Lovejoy, she asked me if I read Queen Maker's stuff. I said I got other female authors that I've read. Sophia Stewart, The Third Eye,
white women, so
Mother of the Matrix, Dr. Francis Cress Wilson. Dr. Ashby, Mata Ashby. I got female authors. I got a whole bunch of black female authors.
I'm just saying, you ain't gotta buy no book to tell you about no goddamn niggas. If you've been around niggas, Especially you been in the hood, you know them niggas ain't shit.
You already know they ain't shit.
Yeah, I don't need
One
nobody
time I
reading the
wasn't
book for
shit
nobody tell
myself,
me about no goddamn
but I
nigga.
had to get myself together. I said, you look at yourself, pull yourself together.
Pull yourself together.
I had to tell myself that. I said, pull yourself together.
Like I said, $50, I'll get it. I'll cash out that the bomb. Fuck that shit.
I used to be Sade, I used to be ratchet. I used to be ratchet hell. I'm talking about I used to come through that motherfucker like little Boosie, boy. I built up five, super fly. Who do you love? I'm talking about I thought I was top shit, boy.
Can't nobody judge nobody. So
look, I used to get that little boy fade with their hair smooth at the back like a baby's bottom, and that little hair at the top, and dress up and put that cologne on, boy. Oh Lord, well,
but one thing that she does have a point on that's debatable for me, that I can't outright defeat, is her saying that males don't have the ability to love. And she
that's a lie.
She referenced R&B music.
Lie.
She referenced R&B music, and most of the lyrics was a man telling a woman, "What can you do for me? Like, how can you make me feel better?" She got a point.
Some women can't love, so you just can't say that that's on a man. So stop. That's some bullshit.
That's a lie. Music made a song. I'm gonna love you till your hair turns gray. Yeah. I'm gonna love you. He telling, I'm gonna love you, black woman. He made that.
That's
look,
like
all
that.
of our music from back then, they was always talking about
what about
loving a woman.
What about attractiveness?
Like we got some women can't love. So
like a man will do more simp for an attractive woman because she's attractive. She's appealing to
a man or a woman. See, I don't like the gender role stuff, and I'm telling you, look, a man or a woman is gonna most likely do best of their ability for the person they like. It don't matter. There's some people liking ugly women in the middle of the night, and they love that motherfucker.
Yep.
Talking about
nigga nuts get warm, he'll go fuck anything, so it don't matter.
No, but anything that he fucking, he buying a lunch and everything, and then you wake up and you find you ever seen these women that they have complaints that the man that done cheated on them with a lesser woman, this woman don't look like her.
Yeah.
Men will do that. They like who they like. A woman like who they like. Just like you Negro.
Well, you making my point. He's cheating on her for a better looking woman. A woman that appeals to his.
No, I don't. They don't mess with the
That's the same thing.
That's a lie. He's cheating on her for a mud duck, and that mud duck cooking, cleaning, and doing all the things he wanted. But he loved that mud duck, and he keeping it out of the eyesight of his wife. It's a lot of stuff going on there like that every day.
Wait, sir. Are you saying that he loves the side chick more than his wife?
Sometimes men do.
Me personally, I think that
women do too.
You can love a woman, love your wife, but still cheat. You just want to, get some shit off because maybe you and your wife, y'all get into it sometime. Maybe you tired of the constant nagging when you come home.
I can go cheat. If
maybe get nagging when you come home.
If he cheat, that's that man
that makes a person flaccid.
That's that man that cheats.
We gonna get a
person flaccid. Nobody wants to fuck after all that.
That's just a cheater. He's just a cheater, man. That's just a cheater.
If you just want what's in my pockets, what's up, man?
Nah, I'm asking. Hey, Vic, I'm at this liquor store right now, nigga. What you drinking on? I'm about to pick some of that shit up right now, nigga. What you drinking?
Man, look. I just tried some goddamn new Belgian beer for the first time. It's some Voodoo Ranger. I'm just trying this IPA shit.
Some Belgian beer. What up?
Nah, I'm good. I'm just chilling. What's up with you?
I mean, I thought I was a country. I thought I was the only country nigga over here, bro. But you got me beat, nigga. Hands down, dog. You got it. What up, Bon? What up?
What's going on?
Just chilling.
Hey, I heard somebody say that we don't know how to love. So I want to ask the women how do y'all teach a man how to love? Like how we learn to love, man? Like what's the first thing to do to start loving? A hard up ass nigga.
Believe that shit, so you ain't. I got to accept. I don't believe that shit.
No, we asking you, Shawzay. You the OG on the panel.
Yeah, yeah, but I don't believe that shit that she talking about. So I can't even say
we ain't talking about what she talking about. I'm asking how do we learn how to love? How do men learn how to love? What's the first thing? The first step to learning how to love?
They learn from their parents, huh?
You can't. How to love somebody in a relationship, not family, not mamas and daddy. We talking about how you love your woman. How do a man need to love
You
his
learn
woman?
from your parents. When you see your mom with your dad or with her boyfriend, right?
That shit. So you talking about like toxic, dysfunctional ass type of love? Because we talking about
some of that too.
That too. All right,
It might be, if your parents' love was toxic, that's what you learn, right?
Yeah, but
exactly.
then everybody ain't.
Exactly.
I said that's some bullshit. I don't believe that bullshit you're talking about, son. But like a woman can't, some women can't love. Shit, you got some dog ass women. Shit.
I mean, the first step to love is trust, huh? Or what is it? Like what's the? I just want to know, because you supposed to let your guard down. That mean you trusting them. That mean you letting them in. So therefore, what you love and what they do. Like what is it? What this whole love thing? I'm confused about it because I'm trying to learn.
Bro, you ain't trying to love nobody. Stop. That bullshit. You on some straight up bullshit now.
So I say a man can't change. A man can't change.
Rude, be who you are. Don't change. Be who you are, because you'll fuck up somebody's life.
Hell no, I'm not trying to do that. That's why I'm trying to learn the right way to go about loving a woman. So therefore,
But you better get somebody for your ass. Be going to that nursing home, nigga. Gotta wipe your ass, shit, because you ain't got.
Nah, I don't want no hospice wife, man. No hospice wife. Boy, I want an able body. I want to be able bodied, right? But I want to
trying
love.
To screw one of them AIDS.
He gonna be in a nursing home trying to have sex with all the young women.
Yeah.
Not if I'm a goddamn a vegetable or a goddamn in a Alzheimer. What you call that shit?
Alzheimer's and shit.
Yeah, I ain't gonna be trying to fuck shit.
Nah,
straight up.
Man, women insecure, man. Even the most beautifulest ones. You asked the question.
You mean
how do men love? Them women look.
How do men love?
Women are not insecure. Them some bitches know what the hell they're going to fuck on.
I'm
just
asking,
like a man know what the hell.
I'm asking a legit.
Loyalty.
I'm asking a legit question. Right? I'm asking a legit question. I can't get no woman over here to teach us or tell us the first step to love. And besides what Bomb say, right? Learn from your parents. That's all we can get. That's all we getting, right?
Well, read a book. That's
it.
Read a book, learn from your mama, learn from your daddy. I mean,
learn from a woman, right?
Yeah, you'll learn from a woman. A woman.
No, look. Let me tell you this. The way you show a person how that you love them is learning their likes and dislikes and creating a pattern of catering to their likes and not doing anything that they dislike, and then the love will grow. That's all it is. The only thing you're doing is paying attention to the person, what they like, and cater to their likes, and their dislikes don't upset them, and they'll go to love you.
They don't upset them.
Even if you
upset them.
So you saying doing it even if you're not really genuine in how you feel about it, right? You just do it because that's something they like.
That's right. Nobody give a fuck as long as you making her happy. We don't give a fuck if it's genuine. How about that?
Yeah, that's how it is.
No.
And eventually a person will start loving you more.
So y'all wanna hold on. Bomb, you saying Bomb, you want a man to do for you, but he really don't want to do it, but you don't care, right? As long as he do it.
I don't care. As long as I want it done.
Yeah.
He do it.
The sacrifices.
That's right. It's called sacrifice.
It's a sacrifice.
Hey, and also being consistent. What you did in the beginning of the relationship is what you got to do throughout. If you was blowing up her phone through text, if you was blowing up her phone through text, while you at work, you still got to be texting her. We all suffer from abandonment issues, right?
That's a lie. Look, a lot of times people will change up. Look, men don't change up that much. If we like hamburger, put a little lettuce on the side, no pickles, that's what we like. But a woman These seasons, you might been giving her roses for 12 years, and she getting tired of these stinking ass roses that she got to add water to these motherfuckers. Stop buying roses. She might want something else. Buy a ring or something. A woman to change up. A man, we basic. A woman, she'll tell you she love this right now, and then you let her go out with her friends. Now she don't like this shit. Like what a friend like, so you got to adapt to this shit now.
So
There's
you
a
saying,
lot of
hold
ass
on,
kissing going on
Vic, so you
with
saying,
love now.
Vic, so you saying that the roses, women never really like roses, man. It's just some
I
bullshit to be on
love
TV.
roses. That's a goddamn lie.
Stop, Charlotte, stop.
But that's
Charlotte, stop.
that's
Hold
on
on,
the individual
Charlotte
though.
capping. She capping though. She capping. Cause now we can take a poll right now, man, on how many women like candy, like box of chocolate.
How the fuck you gonna tell me what I don't like?
I'm telling you right now, right there.
Charles,
None
you
of y'all
listen
like
to drill rap. You just
y'all don't like roses. Y'all don't like them candies.
Listen to drill
Y'all
rap
don't like none of
every
that
day. What
shit.
the fuck you talking about? Get the fuck
I buy
out of
myself
here.
roses every week. I buy myself roses every
But
week.
look, men, you can't give women roses all the time because get what? I'm gonna tell you, you fuck around and get the wrong person roses, they gonna think,
the moment you
they
stop
gonna
giving
think
roses,
you done something.
the main question she's gonna ask, who's the bitch? Who is she?
Look, sometimes roses mean you done something wrong. And you trying to make up. Y'all ain't understanding.
It's expensive gifts. It's expensive gifts that makes us look at you like, what holiday is it?
So
is it our anniversary?
I'm saying.
Especially if you're not used to doing that. But now if you used to doing that, you know,
Listen, man.
no harm, no
This
foul.
is me. Charlotte saying she like roses. Y'all don't like when niggas
I
got
do.
roses.
I love roses. But you gonna tell me
Y'all-
I don't like roses? I love
Now
roses.
hold on, all right, we understand the thought. It's
Flowers
a
why I
thought.
yet to smell them, because when I'm dead, I smell fit.
You saying it's a thought, right? But I'm saying, like, what other thoughtful things that women like for men to do on their own, right? On their own, just surprise her. Like, she's not expecting this shit, but if he did it, she gonna enjoy it. Now, is it the little teddy bear like for Valentine's Day shit, the box of chocolate? What y'all be liking, man? I'm talking about like all y'all would like.
I like for a man to get my oil changed, to have my tires rotated, to check my tire pressure, make sure my gas tank is always filled.
The things that keep her going.
she want to marry somebody from AutoZone.
That's what she want fire. Yeah.
I'm just saying, you know, the lights on. I feel good in the house. Make sure the AC is right. Not too cold, not too hot. You know what I'm saying? It's simple. And I do like roses, but just don't give me the same color all the time. I like variety.
Hey. What about
I got a rose guy because I buy myself roses.
What about just simply crab legs, shrimps, and shit like that, man? What about that, man? Hey,
hell yeah.
Fuck the roses, man.
I like the fact that he get me my favorite candy from the gas station. Shit. What?
That's what you need right there.
You thought about me? Lola, you thought about me at the gas station?
Talking about some M&Ms and shit, right? Some Snickers.
Hey, 504 Empress, the type of person. Hey, 504 Empress, the type of person I am. You're at work. I'll send you a bouquet of roses with a card on it that says anonymous. You won't even know who it's from.
Damn,
that's me.
No, you about to start fights at work.
Now you about to start some trouble right there.
Hey, mic drop.
Fights at
You
work.
ain't even get no job. How you gonna get somebody from work?
Hey, I had dudes fight. Okay, don't do it.
I'll go to a blood bank.
Don't do it, because I've had dudes. Look, I've had dudes that having a fist fight at work because it wasn't their day to bring my lunch. So don't do that. Don't mess up the rotation.
See, look at that pimping. Look at that pimping. Boy, that girl been pimping.
Don't mess up the rotation.
Who's anonymous?
Been pimping.
Miss Empress cheating on me with a dude named Anonymous.
Yeah. I'll let you know who he is when I find out.
so bomb. Let me ask you. So you was on a panel and they was trying to get a definition of femininity versus masculinity again, and you got caught up in that.
Yeah, we was talking about that. Yeah, we was talking about femininity.
Them niggas dumb as fuck. I'm tired of this feminine.
How you be getting caught up? Bomb. How you be getting caught up? How you be getting caught up in all that, bomb?
Because I'm messy.
Okay.
Because I'm messy.
I like that. Good answer. Good answer. Look, I was trying
Mom,
to
I wish I would have known. You could have tag teamed me in, girl. I wish you would have just told me something. Hey, I'm about to go on this panel, start some shit.
Oh
But
man,
I'm
y'all,
trying to talk to
I'll be all over the place starting shit. Y'all be knowing. Even Rue ended up over there by Jay. Where you were, Jay Prince? No, where we
I
were.
think it was.
We was by Nightish. That's right.
It was nightish.
I wake up in the morning, I see Bomb over there on Jay Prince. I said, I go, Bomb. That's why she ain't been on her channel.
I tried to talk to them about that. Look, I was really trying to talk to them about that on Nightish channel. They were talking about femininity and masculinity. The thing is, it's not gender based. I was trying to tell them it's not gender based, man. They were talking about, if I'm crying and all the soft stuff supposed to go towards a woman. Just think about if I'm a robber, right?
Yeah.
And I go out there and break into one of y'all cars and steal y'all people shit. You know you can't do nothing because you ain't see it happen, right? If the man start crying because he worked it hard, so he's a bitch now. He don't know who stuff, but that's what they basically saying. The moment he cried,
right.
Yeah,
he's
loses
feminine. So
masculinity.
I wasn't disagreeing with you so much, but you just wasn't on topic. That's all. You were saying exactly what almost everybody was saying, that we disagree with the term.
So he was saying. So you saying a man can never cry? He can't cry. Vic.
Man, I'm be crying like a motherfucker. I can't find you or hurt you. Shit, you stole my shit, man.
It's not you talking about mad. Hold on, you talking about mad tears though. I'm talking about like is it all right? So the men only can cry when it's justified to cry, right? Like you got to be like tears of joy, tears because you pissed off. But you can't cry
whenever you want to cry.
Hell no, nah. That's where we.
If you want, look. If you run that damn hold on. If you run that damn AC all summer and they give you a $900 goddamn bill, you better cry. Get that off your You go up there and get around them white folk and you trying to figure out how they done cheated you out your damn money. If you don't cry, it's gonna be some problems. Saying you better cry.
You talk about crowd sight, crowd demand, right there the moment.
Yeah, cry when you feel like crying.
You better go.
But see, that's the problem. Why they say that men can't cry. That's why they act like bitches now.
Man, men, listen. Y'all know. Hold up, like it's a certain time for a man to cry though. That would be excuse, man.
Okay.
Y'all know men can't just be crying on some every little thing that bothers him or whatever hurts him.
True.
He can't
saying everything.
I'm gonna give you.
Women don't do that neither.
Exactly.
I'm gonna give you a
Women
perfect example
so
of when a dude cried around me, and I was just like, "This ain't gonna work."
Yeah,
it was after we went and saw the movie, The Blair Witch Project, and this dude was scared to go in the house and was sitting on the curb crying. I'm like, you know what?
I don't know, but that shit sounds crazy.
Right there,
yeah, I was like, how you gonna protect me? I ain't even afraid to go in the house. Like, the danger's supposed to be outside. Dude, what you
wasn't even scary. That shit wasn't even scary.
I don't know what was wrong with that dude.
So I want to know, when is it sexy to see a man cry? Like, at what moment when a man crying do you got women find sexy?
Yeah, I ain't gonna say that.
See nobody cry.
No. Charles, be quiet. Charles, this ain't. Leave this shit alone, Charles. Cause you hard up, man. Like I say, remember, you like seeing dead bodies and shit, man. We ain't fucking with you, man. Hey? We talking about people who got heart and got feelings. We all in our feelings in this motherfucker.
You like dead body.
Thank you.
When is it sexy, Bomb Cherry? When a man crying, like at what moment, at what point, like what have to have?
When he's showing his vulnerability, right?
When he's showing vulnerability.
Yeah.
So like if he's trying to,
maybe he got into trouble.
You talking when it comes to you like relationship, or when you talking about just him, period, being vulnerable?
Like when, let's say he got in some trouble, he know it's some fucked up trouble that he's in. Yeah. He come to you and he inform you, and he know he fucked up. You're like, oh,
okay,
shit.
all right.
And so, and you know he's mad. Just like that movie, what's the name of it? A Boys in the Hood? Remember when old dude was swinging?
Swinging the ass shit,
yeah. He was pissed off. He was so hurt.
All right, that's justifiable. Mm-hmm. All right, what about when a guy win a championship, like football or basketball team, or you accomplish a goal and them tears of joy come out and his relief come out, right?
That's cool.
Hell yeah, that's
But it ain't nothing wrong. Ain't nobody got to look at them like they funny. Ain't nobody gonna do that. It's some bitch ass niggas. Them niggas are bitches. They gay. Half of these niggas on this line is gay. Gay as fuck.
Now, of course, if a man dying with somebody
them coming out.
Like if somebody passed away, if he cried, you know that's excusable. But like what 504
be
say.
excused. Nigga just cry shit.
No, Shawzay, it's a time for this shit.
It
Shawzay,
ain't got
what
no
the fuck, man?
goddamn time.
It is a time for a man to cry, man. A man can't just be crying like that, man. Get away with it. We talking about where he can cry and get away with shit by everybody will excuse him and say, you know what, bro?
When you want to.
Man,
Nigga
hell
still
no.
gonna call him a bitch, so cry.
If I don't care what you call
all
me,
right. So if a man,
if I start crying right in front of you, everybody better move.
So if a man cry when a woman, so if a woman break up with him and he cry like a hoe because of that, man, you respect that kind of shit? Hell no, man. Stop,
hell yeah. What you think that song was?
For a
What you
moment, but you
think
can't
that?
cry every day though.
Yeah, he probably gonna cry if he loved her. Yeah.
They used to make them songs.
Let's say if a man cried, let's say if a man
crying, man, what wrong with you?
No, let's say if a man cried, he cried to you his woman, right? And just because you not giving him what he wanted, he just crying like a bitch. You know he can't do that, man. That ain't gonna work.
No,
Yeah,
what's gonna happen? Like say for instance, if me and Bomb Cherry was in a relationship and she left me, I'm gonna call my buddy and I'm saying, hey man, I got a problem with Bomb Cherry. And I don't think you ever been in love like I've been in love.
Sound like that song. You don't know love like I know.
Lenny Williams. You Lenny Williams.
You're that Lenny Williams.
Look, that's why we got all these problems. These men ain't crying. They start shooting. They get mad. Look, they better start crying before they go out.
They don't know how to control their emotion.
They going crazy because look, somebody told them they can't cry. Now they want to go delete half of the world. You know?
Yeah, cause they're gone. I'd rather for you.
Go find your corner and cry in there. If you cry,
do like old boy. Look,
crying.
Do like old boy and cry in the car.
Yeah.
On Friday, cry in the car.
Only time I cry, man. Only time I cry, man. Listen, only time I cry is if I hear some good music, or let's say if I see some shit that move me, man, like some sentimental shit, and I might just shed a tear while I'm riding or whatnot, right? But I'm not gonna cry if I got into a fight, or if a woman broke up with me, or if I lost a job, or if I went through some hardship in life. I'm not gonna be crying like no hoe like that, man. It gotta be a good reason. I'm not crying about no movie unless the movie is really, the Pursuit of Happiness type of Will Smith type shit, man. Then I might be like, God damn.
I might cry during the fight. I might cry during the fight for two reasons. Either I'm sad that what happened is happening, or I'm trying to figure out how to kill your ass and get away with it, and I can't yet. So I'm mad as hell. So either way, run.
Right.
Either way, run.
Man cry dangerous, man. You don't want you to be mad crying that nigga, bro. Somebody gonna die, man.
Well, I'd rather you cry than to strap that shit on your chest and go up in there motherfucker and say, this it. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, the cry ain't too far from that. It's just I haven't figured out how to get away with it. That's what I'm saying.
I'd rather you sit in your car and cry and not put it in drive instead of you not crying and you put it in drive and make speed bumps out of everybody and piss you off. Hell no. You need to sit there and think on it. Get it out. Cry. I know I can't do nothing, but if I put this car in gear, here we go. you know these female running motherfuckers. Hold that boy, y'all. You better hope they
I used to tell my old coworkers, hey, if we don't get along, I suggest you not walk behind my car ever.
Right.
Don't walk behind my vehicle. Don't walk behind my vehicle.
Something ain't right with you, man. You got the.
Don't walk behind my vehicle. No, because they used to say slick shit. They used to say slick shit at work, and I wouldn't say nothing. I'd be calm, don't say nothing, act like I don't hear it. But now when we go outside, that's a whole different zone.
Hey man, you wouldn't bust a grape, man.
That's a whole different zone. All right.
Hey, let me ask a question to the men on the panel right quick. Hey, let me ask a question just right quick. Hey, who do y'all promote over who do you place more importance to your homeboys or your woman? Your woman or your homeboys? I was asked this question.
Your homeboys.
Okay. That's why y'all niggas gay.
The reason why I say that, I know. Listen, the reason why I say that is I know that'll make women mad because women put their friends on men all the goddamn time, man. Every time.
Well,
man.
you just prove
That's fact, Bump Cherry. Bump Cherry, leave it alone, Bump Cherry. Don't worry about it, Bump Cherry. I promise you.
One of the points she makes is that males don't promote their women in front of their homeboys.
Hold on, women put their friends over their man all the goddamn
No, they
time.
don't. If that nigga tell you can't go nowhere.
Well, I ain't never been in a relationship like that.
I know.
And I'm being controversial. I'm fucking it up, man. We gonna have it. Listen, Charge,
you
don't put your best friends over your nigga every time, man.
No,
hell no. Look, hell no. I got shit to do today. I ain't gonna fuck around with y'all.
Your friends can't give you no dick. I ain't trying to get no strap on. So fuck that.
You be like, shit, girl, I'm gonna be in here cooking all weekend, fucking around with y'all. Get this shit together. Hell no. Now I weigh my consequences.
Do all that.
Charles, I heard you and Solid met up. Well, how they went down?
I ain't met up with no damn ugly ass Solid. I mean, you said Solid.
Yeah, Solid.
Cyber.
You said about Cyber, no, Cyber. Hell nah.
I ain't met up with Solid.
Man,
Solin's scared, so I ain't met up with
Solid. He's scared. Why you scared?
Yeah.
You too aggressive, Charze.
Yeah, so, man, you are.
Like, so what's wrong with being aggressive? Nigga, get the dick out. That's what I mean. What the fuck you talking about?
Allow him to
it make a nigga feel like you don't care about him as a person. That's what I'm saying, man. Y'all.
What else we gonna do? We ain't finna get married, so what the fuck?
Yeah, you act like they care.
Listen.
They talking about some emotional connection.
Charge.
This is utter nonsense, Charze. You're making Solid feel objectified.
All y'all, right? All y'all be objectifying men like we piece of meat, man, and y'all get mad.
Yeah, y'all piece of meat just like y'all think. Yeah, give me the piece of meat, and then I'll talk to you later.
So why is it okay? Why is it okay? Why is it okay?
We're gonna have to get Solid one of them big ass birthday cakes.
Hold on, RS. I'm trying to find out why it's okay when they objectify us as a piece of dick, a piece of meat. You get what I'm saying, mate? Why can't we do that to the woman? Why is it one thing?
Love thing. Love don't live here anymore.
You abandoned me.
Hey, you see they don't want to answer.
Don't live here anymore. Why can't we objectify women and y'all keep that same energy and we just go back and forth? There's no hard feelings, man. Why is it a problem when we talk about the woman body and we want to fuck you and bring that pussy here? Let me hit it from the back. What up? Why can't we?
Okay, but that's what we saying now. When we do that shit, then y'all get mad. So
yeah,
I'm gonna tell you why.
We don't mind if it's coming from the right person. If it's coming from the right person, we cool with it. If it's not,
I'm gonna tell you why we get mad. I'm gonna tell you why we get mad, right? We get mad because for years we always thought that y'all didn't like for us to come at y'all like that, and y'all looked at us as humans and shit. But if the whole time y'all all just looked at us as a piece of meat, we could have been getting this shit cracking long goddamn time ago, man.
Well, everybody don't look, but Rube, you gotta think about it.
What up?
You gotta talk to them to find out what they into.
I don't give a damn right now. So I'm in my 20s and whatever 30s, yeah, baby. Yeah, but now shit, fuck it. Nigga, give me some dick and go about your business because you get on my goddamn nerves.
Oh, Jesus.
Hey, women be like, there's nothing more to me than my intellect or my beauty. I don't have intellect. Like, is there something else about me besides my looks? That's what y'all be saying.
What I'm asking Charze, right? So if a dude come through now, right? Are you gonna let him go when he get through, man? Or you gonna hold him in there?
I told one dude try to leave his shit. I said, take that shit with you.
Ooh, I hate when they do that.
He got mad. I ain't talked to him because he got mad because I said, no, you leave your shit here. We ain't finna do this.
Hey, be talking about, hey. You be like, I gotta go to work. Be like, I gotta get ready to go work. Oh, okay. Well, I'll be here when you. No, the hell you ain't.
Nah, nigga gonna try to leave his tennis shoes and them outfits. No.
No, sir. We're leaving.
Oh, you leave by yourself. You know they need to see a man come through here. Like, man, you better get the fuck on. Shit.
I got security downstairs for that. I don't need no thank you, sir.
Yeah, I'm right down by the office, so shit. I don't give a damn. Fuck that shit.
Shit, after sex, I like to know how well of a job I done. You know, did you climax?
It ain't that easy to
like men like to be
to
objectified.
come back, but you just can't get
You
your
wanna
shit
know-
down how nigga be wanting to stay. I ain't trying to have no way to try to put no nigga out your house. Fuck
Shit, I
that
don't need
shit.
you to get up and
No.
do something else like go wash dishes. I need you to go to sleep.
Well,
Like,
if I
you
go to
going to
sleep,
sleep-
then job well done. If not, and I'm tapping you a couple of minutes later, you got work to do. You got a job, baby.
Nigga,
Got some more
that
work to
sleep,
put
man.
in. Got some more work to
Lord.
put in.
She said if she didn't go to sleep, you got some more work to put in.
Yeah, I got to go to work in the morning.
Shit,
I'm
you
gonna
better
give
put
a
in this work.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you a little rest. I'm gonna wait for you to
Hey,
reset.
Hey, do y'all like pregnant sex or morning sex? Preferably to the men, but the women can
you
handle it.
tripping, right?
Yeah, my ex-wife, she used to be she wasn't
So
pregnant.
now let me
She was
ask though, right?
Nah,
Let me
but
ask, 'cause
look, I asked, you ain't had no pussy since when?
No, I was talking about my ex-wife 20 years ago. Hold up, hear me out. 20 years ago, I was married. You know,
20 years
she was a
ago.
little bit overweight. You know, she lied about being pregnant. It's the same thing. But I like morning
Same
sex.
thing. How that
I've
same
had
thing?
morning sex with some exes. You know, right before work, 3 o'clock in the morning. I think that morning sex is better. You know, you got the morning wood.
Yes, it's a lot better. It's better in the morning. You're right. I agree with you on that, man.
No,
It's
I'm
kinda
trying
like
to
unconscious.
get,
Like a little unconscious.
No, I want to get knocked out. So see, I ain't trying to get tired to go to work. No, I got shit to do in the daytime.
Now the
no,
morning,
now we
baby
ain't
girl,
going
you're not
nowhere.
working. You don't have a job.
Look,
You're at home.
look.
You're going to school. You're a housewife.
Well, then,
That's what type of man I am. I'm a 6-figure earner. You don't have to work.
Then DoorDash it is.
Yeah, sleeping late.
Cause I ain't getting up to make
Ain't
breakfast.
that right, Rue? That's who we are here.
That sounds about right. That sounds about right.
You say what, RS? You say what, RS?
Yeah.
You
Well, I was
what?
saying that's what type of men we are over here. You know, you ain't got no job. You get to sleep in late. You know, me as a man,
you
a
just got
6-figure
fired
earner.
from a job. You gonna
I'm gonna say you ain't
I'm
no
only speaking
Hold on, you got fired.
hypothetically.
You just got fired though.
Yeah, they let me go because you know, terrible equipment. You know, I didn't make any excuses or whatnot. It was just I had to get off of over the road. You know, I need to find something local.
Go to Walmart.
Walmart. I put in for a local truck driving job at Lowe's, but I'm already getting job offers.
No. Do Walmart.
Walmart doing what? Stocker?
Driving truck. Yeah, the trucks.
Oh. I'll consider it. Cause you said so.
No, I'm telling you, like you do a dedicated route, man. And, you'll be all right.
No, I don't know about
like
wearing
whatever state twin, you do 2 or 3 states around where you at, man, and then you come home every week. You got like 5 days, you come home for 2 days, 2 or 3 days, and you go right back out there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, my only thing is wearing the uniform, but
yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, I don't fuck with that uniform shit, man. I feel you on that. But fuck the uniform. Fuck, it's more professional. It's a professional look, man. But yeah, you get like $1,200, $1,300 a week, man. Like,
oh yeah,
you ain't got to worry about what to wear. What you talking about? That
Yeah.
sounds like an ideal job to me.
yeah, the uniform
got to
ain't a
worry
problem
about-
though, man. It ain't really a problem, man. It's just that $1,400 a week, man. That's pretty. That's something you might want to do though. And you come home 2 days out the week.
So I ain't got my own place. I'm staying at my dad's house. You know, I got all my books over here. I
You
told
stack
Bomb,
up your money. You stack up your
earlier
money.
this
Like,
year, stack up my money to get my own place.
Yeah, stack up about 6 months, man. You'll have a whole lot of $1,000 in your bank account, man.
Yeah, I ain't worried about no women.
I would say 12. Do 12, baby. Do 12 because you got to have emergency money too.
That's right. Make sure y'all hit my cash app with them thousands of dollars, okay?
Oh yeah, I got you, Bomb. You been live streaming your asses off, man. Yeah, shit. I'm gonna drop you a little bit of cash out when I get a job again. All right.
Okay.
Believe that.
Why you sound like old boy off of
I'm
what's the name of that damn barbershop?
I'm anonymously send you some roses as well. So
I don't like no roses, but you
You
can see
don't
the
like
cash
roses.
that the roses with paper.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
cash roses. The cash roses.
Yeah, fold the dollars up like roses and send them to. There you go. I think I'm the only one up here
stem.
who don't like
Look,
roses on the panel.
you like some long stem 20s, right? Tell them.
Yeah, long stem. Some 50s.
Put
That'll
them
be
like
cool
me
too.
and I turn them into roses. And fill them good.
We say lean in a little bit closer, Z. Roses really smell like ooh, ooh, ooh. Now let me stop playing, man. You're trying, but nah, man. Yeah, all right, try that, man. Try that, man. Get you back on that, man. Get you on some dedicated.
I'm
Fuck
still
that.
here.
Yeah, we hear you, Vic. Vic, nigga, with your name pronounced like you spell like Michael Vick, nigga. Like what the fuck? I ain't never heard of a nigga first name Vic, V-I-C-K.
Yeah, you got to put the K on in. There's some German shit. Yeah, that's the masculinity. That's the masculine part of,
Shit, man.
But yeah,
I seen some. What is some girl? What is some girl up here? What's some girl up here named Jalen?
Yeah.
Hey, that, like what the hell? Like so, man. I don't know what's going on with this gender identity shit. I'm not saying she. Well, listen, bro, I thought Jalen was a boy name, man. But like, I guess it can be a girl name.
Nah,
too.
she got her daddy name. That's what they be doing when they be wishing they had a boy and shit. That's what I'm telling you now.
Damn, they be wishing they had a boy. They be changing the whole name to a whole nigga name, right? That's cold blooded. His daddies ain't shit, man. That what Pat Summitt daddy did, bro. He treated her like a boy.
Man, look, some women do that shit with their son, though. Man, I know some dudes got some doggone
Some girl names. Niggas name Lindsay, Ashley. What else, man? I see some niggas named Stacy, Courtney, Stacy,
Courtney.
Yeah.
Tracy.
Like, damn, why y'all ain't let them kids be what they wanted to be? Was it what they were born, a boy, or whatever?
Leslie.
Yeah, girl. I was right by the stage. Had myself a good old time.
Oh, for sit your ass down, man. You act like you old. So you
Which comes to give us a concert right now. Vic know how to sing, y'all.
Oh,
it's probably how he got married.
I heard Vic
probably
singing.
started singing her
Yeah, I was
off
singing.
And when you sing Tennessee, when you sing
every note I sing, every note I sung, the motherfucking draw got lower and lower.
Hey, say Vic, when you singing at Tennessee Whiskey, the other goddamn name, man, like what you singing that song Tennessee?
Yeah, man, look, but I got a little talent. I don't look at it like that because
all right, well,
I do it, but I can't really hear how I sound. Like other folks be like, wow, and all that.
See some Giant Taylor right now there.
Man, you talking about all these names? That's what I'm saying. I don't even pay. Look, don't you know the people that have the gift don't pay attention to it as much as the people that don't have the gift. So when you say names, you have to like say a piece of the song, and I just listen and I say some of it. I don't try to remember all that, but I just, God can bless a person.
He sound like old dude. What his name is?
Who?
What's that black soul singer?
Which one?
Which one? He know.
Anthony
Hamilton.
Yeah, Hamilton. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now for real. He's on. Like
he can sing then.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I'm not joking.
But that's what I'm saying. Like a lot of people would expect me to try to be like I can get free studio time. Like with the guys that actually put down music in my area, I get free studio time because they know me. Venus played one of the songs on Venus channel the other day. She played the song that I did when I was like a kid. Like, but it's decent. Sound quality might be off, but they're like, man, when it comes down to this, it's just a gift. Now, if somebody asks me
why
to do
you talking about it? Be about it.
Yeah, we asking you, why you depriving us? Why you depriving us, Vic? We want to hear it.
Take me to your river. I wanna go.
Oh, you sound like John Legend.
Go.
That boy good.
To your river. I wanna know. I can't. Cause y'all get me off guard, man. I ain't even doing it. Give me your smooth waters. I go where. Nah, I ain't gonna get into that.
Hey, I want to
I
see
had to
Vic
warm up a
and
little bit.
Dr. G.
Hey,
Vic
man,
and Dr. G
we
do it.
hear you, Vic. You got, yeah. I hear the Anthony Hamilton in you, dog. I hear it.
He said I ain't gonna. He said I ain't gonna get into that. I heard you.
Woke up in the morning, found a letter that you wrote.
Hey.
Said you're tired that I'm always on the road. Too hard to swallow.
Hey, you sound like him.
I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna leave it alone.
Yeah.
Y'all
Hey,
hit Bomb
Vic, you know
Cherry
somebody in the
Cash out.
background drinking a glass of wine, enjoying that shit, man.
Look,
Hit
why
Bomb
just
Cherry Cash out
why
while
just
y'all
grab the
playing.
bottle? What you talking about?
Bomb Cherry Cash out while y'all playing now. Bomb Cherry pulling them strings.
Vic married.
Look,
if he wasn't married, he'd have a whole lot of women out there. So, yeah.
Hey,
women like
what it
singers.
is, cause they're singing. They're singing. It do it now.
Vic, if you wasn't married, I'll fuck you up, dude.
They already said she said she want a young man with a strong back. God damn. She said that, then I said, oh Lord, she crazy. Yeah. Like I said, when it come down to the music, I was raised like in the church around people that sing, and then my people, actually the people I've been around, they actually play like real instruments. So I was being born and raised in around folks that actually do live performance and everything. The music was always in me. And then when I grew up through being a teenager and all that, from all my life, I've been around music and sound and whatever. So when y'all say, Vic, you can do this, I ain't looking at it like that. It's just something I'm able to do.
Yeah, I agree.
It ain't nothing that I boast about. Because I can get around people and folks be like, oh, this and that. And I can be just singing a song because I got a good hot piece of chicken. And they be like, oh, yeah, and be cutting up, it's a feeling though, you know what I'm saying? It's a feeling. Like I can
have them going getting that line, talking about where you got that chicken from.
Yeah, I did something one time, a long time. Yeah, I used to be like bad when I was a kid with it though. Man, I used to make like, boy, food be good. I'd have been made a song, eating, standing up, they're dancing, rocking, and eating. Boy, but folks like it though. But I just look at it like it's just a talent I got. I've been blessed with it. Man, I used to be better when I was young. But see, with the age, I think the older people like the way I sound now because it's more rhythm and blues like.
Yeah, it is rhythm and blues. What it was like when you were younger.
Your voice gets richer when you get older too.
Yeah. But I think that smoking, I might need to exercise because I can do certain stuff. Like sometimes everything get hard for me to bear. Baby, I just wanna put my fingers through your hair. Baby, don't keep on pushing me. I just might fall over the edge, baby. Said I'm trying not to waste my time. No longer do I have a one-track mind, baby. But I broke the trust. You know what I'm saying? I ain't been tuned up today though. But it is what it is.
But you saying, hold up. You say, look, that's you on point, man. But you saying you don't you can't remember some of the songs you be singing, man. That's where you fucking up right there. Other than
no, because I don't study it. Because it can be anything. Like I don't try to study it and try to make it like, oh, okay, in my town or where I'm from, it's a lot of people that got a lot of talent around this whole area, right? And I used to get tired of them old singing Negro. Them they could dance. Look. Every time you go in the store, they in the gas station singing. Boy, some music. Look, we had some singing and some dancing Negro thing. Boy, every time some music come on, they pop lock and they dancing there. I'm like, God dog, y'all don't get tired of that. But every time I go up in the studio or deal with somebody that's trying to get my voice on the track, everybody calling me in the middle of the night, talking, Vic, we need you over here around these dancing Negroes or these rappers. But then I was like, oh, and it ain't. But I got I got a small talent for it. But everybody, I just didn't want to see that all that because you know how you get used to it becomes regular. Yeah, when you got so many people in one spot got this much talent, this Negro singing, now he done started singing. Now this Negro done start dancing to what he's singing, and now you got a motherfucker might have a harmonica, he blowing that shit too. I'm like, oh, you Negro, yeah, they look because they look, everybody liked the music, and everybody was trying to make it in the music like what you see right now, man. Man, look, that music though, folks was on, and I used to get tired of it. Look, boy,
but it's easier for y'all to make it now. Y'all know that, right? Like if you come up with a song, because you don't have to find a producer, you don't have to find. You put that shit on YouTube, and if it go viral, you in.
Yep.
Yeah.
Look, that's how Chloe and Haley got discovered.
Mm-hmm.
Doing
that's how a lot of them got
online.
their rappers who sound like shit or sound the same. Got their start too.
Them
Soldier
rappers.
Boy, who should have sat his ass down. Soldier Boy, tell him. That nigga name is Soldier Boy, tell him.
Soldier Boy, tell him.
He started it. He started it though. He started the like
he started the online.
Yeah. Online going viral and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, he started it, and know what he did? He took away the dependency on a label.
On the label,
yeah. He took away that, man. But man, it is what it is though. But just like I say, certain songs, well, yeah. So you can pin it, and you can get all your money.
Mm-hmm. Look at that song that was super real good last summer. Or was it this summer or last summer?
Cool song.
FNF. Fuck nigga free.
Yeah, fuck nigga free.
That was some shit they were just doing and threw on the internet. Yeah. In fact, they had to fight over it. Her and the guy. Who album it was gonna go on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I've been through that too. Look, dealing with when I was younger. Just like I say, Venus played a song that is copyrighted by one of the guys, but that I deal with right now today. I still deal with all these folks, right?
Mm-hmm.
But he wasn't in it. It was another guy that is deceased. Me and him got into it about that song. He got the song on the radio. Like we paid money to put the song on the radio in the Delta area of Mississippi. The DJ, I still know the DJ. He still do stuff. Man, the man got mad at me because I was telling him, look, I always told them that I ain't the person that want to be. I don't want to be a star like that. I like what we doing and whatever you doing, but let me be in the background. I do all the hooks or the chorus or whatever the hell, cooperate. But I never wanted that. I never wanted that type of energy. I already know what's gonna happen once you get in that spotlight. It's all kind of stuff that's gonna come to you, right? And by us having that disagreement on a lower level, I already knew what was gonna happen. It's like, say for instance, somebody had selected the music, and then they selected me over him. He was a rapper, I'm a singer, and I was a young singer. If they had selected me due to his age and me being young, and they can carry me longer, it was gonna be like, Vic, you left us. No, this was gonna happen.
Hey, do y'all think singing groups can come back?
It was gonna be
Black
like
men
how
singing group.
Oh, hold on. It was gonna be just like how Anthony Hamilton, when he first came out 20 years ago, he came out with Nappy Roots. You know what I mean? And he left. He went on and became a star. You ain't heard shit from Nappy Roots.
Right.
So
really? Like I didn't know that. I didn't know.
Yeah, you remember that song that all my life I've been poor.
All my life
it don't matter no more.
But it really don't
matter.
Matter more. And then wonder why we had this way.
Yeah, there you go. That's when it came out like 01, right? And that's when
they separated him from the group because they
did the same thing happened with Dave Hollister. Dave Hollister was the same way, wasn't he?
Dave Hollister, he was with was it with Blackstreet?
Mm-hmm.
No,
not Blackstreet. Not Blackstreet.
He was with somebody.
He was with another group.
He had his own little band too, right? It was he was with Blackstreet. Was it Blackstreet?
I don't even know who that is. Y'all talking.
I don't think it was Blackstreet.
It was Johnny Gill, Genuine, and Keith Sweat. What was it? Something SG.
You talking about the LSG?
LSG, yeah.
LSG. Back in the 90s.
Dave Hollister, he's always been by himself.
Yeah, they know Dave Hollister. I think he started with Blackstreet. It was somebody, man.
Yeah, he started with a group, and he broke off.
Kind of like when R. Kelly started off with Public Announcement, and he broke off.
He did.
Yeah.
Look, I didn't even know
they
that.
are always
God,
going to look. They look, Bomb. They gonna always choose the singer over the rapper. See, know why they choose the singer over the rapper?
Yeah.
Because if you disconnect yourself from the street life, whatever, they know that their money is solid dealing with you. They don't know what's gonna happen with a rapper. A rapper could get in certain beefs. If you got a soft tone and a soft lifestyle, they know you're gonna steer away from certain things in the street life. So they can care for you further than that rapper. The rapper will still be hustling, still want to hang around folks, still want to tote guns. You can book stadiums and venues for 2 years. You gonna fuck around and your money gonna be down the drain because he toe tag, somebody toe tag.
My mistake, bro. Yeah, Dave
That's
Hollister
why
was a part of Blackstreet from 93 to 95.
See, and that's why like rappers like Lil Boosie, right? Lil Boosie, that's why he really didn't ever hit major stardom, because the stuff he participating in. And they wanted his street level music was hot. Everybody knew about him before he even reached a certain level. But they knew that, like, if he get involved with a certain thing, we can lose all of our money by his action. But right now,
Man, Lil Boosie is big as shit. What are you talking
even
about?
Back then, though, every time he was released, like even his mixtapes, when he would release a good one, he would always end up going to jail.
Yeah, but his shit was fire. That's what I'm saying.
But
Look, he just
but
was
I'm saying,
that
but if
sweet
they
nigga.
lose, but they was losing. They would, if somebody had put some money on him, they would have
Yeah, they
lost money
would've
because
lost
he
money.
wasn't gonna be able to go to the event because he was
Yeah, he's
locked
too
up.
much of a
That's why they don't
liability.
do that.
They were doing their own little events at local places, you know.
Yeah, he always in Mississippi though. He go to Jackson. Man, that man in Jackson, Mississippi all the time. He love partying down here, but he just say we ain't got enough amusement parks and shit. But he come down here every year. He do a Boosie Bash down here every year.
Yeah, because it's down south. He does it Mississippi, Georgia, Louisiana, Florida, Texas. Yeah.
Yeah. But that's why they ain't put that money on it. But look, if Boosie had been like commercial, if he had been commercial.
Oh, they wasn't letting rappers back then go commercial though.
Boosie,
they only doing that now, and they got to be either gay or.
Lil Jon was a commercial person because he had something with Sprite, didn't it?
Yeah, but that was, you know how far he done fell off. By the time Lil Jon was commercial, his shit was old as hell. That's when they revived the old rappers, and then now they could become something, right? But Lil Jon also wasn't no thug rapper.
That's what I'm saying.
He was like a hype. He was like a hype.
Yeah, he's hype man. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're like Ludacris. You see how far Ludacris made it with what he was doing. He even eventually went into movies because they knew they can put money down on him to boost him. But look, I'm telling you, I want all these young people, if they coming over the Bomb Cherry channel, look, y'all better sing and putting that baby oil on you like they used to do back in the other days. Look, sing. I want your body from the very last
Take turns with the mic, man. Don't hog the mic. With the mic.
Hey, look, woo the women. The women is gonna pay for it. The women is what drive your career. You look, y'all better start wooing these women and stop talking about you got the stick on you. You know what I'm saying? 38 baby and all that. That ain't gonna last long. You know what I'm saying?
They got a group of women who like that shit too. Like,
let
me see the blicky. Look, I was talking about that blicky bullshit earlier. I'm like, what the hell that term came from?
Bomb Cherry, you don't want to woo the women when they boot the whole brown and they going to Pound Town. No, you don't want them. Them bad women there. They gonna get you set up. No, they Sexy Red. You ain't
So
heard.
you said
Sex and Red never be talking about eating booty and stuff.
Yeah, she said my son is something. My booty a whole brown. No, them girl finna.
Yeah,
she got some lips.
They got some kind of
gonna
booty
real.
disease out.
But you said
No.
you said black men got to take it back to the like 80s and 90s with the whole singing.
Yeah, y'all better start dancing
Do
and
some
put
Keith
that baby
Sweat or
oil on
something.
y'all. Yeah, start
I'm
dancing.
trying to see what happened. So what happened to music though? Like for it to go from like golden back in the 80s and 90s to now, it's just straight shit though. Like the R&B artists are pretty good though, and the female rappers are good, but like these niggas ain't hitting no shit though at all, man. In the day's time, not all
R. Kelly
female rappers,
fucked
but
it
a
up.
lot
Y'all
of them.
don't remember R. Kelly started making club music. I'm talking about strip club music.
Yeah.
Yep.
That motherfucker got I wanna see your pussy. Like,
I ain't never heard
got bold with it.
I ain't gonna even look it up.
You know, the booty. I'm not talking about the booty one. The booty one was cool. I'm talking about he literally got a song with talking about he wanted something about the pussy.
BET Uncut then. I ain't never heard them. That's that BET Uncut.
No, that's new. That's that shit in the last like 10 years. Or Kelly, when he got in trouble and didn't have no money, he started singing with rappers, with these young rappers.
Yeah,
it's one of my favorite songs.
In the strip clubs and stuff.
It was something like, so he started making strip club music. All his shit was just in the strip club. That's it. And he was talking about pussy. Yeah, straight up. Let me see if I can find it. You're quick.
I liked it that Ghetto Queen though. Look, I liked it that Ghetto Queen when he Crucial Conflict. You remember that?
Oh yeah, I love.
Man,
I used to love Crucial Conflict. That was
I love that. Look,
that was my group.
When that Crucial
Conflict.
Conflict.
Hold on. Them niggas only had one song, man. What y'all talking about, man?
No, Crucial Conflict
they had more than one song. Yeah, they had.
We talking about one hit, man. One hit, man. That was it.
But only one
song
constantly on the
radio. In the South, Conflict was all bumping. In the South, they was in certain pockets of black people. But overall, no, y'all didn't get to hear that. But Crucial Conflict was going down. That's real drill music. Man, look.
That was the original.
If you listen to Broke It to the Left, and Final
all we
heard
was you had an Outkast.
Hey, that's all we heard, man. That's all that song we heard in the Conflict, bro.
Middle of the barn.
Hello, girl. Hey.
That's all y'all heard. But we was
that's all y'all heard. Yeah.
One track.
We ain't hear shit about no Crucial Conflict after that, man. I'm in the South.
Heard Showdown. Hear the words.
I heard Desperado, but I got the whole tape. So I'll listen to shit like Desperado, Can't Judge Me. Yeah. Oh no, let it lie. Want it dead alive. Some shit like that, right? I heard that part.
Something getting wild. Buck. Cool, yeah. Hitting with the hoop out. You know what I'm saying? We was going hard now. You finna get in trouble at the club when they play that shit.
Oh yeah.
No.
Everybody was fighting.
Desperado.
Somebody about to start fighting.
Yeah.
Desperado, that's what I heard. Desperado and smoking on hay in the middle of the barn. And that was it from Crucial Conflict, man. We ain't hear shit up from the boys ever since, dog.
But down here, they were bumping it, though. Crucial Conflict
I'm sure they was, though. Like for instance, right? Like Bone Thugs, right? They got their credit, but they still was always underrated for the most part. But you know, we fuck with Bone Thugs, but we knew they had way more than one song, more than one hit, though, right? And they was like
it's just the like commercial stuff
of the 90s. They was going hard for the middle of the 90s and shit, and they won the Grammy for Crossroads and all that. So we know them. But Crucial Conflict was supposed to be like they rival, but they really couldn't fuck with them.
A lot of their stuff couldn't go commercial. A lot of their stuff could not go commercial.
Because of what they was talking about.
Now, if they were to come out now, then yeah, they would be good.
You know what I'm saying? They were talking about
that's acceptable now, yeah. But back then, that shit, they didn't play that shit.
No, because they man, when that motherfucker said Crucial Conflict, they said I went to visit Granny High, but I see why I don't nobody leave. They constantly smoking weed. Man, you can't put that on. You can't put that on radio. Constantly smoking weed. Man, he said he only fuck with a female because she had a whole book of food stamps. Man, I said, oh Lord, man, they weren't putting that. They wasn't commercial. So a lot of their music was coming from the Chi-Town era.
So you saying, all right, so really a lot of these artists be hindering themselves though, but they putting out music that they know can't ever go mainstream like that, right? So even when they try to do the radio version, man, I think these niggas be want to go mainstream, man. A lot of them be want to go mainstream.
Some of them songs can't go mainstream. They can't even do a radio version of them.
Right, because what they were doing is they was trying to operate in mainstream, but they was doing hood shit like all the time. You steady, come on now. You constantly, you making good sound and good music, but you putting out too much for TV. You know what I'm saying? We can't have these kids, these little white kids, hey, in the middle of the barn. You know what I'm saying? And then they go, no, they.
You got even out there in New Orleans, right? You got Soulja Slim, you got PNC, right? And the shit they was talking about, you couldn't put that on the radio. Like I heard Soulja Slim say he snorted him a powder bag, right? And then you got Partners in Crime. They was like, please give me some heroin, please. Them niggas singing this type of shit. I'm like, bro.
No.
But they go hard though. But yet they hinder themselves by saying shit like, give me some heroin, please, cause powder make me sneeze. Nigga, you can't put that
on there, bro. But that's a lot of those artists just like that.
Man, a lot of them, but I'm saying though, I think a lot of them guys we want to be too goddamn real to where they don't want to necessarily be like how Nelly was and shit. They call that being corny, but Nelly was doing Super Bowls. He was that nigga 20 years ago, right? But he wasn't trying to do just street shit. But we know he come from the hood, so a lot of guys don't want to get rid of that hood image. Like I say, Soulja Slim, another one, a damn good artist. Too much other goddamn hood shit. Too much rapping about what the fuck he really was doing.
No, let me tell you about New Orleans. Look. I'm gonna tell you what really should have been hit mainstream a long time ago, and like the way Sexy Red ain't hit no shit. Them folks in New Orleans been look, they been doing it. Man, have you ever heard that Big E bounce music? If you want to see a female shake a tail feather, bend over, baby. Shake it, baby. The boy, they be putting that wobble. Man, look at that Big E bounce music. That shit should have been hit all over the United States, but it's too vulgar.
Yeah.
Man, that
we
Big
talk
E
about
bounce music, man.
Put it on the dick, jumping on the stick. Jumping on the dick,
monkey on the stick, monkey on the stick.
Yeah.
That shit did get some airplay.
Yeah.
The ghetto twins. Come on, y'all remember?
The ghetto twins got their shine. They got their shine a little bit though, but listen, they ghetto twins.
A lot of their stuff couldn't go.
Yo, it couldn't go up.
Because what they was saying.
That's what I'm saying though. So if you got cash money, you got cash money and no limit, right? You hear this shit Master P was talking about, right? It was like corny shit for real street niggas, bro. And what I'm saying, the real street guys didn't want to necessarily go that corny ass route to get mainstream. Because they could have did the same thing Master P and with Juvenile was doing, man. Juvenile, what the fuck Juvenile was doing?
Wasn't really no goddamn good rapper, man.
No, what I'm saying though is the shit he was talking about, like make him say, shit like that, right? That would
man,
got you on the radio.
If you had said that shit today, like bring up Master P today.
It's all fucked up today, y'all. When I listen to the album,
sound like slow ass. Yeah.
Hey,
you know
and all the movies. You remember them movies and shit he had?
Oh yeah, that movie.
Looking like straight Tubi movies now.
Man, them Tubi movies.
The Hookup, because I think one was called The Hookup or something.
I got the Hookup.
Man, when I heard the singer was singing.
But on the street, that shit was selling, y'all.
It was selling because it shit was corny and it wasn't as explicit. But yeah, if Master P was talking about just really. Now he had that ghetto dope album though, babe, but it wasn't really all about ghetto dope for him. He was really on some corny shit.
His brothers yet it was his though. His brothers, C Murder.
Yeah, his brothers.
C Murder and Silk the Shocker
and Slim.
Shit,
yeah, and C Murder album had one album. That shit was so good I couldn't fucking believe it.
Slim was behind the money as far as them going.
You talking about Cash Money, huh?
Yeah. He was more behind that.
You talking about No Limit?
To make them
Cash Money.
Mm-hmm. Both.
Man, I just
I think the name of the album was "I'm a Living Legend." That shit right there, even that song, "Living Legend."
Mm-hmm.
Man, I used to be bumping that shit in my car on the way to work. I used to be mad at them white people, man. I ain't gonna lie. I used to be thinking to myself, "These niggas, lucky I got this music, baby." Okay, because
I never forget I was in Kuwait of all places, and somebody was playing Mystical, talking about, oh, y'all heard this new song? And I'm like, new song? Nigga, I was bumping that in the 9th grade. What you talking about?
No, that's what I keep telling people. Even on when they go to look it up to see when it came out, I'm like, no, that might be when they really got a publisher and put it out. But we was jamming that shit when I was in school. Some of that shit.
I was like, that was 10 years ago. Y'all late.
Was it the Haji selling bootleg CDs?
Who?
I was out there.
No, that's when they went commercial. That's when they went commercial 10 years after it actually basically re-released old songs on their album when they went commercial. Mystical, all of them basically. All of them basically did that. Because you look at, I still have cassette tapes, y'all, with all that old shit on it.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be worth money.
Mia X, like Ghetto Twins.
I got the Ghetto Twins, Mama's Baby. You got that one?
Yep. Ghetto Twins.
I used to stay at they used to have a little record shop, and the little owner was like, hey, don't let your mama catch you with that. All right. He put it in that brown paper bag. And I put some candy in there too.
You remember this one? Get the gag.
Yep. Hey, yo, when you in a foreign country, you just yearn for hip hop music. You know, when I was in Kuwait, they used to sell bootleg CDs of like hip hop music. When I was in Okinawa, Japan, you know, the locals, they used to go up and down the street. You know, you could walk into a store. It was sort of like Blockbuster or a Video Hut. You could just go in there.
They were selling mixtapes in Japan.
Yeah, like, they sell them everywhere.
Like actual
everywhere.
Videos, like music videos that you can watch on
VH1. Music, movies, mixtapes, everything. Yeah. Oh, they was making their money.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry, look, I was making mine too because I bought a DVD ripper.
Them motherfuckers is about to y'all know they about to put hip hop in the Olympics next year, right?
The Olympics. Okay. I ain't know that.
And we don't even, we not even the best at that shit. Black people, it's them goddamn Koreans and them
Europeans too. You know, I was out there in Madrid in the train station. You'll see like all the graffiti art, 2:00 in the morning after the club closed. You know, you walk out the club, you see cats out there on carpet just doing whatever they doing on their head.
They basically like us in the 80s.
They like us in the 80s. That's right.
They wearing
they criminalize our shit though over here.
Thank you.
I heard.
They didn't look at it.
I heard.
They didn't look at it as art.
I heard when you said it earlier, Bob, like when Miley Cyrus started twerking and everybody talking about how twerking was a good thing, but when black women did it, everybody was hating on black women for the shit, man. I never understood why. Now, hell no, you ain't lying about that shit. Hell no. I'm saying why folks be, why black people, I don't know, what do black people, are we aware of what the fuck kind of talent we have and how everybody's looking, and for them to demonize it at first, that's pretty much them saying that they really want to do it and they fuck around and start doing this shit. And it's
but
like,
think about credit for it. All the dances, all these dances on TikTok, they all started by black people.
By a black person and a white person is getting millions of views doing it.
You got that white
by copying.
It's a white boy.
It's a white boy.
It's a white boy right now. He's supposed to be like a meteorologist, right? I don't know if y'all seen his videos on YouTube.
Oh yeah, I seen him.
He juking,
doing the dances and stuff.
Yeah, that Memphis juking. He doing all that with a whole bunch of other white boys and with some black women. He doing it like as if he doing it better than niggas in Memphis.
Right, ain't that shit? And that's something. Them motherfuckers, they steal our shit and they make millions from it. They tell us it's ghetto. We are the reason why though, right? Because look at Anton Danes, all the men over there. They'll shit on us.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's all that shit ain't nothing with our. But he says our culture ain't nothing but shit is dirt. It's nothing. Yeah. But everywhere around the world, y'all, they do what we do.
Right.
They
man, that's why I keep my ways, Bomb Cherry, man. I'm deep up in the South, man. And man, like I ain't ashamed about being country.
No, don't be ashamed.
I'm proud of where I'm from. And when these Negroes get up on these channels and be talking against the South, or all these folks don't do this and they don't know that. Get what? I'm proud of it. God damn it. Look, by me saying what I say, you got your eyes on me, motherfucker. I ain't worried about your rich ass though. You see what I'm saying?
Hey,
you worry about what we doing in the hood.
Vic, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it when they close them goddamn grocery.
Blending in.
Vic, when they
So you
close them
got
goddamn grocery stores, they're gonna be looking at us.
you got niggas like you got niggas like Anton Daniels, right? And the guys, people who say that when black people do shit is ghetto, they feel like black people shouldn't have the right to be praising or having, you know, happy times. It's like they're doing fun shit in the condition we in. That's what everybody did pro-black, that whole, you know, you condemning your race type shit. So you feel like we ain't getting nowhere, nigga. Why the fuck we still celebrating? Why the hell we out here still being festive and all that kind of shit? You know what I mean?
I love my black people. Look, we can do the most funnest event, the least amount of money. Come on, man. Come on, man. I love my black people. Look, man, don't you know how time we went and got them pick fives and turned this motherfucker to a whole shebang? Man, you think it's a festival going on around this motherfucker. Look, I love my food stamp card holders, my Section 8 users, and all that shit. Because guess what? When I fall down by the wayside, I got somebody gonna feed me, and I got a place to stay. We ain't worried about that down here. You know what I'm saying?
I got another question. Hey, what other community you know was enslaved, made up songs, sung them, and they are now sung today as spirits?
Yeah.
Hello.
Right. You know what I'm saying? We trendsetters as black people. Look, if I die and I come back, don't reincarnate me as a white man. I think I'll jump off a goddamn bridge. I'm telling you, I want to be black again. I want to see some more shit these Negroes got going on. Cause boy, I like it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, statistics say if you do come back as a white man, you probably will jump off that bridge.
No,
man. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Or shoot up somebody.
If I was to come back as a brand new baby, look, make me a little bit more darker. And I want to see some more stuff with these Negroes got going on, because it's been a hell of a ride and it's been fun in my life. I'm telling you now. I don't want to be nothing else. Folks can cry and talk about, oh, we been oppressed. Look, the oppression and the sorrows and the sadness is what made me me. How you think I can get on here and sing some of them songs in the Negro spiritual? I don't want to be a white man dancing to a banjo. Hell no. I won't be.
Even the banjo's music came from black people.
That's what I'm saying.
Music, period, came from black people.
Yeah, I agree.
Hey man, let me offer some pushback.
Country and all.
Rewind.
You gonna add some pushback? What you gonna add?
How contradictory we sound sometimes. Talking about, let's rewind back to the twerking part, right? We're in the age of Aquarius, or so I've heard. Intellectualism. More men are attracted to more intellectualism than twerking. You know, we don't want to objectify women anymore.
Attractivism twerking. When that booty me get to gyrating, them Negroes will throw
Can I be seen by my college degree or my master's degree or my psychiatry? You know what I mean? So
I really didn't hear what you were saying though. You weren't clear. You weren't clear. It was like you muffled. It shit sound cloudy, man.
Yeah, you do
cloudy.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah, you good. You good.
Yeah, you coming better.
Yeah, so I was saying that
you went right back.
More men are interested in intellectualism as opposed to the twerking. We've listened
to that true?
Of
that's a lie.
Women through
I don't even know that's a lie.
That's a lie.
Yeah, that's a lie. You know how that's not true.
Like this. It don't
you know
matter
how
what
that's not true.
Degree you got. It don't matter what college degree you got. If that woman walk around with that old fat thing, your damn mind ain't on no book. You trying to spread them cheeks like a book and try to see what's in there. That's what you study, and then all that old intellectual shit.
They actually condemning women for having degrees. They actually condemning women for having degrees in education.
Man, anybody.
I've heard that. I don't agree with that. Saying that they have a net worth of $5. They can easily find a dental job, a dental assistant job, and pay off that degree in like 5 years, 2 years.
In real life, women are complaining about
hold on,
they didn't got all
Hold on, Vic. Let me talk to him.
But see, you're using logic, but most are not using that.
You believe black women got a net worth of only $5 goddamn dollars, man?
Hell no.
Oh, that's what they said in the space. I'm digging off
what
the
the
way
manosphere.
504
I'm
Empress
saying no,
said.
no. I know who
Yeah,
said it. But
the
I'm saying though,
manosphere.
like anybody who believe that shit, even when them niggas said that shit, you a goddamn fool. We talking about a net worth, right? Like anything you have on all your assets is worth $5 man. That's it.
Women putting Negroes on. What are you talking about? Every woman I ever been with in life, that some bitch always had at least
I don't know who even came up with this
shit
to make it seem like
man
people that
Well, that's the
goddamn below
manosphere.
poverty.
That's the manosphere, and it's basically to downgrade women to make them say, "Oh, you got an education, but you ain't got shit." That's basically, "Oh, but you in debt now." Okay, but I can get a job and pay that shit off.
You can't, like I say, you can add up all your hold on, Vic. You can add up all your clothes, your TV in your house, refrigerator, wash and dry, all that can be a part of your assets, right? And that's way more than $5,000 if you want to really just get down to it, right? If you want to say, I got a net worth is just everything you own, everything you have. So,
and get who,
well, we already know they're not operating off of logic. Come on now.
Okay.
No, net worth is everything that you have after all expenses have been paid.
Yeah, exactly. Though, so like I say, so a woman, a 40-inch TV, man, what's that about $350, right? That's over $5, man. You know what I mean? Her clothes, her wardrobe, everything in her goddamn her closet. She's not still paying on clothes. She ain't never paid on no goddamn clothes, right? She got everything she paid in full. So let's say $300 pair of heels, $500 pair of heels, $50 pair of goddamn belts, some jeans. I'm just saying, like, we're talking about some jewelry. We're talking about just naming everything that a woman would have.
Let me say something. Let me say something. No, let me tell you straight out. Look, and then you go because I'm making sure. How a woman net worth is $5 and she can literally whisper something out of her fucking mouth into your fucking ears and she can have your whole bank account. You Negroes crazy if you think that.
Well, yeah, I didn't say it out my mouth. I only brought that point over here as to what.
Let me say this. Yeah, I'm a step. I step in and let me step on out with this one quick. First of all, I'm tired of these Negroes coming online talking about her education not important. Because anybody know if you have a smart woman and if the mother of your children is smart, your babies is going to be smart. I hope Negroes will still understand that part. I mean, her degree doesn't matter. We ain't looking for that. Well, if you knock this woman up and she gives you children, therefore by that logic, and since these Negroes claim that women are the first teachers of children. Well, if she's a smart woman and she's the first and she's the mother of your children, therefore she's the first teacher. Therefore, though, by that logic, your children would gain a whole lot of smarts, wisdom, and education. So I don't want to hear that dumb shit about the $5 arguments, all that. It's one of them stupid ass talking points that have been going around for the past 9 years. Anyway, thank you for having me up.
Thank you, Big J.
Yeah,
thank you, Big J.
Yeah,
how a woman ain't smart and she know how to talk to the average man and get all of everything. That value is in itself. How the hell you would say a woman ain't valuable when she can talk to the male species, whether I don't care what color he is, only thing she got to do is whisper and say, I need, and that Negro will break down, or that white man will break down and give her everything. That's her. She valuable as a motherfucker.
What I'm supposed to say, Vic?
Why
Vic,
men be...
Vic, how I'm supposed to say it? Shit, I gotta get this together. What you say I got to say?
You say what you want. I understand. That's why I understand. Look, that's why I understand. Cause look, I got a whole wife, right? And certain time when I don't want to be fucked over, I put cotton balls in my ear because I know I'm gonna be in a trance. And I'm saying, I don't want to hear that shit. Yeah, I can be mad as a motherfucker. And the only thing she gotta do is say, the only thing she can be thumping that wagon back there. And God damn, girl, I know I ain't supposed to spend this money.
Be like, hey, baby. Yeah. Just say that. Hey, baby.
And that's why I sleep with cotton balls in my motherfucking ear. Cause I don't want to hear none of that shit gonna fuck me up, not knowingly. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? A woman make a man bend, and if folks don't understand that, this ain't even simple. This just real life. Man, I can be mad at my old lady about her. She get it all money. She purchase shit. And I be like, God damn. And then she end up having me buy the same shit that she want. So I know how the shit goes. So I ain't talking about $5 value on a woman. You crazy. Shit, if I had two of them, I'd be super crazy. Oh man, shit. Or making a fool out of somebody else. Shit, I think I need some help. Motherfucker. Yeah. But it is what it is. Now, y'all better stop reading all them damn books of them white folks putting this shit and
No,
statistics
that's
and
what the
fooling the shit out of
manosphere.
y'all.
No, that's what the manosphere be
Yeah.
saying.
Know what? But the manosphere, look up what it is. Listen to what they saying. Manosphere. And when I was taught in science, the atmosphere was the world, right? Okay, manosphere. So y'all living in a world full of men thoughts and men ways and all that shit. That's some gay ass shit.
Hey, yo,
That's what
man,
they
it's
want.
almost as if they want a woman that's handicapped, nothing
Man,
to fall back
that's
on if
no,
he were to
that's
croak
some
over,
gay ass
because a
shit,
lot of these
man.
niggas are out of shape, right?
I ain't gonna
Yeah.
listen to what a man saying all the
20
goddamn
years
time.
married, right?
Because
He
when I'm
dies. What
man,
does she have to fall back on? She ain't got no college education because you didn't want her to go to school. You know, you
But that's
didn't
how they want
shame
it.
her out of going to
if that
school.
man working, she can fall up on
She
his
ain't got
social
no fucking
security or
trade to
whatever.
fall back
She's
on.
smart.
But see,
She's
that's
Yeah.
smart.
how
Look,
they
I'm finna
want
tell
it.
you like
That's
this.
how they want it, but they don't understand. Regardless, okay, you get a woman like that, and she doesn't have an education, and
And
then
they, in
you
essence, is
mess
creating a
around. Guess what?
carousel.
No, what you messing around doing? You know that child support you was fussing about? Oh, now you got to pay spousal support. So now your shit just doubled
Yeah.
because now you got to take care of her because her
Yep.
main function was a housewife, and she don't have no skills.
Yep.
So guess what? Congratulations, you
And see
played
that
yourself.
why. Yep. That's what
They
I'm saying.
stupid as
But
hell. They
see
don't
that
know
what I'm
what they
saying. So
doing.
like, but see, my wife don't work, but she doing online classes to be like an accountant. But I know within my relationship, as good as she is to me, it's only if I fuck up. I just have to take the beat. You know what I'm saying? Because I know I'd have been the one that fucked up
Oh
or
no, you're
whatever.
doing the right thing, Vic.
You
She's
see
at
what I'm
home. She's
saying? So
doing
I can
something.
under.
She's busy. You know, she's occupying herself. You know, idle hands
Yeah,
is the
my
devil's
children ain't
playground.
never been no daycare, none of that shit.
Yeah.
But if I was to fuck up and she nail my ass to the cross, I just got to deal with it and I just got to work harder. You see what I'm saying? But man, I ain't look all this male and female gender war battle and everything. Y'all better get on the court and look learn y'all roles because know what you're doing. You're playing yourself when
Hey,
you
yo,
laying up in the bed with somebody and you got an alternative motive, like you try to outdo the person that's with you and they helping you, man, you in a bad situation. And that's what really going on with these people that's complaining. Everybody is in competition. Everybody. You got people laying around each other. They wake up breathing in each other's face and y'all trying to figure out how to outdo the other person. That's why they complaining. You mad because she just got a the education at this school. This Negro mad because he got to go work all the time and she done brought a bigger check than him. This Negro got more money than him, but than her, and he think he can tell her what to do. No, it don't work like that. That shit is yin and yang. You better find a balance. Because if you don't find that balance, you will create a enemy within your own household. Because don't you think for now time that person don't think they ain't looking at you shitting on them in front of their face. And you don't want no enemy in your house. You don't want the person that's right there beside you, which is supposed to be helping you, to turn against you because they seeing your fucked up ways. Like I'm better than this motherfucker that's feeding me or breathing in my face every day. That's the problem. But you know, y'all can listen to that manosphere shit. It's gonna
you
y'all gonna
preparing your
find out a
food
lot of
too.
them motherfuckers. Look, you gonna find out a lot of them dudes like each other. They seeking validation from each other. I don't give a damn what a Negro say about me. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I hope they like
It's
living
about what
together
my
because
wife said.
when
Well,
shit
look,
get
what my
real
wife
bad.
says, yeah, what my wife says about me or my character, that was matter. Or what another woman says about me. It can be a random woman and say, Vic, I've been watching you for a while. You need to change what you do. I pay attention to that. But what Negro saying, you think I'm gonna take your information so you can try to knock me off of my game so you can do on the same thing I'm doing or live in the life I'm living or try to be with the woman I'm with? Man, fuck what a nigga saying. I'm listening to these you don't get your
Vic
vote
said he already
crusted.
know what it is.
He ain't
Yeah.
playing no games with
Go
y'all.
ahead, Bob. Yeah. Yeah.
Nah, shit, I'm agreeing with you.
Yeah, I'm gonna listen to anything a woman saying because look, majority of the time, like when I was out here in the ratchet life or whatever, man, the people like the females I ever done dealt with and everything or whatever, these was women telling me how to operate around dudes. Man, it was a lot of females telling me when I was hanging around them, when I was out in the street ratchet or whatever, they always gave me information about what Negro don't like me or whatever. And then get what they'll say. Look, if they ever try to hurt you, you know I got them right. The female was telling me, but the Negroes, they'll be the shady one. They'll get right up under you and me on that bullshit. They
Be
they
plotting
look,
on you the
you
whole
get a
time.
fresh pair. Look, you get a fresh pair of shoes. Oh boy, you think you something with them little old shoes and that nice belt. Motherfucker, I'm thinking damn. The female liking this shit and then enjoying this shit. Like, damn, you cute. You did nothing bad. But it wasn't, but the dudes would get around and say, them little old ass Jordan. God damn, I know my feet little, but what you mean about this little, like, damn, that salty shit. Man, I'm listening to what a woman say. I ain't giving a damn what you Negroes saying. You Negroes, look, because in the beginning, look, you got a dick I got one. You in competition with me at all times. As a man, you in competition with me at all time. So your information that you give me as a man, I'm gonna look at it like, damn, is this motherfucker giving me some good information? He cool with me, or is he trying to knock me off my square to gain what I already got? You see what I'm saying? So I don't be listening to that. Listen to that manosphere ass shit. Bow down to your woman or your women that in connection with you. If you show them the love, they'll show you the love, and then you'll find out who the fake motherfucker is around you, cause they gonna tell you. Man, all the information I ever got came from women. It didn't come from no man. I don't follow men too much. And then at the end of the night, goddamn it, what the fuck I like following every damn thing a man say, man, you can't lay down when my dick get hard. Shit, I'm trying to lay down right. You got me
Trying
fucked
to lay
up.
down right.
Shit. Yeah, I'm trying to lay down right flat. Yeah. We'll let
Hey, right
gyrate
quick.
in the middle of this shit. Yeah.
He
We'll
said he
let
wouldn't lay
gyrate
down
in the middle.
flat.
Yeah, what the hell I'm looking like? Look, listening to a goddamn a man. You can't do nothing for me but point me in the direction of where a female is. Time I hang hell no. What the hell you gonna do for me? Okay, as a man, the way I was raised, a man can't do nothing for me but get the fuck out of my goddamn way. Now, a woman can trick me all the way. The way she look, her hair long, perfume, and she dragging that wagon. Oh yeah,
I can
but a
tell you
man,
like big butts because you
Lord
allude
is
to
one
big
up in
butts as wagons a lot.
man. It's a one up in the house, boy, and then boy, I sleep on it like a pillow. Yeah, but the whole thing is, a man can't provide nothing that for me. You know what I'm saying? At least if a woman betray me or treat me bad, at least she can give me a little nookie and then I can change my way. But the man, he can't do shit. When you betray me now, I got to go ahead, tie my boots up, put my vest on, and goddamn, we got to go to walk. Cause it ain't no coming back from this shit. I can be soft toward the women. Man, I don't know about the manosphere shit. It sounds like a whole lot of geeks in it sounded like a whole lot of people that was outcast from when they were coming up, and then they found their little groove, which is operate this computer and this webcam shit, and then now they trying to dominate, and they putting their little thoughts out on what it's supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? How the fuck you gonna tell me what it's supposed to be when you don't have no actual interaction with women all through your damn life?
Exactly.
You only interaction they really done had is with men. You have all this interaction with men, but you try to tell me what I'm supposed to do with a woman. That shit is crazy.
If anybody should be telling them what to do with a woman, it would be you, because you're married.
You're right, but I ain't trying to say these niggas. Look, it's funny to me, Bomb Chair. I be looking at, and man, look, my wife stopped watching this stuff. Look, she saw some of these Negroes get off here on top. She thought, oh, I ain't even watch that. She did. These Negroes give me a headache because they don't work like that in real life. It's some men that get on these channels and be talking and all this stuff, man. She be saying, man, I hit that nigga in the nose. Look, I'm telling you now, yeah,
your life is completely different than us.
Yeah.
And so they got mad at me because they said that when they were asking me a question, I couldn't give them an outright answer. Like they didn't like when I told them they need to figure out who they are.
Right.
Like if they don't know themselves and I don't know them, how am I supposed to tell them, give them the roadmap to how to get women in marriage?
But that's a old pussy ass Negro. Look, that's like a whining ass baby boy. You know, somebody done titty fed them and they suckle on the titty and they figured out it's supposed to be every way mama told them and mama told them wrong. Or whoever been raising them Negroes or whatever. Man, you look, if you pay attention to what these guys are actually saying in these spaces, a lot of them weren't treated right when they were younger. So they feel like when they get up in these spaces and they latch on to other men and they get noticed by certain men, they got a little power to talk. And see, when they get to talking, they usually abuse their little power that somebody gave them of a person that don't even really know them because they don't know all these folks. Man, you think Anton really caring about these folks when they go to the meetups? Man, that's a part of that's his job. He's doing what he's supposed to be doing. And these folks be really thinking they can tell folks what to do in real life when we shut these internet spaces down. We go out in real life and deal with real people. And a lot of times these talking points that they have on the internet don't apply. If you get your ass out the internet and go up to that goddamn gas station talking about, woman, you need to submit, motherfucker gonna flood your ass out, gonna kick your ass at the gas station. Talking about you telling this woman, random ass woman. Man, they be talking
I think the meetups is a good idea. Like him having meetups. That's not a bad idea. Like I used to have meetups, but I'm talking about his talking points. I think the meetups is a great idea. You know, I think we do need some younger people or some men and women who are willing to have venues so the young people could come and meet each other. You know,
right?
You gotta put some rules in law. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying that part, the meetup part, is not bad, but it seems like every time some of these individuals go to these meetups and the person that's hosting the meetup give them a little validation, say, well, yeah, that person came to the meetup. Now this person that really ain't done shit in their life, have not interacted with real people in their life, they think they could tell folks what's really going on. I ain't been into now one of them damn meetups, and I don't think I ever go to a goddamn meetup. But folks respect me where I'm at. I'm all right with where I'm at. But I ain't gonna tell nobody what to do. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna try to tell nobody.
If the meetups is allowing young people to come together, you know what I mean? But I think that's a good idea, I guess. I don't know how his meetup's going.
But no, but what they do is when they do decide to go to the meetups, by them going and being on these panels and these shows, they think that gives them, well, I met this certain person. It gives a person a little power trip in their head and say, well, I was able to go meet this person in person. And now I'm at the level where I can tell the other person what to do. No, man, let these folks live their life. Let these folks do it. You know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? They look, these men that y'all talking about, they seeking validation from other men. And when they get up in the circle of these other men, they thinking that, okay, by you meeting these motherfuckers, you got the same power as these folks. No, I'm an untamed Negro. I don't give a damn if you meet George motherfucking Bush. You bring your ass around me with that bullshit, I'm gonna set your ass straight. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a damn who you met. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna still be the same person.
Those events are nothing but fashion shows.
That's all it is.
Fashion shows. Because then people
And
don't
it's
be
just
honest and they're not really doing anything. Because all they doing is talking the same crap that they would talk online. That's it. Ain't
right.
giving them no solutions, no nothing.
Right. You know, I'm not saying, look, you doing this. Okay,
Well,
you
that's not
doing this.
necessarily true. The last meetup they were talking about trying to obtain IT certificates.
Who are you talking about?
Theo Waff.
Yeah, but that's not who we
Manosphere
were
meetup.
talking about, though. That's not we were talking about Anton meetups.
Okay, I didn't know about his meetups.
Oh,
I know as an attendee what I expect to see when I go to a meetup. Is there something that's going to earn me more money? Career growth.
Yeah, that's a great idea. And I
I've
know
been listening
Theo
to you all
was
year
talking about that.
talking and complaining about women. I'd rather have somebody like a Rue. Rue, I don't know if he's on the panel. He should write a book. He should write a book the same way Priscilla wrote a book. She has different types of men.
No.
This is what I'm saying.
Women aren't a
when
monolith.
it comes down to these meetups, know what should happen. Okay, they always have a complaint about lower level living persons or people. They should have a conversation about that. Okay, if the people are not inclined to do better for themselves, no, they should be having a meetup saying, okay, if they're not going to do better, we should be reaching out to the community and showing our face in the community and showing them how they can do better. How many people at this meetup are willing to meet up in the real streets and show people, let's do food drives, let's do all. They ain't talking about this shit. They only talking about how to generate money through the shit where they ain't even got to deal with your ass behind a goddamn computer screen. They ain't got to deal with
most of them are scams. Let's just call it what it is. A lot of them are scams.
If I ever go to a meetup, know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna show up Mustard with a food stamp card in my pocket. And I'm gonna ask them who all needs some money on the barbecue, and then I'm gonna see how they treat that shit. That's what I'm gonna do.
Like right now, I'm out of work. Right now, I'm out of work. I want to go to this meetup, and I want to know with confidence that there's going to be some employers there with my resume. People there that help with writing resumes. I'm sure there's somebody in this space that talks about writing resumes, formatting resumes and stuff, business letters. I can go to this meetup and have confidence that by the time I leave there, I'll leave out with a job. That's how
that's your confidence. Your confidence is with you without even going into that. You can get it right up on your goddamn computer or your phone and do way more for yourself without a person being over you and telling you what to do than going to the damn meetup. What the fuck?
Yeah, because everything you just named, you can look up online on how to actually do it.
Right. So what are you going to the meetup? The only thing you finna do is go up and down and eat that old goddamn them finger foods with the toothpick in it. Talk about bullshit and Negroes together pointing their fingers at them, tell them how they doing better.
I've been on the highway for the past 4 years. A lot of people have been stuck in the house and, they want to see other Black men win. They spent a lot of time together online in these spaces, probably spent more time with each other than their wives or girlfriends or whoever left them. So when they go to this meetup, I get to see you face to face.
In real life, man, people ain't stuck in no house. You drove
during the pandemic, right? Yes.
Don't you know? Look. Do you see how much traffic is on the road? All them places that you could not pull them trucks in because you thought that it was a good food restaurant. Do you see how many people in the parking lot? Do you see how many cars? People have never been just stuck in the house. That's the illusion.
It was people living in their cars.
Even during the pandemic, you saw people out on the doggone highways doing whatever they do. Some people didn't even believe in it. So when it comes down to people being stuck in the house,
well, that's because
of
a lot of them lost their jobs
about what was going on.
A lot of jobs became remote, so they had no choice but to live on the highway or live in their cars. They lost their apartment or their house.
Okay, I'm finna show you something. Let me tell you this. Know why a lot of them were stuck in the house? Because they relied on technology. The people that did the hands-on work, they were still outside. So keep on depending on this bullshit that you call the internet, and you're gonna be fucking left behind. Because that shit will fail. Look, somebody can wake up in the morning and say, It's too much information you get out. It's too much going on. Everybody think they smart. At a click of a button, a motherfucker that can read real good it become actually like a genius because they'll be reading off some shit or reciting off some shit. Somebody can be jealous of that shit and send an EMP and shut that shit off. How smart are you then? Can you get out there and change that fucking tie without YouTube telling you how to change the tie? You gonna be the motherfucker that's stuck in the house because you scared. No, because
you can't shut down communication, right?
Yes,
There's people out there living in the woods with CB radios. They got whole buried networks. I know what EMP.
He believed it.
Electromagnetic pulse. I know what EMP
let me
is.
explain. Even military are not safe from that. There's no foolproof protection from EMPs. You do know that, right?
A solar flare shut this shit down from the sun. What is you talking about? Man, you better stop believing in the damn internet. All this stuff they doing that shit. Look, robots taking over and all that. They doing that shit to keep you away from getting a hands-on skill so you can be they beckoning and calling because you don't know how to work with your hands. You don't know how to problem solve.
People are ignoring the fact that they're actually getting rid of the books in the library.
Mm-hmm. They did look.
Go to your library. They giving away thousands of books. Oh yeah, baby, they're giving away thousands of
book burning before. Book burning.
They're giving away. You can pull up with a truck when you have the book giveaway and fill your truck up full of books. They're giving them away.
Free. Well, the reason for the book burning is the LGBTQ propaganda.
That shit wasn't even about that, man. They were doing book
They're not burning
the
book. They're not burning the books. They're giving them away. They're emptying the library.
But what I'm saying about book burning, they did book burning a long time ago in history to rob the people of the knowledge. So when you look at your phone, right, and you don't have a book that was like concrete evidence of what was going on, they can import anything on the internet and feed you the wrong shit. They don't want you to have a book or a thesaurus they can feed you the wrong shit because you instead of scrolling through your phone instead of looking at what's in black and white, which is in a book.
I'm gonna have to tell you, I can go get me a encyclopedia, y'all, since they're giving away books.
Yeah, they're giving away. Yeah, they're giving away the books. And if you don't know how to read in cursive, good luck. Because you can't even read the Constitution.
You can homemake a EMP. Okay, I get it.
The internet,
yes, ma'am.
Internet is not shutting down.
I never looked at the Constitution itself.
It was in cursive.
It is in cursive. It is written in cursive.
John Hancock.
So if they get rid of all the books, yes. If they get rid of all the books that's got all of that typed out, you're not gonna know what it says.
That is a fact.
And these kids right now,
we're going to start being smart for our children.
The kids right now, they can't read or write cursive. They're not being taught that in school anymore.
No, they ain't teaching them. Look. You know how I learned the Constitution. I learned the Constitution. And guess what? And I'm finna tell you this. The thing that was valuable a long time ago, you had to pay for it. Look up Schoolhouse Rock. Schoolhouse Rock.
I used to love that show.
Schoolhouse Rock on Saturdays will tell you all, I'm just a bill. I'm only a bill. And I'm sitting here on Capitol Hill. It shows you all of the steps of government. Yeah,
they don't teach that no more. Y'all do know that, right?
Yeah, I do. Pay for it.
They don't teach
that. To pay for it.
They don't teach social studies no more.
Schoolhouse Rock showed all the kids that wanted to wake up on Saturdays with their bowl of cereal about the United States and how it's ran. But you have to pay for it.
I know they tried to take that off. That guy, Mr. Rogers, had to go. Huh?
Yeah, it's gone. Schoolhouse Rock and Mr. Rogers is gone. You have to pay for that. Look up on your TV. You have to pay for that because that is the look when kids. Okay, bomb y'all era, and then some of the people behind y'all, and then I caught the tail end of because I was born in 1985, right?
Mm-hmm.
You a baby.
We was look what I'm saying. We was the kids that knew what was going on. We paid attention to some of it, but y'all got the full message of what it was. we caught on the tail end of like Schoolhouse Rock, Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, Sesame Street. All of that stuff had information
Reading
about
Rainbow.
education. Reading Rainbow, LeVar Burton. Look, we caught the tail end of it. All of the stuff on the TV was it was educational, or the stuff that you what children didn't need to see, it wasn't allowed to be on TV.
Right.
The PG. But now they over flooding everything on this digital network with all of the bullshit, and you got to search or pay for education. So I already know how it's going. And see the new era of these guys that's on here in the manosphere, that's 20-something years old. They were born in 1994. They don't know shit. They don't know shit, but they talking a whole lot. They don't know a damn thing but Chick-fil-A and DoorDash. Feeding them that bullshit. And you know what I'm saying? In the internet, they in their pocket. That somebody been taught how to read good. So first time you have a conversation as a woman with a man, knows the first thing he do. He'll go back to the car. He'll turn his phone on. Google. What was this woman saying to me?
Well, they
No. This
Margaret
what they doing.
Sanger, Thomas Sowell, goddamn.
No.
What's
See,
that other
you
one?
went and you went on your computer and just looked up them folks. That's what I'm saying. Okay, just imagine going to a gas station, Bomb Cherry. If you was a fine young thing just walking at the gas station, don't you know them Negroes will go out to that old nice car that their mama put money down on Google? Hey, what did Bomb Cherry say to me? And then he gonna get back out their car and come back in the gas station and talk like he got some immaculate game because Google told him. Google, you know what I'm saying? They'll search this shit. They like Google is a translator of life to their ass. When like a dude like me, if you say something, I can give you some good shit off the whim. Well, I can't, I can't.
Yeah, because your generation, even your generation though, because you're the same age as my little sister, that y'all, even though y'all wasn't on the internet at first, y'all was on them calls with the phone lines, remember?
Yeah.
Was
Like
you on the
Skype,
phone lines back in the day?
Skype and the chat line.
The chat lines,
yeah.
My little sister used to be on the chat lines, y'all, meeting people. And then they would really meet up. Because you remember that local chat lines in your city,
that
your
was
state.
dangerous.
Yeah, but back then when you're young, she was young and dumb, you know, because you was young.
You ain't know no better.
Yeah.
Well,
even when my mom would tell her not to do
they
that
know
shit.
all of them.
Man, my sister,
my sister did things we couldn't do.
You know, my little sister used to do things me and my brother couldn't do. You know, we was adults when she became a teenager. In fact, my little sister was in my wedding. She was the flower girl. So I was 12
Hey, I was born in 1981. The movie The Net came out, I think in 92 with Sandra Bullock. That put me on
you were born when that came out?
In 81?
81, okay.
Yeah. So Sandra Bullock, that movie told me about stalkerism and
he's a woke
the net.
Dude then, man. You woke man. You come from
so you like
what
you like
42.
Oh, yeah, 42, okay. Yeah, that's about right.
But look, I know where he coming from. When he said that age, he's you got dreadlocks in your head.
No, I'm bald, man.
He said you got dreadlocks in your
in 81, I was just turning like into a teenager or some shit. I remember.
He with that woke shit.
Bro.
Look. Listen what I'm
Erica
saying.
Badu is a master teacher, not BGS.
What the hell? Erica Badu was no master. Erica Badu was no master teacher. She was working that pussy.
She came out with a track called Master Teacher.
She fucked up. Hold on. She fucked up every Negro that she ever was with. That girl thought that pussy on them Negro. They ran rhino.
Hey, don't disrespect the queen like that. Nah, I don't like this talk.
No.
I don't like this talk.
Man,
what did Erica Badu do wrong?
Man, that
She
girl
ain't throwing no pussy around like that.
Man, Erica Badu told that woo
She's a
wop on them
trendsetter.
guys. Man, look, Erica Badu. Man,
she's
Erica
high
Badu,
vibrational, man.
Look, no, man. See, I know who he
like
is.
I like her music, man. She's neo soul.
Man, you crazy.
You know, she puts niggas on a frequency when she walks in a room.
No,
that's
see,
a powerful human being.
That's called a siren. What they call that thing? A siren. Your motherfuckers will sing you to your fucking doom. I know what the fuck that is. That's like a witch woman, boy. The man,
No,
she did Common like that. She did Andre 3000 like that. Everybody done got that pussy and went crazy. Them motherfuckers wearing Jimi Hendrix clothes and shit, and it was up to date. That boy said, "I'll tell that. Do I say, shit, that motherfucker, she put that wop on them niggas.
I'm sorry.
She put that wop on them Negroes, and they started singing a different tune. My baby don't mess around me." Shit.
oh man, you're a trip.
You know what I'm saying? You heard what Andre
Okay.
3000? He said, "Caroline, you the reason for the word, bitch." You know what I'm saying? Man, he was trying to break away, but his clothes didn't never change. You see what I'm saying? That man started wearing baggy clothes and wearing shag shit. And man, we was up to date when folks wearing jerseys and everything. Man, that man was trapped in a trance. She tapped that teacup on that Negro, and he's never been able to turn back. Do you hear about him now? Hell no, cause that motherfucker in there rubbing on a cat somewhere. I'm talking about a
Well,
feline.
I
That
was
mother
looking up an article
no.
today. I didn't know that Angie Stone was dating D'Angelo at 19. 19,
Yeah.
Then look
D'Angelo,
at him. He
Angie
was going
Stone.
crazy. He buck naked talking about how does it feel? What the fuck? The power of a woman is real. How does it feel? Spinning like a motherfucker. This buck naked as hell. Who
Dude,
can
I mean, I
possess you?
don't know, man. For a black man, a
Who
shirtless
possessed you
black man
for a
with
shirt?
abs to come
No, that
on
man.
national television, I thought that was special.
Well, no,
Because we
you
don't get
thought that
black
was special,
superheroes,
Yo, that's
man.
special.
man. That man was
If
no
we can't get no black
superhero.
superheroes, can we get a fucking naked nigga
He
that show up on a fucking national
already
television?
when he was singing that man. How
And
does
he
it
was fit.
feel? Hey, yeah,
Nigga, I
and
was in
then spinning
McDonald's.
like a
I had
motherfucker,
just left
buck
high
naked
school.
like a mother. Man,
I
that's
had
that
just left
women power,
track
man. The
practice.
power of the PUSSY. That's
McDonald's
all it
was
is.
right across from
That
high school.
motherfucker was sleep.
This was back in the 90s. Shit, man. I walk across track practice, across from track practice to go to McDonald's to wait for my ride. And here comes D'Angelo. He shows up on TV. How does it feel? I was like, damn, this dude, it's a black man.
And you was
He looks
intrigued
okay.
about that, man. Ain't about no black man. I don't give a damn. It was a white man spinning around buck naked like I'm see what the fuck wrong here. Is this a gyro motherfucker cooking on a
The
guy?
reason for
What the fuck?
males in dysfunction today is because we have poor representation. Like we have a lot of
Man,
overweight dudes in the manosphere. We got
you's a woke
black men
dude.
dying early and shit, and you never get to know. They don't tell you
No,
why he died.
the only
Mysteriously.
reason why you know is because internet projects what's been going on. Just like okay, when the flu came in, right? Okay, you never hear about the death rate and the birth rate of the United States, and they was putting on the internet what's
Man,
going
you got to
on with the
answer for
death rate
everything.
of yeah. But I'm saying the stuff that they don't tell you whenever something comes up, they gonna project what's obvious and what's the normal. The normal thing is people every time a baby is born, somebody is being deceased. They die like natural causes. But now, since the great flu come back, they gonna say, "Oh, everybody's on ventilators. Everybody's hurt. Everybody can't breathe and everything." I've been smoking black and miles all through that shit, and they ain't even caused not one motherfucking time. You see what I'm saying? But the whole thing is the phone, this technology, they throw all this bullshit in your goddamn face the way you say, "Oh, now I got to be aware." But they telling you that they telling you right now that most of the farmland is being bought up by this certain person that runs the
Mm-hmm.
technology. But no, you ain't finna do shit about that. You ain't trying to grow your own shit, but because you know what, you scared. The first time they find out you grew an apple, the first time they find out you grew an apple without none of their supplies or none of their GMO
Hey, yo,
agents
man.
and everything, know
Check
what they
this
gonna
out.
do? They gonna
Give
kick
me
your
like 2 minutes.
goddamn door in, and it'll be just like you a marijuana plant without the registration or the tags to say you supposed to grow marijuana. You scared to do that, but you talking about what's going on in the world. Live your fucking life. Get off that goddamn phone. Go out there, take a breath of fresh of this toxic ass air and say, I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do until this motherfucking shit hit the goddamn fan. I don't give a damn about none of that shit.
Yeah, a lot of it has to do with 5G and antennas and
Man,
stuff
fuck that
and
5G.
melanin,
Don't
black
you eat
skin.
food out of a microwave? You worry about 5G and you
I used
eat
to
food out
hear
of
me
a
out, hear me out. Give me
goddamn
a second.
microwave.
No, I used
Come
to be
on,
in.
man.
I worked in Iraq. I used to run lines for satellites. Some of the white boys told me, "Don't stand in front of the satellites. It's gonna cook your sperm. It's gonna decrease your sperm count."
What is a goddamn
Fast
microwave?
forward today.
What
Fast
is a
forward today.
microwave?
Yeah.
Say what?
What's a
You worry
microwave?
about a goddamn 5G fucking tower that's way somewhere else that transmits signals, but you eat your goddamn food out of a goddamn microwave that cooked your shit 5 centimeters or 5 inches away
Well,
from
that's
your
the thing.
goddamn food.
If
What
you're
the
gonna come
fuck
on
is
the
you worried
internet,
about?
if you're gonna come
Motherfucker, all
online,
of us
do
gonna
it with
have
a
cancer.
purpose.
No,
Don't
he coming
stream
on
no
here to
8
get you
hours, 10
started.
hours a day.
What time it is? It's almost 12 o'clock, and
I watch how
it's
much
Sunday.
content I consume, right? But what is the
Right.
body consisted of mostly? Water. There's a video online, and it tells you what sound does to water. You got
But
43
see,
to
what people
432
not
hertz.
paying attention to and people not recognizing, y'all ain't see this big push. Most of these white people, guess what they got in their house? They got rid of all the microwaves. They have steam ovens now.
And solar
Right.
panels.
Steam oven?
No, they have steam ovens. They don't
Steam
use
ovens,
microwaves
where
anymore
you water and you create a certain amount of heat, and the water
to
cooks
heat up your food. Yep.
What steam oven? Let me look that up.
Yes,
Now,
they're
my
using
parents
steam
used to
ovens
use.
now.
Yeah, that's why
Mhm.
when the motherfucker said about look, he said he drove trucks. Every time that goddamn phone rings, this is that probably why I'm crazy, because I drove truck for a minute years, right? Every time that goddamn phone ring, the damn headset send microwaves to my motherfucking mind and say, nigga be fucked up. All the time. Every time that phone ring, it's a microwave frying all the rest of your good senses and leaving the bad one. So
It don't even have to
I don't
ring.
give a damn.
It dings when you get all them notifications.
It's
Look, listen what I'm saying. You can take
radio
what
frequency.
that look, you can take that brittle metal and put it around your phone and call that motherfucker, it'll set that bitch on fire. So stop worrying about a goddamn 5G tower. Go outside, get you some fresh toxic air, breathe in and say, I'm gonna
Hey,
ride this
brother, you
motherfucker till the
talking to the
wheels
audience,
fall off.
man. I think I only been on the panel with you twice. I mean, you're not talking to me. You're talking to somebody in the audience.
Scared.
I do hang out outside. I drove trucks for
No,
5
but
years.
get what? I know.
I
I'm
enjoy the
saying.
internet when I come here. I
But I'm
like
just
women.
saying.
I listen to
I
women's
ain't
content.
saying.
I watch a
I'm
lot
not
of Get
judging.
Ready with Me. There's a lock movement. I don't know what that means, but a lot
What's
of
the
women.
unlock movement? What the fuck is that?
Hair
Oh, they're
locks.
getting dreadlocks.
Yeah.
What the hell? Man, I know black folk
I
been
don't know
getting
how these
dreadlocks.
women find me, brother. They just come on my timeline. I feel special.
Well, that's because
I don't put nothing in the
during the
comment section or
pandemic, a
anything.
lot of women, they couldn't go to the hairdresser and stuff like that. So it's a convenient way for them to keep their hair neat and neat-ish and maintain
Down
it
south,
in case
a
things
lock
lock down again.
movement is not existing. A lock movement, the locks is just like a crown of thorns. Like when the man got nailed to the cross. And that's a resemblance of that. That's why when you had certain jobs, they told you don't do that. It's a history behind the locks. It's not a movement. That shit down south been going on. It's folks 50, 60 years old, been had locks. Y'all new to this shit that don't know what black folks do. Y'all been fucking around with them white folk. And white folk been telling you shave your hair,
No, man,
shave
I
your
know about the
beard.
Crown
This
Act. There are
motherfuckers.
certain states that are against the Crown Act that prohibit women from getting jobs wearing their natural hair.
Okay, why they
I left
call?
the army,
Why
and
do
they
they
were
call
just
it the
now
crown
allowing
though?
black women to wear locks in 2016.
Yep,
They made it a regulation.
The crown of thorns. The
2016.
crown of thorns was not a crown of thorns. The crown of thorns was goddamn dreads because they
I don't know
did
if you're
his
talking
hair
about a crown
in
of
a
thorns. I'm just saying,
decorated
man.
fashion. The crown is because if you see, look, I can tell you this. Okay, everybody that got dreadlocks, I'm going to show you what happened, and you'll see the movement. Start this movement. Everybody that got dreadlocks, start telling them instead of letting them drape and be dreadful, build them up like a crown. Because a lot of people they say woke, build your dreads like a king. Start doing them like crowns.
Oh,
Watch what them white folk gonna do. It's gonna be
somebody
a
about to come up with
fucking.
some bullshit. I think somebody came up.
Listen to what I'm saying. The
I'm sorry.
crown, that's what it is. They know
Hello?
the sacrificial thing was to dress
I'm
him.
sorry. Hold on, Vic. I'm sorry. What did
Yeah.
you say? I'm about to come up with some what?
Oh, no,
What up,
I heard a dude's
sister?
voice. Every time I come up here, Bomb let some racist dude come up here with some. Okay, you're good. Nice to meet you.
What I did?
No.
What you said I do?
Yeah, she good.
No,
I
in
let
the
a
past,
racist
when I'm
white.
up here, you know, some white dudes that come up here and be like N-word this and N-word
Oh
that.
yeah,
That's
yeah,
what I was
yeah.
expecting.
Ain't no
So,
white dude been on here, so why you talking about white folk?
well,
No,
this is
he
my
mean
first time
today.
on here with you, Vic. Easy, nice to
No,
meet you, brother. You're talking about the crown and Jesus Christ. Go ahead.
crown, yeah. No, I ain't no spiritual person like that. I'm doing. How you doing?
Okay.
That's
Hey, lady.
I let you get it.
I'm a tula. Hey, how you doing, sis?
I'm
Welcome
doing
back.
okay. How y'all doing?
I let you go with that. I ain't into all that spiritual. I just look at what's right in front of me, and I'm a worldly person. I deal with stuff in the world, so don't get me confused based on what I'm saying. It might be a certain entity that talks through me, but don't follow me because I lead you down a road of fuckery. So don't do that.
Yeah, you
Look,
liable to switch up.
no,
Can't nobody
yeah.
trust your ass.
So when
Not
when
the
it
world
is
of
when it
fuckery, please.
look, no, I'm just being true.
No, I'm the
I can
same way,
sound
man.
like a person. I can sound like a person that's speaking a certain way. It might be an entity that I have seen or not known to me at this time. But when it's time for me to be selected as a preacher, I will follow and walk the path of that way. But right now, don't look to what I say. I will direct you to a person that probably knows. So, cause I'm gonna lead you down a path, and shit, if you ain't ready, you gonna be fucked up, and I'm gonna lead you right there, and I'm gonna tell you, look, it's your problem. You looked into the flesh and start and
Yeah, I
not the
don't.
blood of Jesus. You know what I'm saying? You
Yeah,
looked
I
into
don't listen to
the
none of
flesh.
what you're saying,
I'm a
man.
walking, yeah, you looked into the flesh instead of the
I just
blood of
allow a
Jesus
person to
and
talk.
everything. You know what I'm saying?
I'm a freedom of
So that's
speech
your
person.
fault.
I just allow a person to
No,
talk. You can say whatever
I
it
ain't a
is you
political
want.
person either.
Just
I
allow
ain't a
me to,
political
get
person
my
either.
shit off too.
I don't care nothing about politics either. I don't care nothing about it because you can say one thing on politics one day, and if I go outside and get a fresh a breather of this toxic air, and I get around a certain person, I can find out that bullshit on the politics shit probably not working for me. I operate in what works. What is working is gonna work. But I'm a doula. You got the flow, baby. You got the flow.
They giving it to you. He said, you it.
Yeah.
I just came back up because I had finished everything I had to do to
I
see what
want
you guys were talking about.
nah, I wasn't trying to look, you know how you go in the church house and then you coming in there to hear the sermon, but they call your name to read the book. Look, I ain't trying to throw you out there, but look, sister, my sister. Hey, it is what it is.
It's a mess.
It is what it is.
Oh man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Lola,
Go ahead.
you didn't try to hit me up in the back, did you? Because you know I wasn't saying that.
No, I just
Okay.
came on today. Girl, I had to get so much together for the week coming up. Get that toddler stuff ironed all out and everything. Get my house fully clean. Cause when Monday started, it's a whole nother situation.
Yeah, Sunday's prep day. Look, on Sundays I'm like, I stay out the grocery stores on Sundays, Mondays and Sundays. I don't even go. I'm like, nope. That's for all the people who getting their stuff together for the week. You know what? That's y'all.
I like watching
all through the rest of the
clean
week.
with me videos.
I'll go ahead and do it.
I like watching other people. Yeah, it makes me want to clean whatever I got going on. I enjoy doing laundry on Sundays. So it's
Man,
like
I just
it's
wake
like
up and
we're
sweep the
cleaning
floor.
together. But like I
I
was
just
saying, Vic,
sweep
a lot of these women, they do lock videos and they do makeup tutorials. They're making a living online. A lot of these brothers, they just, I'm not gonna say brothers, they come online, they stream 8 hours a day, make money. Show me how to make YouTube videos. Brother, you can sing your ass off. You can do shorts. Right now, you can go on your fucking YouTube channel and start doing minute shorts, singing a favorite song, some
look,
neo soul
what I
songs or something.
I
He don't
understand
want
what
to
you're
be
saying.
famous.
Look, I like to be funny and I like to deal with extraordinary people. That thing that
Yeah,
a
but
lot of
aren't you
people tell
tired of being
me,
told
a
where to
lot,
be
no,
and where
no,
to
no,
drive?
no,
Are you a
a
truck
lot
driver?
of people, will tell me, Vic, you got talent, you got this and everything. My enjoyment is not the money part. My enjoyment is to get on here with people like Bomb Cherry, people with like Armatula. Everybody that's on here, they give me a direction in which I should go in life based on their aspects of life. Even if I never meet them,
I
I
think I'm gonna
ain't
stay in
looking for
slavery, man.
riches. I'm wealthy. No, I'm wealthy in love and family, and
Like,
I'm prosperous through all of that. I got
you
people
think I
that I
want to
can
drive
touch.
trucks for the next 20 years?
Man, that's you. I want to
I
drive trucks
don't.
until look. I want to drive trucks until I get out that motherfucker, and that's the last
Bro,
get
I
out
haven't
shit.
had sex in 6 years, man. Like, I want to find a
Shit,
woman.
that's your
I don't
goddamn
want to have to
problem.
pay for sex.
Boy, I got pussy on
I want to
demand.
go
You
out one
crazy
night and
hell.
just
My
meet
wife
somebody
right up in
Vic,
that
Vic,
goddamn
Vic,
house.
I don't want
Vic,
to.
Vic, this your big sister talking. Hold on one sec. Now wait a minute.
Hold it up.
Let me hear what
No,
she
no,
said.
no. Just
Wait,
you're
wait, wait.
missing that. You're missing
Now
the
wait
point.
a minute.
Missing the point. No,
Hold
no.
on.
Come on now.
RS, I need to hear your point.
It's a lot of
Hold on,
sexually frustrated
hold
people
on,
on the internet right now.
Sweetheart, can you go rewind back? I heard you say you don't want to drive trucks all your life. Then I heard you said that you want a woman. Then I heard you say, did I hear you say that you want to stop paying for sex? Did
No,
I hear
I
that?
said I didn't have sex in like 6 years. I don't want to.
Okay. Thank you,
Yeah,
baby.
yeah, yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Go ahead. Y'all
You
go ahead.
depriving your goddamn self.
You
Look,
had to get
I
that
got a
clear.
whole goddamn one. Look,
I mean,
look, I'm
I
a
feel
dude.
like that's what it's
I got
coming
look.
to.
Hold on. I
I
got
feel like
pussy
that's
on
what it's coming
demand.
to.
Goddamn it.
Like,
When my
pussy,
spirits be
like
bad
pussy's
out in the
becoming
world, know
expensive.
what I do?
But why?
Look.
No, but see, that's because
Like,
okay, let
I
me
can't wish
explain.
somebody a happy birthday without them saying, here's my cash app. Like, damn,
Oh
I'll be
shit,
trying to
that's
be
your
nice.
problem. Hell no, my man.
Well,
I ain't never had a
this the
cash app.
problem. This
Can't
the
Boy,
problem. Okay, so if a person is hitting you up with that and they're not having conversations about, you know, doing anything further than that, or what's next, like no, because then that's just a money grab.
Yeah, and I get it.
So
It's
don't.
partly my fault too, because I'm always over the road, never
you better go
anywhere,
outside and try to get married, man.
consistent.
You try to
So,
you with that
like,
bullshit. No,
yeah, Vic, you're in a
how the
lucky
fuck?
position. You're with the same
Nah,
woman
ain't the
all the
day
time.
ain't no lucky, man. Don't you? They ain't
Because some
lucky. That
people,
took work. No,
That's hard. It's
this ain't
hard work,
lucky.
believe it or not.
It took
Marriage is
work.
hard.
Look,
Yeah.
that's what I look when I go into this dominance and this male trait shit and this female trait shit. My wife ain't no damn submissive goddamn woman. She'll beat a motherfucker up. I'm talking about like in real life. My wife told the same shit that we carry. Look, when we go out in the world, we understand we family. But when we go out in the world, me and her pistols tote the same bullets. Look, we
oh, y'all
know
want some
we
Bonnie
got
and
to get
Clyde
home.
shit.
No, we know it's up. Well, yup, well, it probably is. It's us against the world. We got these beautiful kids up in here and everything. We ain't worrying about what's going on with everybody bottom and top out in the world. As long as my top and bottom don't go no other female and her top and bottom, we straight up in here. We cooking roast up in here right now. And we gonna eat together as a family. We ain't worried about what's going on the internet. Them folks struggling with this. We ain't worried about Section 8, who holding some cards or whatever. We look, shit, we ain't worried about that. We look, when I first got with my wife, she wasn't no woman of your dreams, or no more what I'm saying. Like, she'll beat a motherfucker up. When I would look, I used to sit back and hang around her and her people when they was talking that shit and whatever. She'll a woman look at me, she'll
So were
say,
you?
"I beat that hoe up." Get what?
So
I'm like,
third,
"No, we
were
finna go
you
around
were
my
you
folks."
forced
No,
to
when we
propose?
go around my folks, hold on.
Did she
When we
make you
go around
propose?
my folks, she'll see the same shit. Like certain people in my family, I got a brother that got a whole lot of hoes, and she was like, "Damn, goddamn." And he ain't the prettiest Negro in the world. So she had to look at my lifestyle and her lifestyle. I looked at the individual. I want this person. So whatever going on with whatever, I'm gonna remove this person out of this lifestyle, and she removed me out of my lifestyle because I was a bad motherfucker. I'm talking about, boy, women like me. Did she see folk like me now? But we agreed upon ourselves. Whatever that's around us, it's us. It's us. This shit don't you? This shit ain't no meet up on a person and this happened in no one
And
day.
guys, I just want to let the
No,
people in the
it
audience know that
didn't
I'm not
happen
an
in no one
incel. I
day
did
now.
meet a lady at a gas station. She was wearing a blue dress, and the only reason that I didn't move in with her was because she had a lot of good
No, what
stuff
did you
going on with
moving
her
in
life.
with her for? No,
So,
man.
but I'm at my house now, so calm down. You don't have to get
Before
uppity,
me and
you know.
my wife moved in with each other, she already know. She know this a poke ass nigga. He's the
I
ratchet
know I
motherfucker.
said, I haven't had
Look,
sex
she
in
know.
6 years.
No, man, that's your goddamn
You know
problem.
he making that shit up. He had sex within 6 years. And he is a
Man.
pookie
No, I
ass
have.
nigga now. He moved in with another woman. Okay, so
Oh
him
no,
moving
we
in with women
we
is
didn't do anything.
Yeah. That man just said he'd met a motherfucker at a goddamn dentist, and this bitch was talking about being burnt up, and he gonna go with her. Man, you crazy fuck.
No, I only
See,
seen her
I
one
already know
time.
what you.
Like she gave me her
Man,
number in the gas station,
I
and
don't give a damn.
it took at
If
least
that
2
motherfucker was
weeks
talking about, look,
for
if
me to
that
like
motherfucker was talking about being burnt up
for
by
her to like
a
reach
random
out to me.
It took her 2 weeks to reach out to you.
Yeah, because she was kind of because I would text her, hey, how you doing? And then I
that's
didn't
some
get anything
struggle
back.
love for real.
I
You
didn't get
Wait a
ready to
minute,
anything
we
get
back
gotta
burnt
hear
up?
what he
weeks
gotta
later.
say, Vic. Let him talk.
But she was telling me the day that I met her, that's the same day that her husband was gonna set her on fire. That same day that I met her.
She
So
gave you too
that
much
that day
information,
that I
man.
texted her, it just wasn't the time. She almost got set on fire. So 2 weeks later,
That
she
girl,
reached out to me, and she didn't tell me right off the bat what had happened, but we were, I was telling her what state I was in, and it's nice to meet you. And
you told her that shit. Boy.
Man, you got your wife, man. Stop, get out my shit,
man,
dog.
no,
You
but I'm
married,
just
man.
saying though.
You're happy.
You get with that. Look, listen.
Don't be telling me bro. I'm older than you.
Nah, I ain't gonna tell you. I don't care what. Look, I don't give a damn how old you is.
You a young
I just
blood. You
hope
can't tell me anything.
Man, I don't give a damn. You see, I ain't gonna try to tell you nothing.
Bro,
Look, if you get burned up, by this new motherfucker, look, I hope.
Well, that was another reason why I ain't go over there, because she is married, and under Tennessee law, the man can go out and do something, but she couldn't go out and go get a boyfriend. I was like, man, that's effed up. That's not fair.
Who told you that's Tennessee law? She told you that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not
Tennessee.
true.
Hold on, sweetheart.
Human being worried about no damn Tennessee law.
Hold on. She told you Tennessee law is what? Because I live in Tennessee.
In Tennessee, if her husband almost set her on fire, and right now they have a house that that's under both of their names. He won't sign any divorce papers, but he's messing with a white woman, and he's off running around, and the kids are in Missouri, and she's like, she's staying with a roommate lady. She has a boyfriend, nice boyfriend, and me personally,
hold on, man.
hold up, man, shut up. 5 more seconds.
Look,
5 more
her
seconds.
kids somewhere else.
Mom, mute him up.
Negro going to burn up a house, and
We got to get
kids
the
somewhere else.
Look, I don't want to automatically come in that situation. She's just coming off a relationship. She's a little bit battered, so I'm gonna just leave her be and just stay at a distance. No, she told me that Tennessee, like she can't like you can't you can't see other people as a woman.
He lied like a motherfucker.
Your husband can cheat.
I think he telling the truth. I think she was the one lying to him.
Yeah, she
lying
lying
to his motherfucking self. And he
That is
think he
not
finna come up here with that
law, sir.
ragged ass lie.
Sir, that is
Man,
not the Tennessee law. That is not the
no,
Tennessee law.
I don't give a damn what the law is.
Well, I mean,
And
because
he crazy as a motherfucker, Bomb Cherry. The
no,
kids
I'm
is
not
away
crazy.
from the
Because
mama.
I
The
got like
kids
Wait,
away
we
from
gotta
the
let
mama.
wait,
to
I'm
And the
gonna
allow
chill
daddy
out
for
trying
for
to burn
talking,
this
y'all. Y'all
Negro
gotta
up.
let her speak.
Man, I'm just okay.
like
Go
what
ahead.
are grounds to allow for an
Let her
annulment?
speak, please.
Oh,
Okay,
sorry.
go ahead.
The grounds are if you legally married, ain't neither one of y'all supposed to be seeing somebody else. That's adultery.
Mhm.
That's the law. There is no set law period that says nothing that she's saying to you. Now, if you would like my opinion, I will give you my opinion
Should,
because
so should she just sit there and accept it that her husband's doing all this stuff? Stay in the marriage,
you
like
know she does
she
not
has to
have to.
wait for him to sign divorce
No, she
papers. Is
does.
all
No,
that?
she does. No, that is not true. She can file for divorce. She can file for divorce. He doesn't. We don't have a state like that. That's same. It's the same law. She does. If she doesn't want him, she can file for divorce. Now, can he contest it? Yes, he can contest it. But that doesn't mean she ain't gonna get her divorce. But what it sounds like to me, and I'm not in your business. I don't know anything about you, sir, and I'm not judging you. But what it sounds like to me is she's running game on you. There is a serious problem when a mother is separated from her children. And then she's telling you that somebody is about to set her on fire. And she ain't went to the police. She ain't went to no shelter. She
Well,
don't have she does,
he was locked up, and she was like, "Oh, don't send him to jail." And I guess that's what you
can you
call it.
can you think for
The
yourself?
little boy who cried wolf, like
Well,
cops are gonna look at that.
why would
And
she if somebody's hurting you?
well, they've been
So,
married for like 16
I
years,
don't care if they've been married 50 years. If somebody is
and
hurting
she's
you,
been staying for the kids. That's what she was telling me.
okay, that
Lady, you're
sounds
stupid.
but okay, so why would you even speak of a person like this? Sweetie, go on with your I don't know how old you are.
Yeah, don't
But
even
we
entertain that, baby.
go on with your life. It's plenty other women out there
Oh
that
yeah.
are, that are
Yeah,
somebody.
plenty in the chat room too. Hey, Miss, I'm not for everyone. I'm just joking.
Okay,
Hey,
I don't.
Mella, your
But
fine, sexy ass. I don't know what she looked
Oh,
like. Go ahead, ma'am.
I don't know. But
Bob, you
anyway,
fine too.
like I said, I'm sure that it's somebody else out there for you that is decent. I'm gonna say it like that, but I wouldn't pursue that. Even though Vic talking a lot, but he kind of telling you the truth. That's a bunch of bull crap. Because if he went to jail, there's an automatic restraining order in Tennessee. If you go to jail for assault, there is an automatic restraining order for 1129, and you can look it up. So,
Okay.
just you can look up anything. You don't have to go by what I said, what she says. If you hear somebody that don't sound right to you, just look it up. Go to
yeah.
Tennessee.gov. Just look it up. But I'm gonna let you talk. I'm gonna just be quiet. But I just want to pursue that. That's something I
Yeah,
want.
we were kind of planning a situation where I could just leave my trucking company because I was just straight over the road. I want to be a part of a community. Just sit down in one place, and she was working at a cat bus system, for cat. She said I can easily with my CDL get hired on. So that would have been
You
a
talking
fresh
about the gold?
start.
You talking about the gold and black cat? CAT. The gold is the sign is gold and black. Is that what you're talking about?
No,
Okay.
it's a bus station or bus company, busing company
Oh,
called
I don't.
Cat
Okay, I don't know.
in Tennessee. So,
Okay, I don't know nothing about that one. Okay, okay, sweetheart.
but
Oh, that's the Chattanooga Transportation Authority.
correct. Thank you, ma'am. Yeah, so
Mm-hmm.
I was considering just doing something local. I
She
get my
from
monthly check.
Chattanooga? Man, you
Not
better be careful. You better
not
be
Yeah.
yet.
careful.
Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Run.
Please, baby, do not Chattanooga ain't nothing nice down there.
Yeah, I heard a
Baby,
lot of brothers are dating out down there too.
I'm just saying, be careful in Chat Town.
Yeah, don't. I wouldn't advise it. I wouldn't even
would
go over.
not.
Matter of fact, block her number because you don't want no misunderstandings with that crazy motherfucker. So, yeah, no, I would not. And that's not the type of person you would want to work with either. Because, sorry.
Yeah, she told me she met a white dude. He has a lot of money, so she was kind of like rubbing in my face. So I guess it's a lot of downtrodden dudes over there, black men, and that's pretty much for the most part. The type of conversation we've been having lately. After I had left my company in Tennessee. My company was based in Tennessee. She's out of Knoxville, and my plan was to quit my trucking company and go, stay with her. But she, whole conversation changed after I had left and came down to South Carolina. So it's like, we kind of been distancing ourselves, especially me because I'm attached to my books. 20 years I've been investing in just books. I got like 1,000 books, so I just want to put them in storage and then look for a local trucking company here in South Carolina, rack up some money, and just look for my own place. Women can come later. I mean, they're always going to be around. I'm looking for somebody 30, maybe in their 40s. So,
no, you can focus on that later. Look, you can focus on that part later. But right now, yeah, you got to. I would say, delete her numbers. Don't break all contact. I would not. Do not pass go. Do not collect.
Boy, you crazy as a motherfucker. You don't want no pussy. What the fuck wrong with you? You crazy.
Not from that. Hope husband was about to set her on fire.
Where it come from? You better get you some.
Her husband was about to set her on fire. That's some.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, man, that's crazy.
Talking about a trucking company. How the fuck you running a trucking company and you were talking about staying with this motherfucker? You can't find you a goddamn she shed to live in. What the hell wrong with you?
No. I mean, I don't know anybody in Tennessee. Normally, when I go to a different assignment, I usually have a sponsor.
You know somebody that look.
You know what a sponsor is?
Don't you hold on? And then fuck you. What you looking for a sponsor? And you just said you are part of a trucking company. I mean, you had your LLC or whatever. What the fuck is you worried about a goddamn woman? Look, a man don't need shit. A man don't need
shit, man. I've been hanging around a man. Like you hang around a bunch of men. You kind of want to hang out with you want to be with a woman.
Don't you know?
Damn, I want to hear a woman's voice.
Goddamn house.
Whether it be Charzet's,
try to live off a woman. Don't you know a cardboard box of
Charzet's voice be getting on my nerves.
Motherfucker. Man, you talking about some damn you just get out the manosphere and get out them damn books. You willing to sacrifice your whole life, stay with a goddamn woman that's willing to be burnt up, and then she gonna get your ass burnt up too. Fuck around that man.
Yeah, because that was another thing I said. Hey, are you sure he's not gonna come around?
Man, why that man lying like this, man?
Y'all in the same goddamn city or town, whatever Knoxville is.
Ooh.
This lady here in Knoxville. City. No, brother, listen. No, this lady that I was talking to from Knoxville, her husband is in the same city town.
Y'all stop getting in them trucks and looking for women. Look, some of you, I'm gonna tell you about the trucking game. A lot of people that get in the truck driving right, they ain't even paid bills at their goddamn mama house. But they get up in the truck and they start making money and trying to find a way to spend money on some dumb ass shit. And a lot of time it be women. What the fuck is wrong with you? You ain't even paid your mama. What the fuck is you finna pay a female for? You don't know shit about. And this bitch gonna give you a burn up story. Like she finna die.
Most of the shit I be buying my money on is like costumes, some books. I got like a Star Trek costume.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Green. No, they're like superhero costumes. I'm in the cosplay. We got Oktoberfest coming around.
That man said he is
October.
Cosplay. Look, y'all,
I don't know anybody on the panel in the Halloween.
You from them? Look,
I got some masquerade ball masks.
Man,
anybody
I'm
into
not
that?
Playing with this fella. I'm not.
It's not Mardi Gras season.
No, he said masquerade ball mask. He's the motherfucker.
Yeah, dude, but look,
yeah, that's Mardi Gras.
We do that during Mardi Gras, but it ain't Mardi Gras season.
It ain't Mardi Gras season. Back. He voguing and shit, and in these cities and shit.
You said voguing?
Yeah, he voguing like a motherfucker. Hell yeah, falling on the back of his motherfucking hairpiece and shit. Yeah, drop.
No, man. No, I got a top hat too.
Man, look.
I don't have a wig. I have a top hat.
Listen what I'm saying. Look, it don't matter what you dress in, man.
I had
ain't
private
against
one of the videos.
Look,
I was in my truck. I
not.
was wearing my top
I'm
hat.
not against people. Look, I'm not against people that decide to live their life like they want to live.
Hey, dog, I'm just telling you, I don't spend my money on pussy, man. I spend my money on costumes and books.
Because you don't want none.
And a little bit of microphones and DJ equipment.
You want some
I want to make money online, Negro. I don't want to be a slave all my life. You want to be a slave all your life.
No,
Nigga, by the time you get home, you're flashy. You don't have the energy to fuck your wife.
Yeah, and get what?
You want to be a slave all your life. All your life, man.
I'll be a damn slave, but look, I ain't popping back my tutu and falling up on my motherfucking hair wig and voguing and shit.
You want to go back to singing Negro spirituals, man. I thought you were Mr. Neo Soul, man.
Yeah, it's all in me. The Negro spiritual, the Negroes, Neo Soul, or whatever they call it. But I'm a man. I'm a boy, Damon. Shit. Fuck. You talking about costume and cosplay and shit. Man, get your tutu straight. You think I don't know who the fuck you is? Man, you got me fucked up.
Empress, this bitch just said, I'm a boy.
I'm a boy, David.
Yeah, I'm a boy, man. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, man. Yeah.
Well, then act like it.
Oh, God.
No, what the fuck you doing?
Why you do that to me, Vic?
Look what I'm saying, man. No, but I'm saying,
why you do
I
that
don't give a damn about nobody living their life how you look. If you don't like women, you ain't got no.
All right, man. You and Cyber do the same thing, man.
You ain't said no.
You the same as
Cyber. You ain't
Cyber.
say you ain't get no booty in 6 months or a year, but you get what? You hey, look, live how you want to live. I ain't got nothing against y'all, man. What the fuck?
Well, I had a problem saving money, man. Bomb got on my ass a few months ago.
No,
I
you ain't
promise
got no
you,
problem saving money. Look, I'm
gonna get on my shit. I'm gonna fix my shit.
When I was out on the street, get what? That motherfucker had every goddamn thing from weeds to guns. I ain't got no problem with y'all confederation or your program and shit. Y'all some useful people. Some of the motherfuckers smart and some of the motherfuckers is foolish as hell. But how they decide to live their life ain't got nothing to do with it. As long as the motherfucker ain't trying to poke, prod, or peg me, I'm straight, nigga. Yeah, I ain't got nothing against y'all folk, man. Shit,
hey, man, I was an athlete in high school, man. Like I played basketball, I ran track. I don't poke niggas, man.
Okay,
he said your confederation.
Yeah. Yeah, they jumping off the top of rope on Negroes and shit with the goddamn with the Mexican masses and shit. With the
where you from, man?
With the emu
where you
feather,
at, man?
With the emu
where you at, man? Where they do that at?
Look.
Vic, where they do that
at? They jumping off the top rope off niggas and them saying with the emu feathers around they motherfucking their mask and shit. You can masquerade. You can do your flop and bop. I don't give a damn, man. I'm a boy, Damon. I'm straight, man. Did you hear me? And I said straight. I said I'm straight, man.
Y'all making my side hurt.
No, your side need to be hurting because what he was saying, motherfucker, this ain't no Princella shit. You ain't shooting your side at me. Don't even chop that shit up like that. Shit, no. I'm gonna talk to your homeboy because you a human being, man. I love humans.
Some of us listen to Priscilla to learn, right?
Hold on. Humans, Homo sapiens,
we want to see
all
what
that
her
shit.
disposition is.
I like humans because I'm a person not of these goddamn world, and I've been
like
sent to.
Earth is a female planet.
To analyze.
I agree with her
man.
on that.
Look,
but you can't
look. Hold on. I
say Earth is a female planet and not mention any male planets, like Mars.
Look, I don't give a damn whether it's male or female. I'm a person not of
like
this
you can't even tell us what
I've
masculine energy is.
Hold on. Okay, whatever.
What is masculine energy?
You got to take that up with God, then. Tell him why he made me so goddamn masculine and understanding though. I'm masculine and understanding though. Ask him why he made me like that. That ain't nothing I came down here to do. My thing is to listen, observe, and reply. So whatever, I don't give a damn whether you like pegging or being plugged, motherfucker, plugging people. That's your shit. Look,
no man,
I'm heterosexual.
I'm a
boy, Damon.
Are you a beard? Do you know what a beard is?
Damon.
It's a nigga with a wife hiding his sexuality.
Listen to what I'm saying.
About being with men. How we know you ain't down low?
Have you ever? Do you know? Hold on. Do you know about the Pelican Company? The Pelican Company is the motherfucking birds, the storks that dropped all the babies in the diaper bag, right? When I was dropped to earth, right? When I was dropped to earth, I wasn't taught or trained to figure out none of this shit. No, I was just sent. I was sent with one mission. I was sent with one mission, sir. My good sir. My good sir. I was sent with one mission to understand, not have bias in reply to what I see.
Your wife.
She up in there. She know how ignorant I get. But look what I'm saying. Look, when I was dropped off by the Pelican Company, when I was a little bitty baby, and I was dropped up out of the air, and then my mama received, not like the baby in the manger. When my mama received me, they said on the note, "This is a special child. Handle it like this, because anything he's deemed to soak it up. And when I soak it up, and that's why sometimes she don't even listen to what the fuck I be saying. She can get away from me. She said he done started now. He done started now.
You think that's funny, ma'am? I don't find them funny at all.
No, it's not funny. It's reality. This is what look. I kept the receipt. Do you want to see it? Shit, my mama kept it from me because she don't want it. She don't even want me to know where I truly come from. Shit. You see all these colorful kids. Look, if you know them, all these colorful babies they got. Look, I got a brother. He half Haitian or Jamaican or some shit. My goddamn kid, they light skinned and they look like their mama. They look like a Mexican. She black as hell and angry. I got.
They're probably the white baby.
But I would know. This is what I'm saying. I'm raised around multiple different people where I was trained to they soak up and I analyze. And I give them their a reaction based upon what they ask me about. So I'm not here to be biased. I'm not against your movement.
You know, they're forcing fathers in Tennessee to take DNA tests.
I don't care what they forcing. I'm in Mississippi.
You might be raising Officer White's baby.
Those laws don't apply to me. I'm in Mississippi. Based on the Constitution and state laws and federal laws, they deviate depending on what grounds you stand on. I'm breathing in Mississippi dirt and air. So whatever happened in Tennessee, they got to deal with that. Until they bring it over here and make it bylaws and bring it over here, I ain't got to worry about that. But so you can keep on flossing your tutu, reading your books, and bopping your weed back. Look, I sit there and I ain't gonna worry about it. I would not judge you. I say, hey, that's the man. That's the man that know how to do them extravagant tricks with his weave and his tutu. But I ain't gonna say that. The coffee table with him and drink tea and shit, but
I don't know, man. If I was with a woman, I don't think I'd be on YouTube at all. Because when I was staying in California with a woman, I barely spent any time on YouTube. I kind of missed the chat room. I'm pretty sure the chat room missed me. You know, I'm a veteran in this space. A lot of people know my name.
Why would they miss you?
They respect me.
Yourself,
I'm someone special.
Now. You just
making yourself look
bad,
special. Man. This lady is gaslighting. Don't allow this lady to gaslight you. I'm a veteran in this space. I'm well respected.
If a motherfucker, hold on.
But it's cool though, man. You can get your shit off, man. You probably ain't getting no ass at home, man. It's cool if you ain't getting no ass.
He's special.
You an incel. You're a married incel.
Anybody.
How you an incel in your own marriage?
5 feet in the air. Hold on, anybody that can dance
y'all some
for
monks.
a long period of time and drop back and pop their tutu and pop their head on the floor from 5 feet in the air and hit the floor and still get up, use an extravagant motherfucking nigga. God, shit, that's supposed to be knocked your ass out. No, yeah.
Having blue balls is your rite of passage.
Man, blue
balls is your rite of passage.
I told you, man, I got pussy on the demand. I don't think I got to do is smell the back of my goddamn woman.
Are you using the motherfucker?
She gonna bag that motherfucker.
Are you using it?
Boy, I use it. I like the smell of it, boy. Sometimes I like the taste too.
My grandfather used to fart in his hand and made me smell his finger. I think you're doing the same thing.
Oh, that was abuse, man. That's abuse. You better
That's what I'm telling you.
About that.
Your wife farting in her hand and making you smell it, that's abuse too.
That's called a Dutch oven.
What the hell?
Yeah, she Dutch ovening your ass.
I don't know nothing about that.
Your wife is Dutch ovening your ass.
I don't know nothing about that shit. If I go around any goddamn ass or some fingers or whatever, he call that wanted. What the hell? Shit, I'm looking for the action.
I wanted to ask you, you call him an incel, but you said you hadn't had sex for 6 years. Is that by choice?
No,
yes, ma'am.
he didn't tell you how he had sex. You got to look at the word usage. That man said he did not have sex with a woman. He probably in that fifi.
I'm out here on the highways. I'm at these truck stops. It's not a lot of women out here. I mean, I can go to certain sites like alligator, lizard, or something.
Site? What the fuck?
No, that's how you get vagina nowadays. You can go to OnlyFans.
You crazy hell. Now he trying
to get them lot lizards.
He ain't no damn lot lizards no more.
You know, right now, human trafficking.
Old ass shit. Ain't no damn
human trafficking is like top on a priority of global war on terrorism. Human trafficking. So it'll behoove a woman not to be walking around from truck to truck during the day. So me,
now you go to West.
I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna be.
Ain't nobody taking no lot lizard.
Lot lizards are still humans. You know, they still count.
There is no sir.
Somebody finessed them to get in the business. I don't know at what age, you know, they started tricking, but it's their livelihood. Some people out here fuck for a living.
Ain't no damn lot lizard no more. How the fuck Sexy Red can make a song saying her booty hole brown and somebody looking for some shit at a stinking ass gas station?
Yo, she heard something. Somebody said off the manosphere.
Do you know what POF is?
She been hanging out in the manosphere. A lot of these celebrities hang out in the manosphere. They steal talking points and, you know, they use it in their lyrics. Ghost writers. It may not directly be the artists themselves, but there's a lot of people that write for them. You know, hint, hint. There's a writer's strike going on.
So you're saying that somebody wrote Sexy Red's lyrics saying her booty hole brown?
Yes, somebody wrote those lyrics, not her.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna say this: don't listen to her, cause she's talking about you can't use condoms because when they come out of her, they smell like fish, and we've been trying to tell her she got BV. So I don't think you listen to her.
Y'all make my side hurt. I can't with y'all.
Yeah, my wife up in here cooking and roast. I'm waiting on that roast to come off, boy.
Oh, I got all day. I don't have a job, man. I got all night. No. I think I'm not for everyone. She put in the chat that bomb you in 11 hours. Not sure what that means.
Cause I got to sleep with one eye open.
I got time and I'm just getting
you know what I say. Because this girl won't leave me alone. I got to sleep with one eye open. Because this girl won't leave me alone. Ain't that right, wife? Cause all she wanna do is make love. Keeping me up all night long. Boy, we finna lay down right tonight, baby. Baby, I got to sleep with one eye open.
And forgive him.
Because it goes.
I can't do nothing with her. I can't do nothing with her.
You know we finna lay down. We finna feed their kids all the goddamn food. And we finna close that door and put that towel up on that door where they can't peek and put them fingers on there. Boy. like James Brown said, ooh, they finna go down with your bad self. Got done it. Michelle, stay on the scene like a second machine. The way I like it is the way she got done it. Yeah, I'm finna get down. Ooh, shit. I tell my wife, boy, you better make it get up.
Hey, Vic.
Get up,
wifey
get out.
Hey, Vic. Wifey said, your finger need to pay these bills. Come on now.
Hell yeah, them bills already paid. What the hell you wrong with you? Boy, shit, every time the motherfucking eagle fly, I'm paying them white folks. Make sure And shit, we got 30 days to make it. What the fuck wrong with you? I ain't doing this shit. I ain't playing. Man, I'm in it to win it. Shit, it is what it is. But just like I said, all that old talking about something, you ain't had no cat in a while. Shit, boy. Get on up and get on up. It's finna get up. Get on up. Stay on the scene like a love machine. The way I like her is the way she is. Popcorn. And look, I wish I had the background. Look, bouncing on that thing. When they say bum, 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 bum. Then when it yeah, that's the ending of it, boy. When it pop like that, bum, 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 bum. Yo, it's over with, boy.
I'll never
It's time to go to
forget when
sleep.
I was little. I was mad at my mama and she went and got her hair done and she had it rolling. And I used to be okay, so I was a mean little girl. Like I wouldn't do like little stuff like I would wait till you make me mad and then I'll roast you.
You
So
revengeful.
Look, hey, she made me mad that day. I waited till she got her hair done and looked at it. I said, you look just like James Brown.
Damn. She's a revengeful little kid. You hurt her feeling. Dang.
She had just got her hair done too. Oh, she was so mad. She put her hair in a ponytail.
Oh my.
Man, I don't know, man. Me personally, I'm not for the roasting, man. I know a lot of relationships are fragile. I don't want to be that tipping point. I don't want to be the cause of, things going awry. So.
They fragile today, man.
Dick seems like a nice dude,
No, I'm nice. I'm devilish sometimes. I ain't gonna be just the saint.
Sometimes.
I'm mean sometimes. You know, like I'm biased sometimes. I'm racist sometimes. I'm sometimes. Look, I'm my brother's keeper. Yeah, I'm my brother's keeper sometimes. Look, when you mess up, you mess up. And you just got to deal with it. You know what I'm saying? So I understood all my life. Everything ain't for me. And I can't fight everybody about it. Because I knew, look, when they told us about Superman ain't had a downfall. It was called kryptonite. I ain't gonna invite, and you ain't gonna invite me to my downfall now. So I deal with people on my level, like say for instance him. You can bop your tutu and fall 6 feet out the air and hit the ground and still get up. I ain't gonna look at you no kind of way. I'm saying that boy got talent.
Dang.
But somebody else is gonna look at him like, oh, I can't fuck with that. But look, I'm not gonna be totally against you because with all that knocking on your brain and then shaking and rattling and rolling in your brain, you might be a person that, well, you ain't treat me a certain type of way. Hey,
well,
I got a business plan, and I'm gonna look at you like, damn, for him to do that, he's an extraordinary Negro. So how extraordinary he gets beyond this point.
For someone to say kryptonite is Superman's weakness, doesn't believe in the power of a woman. A woman can knock a man on his feet too. Now, I mean,
I've been saying that all the time. I said that all the time. I said that. Look, listen what I'm saying. But I'm a boy, Damon. Well, I'm just saying now. Listen what I'm saying.
What's good? Hey, what's that? What's going on, y'all? Hey, Philly boy.
No.
Man, Philly boy in the building.
He was trying.
Yeah, this
I
feel
seen
good, man. Yeah,
with all his book writing and everything. They put the Negro up here.
He like you a little
shot
bit.
and shit. But look, I like women.
Man, what up, RF?
A woman. Is that what they say in the South? A woman. Motherfucker,
Hey, what's good, man? This dude up here, man. I don't know what you're talking about.
Nah, hell no. But you ain't never denied, motherfucker. Hold on now.
Hey, Vic, calm down, man. Calm
hell
down.
No, ain't no calm down. No, I don't need. I told you, look, I don't need no
Philly
man
boy
to tell me.
Philly boy here, dog.
No. Hold on. See, I don't know some of these people and everything, but see, look.
Yeah, we got a whole network out here, man. You better be careful.
I understand it, but some people got they goals and shit that they want to achieve. But I'm just telling you.
I don't want to have to hang you off a building, by your feet.
No, you ain't gonna hang me off.
I got some. No, I ain't gonna do it. I got muscle.
I don't care what you got.
Hey, Vic, I belong around here, Slim. I belong around here, Slim.
I
Cut it
know
out,
you
man.
better look. I understand where you belong, but I'm a person that Bomb Cherry allow me to come up in here, and I'm kicking my foot up on the coffee table and tell them what you ain't gonna trick me into. I ain't with that bullshit now.
Oh hell no!
Hell
You ain't gonna
no.
kick your feet up on a
Nah,
coffee table, and I
man,
was told I couldn't.
shit. But
Who,
get
who
what,
gave you that privilege?
Bomb Cherry
Get
ain't
on
said a
here with that.
goddamn thing. Look, my motherfucking slippers been off, and I done kicked my foot up on the coffee table, and y'all trying to
All
figure out
these
who
goddamn
this
panels
nigga
I've been
wrote.
on,
Yeah,
and
man,
here
it
the
don't
new
matter.
dude, the
No,
disrespect.
man, look. Come on,
You
next one.
disrespecting me,
This
Vic?
man, I
Don't
ain't
disrespect me
disrespecting
like that,
nobody.
fam.
I
We
ain't
just
just.
met.
I'm putting you. Look, you with
Take your
all due
shoes off the
respect,
door,
my
man.
good sir. Look, hold on.
Doing it
With
Japanese
all,
culture style.
hold on. Let me handle this right here. If you felt disrespect,
Oh, you raising
my
your voice
bad.
to me?
My bad, but look what I'm saying though. With all due respect, Mr. Tutu. Look, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Hey, it is what it is, huh? I ain't got no problem with you. I ain't got no problem with you. You know what I'm saying? As you see, it's getting close to 12 now. Say, y'all gonna bring me bullshit out of me now. You know what I'm saying? I tried not to do certain
So you got
things
that
on
fitted cap,
Sunday.
man. Memphis Bleak went out of style. 2000s.
No,
Do people still wear
look.
fitted caps?
No. Hold on. See, I gotta keep a cap on my head because see, you ain't understand the man that I am. I gotta keep on a cap on my head because all this old good knowledge, if I don't wear a hat, it'll be seeping out into the world. I just got to keep this shit covered.
So your hairline ain't
I got
receding?
to keep this shit. Yeah, I got to keep it. You know,
How we know you ain't got alopecia?
Hey Vic, cut it out, man. Hey, tell us something good, man.
Yeah, no. I'm just riding with the wave, man. Look. Sunday is almost over, so all the fuckery follow the yellow brick road, baby. I'm ready. Shit, I'm ready now. See, I gave all my good thoughts and stuff. You know what I'm saying? By the way I was raised. I don't be in the church up in there, you know what I'm saying, doing the Holy Ghost dance, but I still play homage throughout the
Man,
day on Sunday.
you singing that old Negro spiritual though.
Who is that Philly boy?
Through the night.
Yes, Philly boy.
Through the day.
There you
Lord
go.
keeps sending blessing my way.
Yes, sir.
Through the night.
Hey, somebody in the chat asked, RS, did you fill out a job application today?
Oh shit. See, they trying to
Oh
put the
yeah, I
man
got a few
down,
offers.
man.
I filled out at least 30 applications Saturday.
What the fuck?
Yeah, so.
And you got CDLs and nobody called? What the fuck wrong with you?
Well, it's the
Man,
weekend. A lot of companies have to vet. They go through people's social medias to see what kind of work history they have.
RS, get your butt on that dashboard. Get your butt on that dashboard.
Fucking with y'all, I can go back.
I don't stay down for too long for that count now.
Hold on, Vic. RS, get your butt on that dashboard tonight and get off here with us and book you a load.
Damn.
Okay, yeah. I'm not an owner operator, man. I'm just a company driver. I don't want the responsibility.
Get off with us. Get off with us and fill out your application for FedEx Flex.
FedEx Flex.
No.
Yes.
I got some people. Look, he trying to bounce back on his head with his bow tie and his tutu. I got some people I can point you to now. I know them people. I ain't bullshit now. Let's see, I ain't never been judged.
I have an interview come Tuesday, 10 in the morning with a lumber company hauling lumber.
I got the interview with them.
You can work contract with FedEx Flex, honey.
What state are y'all in?
He don't want no interview drive no damn truck.
Where your terminal at?
Hey, talk to him, man.
Where's your terminal at?
He don't want no goddamn interview with that. He want.
He doesn't want other men to be successful.
No, he want
Tennessee.
To play
Now, I don't want
tambourine.
nothing to do with Tennessee anymore.
Hey,
Fuck
Vic,
that.
don't talk him out of it. Hey, man, talk to him.
You said you in South Carolina, right?
Yeah.
They definitely got a port in South Carolina.
Terminal in South Carolina, honey.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Shit,
So
out of Charleston.
why you on here with us? You need to be on there filling out that long application.
Man, that man straight. Man, look, a truck driver.
Man,
A truck driver When they get that license, they can stay
I
off
feel
money.
you,
They can stay
I
off
got
of
you.
money. Hold on, a truck driver, he bullshitting y'all. A truck driver can gain his money before he quit.
Why you a truck driver though?
He can stay all the month. Look, he can stay off a whole goddamn month. Bullshit, sip his little wine, mount back on his motherfucking ponytail and shit.
Truck driver to me look like truck driver to me
But
means
that's what I'm
felonies,
saying.
man.
Look,
You got felonies?
listen
Who's
what I'm
that, the
saying.
Vic or me?
No, felonies. Look, felons get into truck driving. What you think? Look, majority of the truck
there are a
drivers that
lot
y'all
of
see
second chance
is
companies
felon
that
is
willing to
felon friendly. Truck drivers, look, truck
Why
driving is
why
felon
are you a
friendly.
truck? Why are you a truck driver? Like you a felon? Like I'm just asking a
No,
question.
no, people truck driver. Look, don't get that confused. A lot of time when y'all go up in there in them colleges, and you know
It's
goddamn
damn
well,
good. It's
look,
damn good
no,
money.
no, let me tell you, no, listen what I'm saying. A lot of y'all parents tricked y'all to go into college. You know you ain't do shit in high school, but they didn't trick your ass to get in a 4 fucking year college. Knowing now you got to deal
I'm
with
a
Fannie
college
Mae.
graduate. Yeah,
But
I'm
all
a
that
college
same
graduate.
time.
Yes, sir.
But
Yes,
okay,
sir.
the average black person that goes into a 4-year college does not do the job that they went in there for, right? So
No, I didn't.
to
I didn't.
avoid that shit, you can take a child, either put him in a trade school for 2 years or put him in a truck. If you put him in the truck at the age of 21, now it's 18 because they changed the laws that an 18-year-old can go out of the state and drive a truck. If you see a child that is not good in school, but he can follow direction and he can learn how to read a map, put him in a
And
truck.
wait a minute, one more thing. I'm sorry. And
he will
Valero
make
hiring
doctors
every
money.
day,
He
sir.
will
Do you
make
say you got houses like your house hazmat? Because Valero hiring every day. Now here in Memphis, they looking for drivers every day.
Yeah, but they don't want to pull up on them. Look, they don't want to pull up on them the parking lot.
Here's my problem.
Excuse me, she was talking to
Vic,
me. She was
here's
talking to
my
me,
problem.
right? Were you talking to me?
Here's my problem.
Yes, I have
Here's my
I have a
problem.
twig card. I have a hazmat. I got doubles, triples. I have an interview come Tuesday.
Valero, they hiring and they paying out the frame. So there's no reason why you don't have a job. If your deal,
no, he don't want now. He don't want now right now. No, he don't want now right now.
Well, I mean, I've been out. I've been off of work for like 2 weeks, man. You know, I think it was a long
doing
enough
that because he wants to do it. Anybody that holds a CDL, look, you can get into the lowest paying company.
Here's my problem.
The thing is, go ahead.
You're out here driving trucks, man, and you're not producing to the community. Like,
fuck all that shit, man. That man supposed to be trying to buy his cosmetic wear and shit so he can bounce back on his tutu. He living his dream. His job ain't. He just told y'all ain't understanding. Everybody that's black always talking about
what's the problem?
Hey, sir, I'm gonna need you to keep my ass out your mouth, man. You know, that tutu talk, man. No more tutu
nigga,
talk.
bro. No, nigga, bro. I ain't never take that.
We all know what a tutu is, bro.
Y'all know the tutu. No. The motherfucking fairy dress. Yep. Motherfucker, you ain't never denied it. You ain't never denied it. Yep. I know what you is now.
What's the problem with college?
That's crazy, boy. Look, I don't judge it. That man taking 2 weeks off. He's sipping his wine. He done gathered all the funds he need until he get to the bottom of it and figure out he need to get another job. Anybody that holds CDL,
he said that he wanted. He said so. I'm just listening to him. He said that I guess he's saying he want to get married. He want a wife or whatever. I don't know. But you need a house to put the woman in.
He don't need no goddamn house. He can ride the motherfucker in the truck.
Bro, what are y'all talking about? Do y'all need a topic to talk about?
No, hell no. No, I'm digging.
Y'all need a topic to talk about?
No, I'm digging in you like a brand new ice cup, homeboy. You just came with all this motherfucking shit. No, hell no.
I feel objectified, sir. You want to dig in me?
No, I ain't objecting shit. Come on out with your goddamn truth. No, come on out with your goddamn truth.
Did you see the Canelo fight?
Shit.
Can we talk about a Canelo fight that happened this weekend? Let's talk about some man.
Fuck all this.
Hey,
Fuck
hey,
about Canelo.
Hey, y'all.
Nigga, what's your favorite NBA team?
You see, they call who shot Tupac, right? Y'all saw that?
He talking about Canelo fight. He talking about two masculine
Goddamn,
niggas
Damian
getting in
Lillard
there.
just signed to the Milwaukee
Hell
Bucks. Can we talk
no.
about that?
Hey,
So
hey,
he
Vic,
doing it.
hey, Vic, hey,
Look,
Vic,
no.
let's stop. Hey, Vic, let's stop it, man. Let's square up. Let's square up and talk about something.
No, who this talking to me? Hold on.
Let's talk about the manosphere. Y'all good at talking about that.
No,
You're an expert at that.
he want to talk about the manosphere because the manosphere is connected to what the fuck he's into. A lot of goddamn men that is not successful with women, so they are looking into each other to find comfort. So what the fuck? Fuck the manosphere. I'm talking about you bopping back on your motherfucking tutu and your motherfucking long ponytail.
Fuck the manosphere. I
No,
say
fuck that manosphere.
You
Man, I don't
goddamn
want to
right.
talk about none of them dudes. Look, it's
I
certain
agree.
dudes.
I agree.
I can call a name. It's a certain content creator be on that
And matter
motherfucker.
of
And I
fact,
stop
fuck
watching
the
him. No, he
black
do.
manosphere.
He holler and
Let's go
cuss
there.
at all his. He holler and cuss at all his followers because he don't get the red carpet rolled out to him. That's that manosphere bullshit. Somewhere, and I be wondering, has some of these Negroes been touched?
Fuck them niggas. Them
Hey, I got a
niggas are
chance to see
losers.
King Richard, Will Smith, Serena
Man, I
Williams,
don't
and
know them.
Venus
Don't
Williams
stop.
biopic.
Look.
Great movie. Anybody seen that?
Do y'all think that dude really killed Tupac?
They talk about Keith D or the dude, the fat dude.
The one they just locked up.
Hear me out, man. Hear me out, man.
He know.
Hear me out, man. He was in a car, right? I think
he was. He said he was.
Okay. So I think he pulled the trigger because the other niggas didn't want to do it. I think he is the killer. And everybody
that's
else.
Just like that YSL shit, but you never seen him in the car.
Hang on, nigga. I'm fucking talking. Nigga, you shut the fuck up when I'm talking.
So you saying the dude they just locked up, you think he the one who did it?
Yes, I do.
Suge did it?
I think you're getting the picture wrong. Keefe D pulled the trigger, and it's on his mind so much he had to talk about it, and he got himself booked. He could have got away with it. He's a dumbass nigga.
Well, they caught him with the weapon,
and he's broke.
No, but see what I'm saying? The interview.
He pulled the fucking trigger. Everybody else is dead.
The interview that he did with the V, the big V guy, that was set it off.
His fucking nephew Orlando Anderson was.
No, don't say his name. Don't say his name.
He's dead and gone. He's dead and gone.
But listen what I'm saying.
What happens is,
what happens is, look, when it comes down to some investigation thing, and I'm going to tell you all these black people that's on these spaces.
Keefe D pulled that trigger.
When it comes down to investigative issues,
his mind can't sit down to it.
When you see white people on these panels, when you see white people on these panels, just pay attention now. They be all fine in tune to black. Like when we do something.
His nephew nutted out. He gave him the gun and he said, "Nigga, why
it's a bigger picture. It's a bigger thing.
It is that.
Look, Philly boy. It's a different thing. Look, when you see black people coming to white people coming to these spaces, talking about black issues, just pay attention. It's simple. Half of the day when you at work and you talking about issues that's going on in your day-to-day life, white folks don't give no fuck about it. They don't give a damn.
I'm not worried about white people. I'm worried about my people.
Let me talk to these women so they can guide you Negroes. Like you Negroes don't listen. Listen what I'm saying. The white folks is getting on here, and it's just like when they have documentaries on certain things that happen in the United States that was dealing with the FBI and studies, social studies, the way people interact with people. They are doing a social studies right now on every black platform because they always said this one rule. This one rule is y'all on these panels talking about black people being united. White folks always have been scared of black uniting. Black people uniting. Every every situation that you ever saw a black person get in to where they was trying to unite black people or do food programs, they fucked it over. So I'm telling you, with these panels now, even if people don't give back to their communities, these conversations that we are having, they are having a social study amongst black people, dealing with black people, and they'll send their people in there to be the eye to report back to their channels, and they'll have the same conversation. So when the algorithm catch up on, hold on, when the algorithm catch is what the main topic of the conversation that was going on in the United States, like
I
statewide,
disagree,
it's gonna be
sir,
black
because
people talking about how
we're
we get
not
about
even on their
trouble.
we're not
No,
even on their mind, sir. We're not even on
no,
their mind, sir.
you's a fucking lie. We are the
When
motherfucking, we the
Yeah, we are on
boogeyman,
their mind.
motherfucker.
We are
Look, we
definitely
the
on their
boogeyman.
mind, which is
Anytime
why
a goddamn
I
white
think a lot
person,
of stuff
any,
is going on and allowed to go on is because they are watching
them
and they're helping
ma'am,
us to
look,
basically
we the
pick
them
ourselves
people
boogeyman.
up.
When
don't
they,
talk them
when
people don't talk
man,
about
look,
us in
what
everyday
I'm saying.
life like we talk
No,
They
they
about them.
train
don't,
their
because they
children
don't
to be
have to talk
scared.
about us
We're
every day
not on
because
their
Look, what I'm
mind.
saying.
they
Now,
set
when
things in motion.
because you know what, ma'am, listen what I'm saying. A lot of time, the problem, the reason why they get away with what they get away with it is because we have a Negro that's in denial, which is the Negro male is supposed to be the driving force in security of his own people, right? But when we have Negroes that sit up here in the blind and we sit up here and get drunk all fucking night and smoking that goddamn dope and our mind clouded, we ain't even seeing fucking enemy is. We think it's the black woman. It ain't the black woman. It's everybody that's sitting right up in front of us. The Negroes that can't even fucking see what the fuck going on, and that's why I don't deal with them. That's why I speak
Okay, what
highly
what
of
what
my own.
about the black man that's married, happily married, such as yourself? How come more of you guys aren't speaking up
Now,
over
because know
don't
what?
have channels and
No, I'm finna show you something. No,
powering the
I'm
space
finna,
of the black manosphere?
no,
Why do
no,
you
no, what,
leave
no,
the
no,
onus on someone that's
because,
that has a 9 to 5 job? You
no,
want
but,
you want to put all
Man,
the
no,
shift all
listen.
the weight
no,
on him?
fam,
White people
fam.
are not. They worried about people going over this
No,
fucking border.
look, we
You a fucking lie.
I'm finna
Don't
tell you,
spin that shit here, nigga. You a
I'm gonna
fucking
answer,
lie.
I'm gonna answer the question. The
They worried
reason why
about
black,
fucking.
no, the reason why black marriage,
White men are
no,
getting
let me tell you
passports. They're
this.
going
We are
overseas.
not
They're
on
Let me
not
their
tell you
mind.
this.
they
Let
are
me
not
tell
thinking
you this.
about black men like
The
that.
reason, the reason why black men who
Black men
have
going
wives,
overseas too.
no, the reason why black men
The
that
only
have
type of black
wives,
men that's shown in media right now are the bottom of the
no,
barrel ones, the pookies,
look, the
the
reason
hip
why
hop, the
black,
rappers.
no, y'all don't want to hear this. The
And there's nothing
reason why
wrong with being
black
a
men,
pookie. I don't want to
no,
have that
the
conversation.
reason, hold on, the reason why black men who have wives are not really
Talking about
caring about,
Snowfall,
no,
Boys in the Hood,
the reason why
Oz.
black men, look, the reason why black men that have wives and family is really, we are participating in y'all bullshit, but we don't really care because we are living in our own utopia. We found out that the person that we need to be taking is wife and the whole household, castle, and kids. The bullshit that y'all come out with and the shit y'all believe in, we understand that you motherfuckers that's misled, when the shit hits the fan, we'll have to off you motherfucking misguided people too. You are untrustworthy. We are looking at life and family. Mr. Bomb, right? His wife get on here and talk to us, right? Don't think for now time that when you untrained Negroes get on here with all these talking points, when the shit hit the fan, your talking ain't about a goddamn thing. You ain't gonna be able to talk. It's about what you're gonna be able to do and what you can show
Baum made a
yourself
point
as.
earlier pertaining to men on panels that speak a whole lot. You sound like one of those type of people. Anton was on Dr. Phil show a few months ago. Why doesn't Dr. Phil have black married couples come on his show? Right?
That's a white man.
You want to know why?
We want
You
all the
want to know why?
dysfunction. We want to
Let
put
me
all the
explain.
dysfunction on black
No,
community.
let me explain why they won't. Let me explain why they won't. Because there's no money in it, and it goes against their agenda. That's the same reason why the manosphere, the black manosphere, is allowed to do and say the things that they're doing and profit off of it. They're being paid to do it. Because if it wasn't no profit in it, they wouldn't be able to do it.
Right.
And who's paying them? Who's paying them?
Why would you
think about it?
Why would you expect?
Who's promoting it?
Why would you?
Who's allowing it?
Mostly.
Why would you expect a white man on his show to
liberal,
promote black positivity?
Elderly
because
people.
guess what? The white manosphere, they're not allowed to say some of the things that the black manosphere has said about black women.
Because they're doing a social studies. They're allowing
No,
to
they're
see
not
how
doing.
deep you go.
They're not doing.
They're
not doing the social studies. It's not a social studies. It's to divide and conquer.
Yep.
Because they know that we are. They know that we are going to need each other in order to survive real soon. And they are, as a collective, they're getting together. They're marrying. They're making their family bond stronger. They're making their community stronger, while we're fighting man against woman, and can't even build a fucking basic family.
And that's how they're going to put your ass back in slavery.
Guess what that's going to do? No, they don't even have to put us in slavery because we're going to kill ourselves off.
No, right now,
because we're going to need it. When I say we're going to need each other to survive, that's exactly what I mean.
I think it's more political than anything else, not social
The
studies.
government,
right now, it's
while
an
you're
Indian
doing this,
dude running for
people
president
are not.
right now.
People are not paying attention that as all of this is going on, the government is giving people grants to build onto their house, giving them free money to build on their house for multi-generational housing. So if you already have a home, they're giving you extra money to build on to have your in-laws or extended family
so
live
you can be
on your property.
Together. Because that's the way
because
it used
they
to
know,
be.
no, because they know that's the way it's going to have to be.
Yeah,
it's going to be needed.
Yeah.
So people are getting that money and building their communities and their families right now while we're bullshitting.
Black folks don't know
and
nothing
don't have
about
a fucking house
Black folks don't
to
know
even
nothing
build
about
on to. Exactly.
And black folks don't know nothing about it. Look, don't you know in my area, we got names and streets built behind the oldest person that ever lived on the street. And then we have also lots and land where children have left, got education, and they come back and they have a main house and they have another small house on the lot that the person can always leave and go. They can go back out in the world and generate money, but when they come back and visit, they have those tiny homes in the back of the yard.
If you look right now, also on top of those tiny homes, they're also building multi-generational homes. So brand new home builders, look it up, multi-generational homes.
Yeah.
So while y'all playing games and think it's a game, they're strategizing against you. They want you to be against each other because guess what? Now you're not going to be able to survive. You're not going to be able to function. So you pretty much defeated yourself.
No, what's going to happen though? Look,
and it's paid for by them.
Ma'am, they pay attention to it. Look, when you start